today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Kohl's gets it. Instant gratification is the best. Like waking up to freshly brewed coffee, hitting every green light on the way home, or getting instant Kohl's Cash. This weekend only, get $10 Kohl's Cash to use right away when you spend $25 or more. No waiting, no forgetting, no patience required. Offers end March 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora at Kohl's. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
In San Francisco, morning fog, then partly sunny, high of 66.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. Wake up.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Yay! Oh, yes, it is. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank God it is Friday. Not only is it a Friday, Joe, Payday Friday here at 95.7 The Game, so it's even better. Shout out Zach for bringing in donuts. The vibes are fantastic. We got a lot to get into. We got 4 hours to go, and you know the number to get involved. It's 888-957-9570, 888-957-9570. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. We're going to talk some Dubs. We're going to talk some Gigantes. We're going to talk some San Francisco 49ers because the Niners made a lot of moves yesterday, Joe. We had some retirements. We had Mike Evans speaking to the media for the first time as a Niner. And we got an old friend reuniting in the Bay. Good morning, Joseph. I like that vest you're wearing. It looks nice.
Oh,
is that a purple quarter zip?
Yeah, it's a purple quarter zip. You like that?
I don't think I've ever seen you wear the color purple.
Really?
Ever.
I have like a polo that I love that has like, whales and stuff on it from Kapalua. I love purple.
Okay. The more you know. That's good.
Yeah.
Right.
Lavenders, purples.
Yeah, lavender. It's underrated, I think.
Yeah, I will agree with that. Where you want to start with Greenlaw?
We got to start it. And I buried the lead right there. I mean, Dre Greenlaw is a 49er again on a 1-year deal. Dre Greenlaw's come back to town worth $7.5 million. I mean, we were talking to Benjamin Albright yesterday, who covers the Broncos, where Dre Greenlaw was last year. And we were like, you're releasing him after 1 year. What the hell happened? And usually I don't play sound within the first segment, but I think if you're a Niner fan that wasn't paying attention to the Denver Broncos and what they were doing last year, you've got to listen to Benjamin Albright, who covers this team on a daily basis for a radio station and in print. Benjamin Albright on what went wrong with Dre Greenlaw in Denver as he is back as a San Francisco 49er.
Well, quite a bit. Greenlaw re-hurt himself before training camp. He got to camp. He only did a couple of practices. Then he hurt himself again. He missed half the season. He comes back for one game. At the end of that game, he chases a referee down, threatens to kill him. It got suspended for that. He trashed the defense, saying it was like a foreign language and they couldn't pick it up. He said that the head coach didn't do practices right. They're much too tough, which you missed half the practices in camp. I don't know if you're the guy to vocalize that. It was kind of a head case, not a culture fit here, and the impact on the field didn't warrant keeping him around at that price tag.
Yikes.
I followed up with, did anything go well?
You did. And you're like, no. He was like, no, not really.
Yeah, look, what happened in Denver stays in Denver.
Yeah. Is that the slogan there? Is that official?
Here's the thing. I'm not sure how much he has left, right? That I acknowledge. He's played basically like 9 games since tearing that Achilles in the Super Bowl. What's the risk? A couple $1 million? Do I need to go back and tell Niner fans how much horrible money they've spent? Would you rather be paying Luke Farrell $20 million to do nothing, or Dre Greenlaw because you like him? Like, let's call it what it is. Yeah. I have no problem with this move. Now, the bigger question is, what does this mean for D. Winters? What does this mean for Nick Martin? What does this mean for getting younger as a team as a whole? I don't know. They still have a draft to do. They still have other guys that they've brought in who are a little younger. They've got some backup offensive linemen. They signed a cornerback yesterday. They've got a defensive lineman from the Dallas Cowboys that are younger. The defense as a whole was probably too young last year, especially when you lose Bosa and especially when you lose Warner.
Absolutely.
So I'm not wrong. I'm not mad at bringing in Dre Greenlaw for basically a 1-year prove-it deal. It kind of aligns with everything that they've been doing this offseason with a guy like Mike Evans, for example. But then I asked myself, okay, are we resetting? Are we reloading? Are we all in for this year? Is it a little bit of both? Can it be both? I think it could be. What does this signify about their mentality headed into this year? Because it doesn't feel like they're, how do I put this? It doesn't feel like they're taking the, hey, we're trying to win over a 2 or 3 year period approach. All these moves, and again, these are just these ones. That's all I can go off. Feel like, hey, let's win right now. Let's win right now, and I appreciate that.
Well, and it's a good point, and I want to know how Niners are feeling after yesterday. Dre Greenlaw coming back to the San Francisco 49ers, 888-957-9570. How are we feeling about that? And I'm kind of with you, but also they're 1-year deals when you really look at it. Mike Evans is basically a 1-year deal. This Dre Greenlaw one's a 1-year deal. So, yes, it's for the short term, and if it works out for both of those guys, then you're looking at probably re-signing Dre. And you can extend Mike. It's a 3-year deal, so I don't want people to get like, oh, what are you talking about, Spadoni? It's a 3-year deal. It's really not when you look at like the specifics. That's the thing in the NFL. You really have to look at the contracts. It's not like Major League Baseball where you get everything you signed for and these are the years attached. And it's not like the NBA where it's the same thing. Football is different. You have to look at the guaranteed salary, and it's basically a one-year guaranteed deal around $14, $15, $16 million, something like that for Mike Evans. But if he balls out, you're probably going to keep him.
Did you see numbers attached to Dre Greenlaw?
$7.5 million is what I'm saying.
$7.5 million.
Yeah. And let's see. I don't know what the total guarantees are yet. Maybe the boys in the back can find that out. But I just saw $7.5 million for Dre Greenlaw coming back to San Francisco. And listen, if it works out, great. You just could not go into this season, Joe, just banking that D. Winters is going to be the dude next to Fred Warner. I thought he showed flashes early last year, but dude, he got picked apart in coverage as the season went on. But again, part of that was also you lost Fred Warner.
Yeah.
So they started attacking. You had who playing back there? Garrett Wallow, who actually did get re-signed by the 49ers.
Yeah, but you can't go into a season banking on Garrett Wallow.
No, I understand.
And nor can you go into this season banking on Dre Greenlaw to be healthy. To me, he's kind of a found money acquisition. Like, if the guy balls out and he can stay healthy, that's found money.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, we'll deal with that when we need to. But they need some nasty, and they need that mentality back in that locker room and on that sideline. And I think that this might provide some of that lost juice.
Absolutely. And you asked the question, what are these moves that the 49ers have done in free agency signify, the fan base? And I just want to ask that straight up at 888-957-9570. You bring back Dre Greenlaw, all right, after, it just ended with injuries and you couldn't trust him. And Hufanga went to Denver. And the guy you probably wanted to keep out of both of those is Hufanga, who was an all-pro last year. But he also had injury concerns. So you're adding another guy with injury concerns, didn't play a lot of games last year for the Denver Broncos. I understand the cynical nature of a fan waking up this morning like, oh, great, another injured guy after signing an injured wide receiver last year. But, we have to have some perspective. And this is where I actually appreciate what Steiny always says. Yeah, people get hurt in football. Sorry, it's a contact sport. People get hurt. And I'd much rather go through the Mike Evans career arc prior to last year and use that as the measuring stick of who he is as a professional and as a player than just basing it off last year. Although he is older. We'll see. If he misses a lot of time this year, maybe it starts to be a trend. There is a trend of Dre Greenlaw. The guy tore his Achilles in the Super Bowl. We all saw it.
Yeah.
We all saw it.
This stigma attached with everyone's hurt and all the guys are going after. Who won the Super Bowl?
The Seattle Seahawks.
Okay.
I had to think about it.
Was Sam Darnold healthy going into that? Remember, he had the oblique injury and he could barely practice.
Yeah, no. Well, heading into that Niner game, remember this big story was, Sam Darnold's not throwing.
Niki Winmari, who's a rookie, had a rib injury. They lost Charbonnet in the playoffs with an ACL injury. Kenneth Walker was dinged up going into that game. Look on the other side.
Jackson Smith-Njigba in the Super Bowl.
Exactly. Look at the other side. Will Campbell battling some sort of an injury clearly at the end of the year. Drake May, shoulder injury. Yep. Everyone. Now look at the key free agents right now. Max Crosby, who would have been traded. What was the big hang-up?
Meniscus.
Yeah, okay. What about the guy they ended up signing, Trey Hendrickson?
What was it?
He hurt himself 3 different ways.
He had 3 different injuries. He could pick it.
So they'll pick a player who has been acquired or has been talked about in the last 3 months, and you tell me if they have 0 injury history.
Absolutely.
Now this is different, right? I will acknowledge that. We're talking about a guy who's really only played 9 games in a 2-year span. So I understand being extremely skeptical. You watch this guy really never recover, not from the Achilles, the quad injury, which, look, I don't know exactly how or where or whatever he did to that quad. If you ask me what I think might have happened, if I had to guess, my guess was you were probably favoring the Achilles and the other side of the quad ended up getting hurt, because that's usually what happens. You favor one side of your body, and then the other side ends up getting injured. And so, that's just my guess. Maybe he takes the offseason to get right, because the Niners kind of know him and he doesn't feel this crazy obligation on day one to prove that he's the man, which is what you probably felt going to Denver. Hey, I'm your high-priced dude. I'm going to be your leader.
Right.
I think there's a comfortability factor here with him coming here, and they can kind of ease into him. And they know the person they're getting in bed with.
I think that's the important part. And I'm curious to see how he plays with Raheem Morris's defense. And Raheem Morris, obviously, he's the new defensive coordinator. Robert Saleh, now the head coach in Tennessee. How's that going to work out? Again, it's a 1-year deal. If this was a multi-year contract, yeah, I would be like, what the hell are you guys doing after what we just heard from Benjamin Albright and what we didn't see from the player last year? It's a 1-year deal. So I'm not freaking out about it. It's low risk for me, high reward. How are Niner fans feeling? 888-957-9570 as we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
I have this feeling the next two signings that we're going to get is Debo and Bosa.
Oh, boy.
And here's what I will say about this, this offseason as a whole. If their idea was we're just going to get the best overall guys, we don't care about age, just guys that we think we can help us win, you know what? We got our franchise quarterback. McCaffrey's older. Kittle, who knows? We'll see. If they keep Trent, he's significantly older.
Right.
Obviously, Fred Warner and Bosa ain't getting any younger. I do understand matching up the window and the age brackets of all of your top dogs with some of these free agencies. That doesn't mean you can't still go out in the draft and supplement via the draft to bring in younger, more dynamic players. I still think they have a trade up their sleeve. I think that they're going to go out and get a younger wide receiver to complement Pearsall and Mike Evans, or maybe Pearsall's dealt in said deal to get someone. And I think they're going to go out in the draft and they're going to either get the best defensive or offensive lineman or the best ball hawking safety. Look, Brisker's out there, the guy from Chicago. Byard's out there, the other safety from Chicago.
I think Byard got
intrigued
picked up.
in both of them.
Byard is now a New England Patriot.
Well, there you go.
There you go. We signed a 1-year deal yesterday. And also, the Niners had another move in the secondary yesterday. Nate Hobbs.
I'm not as familiar with him.
26-year-old cornerback. He played with the Packers last year after signing a 4-year contract with them, but only lasted a year because, again, Niner fans, you're going to roll your eyes when I say this. He had multiple knee injuries. He couldn't really get on the field. And that's what happened. He only played 11 games, so he's got out there, but didn't produce like he did in Vegas where he was initially drafted, Joe, in the 5th round, and played well there at times. He's a slot cornerback. I think this is also a low-risk, high-reward veteran player, and maybe we're starting to see a player that maybe this is a player that Raheem Morris likes. Maybe this is a Raheem Morris pick. I have no idea. But I don't hate that pickup. Again, it's a 1-year thing, and they need help in depth in the secondary. I mean, that was kind of getting picked apart last year at times.
You like this guy?
Yeah, I like Nate Hobbs. If he can stay on the field. He couldn't do that last year, and he's coming off multiple knee injuries. And if you look at his totality of his career, his first season was in 2021, played in all 16 games back when there were still 16, and since then it's been 11, 13, 11, and 11. So he misses games.
Inside, outside guy? What is he?
Inside slot guy. But
what does that mean for stout?
Well, I don't know.
Interesting.
Does that signal something that maybe Raheem Morris isn't a big stout guy?
This is why I didn't love drafting a slot corner, in the 3rd round, 4th round.
I'll say this about Nate Hobbs because I've watched him a bunch. Great tackler. Very physical. So that does fit the mold of the San Francisco physical defense.
Jason Verrett was a guy that had a lot of just body injuries.
I felt that guy. I felt so bad.
When he was healthy, he was a stud.
When he was healthy,
and he had that one great year. No, he really was a stud, like a stud. And I get why you kept being suckered in, kind of like the Kristaps Porzingis conversation. I get why you keep getting suckered in by guys like that. Yeah. So, hey, look, if it's another low risk, high reward type of a move, I'm down with it. There's a lot of low risk, high reward guys on this team right now.
So you asked the question, and we're asking to the audience, what have these moves in free agency signaled to you, Niner fans? 888-957-9570. What are you making of it, Joe? Do you think they're all going kind of all in for this year and for the now?
There's the micro, macro. So micro, yeah, I like that they're going all in. Because realistically, does Christian have 4 more years left?
No. I don't even know if he has 2 more. I don't know. Running backs are so tricky.
Kittle, we'll see. I'll just throw him to the side. Trent, okay, let's say they keep Trent. How many years he got left?
See, a couple.
Right? I look at Fred Warner. If he had a little decline, would anyone be that shocked?
No, he's coming off a major injury, and he's 30 years old.
Don't forget what happened the year prior. He had the broken foot pretty much all year, and it did compromise his play. Nick Bosa, is he getting any younger?
No, and he also is dealing with his 3rd ACL injury in his career.
And then his cap number goes through the roof after next year. Brock Purdy's got a big cap number. Remember, I keep telling you guys, dude.
Yeah.
April 1st, 2027, they need to know whether he's on the roster or not. So I actually appreciate where they're at right now, and I still think that they can make a lot of moves in the draft. Yes, they still need to get younger. I will not deny that at all. They need help on that defensive and offensive line. They need a wiggle, burner type of playmaker. I think they need another running back. There's a lot of needs they have. A ball hawking safety.
Yep.
But this also tells to me, as I zoom out a little, feels like Shanahan, is like, hey, I'm not looking at this as a 4 or 5 year run now. I'm looking at this as whether it's his own employment or him viewing the Brock situation, I have to win one now. And I just wonder where that pressure comes from, if that's internally, like meaning the organization is putting that pressure on Kyle and John because of their contractual status being kind of up in the air after this year, or if that's, hey, that's just our philosophy moving forward.
Yeah, I think it's the latter because and Kyle always, he does well within the organization when expectations are about him. He's gotten 2 Super Bowls. This guy's been a G since he's gotten to the league. After struggling that first year, you've kind of seen this team just improve. And to be what they've been the last, almost decade, it's been pretty incredible. I think he feels they're right there. It's not pressure. I think he legitimately feels like, dude, we are right there. Seahawks, Rams, I know we are. I know that might seem laughable right now to the fan base, given how the season ended, getting blown out against the Seahawks and, getting blown out against the Rams at Levi's in that second game that they played against him. I understand how you feel. But Kyle Shanahan feels like they maybe be a player or two away from competing with those teams. And I can't fault him for that. No. I can't. And you know what? If it feels like a Mike Evans is that piece on offense away, I'm glad they brought him in. If they feel like bringing back Dre Greenlaw on the cheap, in a one-year prove-it deal, that could add a spark to that defense. Because let's be honest, Joe, they missed the tone setters last year. And Dre Greenlaw is what? He is a tone setter.
You said that attitude.
That's the word. They missed some nastiness.
Yeah.
So when Benjamin Albright, who covers the Broncos, came on yesterday with us and said, yeah, he threatened to kill a referee and he got suspended, I was like, dare I say the Niners kind of missed that attitude? Maybe dirtiness. Yeah, give me some dirtiness. Maybe don't say you're going to kill the ref in like any important game next year, Dre, if you're suited up. But they missed that attitude. And if he could bring some of that back, I know Fred is loving this morning, by the way, too.
I'm looking at this and I had cornerback as a need. I had D tackle as a need heading into the end of the year. Yeah. I had wide receiver as a need. I still have wide receiver as a need, but more of like a very specific type of player.
Right.
But they've crossed off some of their needs in free agency. And so now, like tight end, what are you going to do there? Offensive tackle. For right now.
Well, they re-signed Ton just real quick on the tight end, and they have Luke Farrell under contract.
I'm not satisfied.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just telling you that's maybe they're telling you they're going to do that next year.
Who's your left guard? Right?
Yeah, it's a
good question. Yeah. Right? Edge. Now with the Bryce Huff thing, we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
What are you going to do at edge? I think that's a major question mark. Safety. That's a big question mark because I think they have 2 of the more poor cover safeties in the league. So you've knocked off some of your needs, but there's still a long way to go. But I like the direction in which they're going.
You mentioned it, and I mentioned at the top, Bryce Huff retiring from the NFL at the age of just 27. He had 4 sacks last year for the 49ers. What does that mean for the cap this year and next year? How much money does the 49ers save? We'll get into all of that on the other side. 888-957-9570. Mike Evans is a 49er. He spoke about it yesterday, speaking to the media, and we'll hear from him. Plus, more of your calls, more of your texts. JT in San Jose, I'll see you. And we got Vic Tafer, who covers the 49ers for The Athletic, joining us at 8:30. All brought to you by Fremont Bankers is here for you and here for good.
At Big O Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not going to go to offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you got me what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Oh, yeah. Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
What's up, Chewy? We're rolling, baby. One segment down. Many still to come. We're talking 49ers free agency. What does this signal to you thus far, Niner fans? Mike Evans, bringing back Dre Greenlaw, signed Nate Hobbs, cornerback yesterday. Obviously made the trade for, see if I can get it right. Can I go 3 for 3? Osa Adigizua. Just going to keep saying it. Thank you. For the 3rd round pick. What's up? No, I just turn on your mic.
I'm thinking about like where like the Niners are at right now, and I know the season ended in like a thudding like way. I acknowledge all that. They were starting Eric Kendricks and Garrett Wallow in multiple playoff games.
Yeah. Would you bring back Eric Kendricks?
No, Joe, you can't just me on that.
Yeah.
That guy was a fourth string
He's 34.
special teams gunner. Talking about Garrett Wallow, who no one had ever heard of. No, he was on the team 2 weeks before that. Okay? They were playing Eric Kendricks, who was out of the league. Was he at UCLA? Where was he practicing?
He was hanging out. No, I'm joking. Like, seriously. Like, I hear you. I'm not just yaying it. I'm agreeing with you, the absurdity of what you're saying.
Okay, and so, I get it. And I'm not doing the David Lombardi thing. Hey, they were facing our JV team. Like, no, we have a long way to go. And there's other areas that we need to fill up to be able to get at Seattle. But the reality is like, if Greenlaw gives you 4 or 5 regular season games, but is healthy for the playoffs, I mean, sign me up yesterday. Absolutely. Like, I don't even need him for 16 games, and I hope he doesn't play 16 games. Well, I mean, on some level, I do hope he plays it, but you get what I'm saying. Like,
I understand what you're saying.
I would much rather him be, like, ready to rock week 17, 18, and then into the playoffs. If you told me there was a way where Mike Evans plays 15 games but is ready to go for the playoffs, sign me up. And if Greenlaw plays 5 to 7 regular season games, but is good to go, and they like load manage him so that he's ready for the playoffs, how can that not be an upgrade versus what we saw? And I like D Winters.
Yeah.
D Winters, nice guy, young kid. Who knows? Maybe there's more area to grow. I was kind of underwhelmed. Thought it started off well last year. I thought he hit a wall. Maybe that's just a young player. Maybe it's not having Fred Warner. I'm allowing for growth. I'm not mad at Dre Greenlaw. I do it all day, every day, and I think it's got very little downside.
You mentioned players coming back for the playoffs and, playing in certain games. Well, Kristaps Porzingis is playing in back-to-back games, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Warriors taking on the Timberwolves tonight. 7 o'clock tip, 6 o'clock Warriors Live. The Burrito Bet, Joe, is officially back on, baby.
Oh, my God.
Let's go, Kristaps. Woo!
How many back-to-back games this year for Kristaps?
Back-to-backs?
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
No, he's played in a couple, but I think this is his first one since January, if I'm not mistaken.
Joe, he played 6 in a row from October 27th to November 7th.
That's gutsy.
6 in a row.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Okay. He's played 3 back-to-back games since then.
He's due, is what that tells me.
He's played less than 20 games this year. Now, just to give you perspective on that, Al Horford's played 5 in a row, 9 in a row, 8 in a row, 4 in a row, 3 in a row, 2 in a row, 8 in a row. Draymond Green, 6 in a row, 8 in a row, 3 in a row, 8 in a row, 8 in a row, 7 in a row. Just to give you some perspective. Kristaps played 3 back-to-back games since November 7th.
I told you, after tonight, he has 3 straight revenge games. He's playing in all of them, folks. He's playing in all of them.
You sound insane.
Knicks, Wizards, Celtics. All right. By the way, did we see the finals preview last night? Thunder Celtics? My goodness.
I told you I like
incredible.
the Celtics. The Celtics are my team this year, and I hate Boston.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander had an even more incredible feat last night than what Bam Adebayo did a couple nights ago. I'll explain later on. In the meantime, back to the Niners. JT, San Jose.
JP Revenge Tour.
What's up, JT?
Come on.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up?
Man, you're pretty much nailing it. I don't want to get into any draft picks because that just kills me every time I think about them. But, defensively, obviously we have 2 corners that can't cover. They're undersized.
Thank you.
They were exposed last year, but it really starts with the front 4. We had a lot of injuries in the front line, and let me tell you, we had a soft schedule, by the way. Everybody who played as good. The front 4 get in there. And my thing is, hey, let's bulk up the offensive line. Let's bulk up the defensive line. And that's going to help you in your secondary and your linebackers. D. Winters, the guy's fast, but doesn't cover well. And he's got soft hands. He has a problem tackling people. He gets to the point of impact, and there goes the person 2-3 more yards down the line. Now with Greenlaw, on the other hand, like you were talking about earlier, that's the impact. That's a tone setter. That's a guy goes in there and he thumps you.
I agree.
And then let me tell you, on offense, those guys are looking for that guy. That's where you start getting those alligator arms. I don't want to get hit. And that's the kind of stuff you need on a defense. I coached defense 14 years, man. I'm looking for those guys that are going to thump you every time. They don't have to be the best. They just got to make you think about it.
Can I ask you a question? You sound like you really know what you're talking about.
Yes,
like,
sir.
In my view, like, there are guys that in the back end of a defense, whether it's the linebackers or a safety, there are guys that I call separators, meaning when they hit you, they're trying to separate you from the ball. Dante Whitner, Golson. I put Dre Greenlaw on that list. He's got that nasty.
My God, let's go.
I like D. Winters, but I don't think he's that type of player.
No, he's not. You can't have two fast guys on the team. That's what Warner's for.
Yes.
Warner's not going to go out there and thump. He's going to get to them. But that's why you look back in the day, it was Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman. Yeah. That's the package you're looking for.
Yeah.
You already know what side of the field you got to line up on because you're going whatever the offense is setting up as. You know, that's what you go. I got my coverage linebackers and be going on the tight end side. You know what I mean? So those are the type of things that you're looking at. And what I see is our front four and the linebacking core, horrible. I mean, I like the guys as people, but if I'm trying to win a game, it's not going to be them.
Yeah, I'm with
Thanks,
you.
JT. Great call.
JT. Call again.
888-95.
He's excited.
He is. 888-957-9570.
Right there.
Hey, what if I told you the Niners?
I mean, bring it on, man.
Thanks, Jan. What if I told you the Niners also got a little cap space relief for 2026? That's right. Bryce Huff, at 27 years old, has announced his retirement via Instagram. And like I mentioned, he had 4 sacks with the Niners last year, but really after that hamstring injury, just wasn't the same player. Well, and especially after Bosa left too, I think he was relied on way too much as he was promised to come in as like a third down specialist. Yeah. That's what he was brought in to do. Every time you're asking him to be a full-time, edge rusher, he's not going to do that.
Well, I would like to play the Instagram, not right this moment. Let's go to the call first, and let's play the Instagram thing because this was shocking. The Bryce Huff thing was very shocking, and it took me by surprise. Then I watched the video in its entirety, and I had a variety of thoughts.
So, and before we get to Turk and Alameda, the 49ers will save $5.39 million in 2026 in total cap and $11.7 in 2027 with the retirement of one Bryce Huff. Turk is in Alameda. Think he's pumped for Dre Greenlaw coming back?
Yeah, man, I'm pumped up for Dre Greenlaw. First, it's not Turk, it's Kirk, like Captain Kirk.
Oh.
He called me that like 2 weeks ago.
You know, that's a Zach Green special. So,
apologies.
Have a bone to pick with him.
What's up, Kirk?
Captain Kirk.
Yeah.
Beam me up.
Yeah, no worries, guys. Hey, Dre Greenlaw, I'm pumped up because I think we're going to get 100% out of Dre Greenlaw because we don't need him to play 100% of the snaps. We get him to play like 60%, 65%, and then Bethune and Winters can fill in the gaps there. And it's the same with Warner. We don't need Warner to play 100% of the snaps as long as we can get like 80%. And we mostly have those guys. It's going to keep them. It's going to keep them fresh. It's going to keep them healthy. And at the end of the season, all 4 of those guys are going to be fresh and healthy for a deep playoff run. Man, I am pumped up for this season.
Yeah, me too. You know,
thanks, Kirk.
I view Dre Greenlaw.
Starship Enterprise.
He's kind of your dude. How many of these little jokes are you gonna
do? You don't do that every time you hear Kirk. You think of either Kirk Cousins or Captain Kirk. William Shatner. He's got to be like 100, by the way. Billy Shatner, right? Look it up. He's getting up there.
What about Kirk Herbstreit? I mean, like,
he's not on Mount Kirkmore, please.
I mean, hey,
Kirk Morris
Bob in Santa Rosa, Bob Hope,
94.
He's 94. Remember,
looks amazing.
You know what his best role was actually? Priceline negotiator. Remember those commercials? Those are my favorite. What? It's a payday Friday. I'm feeling great, dude. Dre Greenlaw's back. Mike Evans speaking to the media.
I got Zach asking me for TP5X golf balls.
Real quick, before we're going to play the Bryce Huff announcing his retirement. We're going to play that, I promise. First thing I walk in this morning, and God bless you, Zach. You've done a hell of a job this week. Risotto,
it's
great
been
stuff.
Mediocre, Zach. I'm not going to lie to you.
I'm grading on
I've had better.
I'm feeling great, so I'm grading on a curve today. That's how I am as a teacher. I'm grading on a curve, all right? First thing I say, like Zach's like, hey, you got any action this weekend, Spadone? I was like, yeah, probably not. Just going to be a dad. My kids are sick, so probably staying in. He's like, man, you're going to put him up for adoption? I was like, what? First of all, we're not at that level yet, Zach, for a joke to that degree, all right? Don't get on the mic.
Save the garbage jokes for Spadoni.
Thank you. That's a Spadoni joke right there. And maybe, just maybe, I'm rubbing off on you a little too much this week. And you took the reins and ran with it. I'm still reeling from that take. It was an all-timer, but he did bring in donuts, so I'm going to allow it today.
This is now like the fourth time or third time this week I've walked in, and before I could even say hello to everyone, Zach is asking me for something.
What did he ask for you today?
Did you bring those golf balls?
Hey. Hey. Wait, that's tiny? That sounded like Joker. It sounded like the Jack Nicholson Joker laugh. Bryce Huff announcing his retirement. We'll hear from him on the other side. Brought to you by Front Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Hobbs Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Hobbs, Tarek Hobbs, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Hobbs Law. Visit HobbsLaw.com.
Omar Hobbs is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Dan Daly, administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehab, is proud to announce our award as the top Bay Area nursing facility in the Bay Area and 3rd best in the state of California as reported by Newsweek magazine. Under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated medical director Dr. Darby Clayson, if you or a loved one is in need of inpatient physical therapy, please don't hesitate to contact our admission team of Dab Sterling or Charlotte Lawrence at 415-566-1200.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today, but now back to the morning roast with the Joes. How perfect is it that a guy named Spadonuts is on in the morning?
What's up, Mark Willard? Hey, Mark, if you're listening, you had a take yesterday.
Hit me.
It ruffled some people's feathers. That's all I'm going to say. We'll get into it at some point. But I did have some Spadonuts this morning. Shout out Zach Green, filling in the back. Brought in some donuts. I had a chocolate with sprinkles, and it was delicious. Has this...
Can I apologize?
No.
Zach Green,
No.
I just want to apologize on air. I've been giving you a hard time on air this week because I love you. I only tease the ones I love.
Chris Myers would say it. We kid because we care.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
That's fine. I love you, pal. I'm sorry. I give you a hard time because I get a kick out of you.
Thank you.
Dynamite dropping. We're giving you another chance, just like we gave Zach Green another chance to play in our knockout tournament, Chase Center, Monday, April 6th. That's right. Knockout is back at the Chase Center. Listen, starting this upcoming Monday, folks, and all week long, right after the injury report, so that's around 8 a.m., for your chance to win something that money just can't buy. Shoot hoops on the same floor that Kristaps Porzingis will play on tonight. It all starts this Monday. For more info, go to 957thegame.com. Yeah, Warriors, baby. They're back. Woo! Can't wait. It's going to be a tough one. Timberwolves, they're coming in hot. Not hot like they've won games, but hot because they're pissed off because they just lost to the Lakers and the Clippers and got blown out, both of them.
So I view the rest of the Warriors season without Steph until he comes back.
Sure.
It's a roll of the dice.
They got Timberwolves. So they got, hold on. Check this out real quick, Warriors fans. So you got one game at home tonight. Then you start the 7-game roadie tomorrow. That's when you're going to fly out, probably tonight actually, but you're going to be in New York City tomorrow. They play Sunday. Then you got Washington, Boston, Detroit, Atlanta, and Dallas before coming back home Wednesday, March 25th against the Nets. And I think that's the date you're looking at. We talked to Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA Insider, yesterday. He seems to think if we don't see him by April 1st, then that's going to be the line of demarcation in that he might not come back.
We need a positive update by March 25th.
Absolutely.
Can we play the Bryce Huff sound, though, first?
Is this positive, the retirement?
Well, I saw the headline. I was shocked. And then I clicked on the video, and it stopped me in my tracks.
Bryce Huff retiring at the age of 27 from the San Francisco 49ers, played with the Eagles, obviously, as well, and also the New York Jets. announced his retirement on Instagram yesterday. This is what it sounded like.
I'm building a company called NeighborSone. Lithium-ion batteries power the modern world, but they carry a fire risk that current suppression technology was never designed to solve. We're building safety infrastructure specifically for that problem. Proprietary suppression systems, advanced detection technology, and containment built for lithium-ion battery events. This mission will save lives and protect critical infrastructure as battery technology continues to scale. I can't ask the people who believe in this mission to go all in if I'm not willing to do the same. Football gave me everything, and now it's time for me to give everything to something new.
So football gave me everything. Now it's time to give me something new. There's a different part of that we will get.
The very beginning.
Because that sounded like he was reading off a script. Going to be honest. That part.
Well, okay, so, yeah, we're going to pull it at some point. Risotto's working on it because that was not the one we were looking for.
That wasn't the one. That's all right. Hey, it happens. Lithium batteries?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know what that is. I thought you, see, Joe, this is the thing. You're like, I want to hear what he had to say. I thought you were an expert in what he was talking about or something. No. I was like, Joe's really passionate about lithium batteries.
No, we could talk about the Baghdad battery where they created. That's a real thing.
Yeah, I know.
They created electricity in the Sumerian culture. But I don't know anything about lithium batteries. I just know that you're not allowed to bring them in your carry-on because everyone's vape penning now. I think lithium batteries or maybe it's ion batteries, whatever.
Well, it's both. It's lithium ion, yeah.
Oh, so it's the same thing?
Yeah, lithium ion.
I have no idea.
Yeah, lithium ion batteries are the dominant rechargeable power source for portable electronics and electric vehicles, offering high energy density, fast charging, and 2 to 10 year lifespans. The more you know.
Batteries are so expensive.
That's going to be on the first to 5 question 20 years from now when you do the year 2026. Oh. So there you go.
What company did Bryce Huff develop when he became a zillionaire?
When Bryce Huff retired, what did he go do right after? He went to go work on infrastructure for lithium-ion batteries.
So forget the battery portion of this. This is a guy who's retiring at 27 years old. And it's so funny to me. I see this a lot at a way younger level, but I think it's highlighted at the professional level in a way that everyone sees it and they're like, I don't understand why someone would walk away from all that money and blah, blah, blah. So let's just talk about like the high school athlete for a second who was on such a lower level than these professional athletes. If you grew up playing ball, right? Let's say you're a soccer player. And all you did, and I'm spitballing here, but all you did was play soccer from the time you were 5 years old until you were 18. And then, because you're maybe not going on to a college to go play, even though maybe you could have played at a lower level, you want to go to some Division I or Power 5 or Power 4 conference school for educational reasons, and you're not going to play. There is an adjustment period for someone that's done that for 15 years of their life, where all they've ever done is gone to practice every single day, kicking the ball around, training, tournaments. Maybe you're not playing year round. Maybe you're playing 10 out of 12 months because that's what feels like the youth athletes are doing at least 9 to 10 months out of the year. It is a shock to the soul when all of a sudden you have to not have anything on your calendar for 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And you go away to college and you start maybe partying for the first time in your life. Maybe you have a significant other or an interest in the other.
You have time on your hands.
Exactly. Yeah. And so now I go, all right, what about the guy who's 28, who's played in the NFL, who has dedicated everything for the last 25 years of their life, 20 years of their life to being a professional, not just at the high school level, the professional level. So crank that thing up times what, 1,000?
Yeah.
In terms of dedication, everything that you do, your sleep pattern, your eating, your nutrition, where you live, how you're training, how you're eating, how you're working out, every decision in your life was to maximize your earning power in that sport and to play that sport. And then all of a sudden it just comes to a crashing end.
Yeah.
For whatever reasons. Now, I've had different theories on athletes. People can agree or disagree with me on this. I'm not going to be moved one way or the other, but it's just a theory I have. I think part of why Kevin Durant is so bizarre on social media, he doesn't have a family. He doesn't have any kids. He doesn't have anything else but basketball.
His own immediate family, like he doesn't have a wife and kids. Okay. But he has his mom. He has aunts and uncles, I'm sure, but Yeah.
I was talking with this guy that I've known for a long, long time, and he's like, having children really changes your perspective on life, doesn't it? And I was like, you're right. It hella does.
It does.
Now, I've been married a long time before we had kids, and getting married really changed my perspective in life. Does it change everyone? No, because there are a ton of people who are, not great fathers, not great mothers, aren't good at marriage, whatever, and are still bad people. But there is a thing that I've hypothesized regarding Kevin Durant where he is solely focused on basketball, and his entire self-worth is dumped into being the greatest basketball player he can possibly be. And on one level, I am so envious of it, and I'm appreciative that a guy like that is so into his craft.
Right.
But on another level, it makes him so unbalanced.
Yeah.
I look at Tom Brady trying to balance both, the family and the excellence. Well, there was clearly a line of demarcation.
Yes.
And I think his wife was like, yeah, I've had enough of this. Yeah. And so I don't know what the harmonious balance is. I think that's up to each individual. Not everyone's going to be Steph.
Mm-hmm.
To some level, not everyone's going to be LeBron. I mean, he seems to be having the best of all worlds, doesn't he?
Yeah.
As much as you might want to hate the guy. Yeah. I've thought about it like, is there a small part of Clay when he was with the Warriors because all he had was basketball that it almost drove him to madness, that he couldn't retain the once greatness that he was at. I don't know. Maybe if he had a family, he would have been going through the same exact struggles emotionally and physically. I don't know.
Maybe. It's also just so, even when you do have family, you hear from these guys that have major injuries that it feels isolating.
Yes.
Even when you have people around you. And he had 2 back-to-back, which is, I can't even fathom that.
Yeah. And so there's the loneliness of the injury.
I'm happy for Clay, by the way. Looks like he's really happy with Meg Thee Stallion. So I hope it works well. Yeah.
It's funny that you say, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I love it.
And wouldn't you agree now, with age comes that a different side of Clay has been displayed over the last 2 years.
I love it. And I hope he's happy. And I hope Bryce Huff ends up being happy too, because this is the second this one's not as shocking, but Drew Dahlman, who is a center for the Bears coming off a Pro Bowl season after he signed, a 4-year contract worth a 3-year contract worth $42 million. He's been in the league for 4 years. This is a guy that went to Stanford. He went to my alma mater, Palma and Salinas. Dude, he's 27 too, just retired out of nowhere. Had a great season.
Yeah.
And the Bears are like, Caleb Williams, I'm sure, is like, well, what the heck? But you don't know what these guys are going through. No. You don't know. And you know what? It is a violent game. And you do, CTE thing is real for some of these players. And they're looking at some of these guys where their careers are over. You're seeing them all in TMZ. I feel like every week or every month, I see a former NFL player on TMZ with domestic violence or something scary happening. And you have to think about the mental side of this stuff for these guys.
That being said, Joe, which is totally real, their numbers in terms of things that they're doing are below the American average, meaning the average NFL player, NBA player, Major League are such better citizens than the average American.
Oh, sure.
In terms of falling in line and not committing crimes. if you look at crime rates versus sports versus the average American, they're all below what the averages are.
And I'm not trying to, say, all these guys, they're scumbags or anything like that. No, I'm saying they need help, a lot of these guys, which is a problem.
There are professional hazards. The same thing happens in the military.
Right. That's a boat
police. I did this long thing. This kid is very close to me.
I've had multiple brothers serve, and we love to send them over there, and when they come back, we don't give them enough help, and it's a problem, and it pisses me off.
My Uncle Danny did a speech when he retired, and he's caught for 33, 34 years, whatever it was, and he was going over all the different individuals who passed away, and he was talking about mental health and how now they have an infrastructure in place in the police department to deal with the stresses of dealing with the job. And it's not perfect. And people have things that happen that trigger them. And it's just really difficult. And now NFL players, same thing, where you've got things that can happen. I guess what I'm saying, though, in general, is that we don't know what people are going through. And just because you have money or no money doesn't mean that you're fulfilled inside.
Right.
Whatever that looks like. And I see Bryce Huff and I say, maybe football gave him all it gave him and he's just done. And he wants to go do something else. Who am I? You have the full sound? Let's play the full sound.
I'll play it. And this is a guy, just real quick before I play it, he was undrafted. And I have a special...
story is incredible.
I think of guys differently when they come from undrafted. Why do you think Kurt Warner's story is so amazing?
Brock Purdy was 7th rounder.
Was 7th round, almost undrafted, right? A guy So those guys have to work even harder. Not to say those first rounders and second rounders don't, but some of them are so blessed with either situations or physical skill sets that they're going to be, no matter what, be a first-round pick, second-round pick. Here's what Bryce Huff had to say, and that's what we're talking about right now. The 27-year-old for the 49ers, Bryce Huff. Oh, we don't have it?
I'm going to get the full. That was I got the end of it.
You got the end?
See, we'll get the beginning.
Just get the entire thing. Get the entire thing, whatever it is.
Because he basically says, like, hey, like, I went to a small school. I started playing football at this age. My high school coach, and the way that he was talking about his high school coach was, it like stopped me in my tracks. And I just think that, I saw this with Giants fans regarding Pablo Sandoval. Oh, he's got all this money. Screw him. And I'm like, just because you have a lot of money doesn't mean that you're happy.
Yeah.
And doesn't mean that you're fulfilled. Just because you have no money doesn't mean you're happy or fulfilled.
Dre Greenlaw's made $40 million in his career. Generational wealth. Not Dre Greenlaw, excuse me. Bryce Huff. He's made $40 million. $40 million.
Some people walk to their own beat and they do their own thing and they want to try other stuff. And I don't know, man. I don't know. And when I see Bryce Huff walk away the way that he did, and I see the video that he put out, it just got me to thinking. I don't know. Maybe other people aren't thinking like that. I know Risotto and I were discussing this, but it's just, I'm happy for him as a human being. Sad because the Niners could use him.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we could use him. But people losing their minds about why somebody wants to leave the game, it's not your life.
Exactly. Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live from the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We're just breaking down Niners free agency right now. A lot has happened within the last 24 hours. Mike Evans, as the first time as a 49er, speaking to the media. We'll have that sound to play for you a little bit later. Obviously, Dre Greenlaw re-signing with the 49ers after a year in Denver. That's interesting. Nate Hobbs, former cornerback of the Raiders, was a Packer last year. He's now in San Francisco. And Bryce Huff announcing his retirement yesterday on Instagram. We have the full clip. Let's play it. It's a couple minutes. I think it's worth your time and worth ours. Bryce Huff.
I'm retiring from football. I started playing football when I was 4 years old. Growing up, I wasn't the biggest or the strongest, and I didn't have many friends. All I really had was the game. Football kept me grounded. It gave me something to hold on to. For a long time, people didn't see much of me until about 8th grade when Coach Mass came into my life. He changed the way I viewed myself in the game. From that point on, I put everything I had into football. I was about 5'7" at the time, praying to God to give me just enough height to make it to college, and he did. I worked my way into becoming a leader on my team. We won two state championships and built friendships that still mean everything to me today. Guys who pushed me to be better every single day. That work earned me an opportunity at the University of Memphis under Coach Mike Norvell. Memphis took my game to another level. I learned what real grind was like and focused on getting 1% better every day. We won a conference championship and earned a New Year's Six bowl game. Even then, nothing was handed to me. I wasn't invited to the Senior Bowl or the Combine. I entered the NFL with a massive chip on my shoulder and signed with the New York Jets as an undrafted free agent. Thanks to Coach Greg Williams and Blake Williams, I earned a roster spot my first year. I spent countless hours learning everything I could about the game. When Coach Slater arrived my second year, he and his staff helped me become the best version of myself. My 4 years in New York will always mean a lot to me. That locker room built me. During that time, I earned a contract that made me the highest paid undrafted non-QB in NFL history. I spent a year in Philadelphia where we won a Super Bowl. It wasn't the smoothest season for me personally, and I've always been honest about that. Early on, I let things affect how I approached my work, and by the time I got my mind right, I had torn a ligament in my wrist. That injury forced me to step back and really evaluate what mattered in my life. That led me to San Francisco, where I was able to reset in a system I understood with the group of guys I respected. We battled through injuries, fought our way into the playoffs, and gave everything we had. Through all of it, I realized something. Football has been my entire life. I've played ever since I was 4 years old. But at 27 years old, I know I'm capable of giving the world more than just football. The game taught me perseverance. It taught me discipline. It taught me how to lead and how to find a way forward when things feel impossible. Now it's time for the next chapter of my life. I'm building a company called NeighborStone.
You can
lithium-ion batteries power the modern world, but they carry a fire.
So it's funny how we cut the wrong part of it. To me, everyone's going to glom on to the battery stuff and the company he's creating.
Good for him.
That beginning, did that not hit you in the soul?
It was great. It was great. It's inspiring, yeah.
If I told you that he never even played in the NFL and that was a high school senior explaining how football changed his life.
Yeah.
Isn't that why you play sports?
I love when he found something, or I think he said something to the effect of, I found someone that believed in me when I didn't believe myself. Yeah.
He said I had no friends.
Yeah, nothing.
I prayed to God that I just get a little bigger.
He was 5'7", and I looked at it, I was like, 5'7", 6'3", 250. Yeah.
It's just
undrafted, by the way. Had to get an opportunity.
Incredible.
On an invite. He made the 53-man roster, and like you mentioned, Greg Williams, Robert Saleh, all those guys that believed in him, and he made it work, man.
He was reading from paper. He was sitting down in like an open field somewhere. Maybe he was on like a hillside. I couldn't tell. And it seemed to me like this was a shy young man doing something that seemed very difficult, but he was also at peace with. And I was like, damn, man. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Good for him. And look, selfishly, I hope he comes back and plays for the Niners halfway through the season because we'll have some injuries and we're going to need them. But just crazy. I don't know. That hit me in the soul when I heard it. And I think for all those people that are volunteering, coaching anybody right now, like, isn't that what you want to hear 15 years from now? I'm talking about at a youth level. Like 15 years from now, so-and-so changed my life. He believed in me. I had something that I believed in. I don't know. I just think sports is bigger than the actual winning and losing sometimes. So I think we get blinded by, they try to win a Super Bowl.
Right.
Can they win the finals? And then you get somebody like that and it kind of stops you in your tracks. I thought that was like one of the most sincere things I had seen in a long time.
Listen, these are humans. They deal with everyday lives all the time too. Steph Curry, top 10 player, maybe top 5 in the history of the sport. He's got a lot of kids. He's got a wife. He's got to juggle that when he comes home. That's a lot. Trying to raise kids, trying to change some diapers, trying to be there for potty training while you're doing all that stuff on the road. Like, these are the subtle intricacies, and I understand you guys understand as a parent, but maybe, the younger generation that doesn't have a wife and or kids or a family like that, or, even to Bryce Huff. I don't know if he has married or has kids, but clearly he felt fulfilled in football as it was
100%.
and is looking for more fulfillment post that. And I can't fault him for that because there is more to sports. I know this is, for us, there might not be.
I know.
We're psychos. We're passionate about it. But for the players, sometimes there's more. Andrew Luck on line 1, man.
I was just going to bring
Andrew Luck on line 1.
And he looks really happy.
He does.
He looks really happy. Buster Posey.
Yeah.
There's a million things that you can do. And then he got back into sports.
Well, they're back in, exactly. But even Andrew, it took him a while.
Well, both did.
Yeah.
Him and so I find that to be fascinating. And I think that what we do just in general, just as a whole, if someone has money, there's a couple ways that people automatically they're right, or, I'm not saying that I believe that, but, or automatically they're not allowed to feel pain. They're being compensated a lot of money. It's like, well, I don't believe in that either,
Money doesn't buy happiness. That's the old
or that they're automatically fulfilled.
Yeah.
It
helps. It helps with a lot. That people that are struggling, that are impoverished.
A lot of things.
No, you can. But again,
how many people? But I know, like, I go up to the Russian River a lot. Joe, do you know how many people I run into in town who are very fulfilled, who live in a van?
Just they need to be off the grid.
And I don't get it. I don't understand it. They have no money. They're wearing like moccasins and like one of those like pullover shirts, and they are as happy as a clam.
They're going to the mushroom festivals, aren't they?
Exactly.
There you
That's
go.
Exactly it. So to each their own.
Absolutely. We're going to talk to Vic Tafer, who covers the Niners for The Athletic. It was actually his first year on the beat with San Francisco this past season. He's going to join us at 8:30, but he did cover the Raiders for quite some time and had an article about Max Crosby and that whole debacle with the Ravens. So I wonder if he can give us some insight there, whether he thinks Max is going to stay a Raider or could the Niners potentially, kick the tires there. John Lynch hit up John Spytek and company and get his thoughts on what the retirement of Bryce Huff means for their look for another defensive end. Joey Bosa, Dre Greenlaw's back, Mike Evans. And I want to get into Mike Evans on the other side. And that was great job flipping that sound, Risotto. But Mike Evans spoke yesterday, Joe. And let me just tell you, Niner fans, might have just got, you already have two of the greatest leaders in sports, and George Kittle and Fred Warner. Mike Evans might be the best leader in football. And I don't say that lightly. Wait till you hear what this guy had to say on the other side. Speaking to the Niners media yesterday, all that coming up next, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, and also Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Corned Beef Round Tip. Just $2.99 per pound while supplies last. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival, returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
All right, Bay Area. Quick timeout for the homeowners. Do you know how championships are built? Strong fundamentals, no shortcuts. That's how Marvin builds too. Marvin creates beautifully designed windows and doors engineered for performance, durability, and serious curb appeal. Here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners and builders get projects done the right way. With trusted products and local expertise, at Ashby Lumber, they build their reputation on standing behind products they trust. That's why they value partners like Marvin, brands that care about craftsmanship as much as they care about the community. Whether you're upgrading a few windows or planning a full remodel, start with the team and brand built to go the distance. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord or head to ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin. Because when it comes to your home, you don't rebuild every season, you build it right the first time. Marvin and Ashby Lumber, a championship combination.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
What's up, Roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to The Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
I've been crushing it, Sam. You know it, dude. Let's go. I can go to Laughing Monk right now.
Are we keeping the Cassie song in the catalog? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. Good for I am Team Cassie. She dealt with a lot. She dealt with a lot, and I think she's doing well right now. Good for her.
I mean, did you watch the Diddy doc?
Yeah, I watched the Diddy doc.
She might have been a little part of something. I'm not really sure.
She was, but I also think she was promised fame and fortune. No, hold on. She was promised fame and fortune. She got the fame part, and it became fame and unfortunate instead of fortune.
Some bad things happened to her, but I'm not sure that she also wasn't.
She was a part of some of the stuff, but also, you know what? I think she was a victim too, from watching that documentary.
I know that.
Yeah. And that guy, I'm not even going to say his name, stay in prison the rest of his life. But unfortunately, he's not going to, because we have jurors that don't know what the hell they're doing.
The amount of AI videos that I've seen of Diddy in jail is just hilarious.
I thought you were going to bring up the AI video of Steiny and Guru on the tandem bicycle a couple days ago.
That was funny.
That was all time, whoever made that.
Did you hear what they said about it?
What?
Oh, the boys?
Guru loved it, and then Steiny said, it didn't even look like me.
It looked exactly like him.
Steiny, you know why it looked like you? Because you are turning slowly into the old man from Up.
Dude,
and then Goo said that
right?
Oh,
that's who he looks like.
Whoa! Now I can't unsee that.
He looks like the guy from Up.
Guru said that he looks better than the AI version of himself.
Well, he's Denzel. I mean, come on, man. Well, and Goo, you gotta stop comparing yourself to Denzel, because Denzel's actually starting finally at like 72 years old. He's kind of starting to look old. So you don't want to be Denzel anymore. Go.
Jim Carrey.
Yep. Prime Denzel.
Well, yeah, I saw that. What's going on with Jim Carrey? They saying he got like a work done or something?
Clearly.
It's fine. Everyone's getting work done. That's fine. If I could afford it, I would.
I've seen the conspiracy theories. Him and Kai Cenat have been replaced with other human beings because the elite that eat children and suck blood or whatever.
Oh my God.
Eat
children?
I'm just.
What?
It's just.
That's what we're doing on Payday Friday?
You know what I'm talking about, Risotto. What is it? Like, I don't even know how to explain it, but like they replace the celebrity when they get into the cabal with some other person.
Like Skynet? Like they rip off the face and it's a robot?
I don't know anything about that, but I do know there was people saying that it was not Jim Carrey and that it was a stunt double.
Yeah. Probably was then.
The cheekbones.
Yeah. That's where you can notice. When you can't see what emotion they have, that's when you know they've done work. 888-957-9570. We were showing some emotion last segment, and Bryce Huff was as well, announcing his retirement via Instagram, which saves the 49ers.
Am I a softie for saying it stopped me in my tracks?
No, it's fine. Some people it might hit, some people might not hit the others. But.
Well, I saw a lot of people clowning him, making fun of him, if you will, for him like bringing up the lithium-ion battery thing, and I disregard that portion of it.
Because he's starting his own company, we're getting mad at him. I don't care what it is. He just wants to do something else, and if it helps people, it's what it sounds like. Good. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't like as long as it's not hurting anybody. That's like.
Well, the internet always wants to dunk on everyone.
Well, that's what they do. That's what they do on the YouTube chat every day, and I love you, YouTube chat. We are streaming on there. You can see our beautiful faces right now. We're gonna get to. Is that who I think it is on the line? I haven't heard from this guy in months, and now he's calling in. Let's just go to him. That's Bobby in Los Altos. Oh. Bobby, where you been, brother?
Hey, good morning. Thank you for the warm welcome. Listen, if I'm being 100, after all that, sorry to get political, after all that Minnesota ICE stuff happened and now this war, I've only been listening to NPR. So shout out Steve Inskeep and Maura Eliason, and then my homies, Alexis Madrigal and Mina Kim over at the NPR station. Sure. But anyway, yesterday, I started listening a little bit, and then I heard this morning, and I wanted to call you guys. So I missed you guys. Sometimes you got to switch it up. Anyway, the reason I'm calling is that I want to say, we've seen enough pro players, right, that become, superstars in the NFL. Andrew Luck, I think, was a little bit different when he retired because I think his body was broken. So as far as I know, Bryce Huff is healthy. And I'm sorry, I'm going to bring color into this. But, most retirements, post-retirements, they're white men that go into, real estate or hedge funds. Steve Young, that brother is like a general partner in like $10 billion worth of hedge funds. But I don't think we have seen a black man from Alabama leave the NFL early to become a successful technology entrepreneur. So I'm super stoked for him. I love the story. Obviously, I think everyone should be rooting for him.
Exactly.
And I assume he will not. I think he is smart enough that he will not be taken advantage of. I pray that he will hold on to most of his career earnings. And I'm guessing he's smart enough to be able to figure out how to protect most of his personal wealth from his business endeavors. But of course, as a Niners fan, it's not it's not the best situation, but how can you not root for this story?
I agree.
And again, I just pray that he becomes successful and is not fleeced, because then it becomes just such a tragic story. But in any case, listen, I missed you guys.
Miss you, Bobby.
Hopefully I'll start.
And if you do call into NPR, tell them that you typically listen to Shasky.
Yeah, there you do the opposite, calling in there.
Do the opposite. Give us a name drop.
Those brothers don't take calls. Take calls, and I'm not smart enough to call into those guys. But
all right.
In any case, stay safe, and I hope we all stay safe. And for the military that has to, just be victim to whatever decisions our president says. God bless you guys. I hope you guys are safe.
God bless you, Bobby. Thank you for the call. I was going to ask him if he got an Egg McMuffin this morning, because that's usually his go-to. He likes the Golden Arches like me. That's fine. It's a payday Friday. Feeling good. I just like his voice. Bobby, he just puts me in a better mood when I hear his voice. And he's a little salty usually, but he's more serious there. NPR, huh? My dad used to listen to that all the time growing up. And my God, where we got it in Monterey, it was always staticky too. I was like, Dad, why are we listening to a half static radio station? But you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I respect it, because I'm pretty sure we got some 95.7 The Gamers and some roasters that might be having half static of our airwaves. And you know what? If that's the case, you can download the Odyssey app or stream us on YouTube. But if that's not the case for you and you're still going that way, we appreciate you, because that's dedication is what that is, baby. Dedication. You know who was also dedicated? Mike Evans. You know how I know that? Look up his game log with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The guy plays. The guy's a winner. He's the consummate professional. Look at his backstory, what this guy has had to get through in life. Growing up in Galveston, Texas, losing his father at a young age, watching him die in front of him, getting shot from his uncle. This guy has overcome so much in his life to get to the point where he is. And for him to now leave Tampa, where that's all he's known in the NFL, Joe, winning a Super Bowl, as I mentioned, being a Pro Bowler, being an All-Pro over there, earning all that money. For him to want a new challenge and to think one of the two places gives him the best opportunity to win a Super Bowl is either the Buffalo Bills or San Francisco 49ers, because those are the two teams he was looking at. I came away just so impressed with him speaking to the media yesterday. I want to play some of these clips. Just quick, before I play any of them, or do you want me to just play them and we'll react?
Go ahead.
Let's do it. Right here. Mike Evans, baby. Oh, pop me up.
I always feel like I can be better. And I want to show that I'm still, who people believe that I am. And that's one of the best to ever do it.
Best to ever do it. You have a problem with him saying that? Best to ever do it? He is, right? In his era.
You have to have that belief. Right? Now, if it's another thing if he comes out Super Bowl week like Randy Moss is like, I'm better than Jerry Rice, literally saying that, that's different.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Better than Jerry Rice. No one's better than Jerry Rice. Yeah. I mean, come on. He's a friend of the show, too.
I love Mike Evans, dude. Like, I think we're sleeping on how great he is. Not good, great.
No, he is a Hall of Famer. Is he first ballot Hall of Famer? No, probably not. But when you look at his generation, you know how stacked this generation is of talent. Like, I mean,
look at his career versus Julio's.
And Julio was dominant.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think we're underrating this, man.
I also think this is the best, and you might disagree. I know Brandon Ayuk was really good, and Debo was really good for his season. I think this is the best wide receiver Kyle Shanahan has coached since Julio Jones. I do.
Yeah, okay.
I do. No, that's my personal opinion.
One great year of Ayuk. You know, I mean, this is one of the greatest receivers ever.
Exactly. And again, he has to do it in Niners uniform.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you did prior in Tampa Bay for Niner fans. So quite frankly, we can love the guy and love his leadership. At the end of the day, are you going to score touchdowns for us in the red zone?
You don't fake around 13,000 career yards.
Thank you.
I mean, like, you have a phony, 1,000-yard season. You don't do it 13,000 yards in the fake way.
He had 12 touchdowns his rookie season. 12!
I know.
Who was throwing to him? Jameis? Yeah. I mean, the guy couldn't even see.
Jameis is so funny. He had a thing about the Galveston, Texas thing. He's like, he's from Galveston. There's a body of water there. Anybody who's from a body of water just acts different. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's true?
I've only lived near water my entire life, so I have no idea.
Real quick on that, I don't think I could ever live in a landlocked state. That's not near water. I need to live on a coast. I think growing up on a coast.
They say you have to be near a mountain or a lake if you're living in a landlocked area.
Okay, why? Why do they say that?
Well, that's where civilization, lives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're in
some people like being in the middle of nowhere, like Idaho. I don't know.
Well, you're wrong about Idaho because been to Boise.
Indiana.
Boise has beautiful rivers and is absolutely gorgeous at times. I know you would sleep on Idaho sucks, but Eagle
I didn't say
and
it sucks.
Boise,
I didn't say it sucks. I just didn't there's not a lot out there to like.
There's
to your
unbelievable
point, there's
fishing,
nature.
there's mountains, there's snow.
Joe, there's nature. I
know.
You just said civilization, so that's why I'm giving you an example of a place without quote unquote civilization.
New Mexico seems a little more boring to me than Idaho.
Yeah, I've heard New Mexico is gorgeous though.
I've heard that too.
Very mountainous and high elevation, and get a lot of thunder and lightning storms, and also aliens.
I just know a lot of
I know you love aliens and stuff, like ancient aliens. So Roswell, New Mexico on line 1.
Well, it's that whole area. And there's apparently a military base underneath the ground.
Oh, of course there is. Yes.
But no, I just know for a fact a lot of Californians have moved to Idaho. My cousin moved out there, and it is beautiful.
Nice.
Too cold for me, but it's beautiful.
Yeah, I agree. I have my aunt and uncle live over in Montana, and they have a beautiful, beautiful cabin that they built out in the forest outside of Helena, which is the capital. Been meaning to visit there because whenever they just post pictures during Christmas time, I was like, it's like you see those Thomas Kincaid pictures during Christmas time. It's like that's what it looks like. It's picturesque. You see the Bucs. You see the moose out there. I hope there's no bears, but I'm sure there is. It's Montana. I need to go visit out there. Maybe we should go together. Family trip, Joe. And you want to go to Montana? Hang out?
If the company's ready to pay for it, I'm there. I'm in.
Okay. Well, I'm telling you, you don't have to pay to stay there, so that's good. Just your travel.
I'm in.
Okay.
I'm not going to be very useful on a farm.
That's fine. We just need to get groceries. It's not a farm. It's just a cabin out in the woods.
Well,
you're out. It's fine. That's okay.
I mean, it depends on what the cabin's looking like.
Well,
my cabin is not a cabin. It's actually a home.
No, this is a house, a 2-story. This is
then I'm in.
Okay, yeah, this is nice. This isn't some little rinky-dink. I think so, yeah.
I'm
I think
in.
we got Wi-Fi there.
Yeah, good.
But we just need to get a lot of groceries beforehand and bring it there because once you're there, you're kind of stuck for a little bit till you leave. Mike Evans. Hey, this ain't about the money, according to Mike.
I mean, I love money, obviously, like everybody else, but that's true. The money was not the biggest factor for me. Like I said, it was just football and something that I can be excited about. I'm super excited every time I come to Levi Stadium and I see how the crowd is and I see the energy that they bring and the rich history of the San Francisco 49ers. It just excites me. So I feel like it's giving me a second wind in my career.
That first part, real quick, you can pot it down real quick after Risotto, but
I mean, I love money, obviously, like everybody else.
That's
such a great line.
Spoken like just a true human being. I love money like everybody else. Yeah, because don't lie to our faces. Fans know BS when they hear it. I love money like everyone else.
But let me ask you, you don't think that, he's living in California, so whatever, and he's going to have 8 games in California plus the 9th game, which will be the Rams game. Maybe one of the international games is, I guess, considered a home game.
I think you get Australian dollars paid.
Okay, but you're gonna get taxed on the California thing.
I'm kidding.
You think this is the best amount of money that he could have got?
No, he could have gotten way more.
That's what I think too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now he still got money, a certain amount. This goes back to my whole Trent Williams thing. Like, if you just want to make the most amount of money every single time, like that, this is probably not the place to play. But if you want to make a lot of money and win and leave a little on the table and build in some incentives and whatnot, like, we'll reward you for what you're able to contribute. I love the Mike Evans mentality.
He's made $155 million in his career.
$76 million less than Trent.
Well, Trent Williams is maybe the best ever at his position, Joe, some might say.
He's not the best ever, but he's really good.
He's in the argument.
Taking Art Shell.
Thank you. I love that silver and black, baby.
Dude, he's one of the greatest players no one ever talks
he is.
about.
And he's broke down barriers as a head coach, too.
I love Art Shell.
Mike Evans talking about Levi Stadium and the crowd and the energy. I don't know. I thought that was a little interesting. As we kind of like to poo-poo it a lot here, and I know you've had your beef and your hardships with the stadium. That being said, I think you could also acknowledge the crowd when it's on, dude. Like when it's playoff type atmosphere, when it's playoff football, big games, they show up, and the opposition clearly notices it.
Plus, he's seen the Niner fans travel to Tampa on a variety of times. Remember, they had the home opener in 2019, Jimmy Garoppolo, the game recently where Debo did the Debo chop.
And then last year.
And he's seen it all. You also have to remember, Tampa Bay, even though they won a Super Bowl, the only guy I know in my entire life who's a Tampa Bay Buck fan is Nick Friedel. It's not one of the more prestigious fan bases.
We used to have another producer here, Craig. What's cracking, Craig, if you're listening? He was also a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. But that
Valentino?
Yeah, Craig Valentino.
I thought he was a Falcon fan.
No, he used to work in Atlanta. He's not a Falcons fan. He's a Bucs guy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, big Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan.
They're not like the Packer brand or even like the New York Giant brand. As down bad as it is, like those are more national brands.
Yeah, Tampa Bay's not.
Tampa Bay's not. And I'm not saying it's on the level of the Arizona Cardinals, but it's certainly middle to bottom of the pack, right?
Yeah, and it became more of a bandwagon fan base, clearly, because Tom Brady signed there for a little bit. And I'm not poo-pooing the true diehard fans.
Totally agree.
But that's what happens. You signed the GOAT. Like, that's what's going to happen. Oh, Tom Brady. It's kind of like...
It raised their brand significantly.
Absolutely. It's like LeBron. And again, Miami Heat had a brand prior to LeBron James. It was elevated when LeBron got there. Now, Tom left. They brought in Baker. And it still seems like it is slightly elevated. But once you lose a GOAT like that, it's tough. And I'm with you. It's not a national brand.
No.
It's not. They've been really good and successful, but it's not a national brand.
And this sounds... I don't know. It may sound weird to everyone, but like the Miami cachet is just significantly larger than the Tampa Bay cachet.
Absolutely.
And the Dolphins had such a big history in South Florida for so long. They dominate that state. And then what's the second biggest team? College football.
Miami football. Exactly.
Yeah. Or it could be Florida or Florida State.
It's true. Yeah.
And UCF is good.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot. So I think it's a tough market.
It is.
And they were good for the last decade.
They were. They were also,
not great, but good.
They had Raheem Morris once upon a time as their head coach. And Raheem Morris was like 30, 31 years old. Remember that? Didn't work out very well.
Who was the quarterback that he took?
Oh, hold on. Tampa Bay?
Yeah, and he ended up going to Minnesota like on a 1 week thing.
Was it Mike Glennon?
No.
Christian Ponder?
No.
No? Well, Christian Ponder started with the Vikings. I'm trying to think way back when. Well, when was Raheem Morris? Let me look this up. Hold on. I'm going to look up the year. And we'll figure it out together because I love these trivia questions. There's no 1st to 5 this week, by the way, Joe? We're doing that next week? Yeah. Okay, we'll do it next week. 2009 he started. 2009.
Josh Freeman.
Freeman.
I thought he was going to be good, too. I was a sucker for Josh Freeman.
The one?
No, he showed some flashes. Come on.
Of being mediocre.
No, Josh Freeman. Hey, in the right system, I think he's still going to work.
Josh Campbell 2.0.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Josh Freeman.
I mean, Jason Campbell.
Jason Campbell.
Yeah, there you go. Auburn. Hey, Jason Campbell, if he didn't break his collarbone.
Here we go. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. If the tuck rule didn't happen, Jason Campbell never breaks his collarbone.
You like how I brought up the tuck rule, Jerry? Did that make you happy? It always comes back to the tuck rule, Jerry. Am I right? And he's like, please don't ever bring that up again. More from Mike Evans speaking to the media yesterday. 888-957-9570. Niner fans, how are we feeling about this free agency period so far for the San Francisco 49ers? You bring back Dre Greenlaw. You sign Mike Evans. We still don't know what's going on with Trent Williams. Nate Hobbs, cornerback, last year with the Packers, formerly of the Raiders. You bring him in. Bryce Huff retires. A lot's happened. How are we feeling about it? Here's Mike Evans talking about his love for Kyle Shanahan's offense.
A lot of teams that I was looking at. I was looking at, contenders, guys with good quarterbacks, obviously. So I was looking at here, Buffalo Bills, teams that needed a number one wide receiver. But when I got on, I like this place. This was my number one spot on my own. And then I talked to John and Kyle, and it solidified it for me. So I've always been a fan of Kyle, like I said previously, and he just talked about how he sees me in this offense, and it just made me even happier. And it was a no-brainer, really, after I got on the phone with him. I love money, obviously, like everybody else.
Please keep that forever.
He said the Bills and who else?
Just the Bills, and he didn't mention any other teams, but he said Bills, Niners.
That's fascinating.
He wanted to go to a team that needed a true number one.
Well, he will be that.
It's solidified.
I wonder,
think Pearsall, you think Pearsall feels some type of way about that?
I don't go. Pearsall can't. How can Pearsall have any ground to stand on?
I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
He's done more TikTok dances in the last 6 months than scored touchdowns. So he doesn't really have a lot of leg to stand on. He's got to prove that he can.
That's his backup
stay
plan.
healthy.
Like Bryce Huff had a backup plan. Maybe that's Ricky's backup plan for TikTok.
Let's talk about Mike Evans, dude. Like, read the room. If that's how he feels, he needs to read the room.
I'm not putting words in his mouth. I don't know that's how he feels, but hey, Mike Evans saying, I'm going to be a true number one. I think Ricky's actually looking at it like, dude, that guy's a future Hall of Famer. I could learn a lot from him. That's probably how Ricky's looking at this.
Yeah. Or, wow, he's going to get all the targets and I'm going to get phased out. Like, I don't really care what Ricky Pearsall feels. Just Ricky.
You want him off the team, don't you? You just want him off the team.
No, I didn't say that. Like, it depends. Like, again, I want him to produce. I would love him as our 3, so I didn't have to rely on him to be a starter. But if I could use him to go get someone else, like a Brian Thomas Jr., who I could see as a reclamation project, like any one of those young receivers who's kind of scuffling, you could learn a lot from playing along Mike Evans. But part of Mike Evans saying I'm a number one is there's no Kittle, and there's no Ayuk, and there's no Debo, and there's no Jennings. So, yeah, our number one this year was Christian McCaffrey.
Juwan Jennings still out there, by the way.
What does that tell you?
Maybe he overvalued himself and his agent overvalued him in his market.
Well, I think the league views Kyle weapons lesser than.
Potentially.
I think they think Kyle is so good, whether we agree with this or not. I think the league is telling you Kyle's so good at what he does, he can manipulate statistics for players that we don't think are as good.
And we're still waiting for the official release of Brandon Ayuk as a post-June 1st designation, correct? I don't think that's officially happened.
Who knows what's going on there? The whole thing makes no sense. TJ Houshmandzadeh was talking about
great
Brandon
sound
Ayuk.
there. Yeah.
I mean, he's basically saying that, like, I don't know what happened to this guy. You want to talk about mentals.
Yeah. I hope he figures it out. I truly, for the person.
What did I tell you that day?
You were concerned about his life.
I was like legitimately worried. Like, to me, that was an individual calling out for help.
Yeah.
You're driving by the stadium, posting a video. Yeah. That's bizarre behavior. Everyone's like, he's rich. Look at the car. I'm like, who does 100 on that road? I've been down that road many times when it's not game day. Tasman right there. You don't drive like that going by the stadium. Like, that's bizarre behavior.
Joe, you literally just said it too. Going 100, you don't go 100 anywhere, quite frankly. Like, you're not supposed to be doing that, period. Let alone being a professional athlete that's going to be under a microscope, a heavy microscope, that is.
Does anybody have a Tesla?
No.
Have you ever driven in a Tesla?
I've been a passenger in a Tesla. I've never driven them.
Who just talked?
Zach Green's driven. Have you driven a Tesla, Zach?
Yeah, my mom has.
You're not shaking the family money tag.
All right.
But that's okay.
Don't
I
be
love
embarrassed
you for
by
it.
family
now,
money.
You've driven the Tesla, correct?
Yeah, but my mom doesn't really like me driving it.
Yeah, well, back in the day when you wanted to like drive a car fast, you would, slam on that gas pedal as you're starting to. You could feel the car moving.
Gas pedal.
Right? And I feel like with these Teslas now, I'm not trying to defend Ayuk in general. Young kids, like if I was a young kid learning to drive, I would have crashed multiple cars. Those things don't feel like you're going 80, 90. Like you barely put your foot down and it fly. I'm not making excuses for people. I'm talking about how quickly it can go from 0 to 100 for a young man. Like, Zach, you're how old? 23, 24? I wouldn't trust you to drive my Tesla either. I'm going to be real.
No, if you've ever driven like a nicer sports car too, it feels the same way. My brother drove a BMW M3 early 2000s. Things dipped. And I'm saying like hard, but you barely put any pressure on it. You just...
Well, it's point aim.
It's great.
And you like feel it in the back of your seat. Like, so Zach, that car picks up, huh? Effortlessly.
Yeah. It's insane.
Yeah. It is insane, huh?
Kind of like the Brandon Ayuk situation.
What car was he driving?
Wasn't it like an Escalade or like a Bentley? Yeah, look it up. I think I want to guess as it was an Escalade type of like SUV car. Which again, everything's like electric now too. You know what I saw driving in this morning on the Bay Bridge? An electric Hummer. Really? That's what we're doing now. Yeah. Really? It was like, it actually looked kind of cool. Yeah.
Here's the thing. On the Ayuk video, why I was so disturbed is he clearly was speeding past on purpose, showing you the miles per hour, showing you the stadium. Like, it was deliberate.
And then everyone was like,
he was cognizant of what
he didn't change the mode. It was kilometers per hour, so it's okay, guys.
It was a Caddy.
It was a Cadillac. Okay, so it was
it was a Cadillac CT5V Blackwing.
That picks up well.
So that's why I thought it was an Escalade.
But I guess my larger point is, it's one thing if you're just accidentally, I don't realize, I can't tell how fast I'm going. He was doing it deliberately. And that was to me, a call out of help.
Speaking of calling out for help, I think that's what George Kittle did trying to recruit Mike Evans here. Take a listen.
I've talked to most of the guys already on the team. Great players, great dudes. I knew a lot of them from Pro Bowls and just, seeing them around the league after games and things like that. But George was the biggest salesman. I mean, George sold it big time. And he's a big reason why I'm here, just because the type of player and teammate that he is.
That's what I love to hear about the leader of my franchise. He is. It's him and Fred Warner. That's what a leader does. He goes out there and recruits other big boys.
I'm nice here, okay?
And you know what? He's dealing with an Achilles injury. He doesn't know if he's going to be back at the start of the season, middle season, end of the season. He doesn't care. He wants to get this team to win.
God, I love that about Kittle.
I love that. That's incredible.
I love that. I love the humble brag of I know a lot of these guys from the Pro Bowls. Well, because that's what the Niners have been. They've got a team of Pro Bowlers for many years.
The flag football that we like to play. Yeah, not an actual game. But yeah, it's great.
I think it's just more it shows how top heavy the Niners have been for so long.
No,
it's
it does.
a good thing.
No, totally.
Nobody's saying that about Arizona. Hey, I came here because, there's a lot of Pro Bowlers.
No, you're going to Arizona if they're giving you money. That's why.
That's the line he said at the beginning. If you're going to Arizona, your first sentence is this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I love money, obviously, like everybody else, but that's true. The money...
That's true. The money, it helps.
I mean, I love money, obviously, like everybody else.
It's a great line. Who doesn't love money? Let's go to John in Marin. It says he wants to talk about NFL tech investors. Now, I'm curious.
Okay.
What's up, Johnny?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here. Good morning. How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Unbelievable. Beautiful in Marin right now.
You sound so happy. I love it.
You can't get a prettier place than here in the country. I live in Sausalito, about a block from the water.
Oh, wow. Man. Humble brag times 10. I love it.
Shove it in my face, John.
And not many people know this. It's the mountain biking mecca of the world.
It is.
The mountain bike was invented here.
Yes.
You know that.
I do know that because my uncle makes mountain bikes. And let me also go a step further. I also know that Sushi Ron's one of my favorite places in the world.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I live 4 blocks from there. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So here's why I called in, guys. First of all, I called in around the technology. The NFL players have been successful in technology. But before I get to that, my brothers are pretty mechanical. The reason the Tesla is so fast is because it's electric. There's no gas. So it's always going to be quicker when you hit the gas pedal, quicker than the M3, because there's no gas in the cylinders. There's no hesitation. That's why the Tesla is always quicker when you hit the gas pedal.
Okay. Thank you for
the
that.
battery. It's no gas. Remember that. Okay, so here's why I called them. So I've been in software since 1988. I don't sound old, but I'm old. You weren't even born in 88, were you?
I was 6 years old.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Yeah.
So here's two famous guys that I've run into in technology. So Gale Sayers, a famous running back, he ran a really successful software and technology reseller in Chicago.
Uh-huh.
The other guy is John Stallworth. Made zillions of dollars in the technology. I think he had an integration services reseller business down south.
I'm going to get your information off air because I want to know what to invest in. You know, like you sound like you're on the cutting edge.
I can help you.
Yeah.
I'm on the cutting edge. I'm raising money for 2 quantum. I'm actually president of a quantum security software company. And then I'm founder of another quantum kind of security assessment company. So, yeah, I can help you out.
Zach Green, get his number. Call us anytime. I love Sausalito. Sausalito is one of the most beautiful places in the world.
Thanks, John.
What's wrong?
Thanks, John.
Gail Sayers, John Stallworth.
The guy's just bragging immediately when he calls. It's the most beautiful place ever. The mountain bike was invented here.
Oh, who cares?
I'm a great investor.
I care. I care.
I don't sound this old, but I am a little older than you guys. 1988. Were you even born then, Joe?
Hey, I think me and him were getting along.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
What?
That guy spoke right. You were
right into my soul.
Your smile was ear to ear that whole call.
I could smell the old money.
No, you could smell. No, that's what it was. You smell the money.
I smelled the old money
John,
from the beginning.
Hey, John, can you make me some money? Let's do it. Hey,
do you need any ambassadors?
I love money, obviously, like everybody else.
Exactly.
That was John and Marin's call right there.
I mean, come on. My favorite was when he said, "You know why it's faster?" I'm like, "Okay, here we go." It's electric. It's like,
do you want to know who I ran into?
That's like, dude.
Don't do that to him.
That's exactly what he sounded like.
That's my new best friend. Don't do that to him.
My guy probably watches Wolf of Wall Street and thinks Jordan Belfort's a patron saint of cash.
I'm not leaving.
Exactly.
Dude, I'm going to be real, though. If he could help me, pay off my home a little quicker, I'm all in. Let's do this. Remember, I've got a son that's got to go to school until he's 18.
Did you refi at a good rate?
Trying to get to 22 so he can go to college.
Yeah, public school. You don't have to pay anything. Did you refi at a good rate? Your home? Did you refi at a good rate?
This was way back when.
Yeah, good. Before the pandemic and everything?
Oh, yeah. Thank God.
You're chilling, dude. You're chilling.
Well,
there's some good rates here in Marin.
Dude, that's a 5 for John and Marin.
And he gets
no. He gets in my ear during that call. You know what he says? Oh, so this is the Marin dad that Matt talks about.
Oh. Well, Matt would have already figured a way to invest some of the finances.
I haven't seen him today. Where's he at? Hey, Matt, if you're listening, where are you at, bud? More Mike Evans on the culture in San Francisco.
I mean, it just seems like the culture is great here from afar. Like I said, I know some of the guys, but I'm not in that locker room. But you can see the product on the field, the way that they play, game in, game out, no matter who's in the game, guys stepping up. You can tell it's the culture in the locker room. That's the only way that you get that type of success. So I look forward to even adding to that with my veteran presence and leadership.
Mike, I love you, but the text line is just going on fire right now, and I just have to say it because I'm being #squirrel right now. 510, that guy has fun coupons. Oreo cookie. This 808. This is the kind of guy who, like in South Park, sniffs his own farts.
Now he's never going to call again.
He has the empty wine glass. That guy was a schmuck, Dave from Fremont.
That's not fair.
916. This could be a contender for call of the month, just given the whole context and the perfect timing of that phone call. Is that Sausalito Shasky from the 510?
From the future. That's me from the future. Oh, that's
650. Joe Spadoni, spelling with a Y, wants to roll around in a self-driving Cybertruck to try to floss to try to floss for IG and OnlyFans models.
I think the Cybertruck is ugly. I don't really have a beef with Tesla. Here's the only issue that I have with all electric cars, and it's just all of them. Riviera, or what is it, the Rivian or whatever?
Yeah, the Rivian, right?
Rivian.
Yeah.
Whatever you. When I saw what happened in the Palisades, where all those cars were lined up to get out.
Rivian or Rivian? I don't know.
Rivian, I don't know, whatever it is. Anyway, when I saw all those, the fires were happening and all the Teslas were lined up to get charged so they could evacuate the area, that freaked me out.
If
something like that happened here and I needed to go, I'm on the hybrid. I had a hybrid, Maverick, I love it, and a little bit of gas, and it's electric. It kind of recharges itself. I like that. I'm not saying I'm all the way out on electric. It's just there are some pluses and minuses, and right now I'm just not ready to make the leap all time. That being said, I've got multiple uncles that have Teslas, and they're pretty sweet. I had a hard time driving it, though. It felt like a video game.
415, tell Marin guy that it's actually called an accelerator, not a gas pedal in an electric car.
Is that what it is?
Because there's no gas. So it's the...
Okay.
I mean, semantics, but just say it's the pedal, I guess. Pedal to the metal, you know? Yeah. Hey, want to talk to Javier in Vacaville after John and Marin? Javier! Payday Friday, Jav. How we feeling?
Two more contrasting calls.
Yeah, how you guys doing today?
Fantastic.
Perfect. So, want to make sure that the fans and everybody listening on the airwaves understand, we're going to talk about Nate Hobbs, and it's disappointing from a Las Vegas football fan that's speaking this. Nate Hobbs is a perimeter corner. He played 232 snaps on the perimeter last season. He played 86 at the nickelback position. He's not bad because if he was bad, Green Bay would have gave him $48 million last June.
Hey, Hav, real quick. Hey, Hav, real quick. I'm going to let you cook. I promise. No. Are you a Raider? Are you a Raider fan?
No, I know my football. I know
No. I'm not poking.
Hold
on. I'm not trying to cut you like I did. Hold on. You said you're a Las Vegas fan. That's what you said.
No, I said a Las Vegas fan that's on these airways would assumingly know how Nate Hobbs played in Las Vegas.
Were you listening earlier in the show when I said he was good in Vegas? Were you listening when I said that?
No, when I heard you say...
Yeah, there you go. Get off my airwaves. Get out of here.
Don't do that to
I'm
Hoff.
done with him, dude. He's on Alcatraz.
Do that to Hoff.
I'm not doing that because he didn't listen. Listen to the freaking show. Pay attention.
Let him get his takes
He
off.
might learn something. He's on Alcatraz. If he calls back the next week, he's go on to the other shows. He's done.
Wow.
I pulled the Bonte. Sorry, I had to. He's on Alcatraz. He's out now.
I just watched you behead Ned Stark.
Yeah, he's out of here. I'll go Joffrey. I will. He wasn't paying attention. I said Nate Hobbs was good in Vegas.
Get off my airwaves.
Get off. I said Nate Hobbs was good. Oh, I wasn't listening.
Get off my rock.
Pay attention, dude. Corey, Daly City.
I got Hobbs back.
What's up, Corey?
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, I was driving on the freeway, and John from Marin made my day, man. He made my day. He only lives about 2 blocks from the Sausalito water, and he doesn't sound like he was born in 82, but he was. But here's my question. He talked about Gale Sayers. I wonder if he went to high school with John Brody or Jim Plunkett. That's just my question. But, hey, John from Marin made the day, man, and I can't stop laughing.
I love it.
There you go. That's Corey and Daly City.
Gotta have fun.
We had to appreciate it. And I God, Javier, please, I gave Nate Hobbs credit. He was trying to dunk on me. I was like, I literally said, did I not, Joe? Nate Hobbs was good in Vegas. He just can't stay healthy.
Take off.
No, not when he's trying to dunk on me in the first 5 seconds. When I say I'm having a fantastic day, I'm not letting him ruin it.
Turn the other cheek.
No.
We're in the Lent season.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Pay attention. You might learn something.
Get off my rock.
Do we have a special guest joining us right now, too? Courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Is this the one, the only Hillary from Boxer and Gerson? Hillary, good morning.
It is. Good morning. It's Hillary from Boxer and Gerson. I got a lot to talk about. I got back from spring training last weekend. We got March Madness tipping off next week, and we obviously have to talk about Mad Max. So
oh, my goodness.
Where should we start,
well,
boys?
Let's start with here, first and foremost. You're a big Raider fan. I mean, how was your 48 hours of seeing Max Crosby go from Raven back to Raider, and then he posted on IG that he's going to be a Raider for the rest of the year, maybe his career?
He's a class act, man. He gets traded away. He thanks Raider Nation. Deal falls through. He comes back. He says, let's get to work. I don't care if the man has no knees. He's still better than 99% of the defensive ends in the league. So the Ravens are idiots, but their loss is our gain. And shout out to him for celebrating 6 years of sobriety, because I had to go sober when I was pregnant, and I still get PTSD thinking about that. But
Hillary.
If you're a Raiders fan and you don't get drunk or high, you've just unlocked a new level of fandom misery that I can't even begin to imagine. So, all in all, Mad Max, he's the one. He's our guy. And if you got a problem with him, I will personally fight you, which is saying a lot because I don't particularly like redheads, but I'll go to bat for that ginger for sure.
Why'd you got to do that to the redheaded community? All our listeners and our producers that listen in Arizona right now is red hair, Hillary. Come on. The gingers?
I mean, That's what I'm saying. Crosby, I'll go to bat for that guy.
Okay, fair enough.
Your producer, not so much.
Wow, Sam Lubman, I hope you're not listening. By the way, Fernando Mendoza, you're pumped about, right? Come on.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be slinging the rock. I mean, being a Raiders fan, there's no better time than right now. So all you Niners guys, jump on the bandwagon.
I'm good.
Oh, instead you'd rather have the Seahawks win in your house?
Oh, she got you, dude.
I mean, at least we make the playoffs. I mean, come on.
You
guys haven't won a playoff game.
I mean, what's making the playoffs?
In 22 years.
I mean, they haven't won a Super Bowl just like the Niners.
So, we won a playoff game this year. You haven't won a playoff game in 22 years. What position are you to look down on a Niner fan?
At the end of the day, Hillary, what's the difference
I'm in a
between
very
making the
good
playoffs
position.
missing it if you're not making the Super Bowl, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we got ride or die fans, and, I can't say the same for Niners. And through the bad, we're still there. So just imagine what we're going to look like next season, and good luck to you.
Hey, Hillary, you a big Sharks fan?
No, hockey's a little much for me.
Okay, you should get on the bandwagon for the Sharks, though, because they got this kid, Macklin Celebrini. He's going to be the next Wayne Gretzky. I'm calling it right now.
I've heard about him. He sounds like the next great thing.
There you go. Hey, real quick on the talking about, injury, law firm and all that. Can Max Crosby file a grievance to the NFL about this torn meniscus? What can he do? Can he call Boxer and Gerson? Could they help him out?
I mean, yes, because it's a workers' comp claim. He's injured while playing. But the man doesn't need it. He's fine. So it's all a farce. It's not actually an issue. The Ravens are just dumb, and it's going to bite them in the butt later. I can't wait to watch it.
How old's your little one now?
He's a year and a half. I had to take him to spring training last weekend. My husband was like, let's unlock a core memory and bring our kid with us. We went to 3 games. I probably watched 4 innings total, while my husband got to watch every inning of every game. That was a great experience, a great core memory for me.
A great core memory. Where'd you go? You Giants or A's? I don't even know now.
Well, we went to one Giants game because my husband is unfortunately a Giants fan. We walked in and the Giants were losing, and I was so happy. And then while we were there, they ended up scoring 4 runs and winning the game, so that sucked. But we did go to an A's game, which was awesome. And we have a new player named DeVries, and he is the one. So that was great. And then we went to an Angels game, which, I have no opinion about.
Hey, Hillary, we missed you. Thank you so much for calling in.
You don't even want to talk about March Madness?
Give me your one pick.
I'm just going to officially declare it the year of the Whites. So you got U of A, you got 3 WCC teams projected to make it in the tournament: Gonzaga, St. Mary's, Santa Clara.
Oh my God!
I mean, Santa Clara hasn't made it to the tournament since '96. That's when Steve Nash played there. So coincidentally, that's also the last time Shasky made a good sports projection.
Whoa!
Yeah, Gonzaga, last year they're playing in the WCC before they switched to the Pac-2. And then, of course, St. Mary's, which I always take them one round too far in my pool, and I vow to myself next year I'm not going to bet on these white guys. But then the next season comes around and I get caught in the Moraga hoopla. So
wow.
I'm telling you, it's a great year to be a solid white dude in college basketball.
It's the year of the Whites. Hey, Shasky, that's good for us, I guess. That's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Hillary, I'll give you credit. Draymond's shooting about 30% from 3. You're shooting about 22% from 3 right now. It's all good.
You're welcome.
Hey, Hillary, thank you so much.
Good morning. I'll talk to you guys later.
See
There
ya.
she goes.
Boxer and Gerson.
Leads us right into the Boxer and Gerson injury report. That was fantastic. I always love when Hillary calls in from Boxer and Gerson. And now for the injury report, as this hour was brought to you by Fearon Bank, here for you, here for good. Some unfortunate news coming out of the Giants camp in Scottsdale, Joe. I know you saw this and you are not a fan. Young right-hander Hayden Birdsong is being evaluated for an elbow injury. According to Susan Slusser of the San Francisco Chronicle, Birdsong will be sidelined for the time being after being there's no timetable yet for his return. A rocky road for the promising 24-year-old continues to get rockier. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Vic Tafur going to be joining us in about 29 minutes, covers the 49ers for The Athletic. And we also have a special guest joining us at 9 o'clock. And when I say special, I mean it. Special guest, 9 o'clock. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and Issue 1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios.
Beautiful Marin right now.
Yeah, lots happened. A lot's happened in the last 30 minutes. We went from John and Marin, Javier and Vacaville, then Corey calling in to say how great John and Marin's call was, and then Hillary off the top rope. I mean, we're just on fire this morning.
Can I ask
what?
The psyche of the smack-talking Raider fan to a Niner fan?
I'm not. Why do I
just
smack talk
ask
to
in
you?
general? Because I got a guy earlier this week. He's like, "Hey, my father-in-law hates you." I go, "Oh, well, I'm sorry." And he's like, "Yeah, he's a Raider fan. He can't stand you Niner guys." I go, "Okay," but he's also a Warrior fan. But he hates you. And I'm like, "Oh,
must be a Draymond guy then."
Oh, whatever. Look, I don't expect everybody that listens to
kidding.
I would like them to, but I don't expect them all to. That being said, but like why is there this crazy chip on the shoulder from not you, but just certain Raider fans toward Niner fans?
I can't speak for them. I think they're probably mad because the team's not here anymore. And they displace their anger not towards management, but other Niner fans. Probably. No, that's my honest assessment is probably what it is.
Look,
it's probably
I'm
unfair.
aware the Niners haven't won a Super Bowl in 30-something years. It drives me nuts, okay? That being said, when you haven't won a playoff game in 22 years, in any sport, you're not allowed to talk. Like right now, the Giants and the Dodgers, they're rivals, right? Yeah. Giants have not won a playoff series in a decade.
Yeah.
In a decade.
It's been a minute.
Okay? The Dodgers have won multiple series. Now, can you talk a little friendly smack, whatever? But you can't come on, acting all high and mighty and dogging my team, all right, when you ain't done nothing. And that's the same thing I was saying to Giants fans as we approach the San Francisco Giants regular season. Let's look around the room here. They've won 2 World Series. They've won the division almost every year for 15 straight years. Remember where you are.
I think they're trying to keep somewhat of a crosstown rivalry alive, but unfortunately, I think that's going to be dying out in the next decade or two, probably a couple decades, where it's just going to be the Raiders are in Vegas and the Niners are here.
But there's an entire collection of A's Niner fans who weren't, the sports love wasn't formulated. Kyle Madsen's a great example.
Yeah.
Right? Who grew up in the 80s and 90s, and by the time the Raiders had moved here, they had already sworn their allegiance to the Niners.
And I believe Kyle's dad, if I'm not mistaken, Madsen, if you're listening, I think he's in Japan right now. His dad was a Raider fan, but they moved.
Well, I told you about my great-grandmother. She was a Raider fan.
What?
Yeah. She was a Raider fan.
This is huge. I didn't know this.
And this is my grandfather who was a usher out at Kezar. She liked the Raiders. She liked the whole mystique about him and everything about him. And so she also knew John Madden's mom.
Yeah, my dad was also my dad was born and raised in San Mateo. He was a Peninsula guy, but he had Raiders season tickets. Yeah. They had the draw back then. They did. They were good. John Madden was
the winner first.
They were the winner first.
Yeah. So I guess what I'm saying is it's just I don't look. We from time to time Niner fans like to make fun of a Raider fan here and there, but there's not this animosity. I don't understand the Raider animosity toward the Niner fan. It's a bizarre It's all right, dude. Barely even play each other.
Yeah, it's just more I think just saltiness overall in frustration, and they just want to throw it at someone. And the old cliche is true, Joe. Misery loves company. So as long as you're miserable with us, that's fine. We don't want to see you happy, but that's life in general. And I talk about the team all the time too. So for me, there is a portion of me when I took this job that had to not remove my fandom completely, but I have to be objective with what I watch, and I'm not going to. And I always see the takes, and you see on the text line too. What would you know? You grew up a Raider fan. You don't know anything about it. As if I can't talk about the team that I watch. I could talk about the Jags for 4 hours, for Christ's sake. Isn't it any different? What would you know about being a Jacksonville fan? Well, A lot, because you guys haven't done anything. Similar to what the Raiders have done the last 5 years, which is nothing. Well, by the way, Niners-Raiders play each other next year at Levi Stadium. That's going to be fun.
But it's like, I look at the Warriors and the Kings. They're not rivals.
No.
Now, the Kings are like, they hate us for a million
Steph
reasons.
has said this, by the way. Yeah.
And like, I laugh at the Kings and the media and all that stuff. But like, rivals?
Yeah.
To me, they're equivalent to the Clippers.
Right.
Like, I don't really like you. I don't love you. I don't hate you.
Yeah.
I hate the Lakers.
Yeah.
Not that they're a rival to the Warriors.
No.
So I don't know. It's just bizarre.
Your Lakers, by the way, they're hot. Did you see that? They're third seed in the West all of a sudden.
Yeah.
No, because you were high on them. I'm still not. They're 16 games over 500.
But they remind me a lot of those old Rockets teams. Great regular season team.
Exactly.
No, like they are. Like
if they get the right,
tough to compete.
They could beat the T-Wolves in a first round matchup. That's what they would want.
You know what they are is like top 1 or 2, depending on what the numbers are today. Half court set team in offense in all of basketball.
I was watching them last night because they were
horrible in transition defensively. Though.
They were playing the Bulls last night, and they actually tried something I thought was interesting. They played Luka, Reeves, and LeBron all at the same time on the court. LeBron was the center.
Yeah,
I was like,
that's
works.
The Draymond thing.
That works.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Ozark Rob. Oh, God. We've opened up a can of worms. He wants to talk about the differences between Raider and Niner fans.
There's plenty of differences. I just don't understand the crazy animosity.
He's calling from Missouri. What's up, Ozark Rob?
All right.
What's up, buddy? How you guys doing today?
I'm good.
It's sunny.
Nice. Yeah, it's beautiful out here. But, yeah, I was just talking about the Raiders and Niners. I mean, my grandpa, he grew up a Raider fan. He's a die-hard Raider fan. When I was in high school, he would always show me different highlights and videos of them. But ever since maybe the last few years, he's transitioned to a Niner fan. I mean, he calls me during the regular season, and we talk about the Niners like if he's a diehard. I love it, though. I mean, I noticed that a lot of fans are transitioning. It's not just him, but it's becoming common.
That's Ozark Rob. And I feel that too. And it's going to be more and more the norm here too in the East Bay, as you referenced the A's Niner fan. There's just going to be Niners Giants. There's not the A's are going to be in Vegas soon. They're in Sacramento right now, and it's going to really suck too because I think that once they get to Vegas, they're going to be really good, which is also the part. Like they have so much talent that they've already locked up too. Hillary was kind of joking, but this is DeVries, however you pronounce it, DeVry University. Yeah, he's legit. And they got him for the Mason Miller trade.
They've got a million legit players on that team. They just have stadium's going up.
They have no pitching. Yeah, they've been building that stadium. Oh, I'm going to go. We'll go probably. You visit Vegas every year, right?
Of course I'm going to go to a Giants game out there. There's not a doubt in my mind.
There you go. It'll probably be full of Giants fans again,
I love Vegas for about 48 to 54 hours.
Yeah, it's about right. A weekend.
Anything more than that, and I'm like, get me out of here.
Come in on a Friday night, leave on like a Sunday morning or afternoon.
Get me out of here.
I'm totally with you. We got Vic Tafer joining us about 20 minutes to talk about what he heard from Mike Evans yesterday, speaking to the media, Bryce Huff's retirement, Nate Hobbs, Javier in Vacaville's favorite player, is now a San Francisco 49er on a one-year deal, former cornerback of the Packers.
You and Hav, you guys got to hug it out.
No, I'm not. I finally
spar?
I understood what Bonte felt. Listen to the show, and I won't cut you off. Listen to the show.
See, I just let him get his takes off.
Well, no, because I used to screen calls back there. You know what would drive me nuts if I'm in like Zach's position right now? People call in and say, what are you guys talking about? Listen to the show. And then you can figure out what we're talking about.
Oh, they call in just to contribute.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about right now? Okay, I can talk about that. Listen to the show and get back to us. That's what I said.
Someone called in the other day and said, what do you want me to talk about?
Who was it?
Is that Brian in Palo Alto?
No, it's somebody that I've never heard, but just, have a feel.
I'm kidding, Brian, because Brian actually, every time he calls in, he knows what he wants to talk about. I heard you said right there. Mike Evans, speaking to the media yesterday, this was the quote of the day that we're going to react to on the other side. Mike Evans.
A team that always compete, even with the injuries last year. I think they went 13-4. I mean, I feel like they were one piece away, and I think that I'm that piece. And I look forward to coming here and improving that.
Niner fans, did you hear that? Mike Evans felt that this team was one piece away. As I'm going Monkey D. Luffy, shout out the great anime and manga, One Piece. He thinks they were one piece away, and he is that piece. You buying or selling that? That Mike Evans was the missing link for the San Francisco 49ers. Let's do it. Turn on your mic and say that again.
Let's talk about it on the other side.
Let's do it. 888-957-9570 is the number. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center Monday, April 6th. All you got to do is be listening starting next Monday. That's this upcoming Monday, all week long after the injury report, which is around 8 a.m. for your chance to win something that money can't buy. That's right. Shoot hoops on the same floor that Kristaps Porzingis does. It all starts this Monday. For more information, go to 957thegame.com. And that's what's coming up on the game. Brought to you by, there's a lot here, guys. Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. And you know what else is here for you and here for good? That's the Oakland Roots, baby. Yeah, that's right. Oakland Roots soccer is back. And this year, the Roots will be playing their second season at the historic Oakland Coliseum. That's right, baby. We've already done baseball. We've done football. But we got soccer at the Collie. That's right. And the home opener is tomorrow, guys. Have you been with the program? Home opener is tomorrow. Go get your tickets. What are you doing? Have you seen the weather? It's going to be absolutely gorgeous at the Coliseum when the sun is setting. I believe it's a 7 o'clock kickoff. Can't wait for that. They'll be taking on New Mexico United. And you know who's performing at halftime? Tell me when to go, baby. That's right. E40. Sports are back at the Coliseum. Go on out. Enjoy the energy of an Oakland Roots game. Bring your friends. Bring your family. Bring risotto.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Okay, I'm here. Good morning. How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Unbelievable. Beautiful in Marin right now.
You sound so happy. I love it.
Can't get a prettier. Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country. I live in Sausalito, about a block from the water.
Oh wow. Man, humble brag times 10. I love it.
Shove it in my face, John.
Hey, this is Jonathan from San Francisco. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country.
The smugness from John and Marin is what people think everyone in the Bay Area is like, by the way. That don't grow up around here. That's what they all think we were like.
Yeah, go to 6th and Market and act like that. I mean, the mayor's bodyguard got beat up on the street for crying out loud.
But was the mayor okay?
The mayor,
well, then the bodyguard did his job.
Let's go, San Francisco.
Dude, he was insane.
Hey, that's friend of the show and station.
I love Daniel.
Daniel Lurie.
I saw him at the opening day for SFYBL, and now because of the Irish Parade, he's been all over the place with some of my nieces and nephews.
I never felt more bougie than being at Super Bowl's Radio Row at the Moscone Center and sitting next to the mayor of San Francisco and the mayor of the San Francisco Giants, Dave Fleming. It was great.
And we had all of the fire chiefs.
Oh, yeah.
The assistant fire chiefs and some of the head gang task force unit detail out there. Shout out Rich Hunt.
Yeah.
Officer Hunt, what's up, bro?
And if, hey, Zach, if Hav is calling right now, Javier in Vacaville, tell him I'm sorry for overreacting and that I know he's threatening to try to beat me up right now. Tell him it's not that serious. It's a sports take. It's not that serious. If you'd like to beat me up and if that'll make you feel better, I mean, sure. I'm a lover, Joe, not a fighter. And you brought up JC, turn the other cheek. There you go. That's me.
You're dying on the cross over there?
I guess so. What? I'm the Nate Hobbs guy. That's what's so maddening. I said he's good. He just can't stay healthy. He also kind of had some off the field issues once upon a time too in Vegas. And just something monitored. It happened.
Well, what are they?
He passed out in a parking lot with his car still on.
Yikes.
Yeah. But, they kind of swept that under the rug out there. That's what they do in Las Vegas. But what happens in Vegas, stays there. So it didn't go with him to Green Bay and hopefully not to San Francisco.
Driving in Vegas is very difficult.
I've never drove in Vegas, so I don't know. Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
When you are the sober driver and you're in a giant, SUV and you're driving around a bunch of people, because that's what we did multiple times for softball, it's just confusing. The GPS and all the different construction that's going on in that area, it's hard to navigate.
Right.
Because your GPS isn't accurate to the road blockages and the cones and all that stuff. And now with the Sphere, they funnel you in different directions. It's a little weird. Everything's always changing. The topography is always changing.
Have you visited the Sphere? It always looks cool.
Bro, I ended up taking the wrong right, and I pulled up right in front of the Sphere on the day of an event, and I was like, what What? Like if this were like a stadium, you wouldn't be able to do that like in a normal area. Oh, you could pull up right in front and you can take an Uber out, and then people open their door thinking that I was an Uber driver.
Oh,
they're like, oh, it's our Escalade. I was like, no.
No.
You just took a wrong right.
Leave me alone.
And they made me slow down.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Sphere's really cool.
They do a lot of different shows there, and it's very interactive. Like they show movies there too. I always wanted to visit. I haven't been to Vegas in a long time. Now I'm talking like a decade. Like I haven't been seriously. I haven't been to Vegas since I think I turned 21. I don't venture out there much. Yeah. In the desert.
There's a joke in there about Raider fans having not visited Vegas. Because last time I was there, it was all Bronco fans.
Oh, well, of course. Well, it's also expensive. And since then I've, gotten married, had 2 kids, going through a divorce. Outside of that, doing pretty well for myself. I got this job with you, so I'm winning in life, right?
Emergency deodorant runs.
I got my deodorant, by the way. I'm good. Yeah. Did the Costco run a little bit. And yeah, they had a good sale on Degree for Men, which I like to use. So there we go. We're back, Joe. We're back in action, baby. Real quick on Costco.
Okay.
You go in there, think it's like, all right, I only need a couple things. And by the way, you can't go to Costco with just a couple things. It's impossible.
No, because peanut butter comes in gallon tubs.
I know.
And you have to buy 3 of them.
It won't let you just buy a single pasta sauce. You got to buy 6 of them.
And by the time all that food expires, you haven't even gotten like halfway through.
I know. So you may go up thinking it's like, all right, probably going to spend like 125, maybe 150. $3.25 later, there you go.
Well, if Hobbs wants
and
to
then you gotta get the food court stuff, Joe, because it's right there.
Yeah, it's the best bang for your buck you can find. If Hobbs wants to fight you, you should just be your normal hygiene self, and maybe you'll whiff him off like some of our critters.
I think he'll smell me and actually want to
skunk.
He'll smell me and actually want to hug me because I smell so good. That's probably what it's going to be.
Yeah, okay.
I got my Dolce & Gabbana on right now. I got my degree. You need a little dirtiness. And sometimes you got to be a little dirty in life in multiple ways. Mike Evans, that's what he had to say about the 49ers and him being the missing link.
A team that always compete, even with the injuries last year. I think they went 13-4. I mean, I feel like they were one piece away, and I think that I'm that piece. And I look forward to coming here and improving that.
What are you smirking at over there? You got a text? What you got? What are you laughing about? Huh?
Just the amount of people that are saying that. Did the Niners sign Hobbs or did they sign Joe Spadoni? Because the backpedaling that you're doing right now on Hobbs after basically crushing him off air.
Yeah, because I felt bad. Like, I don't want to, and Hobbs called in a lot. I've been a producer and I've screened his calls. I know how he can go from 0 to 100 real quick. I just get annoyed if you're trying to clap back at me when I was literally defending the guy you thought I was crapping all over. Like, what are we doing here? We had the same point and he got mad at me, Joe. You get what I'm saying? Why was he getting so mad when I said this guy's been good? He just hasn't stayed healthy a lot.
He did turn into the Hulk. You cut him off. You threw him in Alcatraz. And then,
was I in the wrong there? I don't think I was. I was like, I'm just taking crazy pills.
Hey, man.
And then we got John and Marin with his smugness, saying how great Sausalito is. You want to invest with the guy?
I do.
All right. I'm not backpedaling anything. I just said, you know what? Maybe I was a little hard on the guy. Hav, if you're listening, sorry for biting your head off, but please listen to the whole show. And I said, I like Nate Hobbs. That's it.
Look,
new cornerback of the San Francisco 49ers.
There's many times I've been walking around like the parking lot of the Niner game or just out in public and people are like, hey, are you Joe Shasky? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, I hate you. And I'm like, oh, okay. But you're kind of cool. And then I stick my hand out to say, hello, what's your name or whatever.
Have you spoke and then they turn around and hear the voice? Like that's happened to me. It was like,
I've been coaching. When I've been coaching, people will come up afterwards and like, I thought that was you.
The voice. I heard you screaming. I knew that was you actually.
9 times out of 10. When someone says they can't stand me or they hate me and I go, oh, what's your name? And I stick my hand out. They shake my hand. We smile. We laugh. We keep it moving. And I'm sure they walk away going, I still hate that guy.
It's good. The worst thing you can have is indifference. It's like, wow, hey, you listen? And they're like, eh. Like that's what you don't want is them to recognize you but not really care at all. But that's good. Hey, haters gonna hate. Your girl T Swift said that.
I think I'm gonna say to them next time when someone says they hate me, I'm gonna be like, I'm Mike Evans. I'm the missing link.
A team that always compete, even with the injuries last year. I think they went 13-4. I mean, I feel like they were one piece away, and I think that I'm that piece. And I look forward to coming here and improving that.
Okay. You buy that?
I love money, obviously, like everybody else.
It's a great job.
I love that he thinks he's the missing link. I'm not mad at that. Again, the greatest players of all time have the biggest egos and think that they are the difference. Is he the sole difference or piece or whatever? No, but that's with any team, Joe. Yeah. With any team, I think we do that exercise a lot in sports. Like, well, they're one piece away, and theoretically they're one piece away, but guys play better next year or guys play worse, and as the season progresses, we're going to hit the trade deadline, and what is every team in the league going to do? We're a piece or two away. Right. We need to add this. We need to add that. When the Niners added Emmanuel Sanders, were they one piece away?
One piece? Probably not, but he helped. It felt like he was the missing link, and he helped a lot.
Was he the difference in winning the Super Bowl or not?
No.
Not really.
Yeah.
Not really. But they were kind of one piece away. But yet he wasn't the difference maker, right?
It's usually multiple. That's what you're getting at. Go to the 2010 Giants. Was it a one piece away kind of an effort?
Well, if you don't get Cody Ross at the very end because Guillen gets popped for roids, we would have never had the 3 home run game.
Exactly.
And we would have no idea that he was the missing piece or the 2 home run and a
2 home run, and then you had other guys stepping in. Like Edgar Renteria, right? You talk about his 10 years at Giant all the time. It's like, oh, he didn't really do anything. But he had those moments in that game, right?
And then I go reverse on you and I say, hey, they thought the missing piece was Chase Young. Chase Young actually had a great Super Bowl.
He did.
And he wasn't the reason they won or lost.
Yeah. It's a good point. And they brought in Randy Gregory. They felt like hey, if we shore up this defensive line, I know it sounds laughable.
Totally forgot about him.
So did the Tampa Bay Bucs. Didn't he sign with them last year and never showed up? I think that's what happened.
But look, if I zoom out, Mike Evans is not he is not the piece to get you over the edge. I think he's going to be a great piece, though, just in general. He's a great puzzle piece just in general. So forget is it one piece away? You got to the red zone one time in 2 games against Seattle down the stretch. You're probably an offensive lineman, another wide receiver, and Mike Evans away, and some defense.
We're going to be joined in a couple minutes by Vic Tafur, who covers the 49ers for The Athletic, formerly covered the Raiders for The Athletic as well, and I want to get his thoughts on the whole Max Crosby thing, if he does envision the Raiders retaining him and not trading him, because if I'm the 49ers, I'm still kicking down the door to John Spytek and Tom Brady saying, what does it take to get this guy? Speaking of Mike Evans, Baldy joined us earlier in the week, Joe, and had this to say about the Niners' newest addition at wide receiver.
I think it's awesome. I really do. And Mike can still play. I know he had the shoulder injury last year and he missed games. Never had a physical injury like that, a couple hamstring things that happen to wide receivers where he's missed a game or 2 here and there. Even before he got hurt last year, you watch him against Darryl Stingley Jr., you watch him against A.J. Terrell in Atlanta. You watch him against top flight corners. He's still beating these guys. And then he's the ultimate closer. He's what Devontae became with the Rams this year. Okay, you get down to the 5-yard line, the ball's going to Mike Evans. The ball was going to Devontae Adams this year. He had 14, led the league. But he closed out drives. And that's what Brock Purdy's going to really enjoy.
And the difference, obviously, when you have Devontae Adams, it also helps when you have a Puka Nacua on the other side. Ricky Pearsall, not quite Puka Nacua yet. You'd think that they would address that potentially in the draft, maybe still in free agency. We shall see. But in the meantime, let's join our guy right now. Vic Tafur joins us now on the River Islands guest line, covers the San Francisco 49ers for The Athletic. Vic, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. Let's just start right there. Mike Evans speaking to the media yesterday. What was your biggest takeaway from the newest 49er?
Yeah, I like the confidence. He's a missing piece. I'm sure that perked up 49ers fans' ears. I think it's a good move for him. He wanted a fresh start. He thought the 49ers were ahead of the Bucs as far as being able to contend. And I think it's a good signing, good value. I think it's a good deal.
It feels like he has a lot of admiration for some of the high-profile players on the team. It does feel like his personality, work ethic, stature within the league really fits with McCaffrey, Kittle when he comes back, Warner, et cetera. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I'm sure when George Kittle was calling him all the time, kind of recruiting him, he kind of felt it was a good fit as far as the character guy, kind of a low-key, just a hardworking kind of early in, early out. I mean, sort of laid out, and just kind of a guy who definitely has work ethic to be one of the best players in the league.
You think they address the wide receiver position anymore via free agency, or will they target more of that in the draft, Vic?
I would guess the draft. We never know what the values are coming on the next week or so for agency, if there's some guys there that could help. But I think they really are counting on the guys like Jacob Cowling, who's their speed guy. They feel this could be the year he finally emerges. And so, and you mentioned Ricky Pearsall, it's a guy they're counting on to take a step here. So I think they're okay. I think they're okay right now. They want to add another piece, but not like a big piece.
To see that they were, Mike Evans was linked to also the Buffalo Bills. Why do you think he ultimately, not what he said, but why do you think he ultimately chose the 49ers?
It seems like he's a big fan of Kyle Shanahan as far as the scheme and how he fits in. I mean, Kyle hasn't had a true, big X guy since Julio Jones, and I'm sure Mike Evans watched the film like, hey, I can be that guy as far as how I fit in and running the routes and, 50-50 balls in the red zone target. I just think he saw himself as a big guy here as far as his role and targets and all that stuff.
And then Dre Greenlaw, returning yesterday. I think people were pretty excited to have him back. Have you heard any chatter around the Niners regarding their excitement level of bringing Greenlaw back?
Yeah, he was definitely a guy who was missed in terms of his personality-wise, just the character, and the guy you talked about, that leadership mold. He and Fred Warner are very, very close. So I think they kind of regretted him leaving a year ago, and things didn't work out for him in Denver, and now he's back in a familiar spot, and I think he'll be happy. I'm not sure how it's going to work out as far as him and D. Winters. That competition will be good to watch, but clearly a guy who has a lot left. They feel a lot of juice left and can help him out.
Were they happy with D. Winters, you think, at the end of the year? I mean, he was a young player, and he had some ups and downs. Do you think they're sold on him?
Yeah, I think that's a good question. I think it's a mixed boat. I think definitely you mentioned the highs and lows, and the highs were pretty high, and I think they like his intangibles and kind of the raw ability, the kind of the you can chase down plays. But clearly there was some hiccups last year, and because of the injuries, it's hard to say that was all him or everybody else. But clearly a guy who I guess they felt wasn't quite there, else they wouldn't have brought in Trey Greenlaw.
Talking to Vic Tafer here, covers the 49ers for The Athletic on the River Islands guest line right now. Spadoni and Shasky's The Morning Roast. Vic, Nate Hobbs, obviously, you spent some time covering the Raiders prior to covering the Niners. What are the Niners getting in this guy after just 1 year in Green Bay where he signed a 4-year contract last offseason? They're getting rid of him. What are the Niners getting in him?
He's an interesting piece. Nate's a guy who's probably best at the slot, but the 49ers have a slot guy, I think, in Upton Stout. So also can play outside corner, can play a little safety. So I think he'll be kind of a chess piece here, kind of guy you can move around. Very physical player. His problems with injuries, I think he's only played, I think he's missed 22 games the last 4 years. So, but when he's on the field, you can see why people like him. Definitely he's an intense guy, has some skills. A big guy, a physical tackler. So I get it. I mean, obviously, I stay healthy, but in terms of the piece and the raw ability and kind of the intangibles it can bring, I think it's a good roll of the dice.
Well, they've got Stout in the slot. At least that's what they did last year. Obviously, Diomino used to play in the slot. Now he's on the outside. And Renardo Green. Does this signal anything for any one of those guys, or is this a depth acquisition?
I think it's competition. Again, I think Nate can kind of give you he can play different spots, different looks, different personnel packages. I think he can play either outside, inside, or even in the slot or safety. So I'm not sure where Raheem Morris has plans for him, but I think as of right now, look, hey, this guy can fit in different places. We'll see how it goes.
What's going down with Trent Williams right now, Vic? I feel like Niner fans are waiting for this next big domino to fall with him. There's been multiple reports that they're at an impasse. Schefter saying on ESPN that they're not shopping Trent Williams, that is. When does this ultimately get resolved, do you think? Should Niner fans, kick their feet up and relax because it could take a while? Or do you anticipate this getting done before the draft? What's your sense on it?
Yeah, I think the next big deadline as far as the payment is, I think, March 20th. So my thinking is it gets done by then. I think at this point, Trent likes his money. The 49ers like their money. So both people are kind of drawing a semi-hard line in the sand. But I think he wants to be here. They obviously need him back. There's no real plan B for without Trent Williams. So there's no leverage they have as far as that goes. They can't say, hey, we have somebody else to take your spot. They don't. So I think it gets done. I think clearly they're on this win now kind of mode based on the moves they made the last week, and he clearly is a win now kind of guy.
Well, Bryce Huff abruptly retiring, it took me by surprise. He had 4 sacks, but 0 in the final 10 games. He got that groin injury, and they're going to miss him a lot. Were you surprised by this? Because I was stunned by it, and I'm happy for him, but it really took me by surprise that he would just retire.
Yeah, it caught me off guard. Obviously, and especially the reason he's leaving is going to try and solve the lithium battery issue, which I'm sure I'm not really well versed in that issue, but clearly it's important enough to him he's going to do this. So he's a guy who, like he said, he's played his football for 23 years, and maybe it wasn't like all it was growing up. Like maybe the passion had gone a little bit, and he's made enough money where you can try something else. I was surprised. I think the Niners were too, but he was a good player for them. He filled a need last year when they had guys falling by the wayside.
Did you think that they were planning on bringing him back or releasing him or what? Like, are they surprised that this happened?
Yeah, he had $1 million due today, actually, I think. And they were going to try, I think, maybe restructure. I think it was all based on what they did this week in free agency, and absolutely haven't added a pass rusher yet. So I doubt they would have cut him today. They probably would have made it work, just kind of stretch it out a little bit and see where it went. But, yeah, I think they were surprised. He definitely was, like I said, a guy who, it sounds bad to say, but he was the team leader in sacks last year with 4. So it's hard to replace.
And as far as it pertains to Brandon Ayuk, they haven't released him yet, but they're anticipating putting a post-June 1st designation on him, Vic?
Correct, yeah. Everyone thinks around the league he's going to go to the Washington Commanders, so I think it's a matter of time.
What's next? Debo? Joey Bosa? Like, what do you think is next?
I'd say no on Debo, but Joey Bosa wouldn't surprise me. I think we'll see where the market goes. He's still waiting for a deal, but I don't know if you can pay him $10 million for a year, but clearly that would fit as far as their win-now mode. And I know his brother wants to play with him badly, so we'll see if he wants to take less to kind of come here. But it's definitely on the table. I mean, we'll see how it goes this week in free agency, but I don't know what the other offers are for Joey Bosa.
Can we pencil in Mac Jones to be the backup week 1 in Australia for Brock Purdy?
Yeah, I think so. There really was no market for him. I think you saw teams kind of go lesser and then take more of a risk and kind of save some money for Kyle Murray and Gardner Minshew got signed before. So I just think people are kind of looking long term maybe for the draft next year, not wanting to spend a draft pick and capital, and then also give Mac an extension this year.
I also want to ask about what went down this past week with Max Crosby, with Baltimore, Trey Hendrickson. And again, as I mentioned, he used to cover the Raiders before he covered the Niners this past year. What was your sense of all went down with Max Crosby? And he obviously has that tweet, that post. He's like, I'm a Raider, I'm back. Like, do you think he stays a Raider these next few months leading up to the draft, Vic? And if he does stay a Raider, should the Niners be calling, I guess, is my other question.
Yeah, I think all the teams in the league are trying to figure out just how bad these medicals were. I think he clearly has value. I was going for 2 first-round picks, and now you think the price went down. I'm not sure how far the price has gone down. So the Raiders at this point are like, you know what? He's back. He's ours, and Max is saying the right things. But I would not be surprised if he got traded down the road for less than 2 first-round picks. And, again, I'm not sure what that price tag would be, but the Niners kind of might want to take a chance. But, again, it's hard to say with the medicals. You really don't know what the Ravens saw.
What about the 49ers safety situation? They got Mustafa, Siegel they drafted, Jair Brown. It doesn't feel like any of them are that good. How do they view their safeties? Do they think that that's a need that they need to go get? Because I do, and I just don't get the sense from them that that's what the Niners feel.
Yeah, I'll give you the other side of the coin, though. All those guys don't seem like they're bad, though. They all seem to have some potential. So that's a tough thing where ideally they all compete and bring somebody in maybe in the draft and go that way. But I agree with you. It's kind of an unsettled position, but I would say they're not bad. I think they all have potential, so you don't want to give up on a guy too early.
Vic, if you had to guess right now, we're, a month away from the NFL draft, whenever it is, what do you think they do in round 1? If you had to guess, I know that feels like forever away. Offensive line, trenches, what do you envision?
Well, Matt Barrows and I both did our mock drafts, and both kind of got the same guy independently. Both got Cassius Howell, a pass rusher from Texas A&M, which I think still makes sense. I think they haven't added a pass rusher. He's kind of a quick burst guy. Not the longest arms, that's why he might be there at 27, but you watch his film, he kind of jumps out, and he apparently plays with a little bit of a rage. I heard one comp to Charles Haley as far as his playing style, which is interesting. So, I think it's a guy who can come in and day one rush the passer, if nothing else.
What does that say about Mykel Williams if you're going back-to-back years with Ed Rusher? I know you can never have too many pass rushers, but does that say, like, hey, like this recovery from the ACL could take longer than anticipated? Do they view Mykel maybe more as a DT than a D-end? Anything to read there?
Not really. They like Mykel. He's not really a true pass rusher kind of guy. He's more of a set-the-edge kind of run defender who can get to the quarterback. So I think you got to add pass rushers. I think him, Bosa, and to get Cassius Howell, that's a pretty good threesome you can run out there on different downs.
I like that player, and I like that comp. I like that Vic a lot.
Well, he is smiling ear to ear over Vic.
Because I'm a draft like nut, and I love certain players, and he's a guy that I've been targeting.
Call him Joe Kuiper over here.
No,
or Mel Shasta.
Yeah,
Joe Kuiper.
I don't pretend to go that deep. No, but I love finding the next guy.
Right.
Don't we all have fun seeing like potential in someone?
Oh, for sure. I see potential in you every day, Joe, when you do the show.
Well, thank you.
And Vic, great stuff. We appreciate it. We'll do it again soon, man.
All right, guys, take care.
There he goes. That's Vic Tafur. Covers the 49ers for The Athletic. And you know what I love about Vic? Doesn't have like 1 minute responses. He'll tell you what's going down in 30 seconds or less. So it was rapid fire with Vic Tafur, which I love. 888-957-9570. You just heard all that from Vic Tafur. We'll react to it on the other side.
Can I answer your question too about Michael? Yeah. On the other side?
You can, because if you're going back-to-back defensive end,
we already know.
I think you're admitting last year was a failure. Like, it's okay to admit it.
Or a reach.
Failure. Does it seem strong? The value wasn't there in the first round right now for Michael. As currently constructed, could he come back and play well? Absolutely. All that. Plus, get this, special guest joining us top of the hour.
Ooh.
You're not going to want to miss this. And it's going to be brought to you by not only Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good, but also Caltrans Stormwater Program.
He's Aura.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip?
Been on the road a lot.
That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
At Big O Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not to other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la. Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Big Pun from South City. You're now listening to Original Joe and the one and only Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, heck yeah.
Cruel Summer? Yeah. Cruel Summer.
Michael Williams. Let's have a real conversation.
It's been a cruel offseason for Michael. Rehabbing from that ACL injury.
I mean, it sucks. It sucks that he got hurt. It stymied his growth for the time being. It's really hard to live up to these like first round billings.
Yeah.
Right? No matter how good or bad or whatever. Mike McGlinchey was taken about 10th overall.
Yeah, around that 11 through 12. Yeah. So.
All right.
10.
He's had a pretty good career.
Yeah. I would say so.
He made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Right? Played in a lot of games. Has he lived up to that billing though?
I mean, if you're still a starter, you know, almost 10 years after you've been drafted, can't you say you were a success, though?
Individually or for the team?
Well, if you're not on the original team and you didn't get anything for said player, for the Niners, that was a bust of a pick, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
not a bust.
Bust sounds strong, but
bust is not right.
Whiffed. Whiff? Is that too strong?
You didn't hit the pick.
Okay, didn't hit. All right.
Because if you would have
Bust
hit
was strong. You're right. You're
first and second and third rounders, if you hit the pick, you're giving them a second contract 99.9% of the time. If you're trading them, like Micah Parsons was a hit.
Yeah.
If you're trading him, it's because you financially cannot afford the player and he has a huge market.
Correct.
Okay. If you let him walk in free agency, you've seen free agency. Like most guys that are they're B players. They're not A+ players.
Solomon Thomas on line one.
Right.
Who just signed with the Tennessee Titans and Robert Saleh.
Yeah. Like I get on you from time to time, but like there's no disputing. Like Micah has been a grand slam pick.
Yeah.
Okay. A grand slam pick. You know what he was taking?
Oh, he was like middle round, right?
12th overall.
Yeah.
To live up to his draft status, he's been out there. He's outlived it. I mean, he's been phenomenal.
When I said middle of the round, middle of the first, excuse me. Yes.
Okay, like Michael Williams, he's not going to be Micah Parsons. No. Now, they play different positions. They do different things. There's ways to bring value other than just sacks. But from day one, Micah was, wow, physically, he's all world.
There is, you can impact the game in a multitude of ways, but when you're drafted as an edge rusher, as a defensive end, Joe, what does the fan base want? Get the quarterback down. Well, that's what you would hope,
11th.
Right?
11th.
Yes.
11th overall. This goes back to my, hey, we don't take a slot corner in the third round. I put positional value on these picks. So if you take a run-stuffing D tackle in the first round who can't rush the passer, which the Niners have done a variety of times, you're kind of devaluing the pick.
Yeah.
Right? You don't take that guy 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th overall, 15th overall. All right? You just don't. You know who you take in the first round? Guys who play every snap on the offensive line, playmakers who score touchdowns, quarterbacks, and guys who get turnovers and sacks.
Yeah.
You don't get situational players. So Michael could be a very good player, but he'll probably be a situational player for you, meaning he'll be a edge-setting run stuffer on 2 downs, and then you slide him inside on 3rd down. It's going to be hard for him to live up to the 11th overall billing. Armstead was taken 18th overall. Armstead's had a great career.
He has.
Did he ever truly live up to the first-round tab? And he was taken 7 slots later.
Well, his case is unique, too, because he was constantly getting compared to who? DeForest Buckner, who was a better pick than him.
No doubt.
And they traded him away, and he was a higher pick, and he was just better. So I felt like he was living in that shadow. Fair or not, that's just what we do as fans. And he never lived up to what DeForest Buckner was. Not saying he was a scrubine. He was really good.
Yeah.
I think for 18, I think he lived up for it, Joe. For 18, but he's a defensive tackle. It's like, I know your allocation of resources, you're not a huge fan of drafting defensive tackles, just given the history of this team in the first round.
When you take someone in the first round, what's the expectation? Just in general, what is your expectation?
They're going to be a star of some sort. Seriously. That's my, if you're
forget the word star.
Okay.
What couple Pro Bowls?
You need to be a playmaker in the first round then. At the very, I know this is semantics here.
Yeah.
You need to immediately make plays for me in your first year. You do. I need to see this guy that's just different than anyone else because I drafted you in the first round. Pro Bowl, at minimum, you have to make a Pro Bowl.
Well, Eric Armstead's never made a Pro Bowl.
That's kind of crazy, actually. He's never made one?
He's a good player. I want to make this clear. He's good. But, if you were to redraft it, I don't know, maybe he goes at the end of the first, top of the second. Given what I just explained.
Man, he's never
40 career sacks.
It's kind of crazy.
Sacks isn't the only number. He is a good run defender. He's got, unbelievable numbers against the run. He is like that. But it took a couple years for him to grow into his body, find the right position, find the right scheme. And I feel like we're going to have a similar growth with Michael. Not that he can't be good. It's just really hard to live up to the 11th overall pick. Again, Micah Parsons got 65 sacks.
Yeah.
When you ask someone, is Micah Parsons is he worth the first round pick they took and then the 2 first rounders Green Bay trade from? Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Right?
And now he tore his ACL. We'll see what happens with him post-recovery.
Was he worth the 7th overall pick and the 14th pick that the Colts traded for him?
Yes, he was.
I agree.
Their problem was they couldn't land on a quarterback. So, but yeah.
In a couple years from now, if let's say they want to re-sign him and you put him out in the open market, is Michael going to be worth another first-round pick?
Probably not. At this point, you can't say that at this point, but let's see how he bounces back in his sophomore season. I'm hoping he comes back. I don't know, with the, not leaner is the word, but I want to see more explosion from him. That's all.
Not who he is, though.
I just didn't see any of that.
It's just not who he is.
I felt like we were promised as a fan base, though, right? If I'm a Niner fan, we were promised.
Okay. The guy's hurt. He's young. We got a long way to go. If you're asking me today, the consensus will probably be, they probably reached at 11. He's probably more of a, late round first round pick. Hopefully.
And they're going to go back-to-back defensive end, edge rush guy. We'll see. I'm curious to see what they do in the draft. And our Niner fans kind of happy with what the team's done in free agency thus far. Obviously, bringing back Dre Greenlaw, make the signing for Mike Evans. We'll see with Trent Williams. It sounded like from Vic Tafur, who joined us last segment, covers the 49ers for The Athletic. If you missed any of it, find it on the Odyssey app or YouTube. Sounded like they're going to get this Trent Williams thing done in the next week. He said by the 20th of March.
So 7 days.
7 days. So good. Get that done. The last thing I want this is to bleed into training camp, bleed into everything. Get this done before the draft. I'd be fine with it. What would you anticipate the deal would be if they do bring back Trent?
2 years, $45 million guaranteed overall.
Okay. I'd be fine with that, right? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it will probably be labeled as a 3-year deal.
Yeah.
Similar with somewhere between 45 and 50 million in guarantee.
Similar with Mike Evans and how you're going to like church it up and make it look good for the cap purposes. Like, and then ultimately, if that happens, if you re-sign Trent, you got Trent, you have Mike Evans, you bring back Dre Greenlaw, bring in Nate Hobbs. Obviously, you made some depth signings with Toth, the guard from the Eagles, and Lowe, the backup tackle from the Patriots and formerly the Vikings. It's pretty solid for depth and for starters right there. I think that's a pretty solid free agency period. Can you still do some more? Bring in Joey Bosa? Put a little bow on it? I'm not mad at that.
You can never have enough pass rushers.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm all in on that.
And the way that you phrased it to Vic, like, hey, Debo or Joey, sounded like from Vic's perspective, he'd be kind of surprised if Debo came back here.
Yeah.
But Joey sounded pretty realistic because his brother is just banging at the door. Bring him in.
The Niners just need to keep adding, and they got to get younger. And look, the position that they truly need, it's not just edge guy. To me, they need an outside linebacker.
Yeah.
A speedy who you can put on the line of scrimmage. You can also occasionally drop back in coverage. Like, why have they struggled against those elite running quarterbacks?
Because they don't have the speed in the middle.
Yeah, and they don't. Well, and it's not just that the bendability to get around the edge, stop on a dime, and then make a play going in the other direction. So it's not a Bosa forte. They need an athlete.
The top linebackers in this draft, obviously, it goes in. You either put Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles. It looks like those are the top two.
Sonny Styles looks like a freak.
Both from Ohio State. I think Arvell Reese is the more consensus guy to go before him, but I don't think you go wrong with either. C.J. Allen, Georgia, Anthony Hill Jr., Texas, and Jake Golday of Cincinnati. Again, these are just people projecting their own who the top 5 are. Mel Kuypers, ESPN, et cetera, et cetera. I don't watch Cincinnati football. Can't tell you anything about Jay Golday. Maybe it might be good. Yeah. But I know I have seen Ohio State, Joe. Sonny Styles is a freak, and Arvell Reese is a beast. So
this thing that it takes 3 to 5 years for draft picks in the NFL to pan out, I just don't think teams evaluate like that way in the modern era. Brian Thomas has been in the league 2 years now, and Jacksonville's like, I don't even think we're in on him at all. It takes 1 or 2 years now for these teams. Like, for quarterbacks, they know by November of year 2 whether they like you or not.
Yes, for that franchise, for sure.
100%. Yeah. That doesn't mean the league can't keep bouncing you around. I mean, Sam Darnold just, 7 years removed from the draft?
Yeah, the Jets.
And he had to bounce around a lot. Like, I think the old algorithm for how long it took for a draft, we have to look, and no, you can kind of tell. Like, they knew Jalen Reagor was not the pick, and Justin Jefferson should have been the pick almost immediately in Philadelphia.
Oh, Jalen Reagor. Oh, my God. And they still end up winning the Super Bowl, too. So it didn't really matter for them because Howie Roseman, what does he do? He notifies it real quick. He's like, okay, that was a whiff. Let's move off this immediately. Let's pivot. And then they trade for A.J. Brown.
And I think the money and the salary caps are so big now, and the money that teams have is so big now, you can pivot off players faster than you ever have. Look at the money that's being eaten by Miami and Arizona to say goodbye to their quarterbacks. I
know, it's pretty crazy, huh?
I think a lot of people are, sports are different. Basketball is different than the NFL. The NFL right now, never have you been quicker to move off people.
We got a special guest joining us in about a minute, by the way. Special guest. I already see him. He's on the YouTube chat right now. Let's just bring him in then as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and we are always live on the Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 1 hour to go here, and joining us now, he's been out all week, and for a good reason, enjoying the sunshine of Arizona down at spring training, the one, the only, the host of Garlic Fries and Baseball Guys, alongside Steven Risotto, Sam Lubman, joining us on the River Islands guest line. Sammy, how you doing, bud?
Oh, that's a great intro there, Spadoni. Doing pretty good out here in the Valley of Sun. First couple housekeeping notes. Are we hitting our brakes on time?
We've been fantastic with it, Dad. Thank you for checking in.
Yes.
I hear the birds chirping in the background.
Yeah, it's because I'm outside right now. So, yeah, there are a lot of birds here. Shasky, are we getting back to the studio on time?
No.
Yep. Okay, good. And then more importantly, are we wearing the right deodorant today?
See, this is the problem. You turned on for that one segment, Sam, and I already knew it's like, man, this show goes to the tanks when I'm not producing. What the hell are they doing? And I think Sam Loki got yeah, go ahead.
You know, I actually got a text from my mom at 8:20 in the morning. Why does Spadoni keep talking about his feet again? And I was like, oh boy, here we go again. So I had to tune in. But no, I've been hearing other segments too this week, not just that one that sticks out.
What are you hearing from Tony Vitello and the San Francisco Giants down there? As I keep seeing content galore from 95.7 The Game's social media. What's going on with the Gigantes, Sammy? What are the big storylines down there?
Well, the big thing everyone keeps talking about this week, it's the new energy that you feel around this team. Everyone's been talking about it. It's a more livelier group this year. It's just that. There's just more energy. It's more excitement. There's more fun. I was talking with Matt Gage about it the other day, and he's kind of like, you know, when Tony Vitello walks into the room, everyone kind of perks up a little bit more. I was talking with Pat Bailey about it yesterday, and he kind of echoed that, how, you know, the drills, they're more fun. They're more exciting. They're not as long as they used to be. So it's just very positive, good vibes, which you want in a spring training, especially when you're like 15-4 in that spring training. But that's been the big thing. Just everyone's just really loving just this vibe and energy that this new coaching staff is bringing here. And I'll be honest, guys, like I see a little bit of it too. There were times where I walk in that clubhouse last year and it was very much just like, oh, yeah, let's go play baseball today, you know, see what we can do. But there's a little bit more of a pep in this locker room this year.
Yeah, I can tell that the Arizona air is good for the volume of your hair. It looks phenomenal right now.
It actually does look beautiful.
I mean, and
I've been having a phenomenal hair week, guys. It's been great. Could not have asked for a better week.
I could tell from that Instagram post where you were looking like a statue. It was incredible. You look jacked out of your mind. That being said, Sam, give me rapid fire. I'm going to throw some names at you. What do you see from them this week? Willy Adames.
Willy Adames, him and a lot of other guys are doing this thing that I really love seeing, which is where they hit the ball to the opposite side of the field. There's been so much opposite field contact, Shasky. I'm going nuts. It's like watching the Blue Jays last year, which, you know, seeing as we have their old hitting coach, you would kind of expect that. You're seeing it in batting practice. Adames, he was launched on the right field yesterday. Rafi Devers been cranking him, of course, you know, to all sides of the field. He crushed one in batting practice the other day. That was really fun. Now you just wanted Adames
fire,
there.
Sam.
Sorry, it's a fast 5, not a long 10. I love it. I'm 600 miles away, and you still find a way to interrupt me. Devers, I don't know if you guys remember when he first arrived in San Francisco last year, kind of had a bit of a belly to him. Now, a lot of baseball players have that, which is, you know, not uncommon. This dude, when I first saw him standing at first base next to Bryce Eldridge on Monday, I was like, no, you can't use that drop anymore. I was like, is that Gerard next to Bryce? No, that's Rafi Devers. This guy looks in phenomenal shape. He looks like he could have a great year. That being said, don't look at his spring training batting average.
Oh, no. Is it struggling?
Yeah, if you call a 0-0 batting average struggling. But Rafi's kind of in that category. You guys remember when Tim Lincecum? No.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's kind of wild. But I'm going to be the optimist here. You guys remember back in the day when Tim Lincecum would have just like the worst spring trainings ever?
Yeah, and then
he would show up for the regular season and look great until 2012. Like, that's kind of how I'm looking at it with Rafi Devers.
Isn't that pitching always ahead of hitting? Is that the old cliche at the start of the season, though?
I've heard hitters are ahead of pitchers. Pitchers are ahead of hitters. We're at a point in the spring training where everyone should just be caught up. But again, for guys like Rafi, it's more just – Here's the thing. This isn't so much a Rafi thing, but I've been asking a lot of guys here around camp, just what do you think makes for a good spring training? And everyone's more or less said the same thing. Just get out of it healthy. And Rafi, he did have that hamstring issue. They kind of paused him for a little bit, but he's back on the field. He's looking good at first base. The swing looks as good as it ever has. I'm not tripping over a hitless spring training for him. That being said, if he wants to get a hit today, I'm not going to push back at that.
Matty Chapman.
Chapman's looking great too. I mean, again, he's kind of he looks ready to go for the season. He just does. You know, smooth as ever at third base. Bat's looking great. No complaints there from Matt Chapman.
You got another one, Joe?
Hayden Birdsong's elbow. What's going on there?
Ooh, yeah. So that kind of popped up yesterday, right before first pitch. That popped up. We talked with Tony after the game about it, and he didn't really want to get into the specifics of it. It sounds like it might have popped up on Tuesday when he was out at Goodyear, which taking on the Guardians. Which two things: Goodyear ballpark, absolutely beautiful ballpark too. Birdsong had probably his best outing of the spring on Tuesday against the Guardians. Granted, the other two didn't set the bar all that high, but he threw 21 pitches in that outing on Tuesday, and it was the first outing of these three where he's had more pitches in the strike zone than out of the strike zone. The fastball velocity was looking good. He had a little bit better control on the slider, which is kind of also the other problematic pitch he's had there. But they're going to run some extra tests. Vitale didn't really go into the specifics of it, but he did express concern for Birdsong more as a person with it there. So we'll find out over the next few days what's going on there. But it's anytime you see elbow soreness, it's we kind of know where that direction's headed. But it seemed to have popped up pretty suddenly.
Are you at the Phoenix Skyway? Where are you? Are you on the tarmac?
There's an airport right next. There's this airport right next to the hotel I'm staying in. So the hotel I'm staying in, full disclosure, this is technically my vacation, so I paid my way to get down here. And the hotel I got is about 20 minutes away from Scottsdale Stadium. There's an airport right next to me. So
I saw you with Tony V.
So it's a fun game.
You and Tony V got close, and you got a video with him. What was that like?
Well, yeah, it was the first day there. He's walking around the dugout, doing his, coaching stuff. I just went up and introduced myself because, we're going to be seeing each other a lot this year. Very easy guy to chat with, very approachable. It's a guy you like hanging around with. There's that drop.
That's it? He's just It's okay. All right. Hey, dude,
I don't have like a whole lot of one-on-one. I don't have a whole lot of one-on-one time with him. He's a busy guy. He's got a baseball team to manage. He's got roster cuts to make. We were talking about roster cuts with him yesterday, and one thing I'm noticing, they're really trying to get a big sample size on all these guys here to really make the right decision. Are they maybe waiting a little bit longer than some people might like to make some of these roster cuts? Possibly, but guys, this is also his first time managing a Major League Baseball team. He is really committed to make sure that he gets these decisions right. Now, he does get a little bit open in terms of kind of what he does know and also what he does not know, which I don't know, maybe that might be some stuff that dude, you don't need to admit that you're not quite ready to make this decision or something like that. Like, you can keep that close to the chest, but he's getting better and better kind of not saying the stuff that he doesn't need to say. So that's going to be a fun thing to kind of watch him get better at as the season goes along here.
Lubman, that was like the 7th plane that's flown over your head.
Sam Lubman joining us down from the Valley of the Sun.
I'm dying.
Courtesy of the River Islands guest line.
The guests, like all the people on the chat.
I don't control the air traffic.
No,
dude,
it's all right.
They're saying that your hair is living its best life right now.
It's beautiful.
They want to know what the secret is. Is it Pantene Pro V?
Right now, and I will get it ready for the day.
Yeah.
A lot of volume.
I will say this. Tony V is going to be very fascinating to listen to just as a person all year long. What did he have to say yesterday, Sam, about Logan Webb, who's expected to start for Team USA against Canada in the knockout stages?
Yeah, so basically the plan, it sounds like, is for Logan to stay with Team USA through the remainder of the tournament for however long Team USA is in the tournament. They're ready for that to happen, and it's so far it's been going as planned with him. They were expecting 2 starts from Logan in this tournament. They're going to be getting 2 starts from Logan in this tournament, and more or less it's just going as they expected. And Tony was kind of joking yesterday. They got the off day next week. He's hoping that Logan kind of could fly him out on a private jet to go see that final there. But more or less, yeah, they're all rooting for Logan. They got so many guys on all these WBC teams that they're all rooting for different teams at different times, and especially when these guys are facing off against each other. It's been a lot of fun for the guys who are, back with the team as, again, another plane. What's this at now? Is this 8 or 9?
No, there's like 20 planes that have flown by, dude.
Loveman.
Come on, man, let's flop in. Let's go.
Loveman. The name we haven't
right
brought up. I can't even get it. What about Bryce? What's going on with Bryce Eldridge? I'm shocked we went 9 minutes in it, like his second big league camp, and where he's actually stayed till the very end. What's going on with Bryce?
So Bryce Eldridge looking very comfortable at first base. First things first, I did get a chance to talk to them a little bit yesterday, and I brought up remember when he took balls in the outfield for a day and everybody lost their minds about what that could mean? Yeah, that meant absolutely nothing. The dude just wanted to go and get some run out in the outfield to get some exercise. So I don't think you're going to be seeing Bryce Eldridge in the outfield at any point, anytime soon, unless it's an emergency. Defensively, though, they seem very set with him at first base. Bags actually asked a great question on Monday, just kind of like with his development and positioning, is there no longer an open question as to where he plays? And he was just like, Antonio was like, yeah, we're very comfortable with him at first base. He had a tough play last night. Willie Adames made a great play at short. The throw was a little, it's a short hop to first. Bryce couldn't really get a glove on it. It's all right. It happens. There's another play later in the game. Casey Schmidt made a pretty good play. The throw was a little bit wide, but Bryce, he's really tall and long and lanky, made a great stretch to grab it. And I asked Tony about it after the game. And it's like, for a lot of these plays, and this might sound like another first baseman you guys can remember, this guy's so long that some of these plays, they got to like double check and see, could another first baseman get it? Because he's just got that defensive length there to get those balls. Offensively, that lone away pitch might be a bit of a problem for him. It's a problem for a lot of guys just reaching out and grabbing that pitch down there. But he looks very comfortable at the plate, looking great on defense at first. Where he starts the year, I think that's still up in the air. Gerard Encarnacion's kind of coming along really well at the bat lately and defensively, so I can still see the Giants opening with him as their primary DH and then giving Eldridge a couple of months or two in AAA to start things. But overall, I'm liking what Bryce is at right now. He's in a good place, and if he's not on the opening day roster, it's only a matter of time before he'll be up on the big league roster.
Sam, when you come back next week, just know that Javier in Vacaville might be calling in saying he wants to fight me. So you got that to look forward to.
He's been calling back saying that he wants to.
Yeah, I told him he's on Alcatraz because he was yelling at me, and I had to yell at him. Yeah.
And I told him you better watch out because
the craziest part. This isn't the first time he's done that.
See, he's done it when I was a producer, right? No, it's okay. You can bring him behind the scenes. They know. He's been calling Zach and Risotto in the back. We love you, Hob, if you're listening. Sam, great stuff, dude. Are you back Monday?
That is the plan. Because you and I are going to be sitting in on Monday because a certain B chair can't be in on Monday and Tuesday.
Wow, you're out?
My son's asleep upstairs. I got stuff to take care of.
Oh, okay. All right. Is it serious?
He's got a big haircut.
I got stuff to take care of.
He's got a haircut and workout. Okay, no, that's important.
Have time off.
Hey, Sam, good stuff, man. Be safe with all those airplanes, all right?
Sorry I was laughing. The airplanes were cracking me up.
I didn't know that you loved airplanes so much. I'm gonna hang some airplanes in the studio to bring more joy out of you, Shasky. That'll be fun for me.
Love you, buddy. And, it's good to see you, Sam.
Thanks, Sam. There he goes.
Keep rocking. My son, whenever we go anywhere, we could be walking, no matter what, he goes, airplane. And he points up. I'm like, how the hell did that guy see that thing?
What is it, Fantasy Island or whatever? The plane. I don't think there's like an old 70s show with Ricardo Montalban.
I'm not Guru.
And a little person.
80s, 90s, not 70s.
Yeah, Guru would know that. By the way, we are giving you another opportunity to play Knockout at Chase Center Monday, April 6th. On the other side, I'll tell you more about that. Plus, we got to wrap up our show because Steiny and Guru are going to be joining us in about 30 minutes for the crossover. That's right. Every Friday, Steiny and Guru join us, and it's all sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you got me what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
We had 2 crashes.
Turn to their traffic leader, KCBS.
2 right lanes are blocked off.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Award-winning efficiency and great deals. There's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now, or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
We kind of know where that direction's headed, but it seemed to have popped up pretty suddenly.
Are you at the Phoenix Skyway? Where are you?
I'm 600 miles away, and you still find a way to interrupt me.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. Here's your starting lineup. for the morning roast on 95.7 The Game. At A Chair, 5'11", from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B Chair, 5'10", from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I'm 600 miles away and you still find a way to interrupt me.
All-time drop. Shout out Sam Lubman, the special guest of the roast this morning. Great interview breaking down all things from Giants spring training.
He's an Italian.
Joe, we got one more segment before the crossover. Steiny and Goo, you excited? Feeling good?
Yeah.
Okay. You know,
what kind of open-ended question is that? Of course I'm excited to see Guru.
You look so serious right there. I mean, you were just coming off the high of that interview. It was one of the greatest interviews of your life, it sounded like.
With who?
With Sam Lubman.
It's just hilarious, dude. I love that guy so much.
I know you do. You also love to hate him. I think the vice versa.
He drives me nuts.
Like both of you guys.
I'm Lubman.
You have to finish it because I do think he's actually going to be at Friedman's next weekend or coming up pretty soon.
I'm Lubman. I'm going to be at Friedman's Appliances this Saturday with Mark Grandy.
Not this Saturday, though, but he's going to be there soon. He'll be back on Monday for the roast. And by the way, Steiny and Goo, as I mentioned, joining us in about 25 minutes. Every Friday they join us for the crossover at that time. We can go anywhere right now, Broseph, but I teased it at the start, and I'm trying to pay off all the teases I make because I'm a big tease. You know that. All right? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just did something that MJ never did, LeBron James never did, Kobe Bryant, Steph Curry, think of Tim Duncan, Magic. None of these guys accomplished what Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just did. He broke Wilt Chamberlain's 20-point games most in consecutive NBA history.
It's just stop you right there.
Nobody
knew that was a stat.
Too convoluted.
I mean, nobody knew.
Consecutive 20-point games in NBA history, which is 127. That's incredible. And he broke that. Joe, think about that. 127 games.
I don't need to think about it. It's nothing
It's so much more impressive than scoring 83 points in a game. It's not even close.
Okay, you're just
it's not even close.
I'm just being real with you. I don't think of, wow, how many times in a row did you score 20 or more? I'm not saying it's not a great accomplishment. That's not what I'm saying. Like, that is really cool. But nowhere in my mind have I ever been like sitting anywhere and been like, did you know Wilt scored 20 or more 126 times in a row? Like, no. You know what I think of when I think of Wilt? 20,000.
Well, you think of all the records that he has.
I think of averaging 50, 25, and 20 or whatever the hell it was for an entire season. For an entire season, averaging more than 48 minutes played per game for an entire season. Like, I'm sorry, you guys. Like, we got to stop making up all these random-ass stats that don't mean nothing to nobody.
I mean, it clearly meant a lot to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, meant a lot to the NBA, and
Good
they kept
for him.
plugging
The guy's
it.
wearing mustard outfits walking in
the fact that he did it against the number 2 seed in the Eastern Conference, the Boston Celtics, who now have Jason Tatum back. It was a hell of a game, by the way, and that might be a finals preview this year.
How many consecutive games for Kobe in a row scoring 20?
How many?
I don't know, because I never cared.
Well, Oscar Robinson, I think, has the third most now, and that was only 79. So
again, so you're telling me.
I'm just telling you, it's an incredible feat. And Nikola Jokic, like when he was asked about it, echoed those same sentiments. He said the same thing.
I'm not saying it's not an awesome achievement. How would I even just...
And Kobe did 63, by the way. That's the longest he's ever done.
And why was the streak snapped? Did he do another 51 in a row? Dude, were they blowing someone out in the third quarter and he only scored 18 and was like, yep, I'm going to sit down instead of going out there and hunting? Like, I don't know. It's just... Okay.
You think it's more circumstantial than anything?
It's not, no.
Well, because you're saying Kobe's circumstances, he didn't have to score 20 when they're blown out.
I said, I don't know the context. So, like, it doesn't hit me like that. It just doesn't. Like, I saw a patch on LeBron James's jersey the other day. Most field goals made ever. Didn't even know that was I knew that was an accomplishment for someone because, we're going to make a patch for that? Does Curry get a most three-pointers made patch?
He should.
Do we have most free throws patches?
Who said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is getting a patch? We're just talking about the feat because it's pretty incredible that he scored 20-plus points in all these games. And I'm going to be honest, Joe, you sound like a hater right now. You're sounding like a hater.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is I didn't even know it was a thing.
But I'm telling you, it's a thing, and he just did it, and it's pretty incredible.
If it was like 30-point games or 40-point games in a row, like
it's hard to average really just 20 points in the NBA.
I didn't say it wasn't.
You kind of are saying it's not even a real stat. I mean, why are you hating? Why are you hating on it? It's incredible. He's going to be the MVP. He's going to be back-to-back.
He's great.
And he might go back-to-back as an NBA champion, and then that vaults him into one of the greatest conversations. He's been incredible. Let's celebrate the guy. Goodness.
Coming from the guy this week that destroyed Bam Adebayo for his 83.
Yeah, there's an asterisk there.
Okay.
Yeah, 43 free throw attempts is a little different. All right. Yeah, just saying this is more impressive. Infinitely more impressive, actually.
How would I even know where to justify, or like where to...
Quantify it?
No. Where would I even juxtapose this versus other achievements in the league? It's just something I've never thought of. Like, you've thought of how many 20-point games in a row someone's had? You really have thought about that. That's something you've thought about.
No, I didn't think about it until it became a thing and they told me about it. And I was like, dude, that's freaking incredible.
Okay.
That's insane. So just because you're not thinking, hold on, just because you're not thinking about it doesn't mean it doesn't matter. That's exactly what you're saying right now.
No, what I said was, okay.
Why do you
I don't care about SGA. No one does. No one cares about him. No one cares. That's the problem with OKC. We don't care about them. He's really good. He's kind of boring.
I love Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I hope they go back-to-back and keep throwing it in our faces saying, oh, you guys don't care? Well, I'll just keep winning. I'll keep winning. There you go. That's what they're going to keep doing. Big win for them over the Boston Celtics yesterday.
Yeah, great win.
An incredible, one of the greatest records ever broken in the history of the NBA over Wilt Chamberlain, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Loved it. Every single second of it. I hope they win the whole thing. I hope he gets a unanimous MVP. I hope he goes back-to-back. Wins multiple, 5 championships, actually. I hope he does that. I hope so. With Chet Holmgren and Jalen Williams.
I'd be shocked if he did 5 in a row. That would be historic.
It would be. 4 in a row.
Yeah, you just say, do you know how many teams have won 3 in a row? Yeah, I know that number.
What's the last team to do it?
You tell me. Mr. Laker fan.
Oh, that's where we're going? I thought that was the guru bit.
I thought they were going to win 4 in a row. I was wrong.
No. They got too old and they're too tired. That's what happens.
Here's the thing. I'm not saying it's nothing. It's like Tiger has like a cut streak, right? Of how many tournaments he played in a row. That's like an incredible feat to make it so many times in a row. And that makes sense to me. All right. 20-point games. I'm not saying it's not special. I've said to you 5-6 different ways. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't even know. It's just something I've never really thought about.
Okay.
Like Steph Curry for a long time had that 3-pointer made in however many games.
Yeah.
And I remember when it ended, and it was kind of like, man, he was really hunting it down the stretch, and it felt very forced. And it's like, dude, just go to the rim. Just go to the rim, and let's just, it's okay. Like, let it happen organically. I don't know, man. I guess, has everyone gone through every single one of these games for Shai? Were they up 30 and he went back into the game? I don't know. Like, it's cool. I'm glad he did it. It's just something I never thought of.
Someone did go there's multiple articles going through all of it. During his streak, there have been just 2 times Gilgeous-Alexander finished with exactly 20 points. The most recent came in February. Between this time, Gilgeous-Alexander has scored between 30 to 39 points 62 times during the streak.
That's incredible.
And then also during the streak, he scored between 40 and 49 points 13 times, and he exceeded 50 points 5 times.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah.
He's really good.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Again, Wilt, of all the Wilt stats, didn't even know that one existed.
No. It just also shows you the greatness of Wilt Chamberlain, which is I like talking about it because these guys that were as the years go on and on and on, it's just like, that's one of the players I wish I got to see in his prime.
Well, so with a lot of the Wilt stuff, it's, tall tale. Did he foul out in the first quarter of the game that he should have scored 20? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Who freaking knows?
Right. And back then, it was obviously great. They had to change so much rules because of him.
Couldn't dunk.
Couldn't dunk, exactly.
Why do you think Kareem had the skyhook?
Exactly. Got to get it over. And then they became teammates.
See, like of all these stats, I love all these, what stats will never get broken, like Cy Young's 5'11", right? And things like that. Like then Tom Brady's touchdown number it's crazy.
Hell, Super Bowl championship, 7, right?
Super Bowl appearances.
Yeah, 10.
Pick either one, right? There's a lot of arena says averaging more minutes in an entire season than there are in one NBA game is the most insane thing I've ever heard. And that's a year where you averaged 50, 25, and 25, or whatever the hell it was.
Kristaps is going to play tonight. You excited?
Did you know Kristaps has only played back-to-back games 3 times before his 6-game stretch earlier this year?
As we're talking,
that's a stat you need to know.
We're talking about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in 127 consecutive games played, scoring 20 or more points. We're celebrating Kristaps playing back-to-back games for the first time since January. I hate to laugh, but you just kind of have to laugh at the absurdity of it, you know? And I'm hoping in all seriousness, I hope he plays well and continues to get on the floor, because that's the only way you're going to find out if you got something with this guy. And that's no guarantee they even bring him back. Joe, I don't even know if I want him back right now. Even if he plays well going forward, I don't even know if I want him back because I can't count on him.
Look, if he plays 6 in a row or 7 in a row, like, wow, that'd be something to think about.
Absolutely. But I can't bank on that, as the Warriors are taking on the Minnesota Timberwolves tonight. 7 o'clock tip, 6 o'clock Warriors live right here on 95.7 The Game. Then they start that 7-game road trip. New York Knicks Sunday, then the back end of a back-to-back Monday in Washington against the Wizards. Then they got the Celtics, Pistons, Hawks, Mavericks before coming back home on Wednesday, March 25th against the Brooklyn Nets.
So you bring up the 20-point thing. And again, I'm showing my own ignorance. When I go to other sports, consecutive games with a touchdown or consecutive games with a home run. I remember Griffey had that. He had like 6 or 7 straight days in a row with a home run. DiMaggio's hit streak, obviously the 56-game hitting streak. I couldn't tell you who had the most consecutive multi-hit games. I don't even, I'm not saying that doesn't exist. I'm saying I don't even know, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
So there's certain records that are more hallowed, if you will, than others in given sports.
Now, if you did it for 4 weeks in a row, right? I'm like, damn, that's really impressive. I don't even know, like, what Yogi Berra did it in 1951. Like, I'd be all right, okay, cool. Didn't even know that was one of Yogi's accomplishments, you know?
Right.
I'm just using it as 20-point games. I just, I'm not saying it's not incredible. I'm saying, like, how do I even put that on my sports lexicon? Like, when the Birdie stuff came, remember when Birdie had 3 straight games of 5 or more touchdowns? Like, damn, that's crazy. And they're like, Joe Montana's never done that. And Brady's never done that. I was like, wow, that doesn't mean that what Brock did wasn't amazing. It was unbelievable. It's just something I hadn't even thought of.
From the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, Shasky, what did you think about Jerry Rice having a reception in 274 straight games?
I think about that all the time because that's one reception. Yeah. It's similar to the
3-point shot a little bit.
Yes, exactly. And like what was the one I brought up earlier? One home run in every single game. Like those are kind of cool. Those are aberrations. And I remember when Rich Gannon, we even asked him about it. Yeah. When Rich Gannon didn't get him a pass. But again, the 20-point thing, like, okay, why is it at 25?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. They just did it at 20. So, it's a good point.
Right? Like, and I remember, was it LeBron?
Well, probably because he had one that was under 25, so they just kept doing it.
Well, LeBron had some crazy one of like 10 or more points, meaning double digits.
Oh, that's right. That was last year, right?
And I was like, didn't even know that was a thing.
And wasn't that like since
I knew it's a thing, but I didn't know who was who.
Well, it was like since he was like a rookie.
No, it was literally 20 years. It was quite like, I'm not joking. It was like 19 straight years. I'm like, no one's touching that.
No one's touching that, exactly. And by the way, real quick, the latest from Diana Rossini. This is from the NFL landscape. I know we're talking basketball. Diana Rossini of The Athletic. A.J. Brown trade discussions are not dead. Last week, I was told the Rams discussed trading for Eagles wide receiver A.J. Brown before dealing for cornerback Trent McDuffie. The dialogue slowed, but Los Angeles continues to monitor the status of the 3-time Pro Bowler with interest. We'll see where both parties go from here. Could you imagine that?
Well, are they going to get rid of Devontae, or would that be to add?
That's a good question. Maybe they do a swap for Devontae for A.J. Brown. Because you can see it happen, right? If AJ's just being a malcontent or doesn't want to be there, and that might not be the case. I know Baldy's come on his airwaves and said he loves the guys or whatever, but clearly there's some animosity somewhere there. You see it on the freaking game. You saw it in the playoff game against the Niners. Yeah. Him and the coach. It was bad. So maybe it's just a change of scenery for AJ, and the Eagles are like, man, I still need like a number 1 guy or at least a number 2 guy. Hey, go bring Devontae Adams, pair with Devontae Smith. You got Devontae. Let's go. I think that works for both sides, right?
No, I mean, yeah. Look, if they keep all 3, that would be, that's a force to reckon with. Now all your cornerback additions make a lot of sense.
Absolutely.
You said in my ear What's the number for multi-hit games in a row?
So most consecutive multi-hit games in a row.
Has anyone ever asked you that or even talked about that ever? Because I just thought of it while we were talking about this conversation.
This is the first time I've ever heard of such a record.
Exactly. And so I'm not hating on it. It's really crazy an accomplishment, but it's like I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, do you want to go back to the 1920s? So 1923, July 5th to July 18th, 13 straight multi-hit games by Rogers Hornsby.
I know him well. Grew up watching him.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna have Steiny.
No. We're
gonna have Steiny and Goo about this in 10 minutes.
What position did he play?
Roger.
Rogers. Roger.
I call him. No. I call him Raj. Actually.
Okay, Raj.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay, Raj.
He's a ball player. You can really plug and play him anywhere if you want to.
Racks up the multi-hit games, too.
I love
That's
how
right.
you did that. That was great.
He's a ball player, Joe.
Name a team he played for.
Detroit Tigers.
No.
Was I close?
I mean,
Cubs?
no.
Cubs?
Yeah, he did play for the Cubs for a couple years.
There you go.
He really bounced around
he was,
as a manager.
Oh, okay.
But
Who
as
else?
a player, he was there for a little bit. He was one of those player-manager types.
Interesting. Yeah, that's
Cardinals?
I remember him
Cardinals is what he's kind of known for.
I remember him telling me about this stint in St. Louis once
He
upon a
was a
time.
New
That's
York
right.
Giant, though.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember. Nick in Berkeley. He hasn't called him
No
in a minute.
guess on the position?
Yeah, just I don't like labeling people.
Okay.
You know? See, like I can say he's a second baseman, but that would be limiting him because he's really a utility guy at the end of the day that could play everywhere.
Gotcha.
He's a jack of all trades, but Joe, he's also a master of all of them. So he could do it all. Like Nick in Berkeley, right, Nick?
Okay, Nick.
What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's up,
hey,
dog?
Check it out. So you guys just touched on something very profound, man. Why? What is nobody has a long hitting streak anymore. Everyone's 37-degree launch angle trying to launch the ball off the park. Bam just put down 83, dude. That's the most craziest thing we've seen in a long time, you have to admit. And let me tell you something, man. This is what I call, my last name is Lavrov. It's the Lavrov analytic. Get in the game, the ball will find you.
Yes.
It's true in softball, but more true in baseball. You put somebody in any position, I don't care where they are. As soon as you put them in the game, the ball will be hit to them because that's it's a weird analytic, man. Yeah. And Shafty, you've been coaching a long time. You know this to be true. And I just want to say that I love the Niners picks, but I will tell you something. He plays every team. He hasn't played multiple games. I'm confused. I thought pro athletes play at least 3, 4, 5 games in a row. What is going on
with Porzingis?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's an orchid.
Well, but he also has some respiratory or some illness syndrome, Nick. We really don't know a lot about it. And we're up against it. I appreciate you calling, Nick. I missed your voice. Can you guys name, before we hit final thoughts, the most recent player to have a 30-game hitting streak?
Oh, it was just a couple years ago.
The most recent player.
My guess is Jimmy Rollins.
No, more recent than Jimmy, but Jimmy did have 38, and that spanned from 05 to 06, remember? Yeah.
It was, over 2, and he had the playoffs in between if I'm not mistaken.
Was it Luis Arise?
No, it was not.
No.
It was not. Good guess. Gets a lot of hits.
Who is it?
Whit Merrifield. Yeah.
Wow.
31.
I wouldn't have got that.
And that also spanned from 2018 to 2019. The more you know. Final thoughts. And prior to that, Joe, Freddie Freeman did it in 2016. He had 30. And your boy Andre Ethier of the Los Angeles Dodgers in 2011.
I always liked him as a player.
I did too. 30.
So if you say Andre Ethier, you know what I have to say?
A's legend.
Russell Martin and James Loney.
There you go.
It's just there's just something I do the word association. Chad Billingsley, Jonathan Broxton.
There you go.
Am I the only one that does those games? You hear one name and then it sparks 4 or 5 others.
Just go in that era. Well, I always think of Matt Kemp too.
Niner legend.
Yeah, he loves the Niners. He's a big Niner fan. But
he was a great hooper. I liked Matt Kemp. Matt Kemp was a baller.
Matt Kemp was really good.
Yeah.
Those
teams
Andre
should
Ethier
have won one.
Yeah, Andre Ethier was really good.
That whole team was.
It wasn't. Hate to see it.
Giants took them down.
You hate to see it. But more than that, you love to see it. What are you doing this weekend, brother? Huh?
Man, going to go swing them, have some fun. Yeah.
Swing the bats or the clubs?
Both.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Got a game on Sunday, so yeah, full flame.
Are you in the 4 spot? Where are you clean up guy?
No, I'm coaching.
Oh, okay.
You coaching now? Yes, I am.
Okay, Chris. Wait. I thought you played on the team. Am I tripping?
I play on teams, but we play on Wednesday nights.
Oh,
I didn't play this week. I had medical.
You
absence.
did. Yeah. I'm glad you didn't play. We may never have saw you again. What do you got, boys in the back? What you got?
Yeah, so not to dampen the mood a little bit, but I did see yesterday that Lorenzo Neal posted that his mother passed away. So definitely want to extend our thoughts to Lo and his family. Not a great thing to deal with, but we're thinking of him.
It's well said. And as we're on that, before I get to you, Zach, I lost my aunt last night too.
Sorry.
Aunt June, one of the sweetest people in my life. Every single time I saw her, whether she's with my Uncle Ken or just at a family event for Christmas, Easter, what have you, just always the big smile, big warm hug. She called me her sweetheart. She called all the nieces and nephews sweethearts and everything. And gonna miss you, Aunt June. Rest in peace. What you got, Zach Attack?
Yeah, per reports, the 49ers are bringing in Omar Cooper Jr. for a top 30 visit. Would love to see one of my Hoosiers.
What does he play? Who is he?
Zach, are you on relaxing medication right now?
He's a chill guy. He's a chill guy.
Yeah, you're coming in real soft right now.
Tell the audience who he is, Zach. Who is this guy?
So he's a wide receiver from Indiana. I think a 3-year starter. People know him pretty well for his game-winning catch against Penn State last year.
Okay, is he considered a first-round like consensus guy?
Yeah, late first-round pick.
Oh, okay. Maybe the Raiders trade back in there for with Mendoza, pair him in. Maybe they trade with the Niners. You never know. Hey, you excited for Steiny and Goo next? You excited?
Oh, I thought we were done.
No, we're not. It's all going to be brought to you, though, by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
I'm 600 miles away, and you still find a way to interrupt me.
AFC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows TimberTech decking blends the warmth and beauty of natural wood and splinter-free comfort. TimberTech materials are on sale now through the month of March. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com. That's DolanLumber.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spend my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Is Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy Joe Spadoni and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, with your boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Hey, you better stop. Okay?
Yeah. Look at it. He's smiling. It's payday for him. This is last day. Headed to Puerto Rico.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Bad Bunny?
Yeah, I'm taking a vacation.
I put it all on him.
Is there an echo?
Where are you going?
Puerto Rico.
To do what?
Golf?
No, just
No, that's what I figured.
No, they have good golf there, right?
Relaxation,
family.
Well, did you know it's going to be like 80 and 90 degrees like in the Bay Area next week?
Yeah, I just found that out. That's great.
Doesn't matter.
I'm not the kind of guy
like
Guru that hopes it rains when I go on vacation. You know what I mean?
What you hope for?
Oh, no, that hurt. I think you guys know who I am.
It's going to be a fun one today.
I filled in for you for an hour 40 minutes the other day, and Spadoni, you were whispering sweet nothings about when you see me and how you feel.
Yeah, whenever
I hope
see,
that's still.
Whenever I see Guru, I get a smile on my face.
Yeah.
He brings joy into my life, and I hope I do the same for you guys.
Which does it to me, and so do you.
Steiny tried to hit me earlier, so I don't know. I
saw that.
In his way.
No, I just did it was like the Trump.
Hit me.
Push that guy to back.
Will.
It's just trying to be rude.
Oh, that's what he's trying to be.
Funny way.
You wouldn't do that to Willard.
No, I do.
You're scared of Will.
I think you're scared.
Yeah, you're scared of Will.
It's my way of saying hello.
Oh, okay. That's the Philly hello, right?
Back, yeah.
That's the Philly. Did you see the latest from Diana Rossini, by the way?
No.
The Rams igniting conversations again about A.J. Brown, trying to bring him over.
That's too.
I mean, come on.
That wouldn't happen, would it? That's too.
McVay loves
Les
stars.
Snead does everything.
Yeah. They're in win now mode.
Now that would bother me. Like to have Puka, Adams, and AJ.
Crazy.
And Stafford and McVay.
2 good running backs.
And my goodness.
Well, even if they trade Devontae, if that's what they do, like a swap Devontae Adams for AJ, and I don't know how the salaries match, that's a win for the Rams, I think.
He's a touchdown machine, but we can all admit Devontae's kind of on the back nine. You know, he's still he's the bad boy, but
still
you know what I mean.
Very good.
Yeah,
still very good.
Well, and he got hurt too towards the end there, with the hamstring injury, and we'll see. What do you guys make of Drake Greenlaw coming back? Huh?
I'll let Steiny go.
Sure.
Dude.
Sure.
Did you guys play the Albright sound a bunch?
You know we did. I told you. That was great. But it was like...
did you hear my follow-up?
No.
My follow-up was like, well, did anything go well for him? He's like, no.
But we got to put respect on Greenlaw's name in regard to this Niner culture. He wasn't that dude here. He was not that dude
We
here.
don't know that.
Well, Charles Haley was urinating on people's cars and other
easy
stuff.
To see. He did it out in the open.
No.
You don't know what Greenlaw's doing.
My point is, Mouth, why would they bring him back if he was a problem?
Because they're desperate. And they're nostalgic, like every Bay Area team.
Yeah, I got you.
Can't move on.
Point
they can't
to
move on. You want to start giving points?
Yeah.
Let me read what I just saw. You want to start giving points? Some unfortunate news out of Giants camp in Scottsdale. Young right-hander Hayden Birdsong is being evaluated for an elbow injury, according to Susan Slusser. You still glad you threw at that guy last year?
Oh, look at you.
You still glad you threw at that guy
Blame
last
it on
year?
the rain.
It all changed. Look at the numbers.
You didn't even read that from
Look at the numbers before you
We
ask
don't
that
get
guy
those, so we didn't know what
keep
that
talking
was.
over me when you don't want to hear something that you know is true.
No, I'm tuning
Look
out.
at the numbers
Wait a minute, you're
between...
airing that timeout. You're
look
pulling
at
what my wife
Birdsong's...
does.
That's right.
You're
look at
bringing out
Birdsong's
stuff
numbers.
from like a year ago.
Yeah,
on
look
Google.
at him. Look at him.
Are you okay?
No, it's a Hayden Birdsong.
He said, "Are you okay?" And you're not.
The minute he threw a dude from that lousy team, he stunk. He has stunk since then.
His mechanics are all over the place in general.
You know why? Because he changed his mechanics to try to hit that guy, and he never got back to his original form.
Right.
Blame Melvin.
We have a special guest joining us right now.
Who we got?
Red Rounds guest line.
No, I just have to jump in real quick.
My man.
That's not
You
a
guys
guest.
are in for a treat.
That's a
and the
boss.
audience from 10 to 2 is in for a treat.
Look at your uncle.
Steiny's on one today. I don't know what is going on, but it's going to be unbelievable today.
I ain't going for anything, so it's fireworks.
I don't know what that
Why
means.
are you on one?
No, not in a bad way. Just his.
Well, for
his
me
head
it is.
I just.
Is it 3
I don't know
puffs
where
of the vape pen?
It's
at.
the work day before the vacation. Yeah, he's mailing it in.
That's Coach Matt Nahegan right there.
Matty.
Courtesy of the Red Rounds guest line.
Back in effect.
I saw him walk in.
Somewhere Bonte's like pumping the air like,
I saw him walk in like at 9 o'clock. I was like, where have you been? He's like, I've been here the whole time with his backpack and everything. So full of crap.
My man.
Oh, my God. So Puerto Rico, I've never been.
Yeah, I've been there a couple times, but not recently.
Can I ask you, is this an all-inclusive? Or
No, it's just a family vacation. Renting a place outside San Juan.
Wow.
And going to enjoy myself.
Okay. Well, you're going to miss Bad Bunny, by the way. He's from Puerto Rico. Performed at the halftime show, but he's going to be in Switzerland during that time. So
okay.
You're going to miss him.
I got some trivia. My version of trivia, Butch. How many keys on a standard piano?
88.
You heard me tell Evan you went there.
No, I did. I heard you.
How many time zones in the world?
24.
11.
He got it. Technically, it's 9 or 11 if you include, but look at Butch. Spadoni, where you
If
at?
you include what? When's it 9? When's it 11?
Two junctures that I don't want to get into it.
Apparently not.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, it's 9, but Butch said 11, and it's 9 and 11 if you include two places. I'm not here to teach you, bud. If you don't know, you don't know.
I want to investigate this vacation you're going to go on just a little. I have to ask. And if you feel uncomfortable, tell me to shut up. Are you going to hang out on the beach?
We have 3 excursions planned, one every other day. We're going to take a tour of Old San Juan one day.
That's awesome.
We're going to visit this place called, I think it's called the Pork Highway.
Ooh.
It goes up into the mountains, and it's apparently the best pork anywhere in the world.
Oh, wow.
They have like all these restaurants, and then one day we're taking something out into the ocean. And
will you swing a club?
No.
Wow.
I'm on a little 3-week break, and I don't like it. So I'll be taking some time off after vacation so I can golf.
When you're on the beach, are you like flip-flops guy? You feet in the sand? Like, are you sitting on a chair drinking a Corona? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Bring your sunblock.
Little crossword puzzle, maybe. I tell you what I am going to take. I'm going to take the gift that Steven Risotto bought me, the Life magazine of all Bob Dylan. I'm going to read that.
That's
over
awesome.
vacation.
Yeah. Way to go, Pasta.
All I know about Puerto
Wish I'd have got a gift.
Rico in terms of its history is because I've been doing this deep dive on Christopher Columbus, and he, quote unquote, found it when it was found by Europeans.
Person, by the way. Horrible person.
No, it's not. By the way, he's one of the worst people. And also a giant liar and maybe a Freemason. But there's a lot that goes into it.
But a great Italian.
But he, quote unquote, discovered, even though it was already inhabited, on his second voyage out there, thinking that he had found something completely different. And then the French were in there. I believe they raided it multiple times. And just a beautiful land, though.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. We spent some time in the other side of the island, Rincon. But this time we're not.
How long is that flight to Puerto Rico?
Oh, yeah.
Good question.
Is it straight
probably
from Oakland?
6? I think we're stopping in Houston.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
H-Town.
I don't make those arrangements. They're made for me.
What is it? Thank you, man.
2 stops, 10 hours and 40 minutes. This is a 2-stopper, though.
Yeah, Houston and then San Juan.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
Evan and I hold it down for you, bud.
Yeah, sure.
Call in if you want to.
Oh yeah, I'll be locked in on that Odyssey app.
Is this a Bonte 3-week vacation?
1 week. That's it. 1 week.
1 week
Don't
is
get
a
so
long
defensive.
vacation.
Just asked.
No, the 3 and 4 week vacations are coming in August and July. I'm taking a sabbatical.
Oh, my man.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I can relate.
I know
Butchie's pulling your chain. He ain't going nowhere for no money.
I know you guys are really excited about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander breaking Wilt Chamberlain's record for most consecutive 20-point games.
All I was saying, I'm not saying it's not a great.
127.
Wow, he's amazing. I already kind of knew that. 20 points in a row wasn't a thing that it's like I asked the boys, have you ever thought of who had multiple hits in consecutive games? I don't really.
Right.
I know the Joe DiMaggio number, right? I don't know, 20 points. How is that different than LeBron's 20-year run of 10?
Yeah.
Which is crazy, but I also didn't know that existed before LeBron.
He's a beast, though.
It's also not the first thing I come to when I go to Wilt Chamberlain. I think of he averaged more than 48 minutes played and 50 points a game and 25 boards, and you know what I mean, for a whole season.
I think what he did off the court too.
Oh, wow.
He was scoring.
Racked up numbers there.
Man.
Yeah, it's not a record. It's not a record.
Thank you. So
okay,
you stand with me.
Who holds the record for most consecutive games scoring 22 or more points? How about 23? How about 17?
That's what I was saying.
Who holds the record for most consecutive games over 9?
But how about 20?
Yeah, that's the point.
I know that answer.
Well, we care about 20-point scores,
right,
so that's the difference.
We're so dumb, we can only do it in round numbers.
Well, no, it matters.
It doesn't matter.
I think it does.
Yeah, call silver.
I think it also speaks to him just being so damn consistent his last, couple seasons.
That's a great accomplishment.
That's
great
accomplishment.
It's a nice feat.
Do you know who has the most 150-yard plus receiving games?
150-yard plus
this
receiving
is
games?
Wow.
Jerry Rice?
By a long shot.
Okay.
Who's 2?
Ooh, Randy Moss? Boom. Look at me.
Who's 3?
Terrell Owens.
Oh, I happen to be the 1, 2, and 3 greatest wide receivers of all time. By the way,
first to 5 champion.
Look at you. You on it.
Just let you know.
All right.
Jerry Rice had as many games with 150-plus yards in the playoffs included as Michael Irvin, Larry Fitzgerald, and Marvin Harrison combined.
He's a bad dude.
Now, does anyone ever go, hey, do you know how many 150-yard plus games Jerry Rice had? Do you know the number? Does anyone know the number?
Look, can I guess?
Yeah.
26.
Nope. Higher.
I'm going to say 47.
That's too high, I think.
35.
You have your number, I have mine.
Is the number.
32, okay.
But you went over.
By the way, his record, including the playoffs, 23-9. 23-9.
Wow.
Julio Jones, when he does it, 9-9. Calvin Johnson, 7-9. It's just, I found that to be interesting. But does it mean that these other guys suck? No. But that's just like your point about picking the number. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Hey.
I agree.
Steiny.
Yeah, what?
Kristaps is playing tonight.
I know.
You excited? Just 2 games in a row.
Gonna match Kuminga.
You think he's...
What
is going on there?
You think he's going to get to 16 games played, Porzingis? Can he get to 16,
How many do they have left?
17, right?
Yep, 16 after tonight.
So
because they have 3 back-to-backs.
So no, it's right on the edge, though, right? You think he can get it?
No, he's going to play like 12.
We have a burrito bet. If he plays at least 16 games, the boys will buy me a burrito. But I have to buy it. I think
you're saying no, Butch.
He's played earlier this year. He played in 6 straight games. Since then, he's only played in back-to-backs 3 times.
I'm with you.
And I don't mean back-to-back like, oh, this game was on Tuesday, this game's on Wednesday. I mean just consecutive games.
Come on, man.
Yeah, and if we want to play the game today with Kuminga, are we going to play it?
I don't have much ammo.
Last night.
I don't have much
But we don't
ammo.
do that here.
Did they win?
Of course.
Oh, then it doesn't matter. It's fine. He's contributing to winning basketball.
No, he had 9 rebounds.
You see, I hate that line because like Guy Santos and Pods in games that they've lost have had great games and so they didn't win, so just they suck.
That was tongue in cheek by me, but
no,
yes.
I'm not saying you. That is a statement that we hear from a lot of people. It's like you can have a great game, still contribute to winning, and your team loses.
Yeah.
They are hot, though, the Hawks. They've won, how many? Like 8, 9, 10 in a row? You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's the crossover.
Can I jump in?
Please.
I'm Mr. #random, Butch. I don't know if you heard. You probably didn't yesterday. I was like, out of the 6 hosts, which one would you, for your life, say go up and do 15 minutes of stand-up and think they could succeed?
15 minutes of stand-up.
So Dibs picked himself, of course.
That is the most...
that was the great. But we have. But now I'm gonna get real.
He does it for 4 hours
now
every day.
I'm gonna get real because I'm not in this, and I mean this.
Dibs picked himself.
Because you guys are all my brothers, but when I ask this question, I get too many political correct answers. Honestly, who is the best golfer at the station of the whole?
I don't know.
So,
not me.
Your name came up.
No, hell no, it's not me.
On any day,
I suck.
It could be Willard, it could be Steiny,
It's not
it could
me.
be Dibs, it could be whoever.
Now, when you say that, what does that mean? Any day?
Shasky knows it's not me. I can't drive the ball.
When you say any day.
Because Steiny.
Like, I want to know.
Look, your handicap is not what is your average round. It's your ability to shoot said score, over a 20-round period or whatever. Like, Steiny, how many times you hit it well and you don't score? Or other days you kind of slap it around and you look up and you have a really good score. Like, things happen on golf courses.
It sounds like Willard might be the best player here.
Now, elaborate on that.
However, we got a new mouth at the studio.
Oh, my man.
What does Willard play off?
I think he plays off like a 9 or 10.
But why are you giving him that nod? I'm not hating it all.
Because
I'll play Willard straight
you
up.
can just tell. Hey, what'd you shoot? You know, some guys are saying 83, 81, 85, 79. They're good.
Yeah.
Sonny, what'd you shoot? 88, 87, 92.
But if you guys went out on the same course, you, Butch, and Willard.
But again, there are going into golf, not to make it like some courses suit your eye, or you have more familiarity, or it might be shorter.
Or it's a longer course.
Because I heard you can hit Spadoni.
So one thing that I always say is like, if someone goes, I'm a 5. I'm like, all right, is that a traveling 5 or is that at the club you play at 5? Like if I play at Glen Eagles, my handicap would be like a 15. Right? Because it's a ridiculously difficult golf course. I've played, Steiny, you played there.
Yeah.
It's hard, huh?
It is hard, yeah.
Yeah, you lose a lot of balls, your score goes way up. If I played it like Poplar Creek nonstop, my handicap would be significantly lower because it's just an easier course. It's a lot easier.
He
doesn't get it.
No.
He doesn't understand.
I want to know. There's an answer, but you're right. You guys haven't had one-on-one or what have you, but there is the best golfer at the station. You always bow down and get scared of Willard. Willard's it for you.
But there's also a reason why in a golf tournament, as we're watching the players, there's like 4 days. So it's like you have to like play a bunch. Playing in one day on 18 holes doesn't mean one person's better than the other. They might have had a better day. But to your point,
just asking.
No, it's a good question though.
If Zach Green is telling the truth,
okay, Zach,
and he's a 5. Oh, he's the best golfer here. If he's telling the truth.
Butch, how do you compute that when you hear Zach is a 5?
I will know within 3 or 4 holes if he's really a 5.
Exactly.
Am I wrong?
No, you'll know.
You'll know.
Chasky played with me last year, and he saw I couldn't drive for crap. He saw my short game.
Beautiful.
My short game was
3 or
solid,
4 holes.
but he saw immediately that I'm like a 20, dude.
Okay.
Like I shoot like 90, like 95, 92. Yeah. That's me.
That's interesting. Bush said 3 or 4 holes. Let me hear your freestyle. I'll be able to tell.
There's some people you can tell right away, like, nah. But then there's like when they say there's something that they aren't. And then other people sandbag you. Yeah, I'm like a 12.
Well, that's Karen's husband.
And then you're like, oh, my God. He goes, I just don't play much. Smoking heaters, he's like, just play Green Hills. Just play Peninsula.
This is Tom.
Yeah, he played with him.
Yeah, we played with him last year.
Right down the middle.
Stone
he's good.
Right, Stonebray, whatever it is. Yeah.
He's such a liar. I only play once a month. Such a liar. Yeah, you play once a month, but you're on the range every day.
Oh, man. That's pretty
and
good.
I was dying. We played this last year. It was the ACO Pest Control one. Shout out Billy.
Yeah. And Richard.
And I was dying. Chasky was with me. I didn't take my allergy medicine. I was sneezing and my eyes and nose
were bad.
Dude, that was bad. I struggled. And my guy picked me up. And your boy Dan Daly played with us.
Yeah.
Dan Daly of Lawton
Skilled Nurse.
Thank you. That was me. That was me setting him up right there.
Yeah, but he's cut down.
Okay. He's got a good swing. He's got a good
Steiny,
swing.
on the golf course, music. Do you have a little speaker? I do too.
I love music on the course, but I never bring my speaker. I let another guy bring it.
Oh, okay.
I use my phone too sometimes.
So what do you have, Dylan? Just what have you?
You have a mix.
It's a mix.
Yeah, you make a mix.
Yeah.
I do not smoke cigars.
I don't like cigars.
Yeah,
I'm with
they
you,
just don't
Butch.
do it for
It's
me.
too much, man.
See, I told you, Zach's got family money.
The other thing
the
is-
cigars from Cuba.
As I've said
Playing
before,
Green Hills Country Club.
More of a black and mild guy, Gil. There you go.
What? If that ain't profiling, I don't know what is.
What is going on here? What was that?
How I get hit with the black and mild stuff?
What was that?
What did you just do?
Let me grab the Hennessy, Spadoni. Let me pass me my Hennessy, Butch. Wow.
No, Max Crosby's out here. People making fun of my boy because he likes black and miles. Why can't I smoke them? What's wrong with that?
I have said you're black, so I'm going to let
you
you.
have a drug that says it.
Yes, Spadoni's black.
Oh, my God.
Butch, wow.
I wasn't
I dropped
profiling.
my jaw.
I can't smoke them. You guys judging me now? See, if I said
you
something,
said guru.
No, well, because
I know you can smoke them all day, but the way you said it was like, "Goo, where's the black and mild?" That's how I heard
they're
it.
poo-pooing cigars. I said I enjoy black and mild, and I looked at you.
I got you, but you didn't look at Butch. Yeah.
I love you guys. I
love fun of me.
Yeah.
You're not making fun of me.
I'm
On
having
stage.
relax. We're playing.
On stage, who would be the funniest? I think if they had time to write material, Steiny would be pretty funny.
He didn't get votes yesterday.
I actually think
I gave
he's very
myself one.
methodical. He's very methodical, and he has a. He would be able to write out his thoughts and do it out. You would be like improv. I would have you for improv.
How about Spadoni? He was talking between you and him.
Apparently, I'm going to offend
Danny
everyone.
Tanner label when what's his face was doing stand up.
Uncle Joey?
No, what was his real name?
Dave Coulier?
No, Danny Tanner.
No, the guy that's the actual comedian in the show.
I know, but that's not what I'm talking about. When
Bob Saget
used to do stand up, he would be very raunchy and no one saw it coming. That's what I expect Willard to do.
I believe he can do it.
Dad,
yeah,
you know
that's pretty good. Oh man!
And Dibs, I can see working at the retirement homes telling those $2 jokes.
Squirt.
I see Dibley with props. Balloons and watermelons.
A Gallagher?
Maybe
watermelons?
Now you're talking, Spadoni.
That's not fair. Hatchet. I can see him come out with a hatchet, a bowling ball. You know, just stuff.
With the knee brace, he's carrying the hatchet out. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I feel bad.
I feel
bad. I feel like it wasn't me trying to be like that.
We heard what we heard.
No. Okay, never mind.
You just gotta laugh. You just gotta laugh.
I'm trying. I feel bad because that's not the intent of what I was trying to say.
I was dying.
Oh God.
Take your coat off, Stoney. It's ready. We ready to go, baby.
Here's the thing.
It's chilly in here today.
I don't stand up so hard. I think it's the most difficult thing you can do because everything is relying on you not giving a you know what. and then you got to feed into the audience's energy. It's so hard.
I can see you get mad because some comedians get mad when the people don't laugh.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that because someone would knock me out.
Well, no, and also
what's wrong with everybody? Right? Nobody laughing.
People that heckle comedians are stupid. Comedians are so damn smart.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
G.L. Hughley is one of the best at going at the crowd, but his stand-up is high.
Their gift of gab, though, going back and forth, like I truly think that like really good comedians are geniuses. Like, I don't say that lightly.
Comedy's the hardest thing on the planet because it doesn't age well.
Yeah.
Like when you watch the old comedies, very few of them like age well. I watched the Chris Rock Bigger and Blacker.
Yeah.
One of the funniest stand-ups of all time. And some of it I was like, oh, I don't know if this ages well.
He would tell you.
Oh, dude, he had this whole thing on Columbine at the time. He's like, I get into an elevator with some young white men and I start getting worried. And it was just hilarious.
I run the old Richard Pryor's back.
I love Richard Pryor.
But see, he's just
Eddie Murphy.
Incredible.
Delirious. They're classic.
I got ice cream. Yeah.
Oh, so many good ones.
Andrew Dice Clay. Yo, what's going on?
Roses are red, violets are blue.
Jack and Jill went up the hill.
That wouldn't work today, though. That wouldn't
Jack
work
came back with 250. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, whatever. Hey, what you guys got today, Steiny?
That's a great question. That's a great question. I mean, I was going down the list. Let me see. Oh,
Stop asking that question.
No drop dead date for Curry. Joey Bosa. Oh, there's some good stuff. Let's see what else we got, Goo. We got.
I got my list.
Let's see. We got St. Patty's Day coming up.
When is that?
Eric Spoelstra said he doesn't care about people that are mad about Adebayo.
That's fine. There's an asterisk. It's fine.
Been a good week for the 49ers. I would say that, right?
And what team in the Bay needs to chip the most right now? Who would you say?
Well,
that was the one. Who needs to chip the most right now?
How about the team that hasn't gotten one, the San Jose Sharks? How about that?
Well.
Oh, you didn't know?
It's the Giants, right?
Oh, come on.
I mean, if the Giants just won a playoff series, I'd be so happy.
Man, I believe
the same Niner season happened for the Giants because of how far they've been. They haven't won a playoff series in a decade. The Niners have been knocking on the door, knocking on the door. So as great as the Philly win was, it's just like, is it ever going to be our turn?
Wow.
Whereas the Giants, I know they won a long time. They haven't won a playoff series in so long. Playoff baseball is so much fun.
Yeah. I'm going to go buy a pack of Black and Mild. Steiny and next on 95.7 The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Yay!
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
You said you were going to bring us in. Bring us in.
Are we on?
Yes, we're on.
Dude, I thought there was a commercial. What's that,
you know
baby?
what? Because you're not used to having to bring people in.
I did the backyard boogie for 3.5 years. Miss me with your
7
fake
subscribers.
Pressure. What you're doing now is called fussle. What's up, baby? It's payday.
Hey.
Take your jacket off.
It's cold in here.
I got to tell you something about how I look today. Sonny, you ever get a shirt that's too small?
Yeah.
I got a large. I need an extra large.
I know you do. Double.
No, I need an extra large. XL. I got a large, man.
Funny thing is the shirt I'm wearing might fit you better than that one right now because this
that
is like
looks
a
fresh. That's Tulane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm repping the Warriors.
Ask me how we're doing in the conference tournament.
I think I know. How are you doing in the conference tournament?
Yeah, I have no idea.
It's your last day. That's why you let it hang loose.
I guess.
Evan and I hold it down. You know, there's a dynamic between E and I.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
There is. Go ahead. I thought you were driving today.
Dude, I'm not. I know. Come on, man.
Just
do your
stop
job.
after you say I'm not.
Yeah, do your job. Let me log in.
Oh, man.
And I want to say happy birthday to Evan's brother. My brother came to the reunion picnic. Jack. What number is this for him, Evan? Your brother, Jack.
No, he's turning 29.
Okay. Man, I remember I was 29, Steiny. Remember that?
29. Let's see.
Were you in Cali?
Yeah, I was in 74, 84, 9. Yeah, I was in California. I was starting to make hay in my career. Oh, yeah.
Make hay?
Yeah,
What year?
So you're
92, 93.
So you're living in the city.
Yeah, commuting to Santa Rosa 5 days a week for the Press Democrat. That's right, baby.
My man.
Kids out there don't know what paying your dues means. Paying your dues means I would get in a car with the great Brian Murphy, works at another station. We drive up to Santa Rosa 5 days a week.
Man.
We carpool. Hour up, hour back. We did it for years.
What were you pushing then?
Kids don't pay that price anymore.
What were you driving then?
Volkswagen Rabbit.
Look at him, my man.
Wow.
Yeah. People liking the hairline. At least that's been there. What you got? Let's get into it.
Well,
I got a short fuse today. We got Marcy 10:30. Evan booked it. Yeah.
Dude. Okay.
You're excited.
She's awesome. Who wants to hear you do and then me loud? She just balances us, man. I love
then why
her.
don't we just get her in here 5 days a week, 4 hours a day?
I'm not. We did 3-man shows.
She has her own show. She's a big boy.
Yep. All right. Got a bunch of things to talk about today. Yep. Joey Bosa. Let me guess, you're excited.
That's too strong, but the Niners need help. They got Osa, and I wouldn't mind Joey Bosa, and I'm sure they wouldn't at the price. So why not hook him up, the Bosa brothers? Why not, Stoney? What the hell?
Yeah, that seems to be a good strategy for teams.
We got Seth and Steph Curry. How's that working out?
What's the over-under on combined games from the Bosas if Joey comes?
That is
16.
That's a great number. I was thinking 9 and 7, but I got to put some respect on.
No, I would say, how about 22?
I got 13 for Nick and then 9 for Joey. So 22.
Why would somebody be calling already? I didn't throw the number out. I didn't throw a topic out.
Wow. But go to it.
It's got to be a wrong number. Well, it's getting screened.
By Zach?
Yeah. He have a 5.
I would love for you to go to the whiteboard and do a case study just on golfers. Like we've heard Lakeup talk about his handicap and see if the handicap that the person says is actually you know what I mean? If they're that guy.
Yeah. It's funny. I got in the USGA app. I've done this before.
Right.
You can actually look up golfers who have handicaps. You can look up their
So would
their
Evan have a handicap?
Well, if he's a
no, he's shaking his head now.
Yeah, like I'm looking at I got 3 people that I keep track of their handicaps. I don't know why.
Now this is interesting. Who?
My buddy Matt Bastian, who's my buddy back east. Curry and Joe Lakeup.
What's Curry's?
Curry's oh my God, he's a scratch. He's a 0. He's a 2. He's a 0.2.
Wow. That's
What's
low.
that?
Wow.
Yeah.
So the chef ain't playing. How about Lakeup?
Well, Lakeup's at 10.5, and
So Zach is
I love you, Joe, but I need to see that.
So Zach's better than Lakeup if just off his handicap.
5.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, and it just means that all
I'm
things
really
being
get into it, man. The sport.
People will never remember this.
Yeah, no, seriously. I love the outfits. I love the gear. My boy Brooklyn, P. Lawrence, they golf. They're golfers.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah, I'm serious.
It's too late for you. I'm sorry. Are we friends or are we friends?
We're friends.
Okay,
no,
it's
we're
too
family.
late. It's
too
late.
Not too late. How?
Because
it truly is not.
You can't. You cannot transform your swing in enough time before you get old.
Oh, you're going there.
Yeah, you're like, okay. So when you take the club back, you just can't. You can't take it all the way back. I'm sorry.
You're talking about me.
Yeah.
What do you mean I can't take it all the way back?
Like a real golfer, and I'm not even saying I do this, but a real golfer's like this.
Yeah.
You're like,
what do you attribute that to?
You're a non-athlete. No, I don't attribute it to that. What I attribute it to is 888-957-9570.
No, I'm serious.
I know. Guys who golf out there, help me. You know what I mean. Like, Guru doesn't... And
I grip it like a baseball bat.
Well,
so naturally, I'm trying to just knock the bejesus out the ball.
Yeah,
so I can...
That's not the way you play.
I need to relax more.
That's correct. Daryl Guru the Johnson. That's just
because that's what
irrelevant.
Is,
it's irrelevant.
You and me Monday, baby.
Daryl the Johnson Guru?
No, seriously, Steiner, I think I'm about to make the transition, man.
I would like, you know what? Let me tell you.
You know I'm being real.
Let me tell you what would be easy to do. All I got to do is be like, anybody out there want to give Guru some lessons? And I guarantee you people will be like, I'll give Guru some lessons. But I'm
holding it like a baseball bat.
You're going to have to forget everything you think you know. You're going to have to start over.
Well, that's not much in regard to golf.
Yeah, but your swing is just, you and Bonte have the same swing.
Well, he's lefty.
Well, it doesn't
I saw some video of him lately. I think I might be in the lead. I love you, B.
Not a lot of videos lately.
Well, somebody had one that he didn't want out. He got out.
I mean,
B is out there.
What?
Bonte is out there trying to get better.
Congrats.
But you can't tell me, and I'm not saying you're not, partner. I can improve the swing with the right toolage and instruction.
Yeah, but it's going to feel so weird that it's going to take you a while to get it going.
But at the end of the day, I'm not in it for that. I'm in it to wake up the fellowship with the boys, the grass, the manicured grass, the birds, the fits.
Here's the other thing.
And then what I love most, the club after, where you can wet your whistle.
The problem you're going to have
is... during.
Do you drink during?
Some people do.
All people do.
No.
Evan,
Steve Elkington doesn't.
We didn't drink when you took my virginity on the golf course.
No, I know.
In Berkeley?
No. We just smoked that day.
No,
I'm
I didn't.
kidding.
No, I was like, I'm retired.
It was a work event.
No, we did have a beer.
Yeah, after.
Yeah. No, during. You had them in your thing.
Snitches get stitches.
Thought he was popping in things like Felix Unger. Oh, that's not Odd Couple.
The reason you shouldn't try to learn golf is because you're going to have a monster, and it's not only going to be your problem, it's going to affect everybody else. You're going to have a big pace of play problem. You're going to be slow. You're going to be distracted. You're going to be on your phone. You're going to be talking too much. And it's going to really alienate most of the people on the course because they're all going to have to wait for you.
No,
and
we didn't have that problem when you were with me.
See, you have two problems with golf. I have one. I'm not good at golf, but I play fast. You're terrible and you play slow. That's a big problem.
Can you learn how to speed it up?
Yeah, you can. But, it's going to take you a while.
All right, I'm on it, man. I hope somebody calls in, and I think we've had it before. Our guy from the Kezar Pub offered me the lessons. What's my boy's name?
I don't know.
I want to say Brian Schnott. Anyway, I don't want to say his government name, but yeah. All right, I'm in.
All right.
Yep.
Let's go to Connor in San Mateo. Hey, Connor, what's going on? Get us started. We're talking about the players.
Steiny Goo, what's up? Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, you got it.
I just wanted to come in and kind of support Goo here. Goo, it's never too late to start getting good at golf. But Steiny is right. It is going to be a lot of hard work. All right, I'm ready. I play once or twice a week, but it is going to take a lot of work. You're going to have to put in a lot of work.
And he's not willing to do that, Connor.
All right. I mean that being said, I can't argue that, but I just want to say it's not too late, Goo. If you really want to put in the effort, then you can get good at golf. My recommendation is work on the putter. All right. The driver makes all the people go ooh, but if you can putt, all right, that's where you make the money.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
You drive for show, you putt for dough.
I like that. I like that. All right, I'm in. I'm serious. Look, dude, we were out
He's
there.
absolutely right. You should start putting and then short game and then go up to the driver.
But there's nothing like, real quick here, when I watched the players, and the other day, it was yesterday, we were watching a guy swing, and just like John Daly, I resonate with him because he could hit him deep.
Well, you don't resonate with him. He has no idea who you are.
No, but
he resonates with you.
Right.
That's possible.
Help me out. But that's what I'm like. That's the beautiful thing about golf, man. I'm in.
Like, okay, I got a serious question. Like one of the big challenges I found with you the first day was
everything.
Now remember, this is my first time.
I know. Like, and this is a serious question for like a pro who's teaching somebody for the first time. It's like, Goose still doesn't know what clubs work with what lengths.
All right.
So we'd be on a par 3, and it's 180 yards, but he doesn't know what club to use because he hasn't played and he doesn't know what goes a certain distance.
So where do I get that math?
That's
like,
a
how
good
do
question.
I go figure that out?
That's
I
a
can
good
do
question.
that not on the course, right? Or
yeah,
no?
you can go to a driving range and just start hitting balls with a club, and then when you feel yourself hit one really, really well, then you try to find out how long it was, and let's say it's a 5-iron and it goes 175.
I'm not just talking. I'm truly like, it's time.
Okay.
I'm seeing all these outfits. My boy Brooklyn. I mean, Stein, they are fitted.
Not a fashion show.
But it can be. Just like you look good, you play good.
Right, but let me tell you what you don't want to be. You don't want to be the guy with the $300 golf shoes.
I got it.
The $200 pants and the $200 shirt, and you shoot 142.
Oh, I got it.
That's it's like, and you've experienced that
at the
in
hoop
pickup
court,
basketball.
Where the dude's got all the outfit and the gear on, and they got no game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we don't want that.
All right, that's one segment down.
Marcy coming up next.
Yeah,
that's right.
Marcy, Evan.
We got calls too.
Man, who would have thought?
Big Smoothie, Antonio, and we got Antonio and Big Smoothie, two of our favorites. Antonio, he likes what the Niners have done.
If you have any questions for Marcy Weiser, the great Marcy Weiser,
phenomenal.
Please call in at 888-957-9570.
We're
taking
Evan
calls.
is who he is, man.
What are people going to ask Marcy?
Whatever they want.
Jealous
I bet you we don't get any calls for Marcy.
Wow.
I'm actually saying that because I hope we do.
I'll bet you that.
All right. Well, let me see. 10-12.
We made it.
All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're giving you another chance to play Knockout at Chase. The date is April 6th. Listen to the crossover this Monday and all week long. 2 spots starting at 1:45. Listen, 1:45 to 2:15. You can go to 957thegame.com for more info. But next week, your chance to get back into that knockout tournament. Tune in for Warriors Live today. They got a shot tonight against the T-Wolves. Trust me. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. You can watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. That segment was also brought to you by Life Source Water Systems.
LifeSource Water is celebrating their 42nd anniversary sale. Save up to $1,500 off the purchase of your new system. Call their local factory at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Ends March 31st. Warranty limitations apply.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how, with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. There's just one thing. It ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies can start in many ways. Put together an emergency kit with WipeWall. Create a family communication plan with your tita. Remind Bai to keep a backup battery charged. It all starts with a simple step, telling those you care about to be ready for the worst. So start a conversation and plan for emergencies together. Get more tips at ready.gov/start. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Why do they call Bird Bird? Why? Because he looked like a bird?
I'm a freaking idiot.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Did I just hear you say you're an idiot?
It's a drop, Marcy. Are you familiar with the radio business? I'm a freaking idiot.
I know. There we go.
Yeah. Marcy Weiser here, Live 105.
Come out of his mouth very often.
We had an awkward moment.
I guess she's coming courtesy of the River Islands guest line.
There it is.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear because of the River Islands situation in Lathrop. Yeah.
I dubbed you, shout out to the Warriors, best voice in the business.
That is
no, seriously.
Very kind.
You have a awesome voice. Just own it. No thanks needed.
It's very, very
Don't
kind.
hate
very
over there. Just take the compliment.
It's pandering.
Happy Friday the 13th, you guys.
Oh, that's right. It's Friday the 13th. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Talk about it, guys.
So, Goo, Steiny joined me in studio.
How'd it go?
Well, it was we got in a little... It was a heated disagreement.
So this is why he's been cranky. Tell us. Oh, my goodness.
She's soft. Marcy's soft.
No, I was talking to... No, I don't have air... Do you have air conditioning?
Yes, I do.
He lives in Sacramento.
It's a mandate.
Yeah, I mean, but it gets really hot. And they're saying it's going to be 20 to 30 degrees hotter starting Tuesday.
Okay.
That's extreme heat. It gets hot where I am.
All right.
She lives in Marin.
Okay, gotcha.
Especially on the top floor on my 2 levels.
Okay.
I don't have AC.
Heat rises.
Right. And, the sun is coming through. It's penetrating. It's hot.
Yeah.
It cooks you. So I want to get a unit. And he's calling me soft.
An air conditioning unit, Goo.
But she's a queen. Why would you not want her to be pampered?
Because you're only going to use it for 10 days a year.
No, I lived through it last year, and it was insane.
Who should decide if you get an air conditioner, you or me?
Me. Well, definitely not
that's
you.
been the problem that we've had.
I'm going to fight for this one. This is too important.
This guy's acting like he's sending you to the army. Tough it out. Like, if you want a unit, you deserve a unit. You work every day. Get that unit. What's sad is him or myself couldn't help you put it in. We're not those dudes, and that's really what it's about.
I was just going to ask, so it's a good thing you just...
You know what? Like, Norm would be able to help. Oh, my dad would be able to help you with that situation. I know you can't, and I can't either.
Nope.
I've got a landlord who's great that way, so I'll have a conversation with him. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. You were throwing out, $600, $700, $600, $700. It doesn't have to be fancy. I can get a $300 unit. Okay. Something that's going to keep me cool. This is my sanctuary.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay.
I mean, this is weeks of extreme heat.
And when you're upstairs, there's nothing worse than being hot.
I just want to be comfortable in my own home.
Yeah, my spouse is from Sacramento. I moved to Sacramento. My decision. I'm from the Bay where it's cool all the time. And we fight over the air conditioning unit. She went to Napa last year, true story, Steiny, and took the unit with her.
Oh, my gosh. I got to tell you.
Filed for divorce.
Really?
I have never
like that in a way.
I need counseling. The unit was gone off the wall.
Hilarious.
That's looking like it happened.
I like it in a way.
You almost need an extra one just that you can transport, right? Just for when you travel.
But to do that, what it signaled to me was like, you don't care if I'm in here sweating like a slave.
Oh, wait, you were still at home.
Yes. I like it cool, Jack.
Oh, I thought like she took the air conditioner
off the wall with her.
But I thought you were with her. It was like a family thing.
Well, wait, and was she staying in a hotel? So she had AC, I'm sure.
And then the kid, I brought little Daryl home, my son, and he looked and like, man, you don't wear the pants at all. The whole unit's gone.
Well, what did you want to bring up? Somebody had something to say to somebody?
You were out. We tried to high five. I didn't know Marcy's a lefty. It wasn't
pretty. Should we try it again?
Yeah, let's do it. Here we go. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You know the awkward handshakes, Donnie. You ever do that?
I'll take the blame on that one.
Yeah.
That was...
Marcy, you're it. That's what they say.
You're it.
Yeah. What about him?
Oh, no, Stein.
What, you got big plans this weekend?
This AC thing.
You getting an air conditioner.
I was thinking of, just taking the ferry, heading into the city, grabbing some food.
Oh.
Diddley used to do that to work. Take the ferry to work. It is therapeutic.
Well, Goo, this is usually the time. It's 10:40 on a Friday. This is when you usually ask Marcy if she wants to join us at the old ship, and this is when she says no.
The cafeteria, the old ship.
I would.
You gotta come on.
I would,
What
but
do you got?
Well, I'm working. I'm working. I also do a podcast, right? And
with who and where?
Today it's with Christina Perri. Do you know the song 1,000 Years?
I don't.
Twilight. It was just featured. If you watch Shrinking, it was just featured in one of the episodes. Great show. Great show on Apple.
No Katy Perry though.
No Katy Perry. No. Katy
And what's
Perry.
What do you guys talk about?
We'll talk about all kinds of stuff. She was actually she sang at the Gracie Awards a few years ago when I actually won a Gracie Award. So it's kind of full circle for me coming back with her.
What did the award look like? And who's Gracie?
It's on I'll take a picture of it for you, Goo.
Okay.
Gracie Award. It's Women in Media.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. It was cool.
That sounds good.
No hardware for me yet. 13 years in.
Yeah?
Yes, Nani, you got what for covering the Warriors?
There we go.
This is nice.
This is the song.
I've heard of this song.
Yeah.
This is like at the end of the movie, they break up and go their separate ways. And
Twilight Saga all the way.
Your boy, I like movies.
What's your favorite movie, Goo?
Well, it depends on what day of the week.
Pretty Woman?
A Pretty Woman's one of them.
Clueless.
Oh, my God.
Who's in that?
Isn't that...
Silverstone?
Yeah, Alicia Silverstone.
Not
17 years old.
Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, great movie.
Friday.
Great movie.
Tell me
Good
you've
movie.
seen... See, he hasn't.
You haven't seen Friday?
No.
How are you...
Finish your sentence.
Well, that's 3. And then
What did you throw out one day? I heard you throw out.
I was Pretty Woman. They didn't believe me. I felt like they were profiling.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
You talk about Glory a lot.
Boys in the Hood. Yeah, they're like, that's what they wanted me to say. But I said Pretty Woman.
It's a great movie. Yeah. It's good. Yeah. Ain't no shame.
What about yours? What's your favorite?
I knew you were going to ask that. It's hard to pin down just one.
But you have to.
I mean, I like movies that you can just relax and zone out to, and you don't have to think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Devil Wears Prada is one of those you can watch over and over. And listen, the Twilight Saga.
Is that a movie?
The Twilight franchise.
That's Disney stuff, isn't it?
No.
It's like cartoons.
No, what? No, it's vampires.
Nevertheless, I mean.
Guilty pleasure all the way.
Okay, I got to get this from you before you leave. Who's your actor guy to where you're like, he's it? Halle Berry for me. Pam Grier to where you're just Margot Robbie, where you're just like, I'll watch you do whatever. Who's your guy? Because I feel like I know your answer.
Actually, who? You go ahead. Who do you think that I'm going to throw out?
It's going to be like an Adrian Brody.
No, Ocean's 11. What's my guy?
George Clooney.
George Clooney. Yeah.
George Clooney's not bad.
All right. Who's your dude though?
Like an Ethan Hawke.
No,
oh my God!
I love Ethan Hawke.
Take a shower.
I love Ethan Hawke.
Got the greasiest hair of any actor.
You can't ask me a question and then judge me.
No,
Marcy,
that's when you do get judged.
I want a better answer, but I'm shocked. Ethan, okay. Wow.
I like it when
Who's
something.
Ethan?
Hawke.
Oh,
Ethan Hawke. I like it when there's something a little.
All right, I got it.
Off,
yeah, I got
like
you.
Like funky teeth
the
or
Bad Boys. Yeah,
just something different. You know.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's beautiful.
What do you think of the Warriors tonight? They play the Timberwolves.
Everybody's still out, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well,
Porzingis is playing tonight.
Porzingis
hopefully.
is?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, that's something.
Yeah, there you go.
First game back for him tonight?
No, this is going to be like 3 out of 4 or 2 out of 3.
How tall is Porzingis, Stoney? 7 what?
7'2".
Tallest
we've
man
talked
you've
about
ever
that.
dated.
Yeah.
Tallest man you've ever dated.
6'2".
I already asked her that a couple weeks ago. I said, would you ever date somebody like Victor Wembanyama who's 7'5"?
That's incredible.
And I think you said no.
Well, no, I said it would look ridiculous, is what I said.
But you would do it, though, if the feelings were there.
Exactly.
Would it be...
I would.
Why, though?
I would be getting some really tall wedges to wear. Because I've
dated, like, tall women. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. All right. Well.
You're awesome.
You probably got a lot of work to do today.
Get that AC unit.
I do. I'm going to go get that AC unit.
There you go.
Well, I'm going to take us out of this segment and go to break. All right.
All right, Stein.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
You guys are good. All right, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
See. All right. That's Marcy Weiser, Live 105. If you ever want to change the station from us, which is probably often, go check Marcy out at Live 105 because the ratings will still go to Odyssey, so it won't really hurt us because we're all a team here. It's called The Cluster, people. That segment brought to you by Safeway. Hey, if you're on the hold, don't go anywhere because we need content today. We're going to need as many callers as possible on 95.7 The Game.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Corned Beef Round Tip. Just $2.99 per pound while supplies last. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you, too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy.
Oh, ouch.
However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
I will never get duped again.
I'm not in this one.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Take a look here. Okay. Steiny and Guru with you. Thanks to Marcy Weiser, Live 105, for joining us. Goo, maybe you can answer this question. The 650 and the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line says, I don't really understand why she was on.
Who sent that?
The 650.
Because you don't. All right, here you go. She's on because she's got a great voice. She adds another dynamic to the Batman and Robin. They had Batman and Robin and Batgirl. That's who she is to the show. And I'd like a conversation where we can veer off and then get right back on track like we are, Jack. So take that for data. And the ratings have shown when she comes in, numbers go up. The boss and
I need to see those numbers.
You don't care about them. I do, and the boss and I
right.
have had that discussion.
You're right. I don't care about the numbers.
I got to tell
I
Zach,
care about the process.
Yeah, Zach Green, fresh haircut right now, baby. If he got one, he got the curls popping. Curls for the girls.
All right. Oh, you know what? A big smoothie in Oakland. Hang in there for 1 sec. I want to go to Pete in San Jose. Pete in San Jose wants to talk to Goo. Hey, Pete, how you doing, my man?
Pete.
Hey, how you guys doing? How you guys doing?
Doing great, thank you.
How you doing?
I got some advice for you, man.
Okay, I got my pen.
Some advice for you.
All right.
As a former golf pro here, hey, 2 words of advice here are 2 things. Get lessons first, whatever you do.
Get lessons
and
first.
Get fitted. And get a fitting.
Hey, Pete, you're breaking up, but he was going to say get fitted, I think.
Because that was kind of like frustrating. You're the
big
bat
guy.
size. Yeah,
you're
like I used to hit a baseball.
6'4"?
Yeah, 6'4", 34 ounce. That's what I swung.
I think you probably should
and
get
I
fitted.
felt like when I had your clubs, like, even though I had all my, things going against me, is this a real club to make the best? You know what I mean? So go get, how much that cost fitted?
Fitted doesn't cost a lot because the assumption is you're going to buy clubs then.
Yeah, right.
So if you agree.
So that's all in it.
Yeah, if you agree to buy clubs, they'll fit you.
And club's going to run me what?
Depends. For you, I mean, see, you're going to take this the wrong way. You should get a used set first.
No, I didn't. I had a used set. Remember I told you it got stolen? We had a listener give me a couple years ago.
Like out of your car?
Yeah, at the airport. Remember? You guys don't listen.
I don't remember.
Yeah, dumb.
Why did you have golf clubs at the airport?
It's a long story.
And then who would steal from an airport parking lot?
Yeah, airport parking lot
at the terminal.
Yep, Sacramento.
What if I told you I'm not sure I believe that?
I would have me a call and validate it, and some other stuff got taken, the items that I won't repeat.
Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I had used ones. I ain't a snob like that.
Dibley can help you there. And Shasky's got all the connections.
Okay. All right.
I would go to Shasky.
Who's hooking Bonte up? He was going to the lab.
Tell you something.
The golf lab that you were jealous he was going to.
Yeah, that place is out in Walnut Creek called the Golf Spot.
I think it's the Golf Spot.
Yeah.
Oh, Golf Spot.
Let me tell you something.
I like that.
Bonte's got it.
He got it?
He has the know-how.
Or the hookup.
Yes. Okay. Bonte cuts out the middleman and goes right to the top.
Right. I'm going to hit him after the show.
Right to the top.
Yeah, because he was out about hitting balls. That's what I'm talking about.
Big Smoothie's got some advice for you from Oakland.
Smooth.
Hey, Big Smooth. How you doing?
Happy Friday. First of all, shout out to my alma mater, Cal State East Bay, undefeated season, in which I still hold a top 5 record in history of the school. But anyway.
Is that real? Hold on, we got to lick it up.
If you think for 1 minute
Kenny
that you're going to get away with that without some questioning.
Yeah. Remember our guy, Kenny Caraway, said he was ninth on the scoring list. Yeah.
So Caraway's ninth?
Yeah, that's what he said.
No. I'm top 4 in top 5. I'm number 4 in top 5 field goal percentage in the history of the school. But anyway, I digress.
Hold on. Stop. Hey, first of all, it was Hayward State when you went there. Let's be honest.
Cal State East Bay.
But it's called, but it's East Bay now. What am I going to say? Cal State. Yeah, I prefer Cal State here, but it's Cal State East Bay, and they're undefeated, so I'm going to give them their respect.
Hey, Big Smooth, you know how basketball works, and you must acknowledge that most, and I got to assume you're a big man. If your name's Big Smooth, most big men who shoot a very, very high percentage from the field tend to be limited. They tend to be limited offensively. Layups and dunks.
I don't like the way this is going, but I did have a lot of dunks. But anyway, I digress. I don't like how you did that, Steiny. I don't like how you try to profile me. But listen.
Hey, before you go, Smoothie, before I got my people on this, are your initials MB?
Yeah, but just ask Craig Ashmore about me. That's all.
Okay.
He
stinks.
But listen,
go ahead.
Guru, don't try to be good in golf initially. Just try to not be embarrassing.
Okay.
That's the whole thing.
All right.
Just try to not be embarrassing. And listen, Steiny said it. Man, get the heck out of the way when somebody's behind you, man, because people do not have the tolerance or the patience waiting for you to learn how to play. I'm just keeping it up.
You're right.
I got you. Steiny and
Get
my
out of the
first
way.
18 was with Steiny, so, I mean.
6-hour rounds.
Oh, my man.
And then I will say this. Former baseball players, for whatever reason, they usually make pretty decent golfers. But if you're an athlete and you think you're going to come in there and ask me to golf ball, you're going to suck,
Yeah,
man. I'm going to tell you
me.
right now.
That's me. Big Smoothie, my high school
Does not
coach.
carry over. Your athleticism will not carry over in golf. It will humble you, and you'll feel like a loser. So you may as well just play to be respectable.
No, I love
just
that.
Play to be respectable.
I got to ask you this before
Great
you hang
call,
up.
Smoothie.
My high school coach,
yes,
Will
sir.
Biggs, coached at Cal State East Bay. Was that your coach?
No.
Okay.
Gary Holt. And that's all I'm going to say, man.
Right.
Gary Holt.
All right, I love you, man.
All right, Smoothie.
I'm not worried about being embarrassed.
I know you're not.
Well, I haven't been
You
out
never
there by
have been.
myself or with my crew. But I got some dudes that shoot this stuff, like Evan does chess, him and I.
Sources are saying Smoothie shot 54% in college.
And
that's pretty good.
Seriously,
that's pretty good.
But Kenny Caraway's on the all-time scoring list, 9th.
I don't think he's above 50.
But which one would you rather have?
I'd rather be efficient. I'd rather be Big Smoothie.
No, I'm Kenny Caraway. Points. Allen Iverson's good. He didn't have the best field goal percentage, but we knew he was a bucket.
So that's D2, Cal State, East Bay?
Wait, Kenny is this total points?
Yeah, total points, he said, all-time scoring leaders.
I think someone might have passed him up and knocked him off.
He's not in there. I got to text him.
Uh-oh. I don't see a Kenny Caraway.
Remember, he told us he was talking
Were you
big.
snookered?
No, well,
he didn't tell me anything.
Yeah, when we did the interview, you go check me out. Look me up. I'm top 9. I'm number 9 on their all-time scoring list.
There's a kid in there who's currently going up the charts and might have pushed KC down a couple.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, once you graduate, you can never move up.
You watch a game there at that location. They used to have great open gyms during my run. You ever watch a game at Cal State Hayward, East Bay now?
No.
All right. Jason Kidd, they would move the home games when we played them to that venue because they needed more seats. And Steiny, it was wall to wall, man.
K. Diddy's top 10 in 3-pointers made.
No, stat.
No, that's
no, dude.
Another record. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
In the 90s.
I'd be proud of that. Give us Franklin and Marshall list where you're on.
First of all, the school is 148 years old. That's the first thing.
Hey,
we're not a new university. We've got tradition there.
But why did it?
You know what? As long as we're going down this road.
Now you woke him up.
Yeah, first of all, there's no 3-point line. All right.
How about assists?
Let me tell you something about assists that's happened in the last 20, 25, 30, 40 years. And I want somebody my age to call in here and back up what I'm saying. And it's this. Back in the day, you know when you got an assist? If you passed to a guy for a layup and he didn't take a dribble, now throw it to a guy on the wing, let him dribble through his legs twice, and he banks in a 28-footer, and the guy who throws him the ball gets an assist. It's a joke.
Misread the calculation.
Look at you, Stotty, going there.
Hey, Chris A. from Oakland.
Dude, 90%. Our boy can shoot it, Kenny.
From the line?
No, from 3.
No.
What was it, Evan?
No. He was top 10 in 3-point makes.
Okay. All right. No, that's
nobody shoots 90% from 3.
Well, me,
it's like 24. The Giants going 82 and 75. It can't happen.
My point is, it's impressive. I got the Giants going 82 and 75. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I'm not worried about being embarrassed. Truly,
I know that. Get that as a drop. We need that as a drop.
I will never get duped again, man.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
That does remind me, when I was driving, I think it was Friday, Steiny, you got duped.
Uh-oh. Perhaps.
No, it wasn't a perhaps. You did get duped.
Are you going to continue, or are you just going to let it hang there?
Well, I was just, you usually find things that are funny, about us, and I just got to remember exactly what it was, because I was surprised. It was something that
you know what
you're usually on top of.
You know what my father used to say? R.I.P. Well, if you can't remember, it must not have been that important.
Evan, you had us on, baby. I knew you always support the show.
What are you looking up?
Yeah, Friday, March 6th, 12:45.
He got it.
Steiny duped.
I'm going to remember.
Okay, what was it? Ernie Chavez. Where are you?
Dude, he'll have it.
Where are you?
Yep.
All right. You know what? Okay, I will. I'll talk a little sports. Yeah. So, Evan today.
You're welcome.
He brings this. He brought something up, and I think it's a good topic.
Well, you didn't say that originally. We had to fight before
you. Do you know what I'm even talking about?
Yes.
The topic I'm talking about.
Are you raising your voice at me?
And thank you, Evan.
What does it have to do with?
What he typed on the thread.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this plays into what bothers me about not sports, the people who watch sports. And
fanatics.
Evan puts out something on the thread. It's a legitimate topic, but it shows with the following discussion why it's a joke. He said, hey, who do you think the next NBA player is that needs to win a title? Like, they need to win a title. Who's the next player that, reputation, he needs one. He needs one to solidify or to elevate or to join the group.
Right, gotcha.
Okay, who would you say?
This is very nuanced, because obviously it's going to be an older player, an older good player that's running out of time. But you know what? My answer is going to be right down in L.A., and that's Luka Doncic. I know he's been there. He's gotten close with Dallas, where the Warriors knocked him off in the Western Conference Finals. But all that I love about him and the things he doesn't do, but the numbers and the portfolio he's created, it is now time for him. James Harden is come and gone. I'm not saying he ain't got action in Cleveland. It used to be you. But what would you say, you all, to my answer of Luka? You have to show everybody how gifted you are offensively and how much you've been paid and how Dallas traded you and they did the wrong thing. You need to bring that, not Austin Reeves. Luka needs to bring that thing home to just seal it like Giannis did.
I don't have a problem with that particular one, although...
Estimated I saying definitely, Goo.
He hasn't gotten anything right in 6 years, that guy.
We love you, baby.
I think it's a woman.
I think...
yeah, I knew it.
I have Doncic first on my list, but...
Okay, now we get into the nitty-gritty. Who's second?
Well, Evan, this is the one that I take exception to.
Okay.
Evan, who would you say?
And I don't know this.
So this is why I sent it in the chat. See, what you don't get about what I do is I have to think what's going to rile up Steiny today, especially on a payday Friday. You're a little lax. The cafeteria is in the back of your mind. You're not in a flow state yet.
Being aggressive to the boss. We'll talk about that later.
So I thought, well, who's in town tonight? One of Steiny's favorite teams. His favorite coach. Maybe his favorite player. Which player needs a championship? Well, it's obvious. It's Anthony Edwards. How do you feel about that?
24 years old.
Evan, I love that, but it's
24 years old.
Yeah.
And he's been to 2 Western Conference Finals back-to-back. See, this is my problem.
Can't get over the hump.
Exactly.
James Harden was once 24.
You have a guy who's at 22 and 23 has led his teams to the Western Conference Finals, and now he's on the clock. So is Joel Embiid he's just a failure?
His body failed him.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think
Paul George?
Yeah, those are guys that I wouldn't even.
That's my point.
Like that. I'm not saying they can't do it. Both of them aren't even on the court. The point is, Steiny, I think we all could wink and be like, you know what? Those two guys that time is come and gone. I still appreciate Paul George.
Well, then let's rip Embiid, Harden, and Paul George
somebody else.
Before we start saying, hey, this 24-year-old.
I got you.
Who's Zach?
James Harden.
He thinks it's Harden.
And Zach, I love that, but he's also on my list. But I would go somewhere else.
They got a shot this year.
I would go somewhere else, and I want to see what all three of you, the committee, thinks about this name. He's in Arizona. Devin Booker. Have we just forgotten about him? Like, no, I'm asking you guys. We know he can ball, but or do you look at me like he'll never win one, Goo?
Well, not now, he won't.
Yeah, he was up 2-0 in a final series.
Man, and that's something like tomorrow not promised. You thinking, okay, you'll get 10 cracks at it. But Booker's a ball player, and I got him on my list. Like before Ant Edwards is what I'm saying. Ant's a baby, but I get Evan saying it.
You know who I would put above Booker in terms of needs to more? Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, but
guy averaged 30 a game last year. Big deal. Win a title, right? Isn't that the?
But I still feel like he's in the. He ain't Edwards Young, but
Carl Anthony Towns.
No, yeah, all those are valid.
Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart.
Mikal Bridges is just it's not his fault they gave 5 number 1. He stinks. I'm looking at him through the prism of what they paid for him. He stinks. I'm just telling you, Clay stinks.
Oh my God, are you scared now that?
I'll give my check back if somebody can help me delete that. That's AI. One more time, E. I'm just telling you, Clay stinks. Clay, that ain't your boy, man. But anyway, Brunson, I ain't mad. But I think we're going to get to the back 9 on those guys later. But Anthony Edwards is a puppy. But James Harden was once a puppy. Chris Paul was once a puppy. It happens fast.
You want to know why you don't listen to estimated eyes?
Tell me.
Dare I say Kyrie? He won one already, estimated.
Yeah. And boy, did he win it. He hit that shot.
Estimated. Yeah. He wasn't a bus driver, though. No, he only made the biggest shot in the finals.
What about Jimmy Butler? G-Mo from the 6'5".
That's not a bad one, but no. To me, he's probably a guy you'd say is over the hump and
that ship
missed his opportunity.
But if you say yes, you know what you're saying to Warrior fans, too.
What?
That the boat is not close to the chip.
You know, and like that's another thing. You know, people are just, he's all wound up on a Friday. Because every once in a while I come in and I'm just like, fans are idiots. Like they just don't get it. They don't.
I got to tell you something. You and Evan.
You know, like I can't tell you how many fans are wrong on everything.
Yeah, but you can't be. Pete Franklin, the guy that created this medium, said fan is short for fanatic. And a lot of times, and it's probably why we've lasted 8 years and we're the longest running show in the Bay, is the fact that you put the fans on their heads on my shoulders, and my shoulders are so broad that, you know, not too many can handle it the way that I do.
Well, I agree.
You get mad at the world and try to take it out on your boy. But I'm a dreamer, so I understand it.
No, I agree that you're a fan, but you're not a good representation of one. And so when
Pirates.
Yeah, when you portray yourself as a fan, it's true, but it comes off as you're a bad fan. And
what's a bad fan?
A bad fan is somebody like you who actually like another, you know, 40 to 50%.
I think Evan would think different.
40% of, you know, knucklehead fans, you know, they Steiny. Hey, well, how did the Warriors get here? Steiny, they should be winning titles.
Okay,
they should have had 6 finals. Steiny. What is Steiny? We stink, rock bottom, 500.
Those are emotions.
You ain't even come close to seeing rock bottom.
Well, Pirates have lost 100 games multiple seasons, so I'll just throw that out there. I'm still around. I said I'm a Pirate fan. You got to have more hope than that. Man, put some respect on my fandom. I do got to say something. I'm in love with the new player. I'm over
Vizellus?
No, I'm over him.
Doncic
48 hours.
I watched him play a real time.
Doncic absolutely abused him last night. Your guy, Hobbs.
But how long is that list, partner? From here to where you're going, Puerto Rico, of who Luka's embarrassed. Don't put that on the 21-year-old like he's the only one.
Okay, I'm just saying.
All right, here I go.
You watch him play the Warriors, you think everybody's good when they play the Warriors.
I'm putting a ring on this guy's finger, and I'm getting on the knee. Kawhi Leonard, whatever you're eating or drinking, Evan, the claw is back, man. This dude is giving everybody.
I think he's.
And then somehow he can become a Warrior, do it. All the picks. Dude, Evan, I'm in.
Thinking that way.
The claw is back, Jack.
Well, first and foremost, he's already got 2 rings. I don't think you have to give him one. Secondly, might be a free agent this summer.
Yeah.
Dude, streets
it's a
are
shame
talking.
the Warriors have no money.
No, but there's some tree companies that might be able to help.
Look at him. Dude, but just, are you shocked at how well his body's responded?
No, it's a contract year. Go ahead. You know
technically it's not.
Right. Hello.
Well,
hello.
I mean,
but it could be.
Yeah.
He's got one more year left, but it's clear.
If the league lowers the boom on him for whatever's going on, this dude might be available.
No, but even if nothing happens, he wants an extension. He wants it tacked on to the end of next year.
I got to believe right now with what we're seeing, Stoney, that line might be a little longer than you think.
Yeah, so why would you think the Warriors have a chance?
Well, sources are telling me if the league drops that hammer on Palmer,
right?
Maybe that contract is void and he becomes a free agent.
Okay. Again, how do you get Kawhi Leonard when your payroll is over the luxury tax?
I'll say this to you.
Let me guess. Here you go.
Now I know where you're going.
That's out of my pay grade.
No. Why did they try to call Anthony Slater's piece about they were interested before, so they have a plan? It's not about my plan.
Guru.
I don't get on here and try to I'm smarter than the internet.
Guru.
No, I'll just.
When are you going to get it?
Kawhi's a possibility.
When are you going to get it? The Warriors are like the wallflower at the dance that every 3 months asks the girl out, and Paul George says, hit the pike, and LeBron says, hit the pike, and Markkanen says, hit the pike, and Kawhi says, hit the pike, and Giannis says, hit the pike, and Durant says, hit the pike. We're not attractive.
Please. You don't know that.
I think you're projecting.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, really?
It. No,
okay, well
no
then,
doubt.
Hey.
Kawhi has not said no, but I think something's going on with that investigation. And if Palmer's going to have to pay for it, if somehow I like the Clipper team, but he doesn't match what, you know what I mean? Even with Garland, they're younger, but they're fun.
888-957-9570 is the number. Who in sports needs to win a title? And we can go football, too.
Wow.
We can jump into some football and baseball. It doesn't work for baseball.
Why not?
Because,
oh, my God.
I'll tell you why. It's because a player is less important in baseball than a player in football or basketball. In other words, one player, I believe, impacts a game less in baseball than basketball or football, so it's unfair.
So you're going to Barry Bonds' career.
Exactly, or an Ernie Banks. That's just me. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's see. What's coming up on the game? It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I got my own complaint.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that need it the most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid enough.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch, come on, meet me at the ranch.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $36.99. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Catch comedian Ralph Barbosa when he comes to the Masonic on March 13th and 14th. The first one sold out, so a second was added by popular demand. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the second show, enter at 957thegame.com.
I'm not high right now.
Yay! Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Game recognized game, man.
I hate phrases like that.
This is a classic song.
Here's a piece of good...
JT.
You ready? Okay, I'm going to be sincere here. This is a piece of great advice from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line guru. Says he's going to start playing golf.
I'm real.
Yeah, you're not real, and we know that. And I'm not the only one that knows it. And the reason I'm saying that is because I just got a text from Shasky, and he goes, Guru's never going to play golf, ever. And I said,
now that hurts. Yeah, JoJo is my guy.
It might hurt, but...
I'm hooping. We hoop tomorrow, 7:30 again, 24-hour fitness.
Yeah,
but
enough of that. By the way...
Foul him!
Carter Chickering is a producer here at 95.7 The Game. Congratulations on
beautiful
your better half having a child. Sienna or Sierra?
Sierra's the wife, Sienna's the child.
Okay, so they're doing that
beautiful
thing.
Names, yeah.
See? You see what they did there? They didn't name her Sierra. They named her Sienna. That's okay.
I got you.
And if it would have been a boy... Chickering wasn't going to come out with Carter.
Know. Carter Chickering.
Anyway, he's on my bad side.
For what?
Because he just gives me, like, you know what I can't stand? When you get an innocuous text that doesn't need to be sent, which he just did. Steiny, who do you like in the players? That's the tournament going on right now.
Okay, what's wrong with that at all?
That's the first part of the problem. It's like, I don't care. So I said Smotherman. A guy I've never heard of, but he's like 10th.
Oh, my.
But here's the thing. I text him Smotherman, and it says, Carter Chickering has his phone on silent. Well, then don't ask me.
Hey, dude.
Don't ask me if you're not going to get, if you don't care about the response.
He's probably he's taking care and nurturing the baby.
What he's doing is...
I mean, that's a compliment.
You got to put yourself in someone else's shoes.
Because you sound like a dirt bag at times. Seriously.
Yeah, I know.
What you did and what I witnessed, Evan, you witnessed it too, to Pasta. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, I do.
He's saying, hey, I got a good week. I'm excited about my weekend talking to me.
Right.
Not you. You jump in. Tell me about your weekend so I can judge it and say if you should be excited.
Right.
That's neither here nor there. Then he says his girlfriend he's telling us what he's going to do for the weekend.
It's not her name, but go ahead.
Adriana.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know we could use or should use government names, but yes, that's her name.
Okay, his girl.
Okay.
So you go, who's that? And you already met her. Hold on, let me tell my story. You go, who's that? He goes, that's my girl. He goes, have I met her? He goes, yeah. She came to your house. Oh, I like her. How can you like somebody?
She never came to my house.
But you met her, and you didn't remember, so don't double back with the fake.
I don't remember half the people I meet.
Because if you liked them, you would have remembered.
Yeah, you're probably right.
The school, the cloth I come from of being real.
Yeah, I misspoke.
Just talking.
Probably
right. What's her name? Oh, I love her. Dude, I don't like that.
Yeah. Friend of Pasta's is a friend of mine.
Well, that's different.
All right, this is some good advice, and I'm being serious, and you should know this. It's from the 916, which is Sacramento.
Chasky hurt me, man.
I would highly recommend this. Guru, go to Hagen Oaks in Sacramento.
I know where that's at.
Okay, it's a super shop. Right. They've got... It's one of the best,
it's in
golf.
the Arden area, yeah.
Okay, then, Mouth, you know it all. Then go there on your own.
Now, what they say? Go ahead. Now, what they say?
They said go there for all your golf needs. I've been up there. It's an incredible place. Right. Hagen Oaks in Sacramento. We're talking about who needs to win a title in pro sports.
Damn.
The first guy in the NBA that came to mind for me would be Doncic.
Yeah.
Luka Doncic.
So we both had him at the top.
And keep in mind, when we say need, it's like need in quotation marks. Nobody
complete
needs.
the profile.
Exactly. Evan thinks Anthony Edwards is getting to that point.
I ain't mad at him. We got Harden.
In football, I think there's some usual suspects. Lamar, Josh Allen.
Throw another one from the Lone Star State. He needs it bad.
Well, I have Shanahan on my list.
No, that's a great one.
And I have your boy on this list.
Dak too?
No, not Dak. I have Jerry Jones.
But Jerry's got 3.
I know, but it was 3 decades ago. Like somebody is saying, and this I think is a fair one.
Somebody said Dak before Jerry, Stoney. Jerry got one with a different quarterback, 3 of them.
A lifetime ago.
No, my point is he's shown you he can build a winner, and he did it 3 times, and it was a dynasty.
Yeah, and he hasn't done it in 3 decades.
But what about Dak?
What I'm saying is when somebody said, you know who needs a title right now? Durant. It's like, I understand that.
Right.
So, yeah, Durant's got 2 titles, but I can see how somebody would be like, I'll tell you what, he needs another one. Yeah, but another one would really solidify him if it weren't the Warriors.
But what he
Jerry Jones, Evan wasn't even alive when the Cowboys won.
No, I got you.
I say Jerry Jones.
But I'm not mad at you.
No,
but Dak goes before. These are guys that are virgins that have never done it. That guy's tasted it. Jerry has. So is Durant.
He doesn't even remember what it tastes like. It's been so long.
But you don't like Dak up there? Look at the money and the contracts he's gotten, what he's had around him.
If Dak's there, Purdy's got to be there.
He's a baby compared to Dak.
What are you talking about? Purdy's like 26 now.
Dak's never quarterbacked the NFC Championship game. Purdy's done that. Dak's never even sniffed the Super Bowl.
Have the Cowboys ever had the best team in the NFL with Dak Prescott?
Didn't they go 14-2 his rookie season?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm asking.
And they lost at home. Yeah, they lost to the Rams.
Okay, so you expected him to win a Super Bowl as a rookie?
No, my point is he had the top-tier talent around him, but you're cooking the books. Life after that inaugural rookie season, Dak has been in great spots, and he's wet the bed, hence his playoff record.
Zebatates 03. Jerry needs one more than Dak.
That is you know what? I'm out.
Bye-bye.
If I could leave, I would just leave.
Night-night.
Kenny, what's up, baby? Yeah, that's how we doing radio today, man.
Let's go to Lou in Lafayette. Hey, Lou.
Lou.
Good morning. You stole my thunder. I was going to suggest that Kevin Durant, in spite of the fact that he's won 2 titles, I think based on the way he's handled his career, I'd put Durant number 1.
That's fair. That's fair. I see why people would say
what's
that.
What's fair about a guy that's done, and to the caller that's done it twice? Okay. I understand you want a newer one.
This is a full-on Friday.
He's done it twice.
Stop acting naive. You know why people think Durant needs one.
But now you're playing to the stuff you say you don't like, or even the caller.
No, I understand that if Kevin Durant were to win a title, let's say this year with Houston,
it would be greater than the 2 that he's got here because of what it looked like.
And it would super solidify his. I mean, look, if
he's an NBA champion,
if he ever wants to shed the label of he only got it because he went to the Warriors, he has to win it somewhere else.
But what if I'm using your verbiage. What if he told you to go take that and stick it up where?
It's so fun.
I got 2 rings.
People say that I changed my mind just to disagree with Goo. It was 2 days ago where Goo is telling me, Steiny.
Don't take it out of context now. I'm going to remember if I said
Kevin Durant just never has to pay the price. He never is held accountable. He just isn't. Like, what happened in Phoenix? What happened in Brooklyn? Right. What happened in, what's going on now in this place and that place? It's like, so you know I'm right. And people are right who say that because you subscribe to it too.
I understand that.
You say you're wrong on this one.
It doesn't.
Say, Steiny, I'm wrong.
No, stop. Listen.
No, seriously.
It doesn't change history. History is that the guy, Kevin Durant, has won 2 titles, and he was arguably the best player in the series twice.
Yeah.
So as much as I'm into that narrative, and I said it and I can share it and it's fair, Luka's, that doesn't supersede a guy that has none. We're talking about guys and GM or Kyle, they need one. They don't have one. So, I look at George Seifert. Well, he got multiple, but I think of Barry Switzer's one. Is he a better coach than Kyle Shanahan? I don't believe so, Stoney. But the record books show he got it done. You know what I mean? Kyle still goose egg. I think he should have one.
But if you're gonna sit there and say that a title for Kevin Durant on a team other than the Warriors would just be ho-hum, I think you're being disingenuous.
Oh, no. I said it would be everything, but I'm being fair to where you can't default and say, well, he doesn't got any because the ones with the Warriors, even though I hate it, the ones with the Warriors.
Get used to it.
He's a champion. He's a NBA Finals MVP twice.
Right. But the rap on Durant is that he had to go to the Warriors
but you don't live
to
for
win
the
a title.
Rap. That and Stoney, I know you don't live for that stuff.
I don't, but people do. People do. I mean, if Kevin Durant wins a title with Houston, that puts him into a higher echelon than he is now, I think.
I can't get past the Dak and Jerry Jones. I mean, Jerry's got 3, and I know they got dust and cobwebs on them, but for a quarterback that's been paid out the you-know-what, to not even get to an NFC championship game, that's like Dak did. I mean, Dak would do the Jordan thing crying if he were to get one.
Yeah, but to me, Dak's not Jordan. Dak's a pretty good. I mean, here's the other thing. If you're telling me yesterday Purdy's better than Dak Prescott, why would you ever think Dak's going to win a title? If just because they paid him, well, they made a mistake. If they paid him $60 million and
to be honest,
they think he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league.
But to be real, Snotty, it sounds like that could be taken as a shot at Purdy because he was, overtime away from winning the Super Bowl. So my point is that wouldn't be the worst thing.
They both do. To me, like Dak Prescott hasn't
come close like Brock Purdy has.
Right, but they're both in the same boat, I think.
Well, in regard to age, that's why I feel like Brock Purdy's not in the same boat. He's
How old's
more.
Prescott?
Damn near 30, 2?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I could say, Purdy's had 2 opportunities and he hasn't been able to cash in.
He's got more done early. How about that? Purdy. And he's gotten to the dance.
So why wouldn't you say Purdy needs one before Dak?
Because we got to see I got to give him like 5 or 6 more years. Dak's 32. We got to give Purdy like 5. How old's Purdy? He's a puppy.
He's like 26?
Yeah, 6 more years before,
Okay, so 32.
Well, third, if we got 5 more years down the road, Niners don't have one, you'd be like, oh, man.
Yeah, I don't.
I didn't like the Jerry one. Nothing personal.
No, I get why you don't, because, it's, again, one of those things. It's a little outside the box thinking, and
what's nuanced? That's what
exactly.
Hey, can we say something? You
I don't know, man. You just bother
Evan
me.
didn't hear this. So during the break, you said you were down.
No, I'm not. I'm in a great mood.
No, when you said what you said, and I'm about to share to the people.
That's the problem.
You were down, Evan. I love you, man. And I know you love me.
Shut up.
People don't know. You do. I know it. I got proof. So you said during the commercial, out of nowhere, in only Steiny fashion, Goo, if this keeps happening and I dropped and stopped everything I did, I'm going to have to address it. And I'm like, who we got? Who we mad at? And he goes, I've noticed my pins are shrinking. He goes, I noticed my pins are getting light. And I grab my pen, a ballpoint pen. I brought this from home. He goes, I gave you that pen.
I gave him that last week.
Dude, just lay off. You were hot, and I was ready to have your back. Steiny, I've not been taking.
Let me tell you what's going to happen.
Those don't look like your pens.
Yeah, and that's what I told him. This is norms. This is norms.
That's my pen. It's my pen. I gave it to you last week, and you know it. And
but to say the pins are diminishing like I'm taking them every day. Come on, man, lay off.
Let me tell you what's going to start happening.
I have not been stealing from you.
Keep an eye on your water and your Red Bulls. I'm telling you that right now.
Don't touch his Red Bulls. He needs
I'm
those.
done drinking them.
Yeah. Okay. 17th time you've said that in the last 2 years.
Dude,
here they are.
You got a mouth on you.
Yeah, here they are. Here they are.
Steiny, I didn't
like keep getting stolen out of the fridge, though.
They keep getting bigger and bigger, too.
Hey, guys, lay off.
No, they're good for you.
Oh, man. Steiny, I was ready to get somebody. You go, My pins are decreasing. Oh, man. I have not been taking them, man.
Could at least switch to sugar-free.
You guys, boy.
Let's go to Edward and Hayward. Hey, Edward, how you doing, man?
Stack.
Hey, how's it going, Steiny and Guru? I love the show. I listen to you guys all the time.
Thank you.
My man.
I get up at 6:10, I'm in the car by 6:35. Got to commute a little bit to the job, and 95.7, the game's on rotation all day. And then when you guys get off, I turn it off because I don't like.
Hey! We're all family.
Because they talk bad about my Rams. They're always talking bad about my Rams.
That's Willard for you.
I want to say Devontae Adams. He needs a championship.
Devontae Adams, Goo.
I'm not mad at that. I like it, but what if I told you I think he's as close as he's ever been? How about that?
Yeah, I'm with that. And then I got another thing. I was listening to the radio a couple weeks back, and somebody called in and said AI to start drafting players for the Warriors and stuff like that. I don't think that stuff works because think about Moneyball, and have you ever seen the movie Trouble with the Curve? That stuff just doesn't work. We got to get out there and scout talent like in the old days. You know what I mean? Go to the high school games. Go to the college games. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Different cities. You know?
Absolutely.
But I appreciate you guys.
Hey, appreciate
my
you.
call. Love you guys and have a good weekend.
Yeah. Thank you, Edward. You too, my main man.
Lay off our guys in the afternoon. But he said it's because of Ram talk. They don't like the Rams. What movie was the last one?
Trouble with the Curve.
Who was that with?
Clint Eastwood.
My man.
Oh, boy.
Carmel.
Justin Timberlake.
Why would you say, oh, boy?
Amy Adams.
I got to check that out.
He's jumped the shark.
He has?
No.
Oh. He's almost 90.
Thank you. Exactly.
Dude,
So I'm right.
But what's your dealio with him?
Yeah, I'm not. You know my dealio with him. Come on.
You
know my dealio with him. Hey, by the way, coming up on the other side, I have, and I've done this, I do this every week. I redo my list, but I have my list of the top 5 college prospects.
He's actually 95.
Wow.
Told you.
You're hating on him.
Although, you know what? It's fair. He probably couldn't jump a shark at this point. But anyway, I've got my top 5 NBA prospects heading into the NCAA tournament.
All right.
This is a list I update once a week after I watch the film. And I got to tell you, some of you are missing it. Some of you just don't get it.
There's a clear number one.
Yes, there is.
Yep.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
He ain't Mormon.
And then, let's see. It's going to be hot next week, huh, Gil?
Yeah, you'll be gone. Evan and I have to battle through it. Why'd you get mad? Because he goes, it's T-shirt season, boys.
Nobody's ever said that.
Off.
It's like T-shirt season.
I got to be honest.
What is T-shirt season?
Where you show off your guns and the work you put in, and I think that's why you didn't. You look great, but you know what I mean.
Listen,
Evan, that's how that's the only reason somebody would get mad at that statement.
You know what? It's a takeoff. It's a knockoff. It's a ripoff saying it's T-shirt season because what he really did is copy. What he's done is he's copied the great Damon Bruce, who has always dubbed warm weather season sundress season. So all you did was copy that template.
Okay.
You copied that template. And
Evan, I'm shocked. He hit me with that one.
Number 1, wasn't aware of that. Number 2, that's a dangerous path you're going down.
Well, and I'll stop right there. There. Hey, I got to tell you, Evan did come in and say something, and it didn't make me mad, but I was just like, God, how nice would that be? He comes in, and Risotto comes in, and Risotto's going to produce the show tomorrow with Devone and Evan, and I heard you say something like,
careful.
Is Devone driving? Who's driving tomorrow?
Yeah, because they switch off.
Yeah. And I was thinking, how nice would that be if I had a partner I could switch off with? That would be.
If I knew it meant that much. Listen.
Are you kidding?
You're doing what Spadoni did with the black and mild. Guru can read. Listen. If I knew it meant that much to you, I would do it. I don't think you can do what it takes for this 2 chair.
Well, then I can't do either thing because I'm not a real host.
If you think about the guys that are in the 2 chair, just for a second, heavyweights.
No, they're limited is what they are.
Shasky, myself.
Yeah, there is a common thread there.
That's the big 3.
There's a common thread.
What is it?
Role players.
Hey, I am gonna, man. You got to know your timing has got to be impeccable, man.
If I keep this up, Dibbs and Willard are going to come in and absolutely hammer me for 20 minutes.
Best, man.
That's going to happen anyways.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
But seriously, I've heard you do it with Evan, and then I'm like, is he dead? Because, I'm like, I'm talking about you. But if you honestly could use that break, let's do it.
All right. I could honestly use that break.
That's why you're going to Puerto Rico for a week.
I believe your ego is so into the 1 and 2s, because I'm not into the 1 chair, the A-B chair.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can handle it. Like, you need control.
Yeah, I don't.
All right. We're not going to go to calls right away. See, you'd be mad right there.
Good. Well, that's fine.
Anytime. Hey, when you get back, let's do it.
I think a lot of this show would become redundant, if we switched roles.
But could you bring the energy I bring? And that's where I think we'd be in trouble.
Yeah, I think I'm at the. Look, I don't think there's any doubt. I don't think there's any doubt. I don't need to take a poll to know I'm at the top of my game right now. I don't think there's any.
I don't put polls up like that.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Anyway, give us your list of the top dudes.
It's called a tease.
All right.
All we got to do is kill 2 minutes, and that gets us to the next segment.
Because there's one dude that's just a dream to me.
I know. You think you know.
Oh, I know.
You think you know. But you'll not. No, I'm just saying. You didn't have a career.
Lucas says he's in charge of the bracket, so after Selection Sunday, we better fill out.
Okay.
Oh, you'll be
Hold
gone.
on.
Well, you can do it online, Stein.
There needs to be an executive decision.
Oh.
So I got to tell you know what? Let me tell you who's starting to come into his own. He's our little Guy Santos, and that's Zach Green.
Look at
He's
him.
quietly moving up the pecking order. We're learning more about him.
Yeah.
He's getting more playing time, and when you said that,
you think he should be in charge of it?
He looked at Evan and goes, "Oh."
No,
I saw that, Zach.
Zach,
you looked at Evan and said, "Oh."
Oh, no.
That's right. We hang people out to dry here.
Yeah, crack the mic, baby. No, he's a good. We partied together, man.
Who?
Zach and I.
He didn't come to your dad's party.
No, we went to the.
Is this true?
Yeah, we went to the Super Bowl party at the compound in
You
EA
didn't go
Sports.
together, did you?
No, we met there.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We had a good time.
How'd Zach get into that party?
He lives right by. I'm talking too much. But yeah.
Hey, Zach, I got a task for you. Can you get me Signetti? You're an alum of Indiana. Can you get me Signetti?
I'll definitely try.
I'm serious.
No, I will definitely try.
He's for real.
What would you ask him?
That's one I would prepare for. I would go back and look at Troy State.
Can you
what
coach
he did there and James Madison? Mm-hmm. All right. Hey, who wants to go to a soccer? No, that's coming up later. We're giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. You can listen to the crossover this Monday and all week long next week as we will be giving away 2 spots each day. Yes, that's right. 2 spots Monday and all week long between 1:45 and 2:15. That's the crossover. All you got to do is listen, and you can register for a spot in the knockout tournament, and then you'll be picked. If you want more details, go to 957thegame.com. And on the other side, my top 5, hot 5, the best prospects in college basketball. I'm going to quick make that list.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
In San Jose, morning fog, then partly sunny, high of 74.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Bet me.
I get up at 5:15, 5:20.
Then why do you get here at 9:30 every day?
I'm coming from Sac, you ass. That's 2 hours, sometimes 3. And then I got to deal with you when I come in here. Damn. You try it. 2 hours to come see you and deal with your crap. I should be in a mental ward.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Wow, man. Who's that dude?
You know,
wow.
And it's obviously it's not a rule.
Wow.
But
having a bad morning.
What I found in this world is that most people work in the cities where they're employed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I'm with Norm. I'm in the Bay 2-3 days a week, so. I'm going to ask you about what's going on in the nation's capital, Sacramento. Now it's gone too far. I didn't like the last Red Bull comment in regard to the size, but this is why I got into the business, Steiny. R.C. Davis, the great R.C. Davis, I mean, he truly is one of a kind. He sends a text like this. You guys are killing it today.
Yeah.
Now, that put me in a mood, and I'm all juiced, but Evan at the end, and it's not even about sports.
Yeah, that last part.
Like R.C., you could have left that out. We have gotten to the champs, the guys that need titles, but I appreciate you, R.C., but you could have left that ending out.
Well, we can talk sports.
Well, we have been. I think I'm using provocative too much. No, I do love Who Needs the Chip, but Cherry, that doesn't sit well with me.
Oh, that did remind me, actually. So if you feel like Jerry Jones is someone who needs a championship, when does it get to the point where Joe Lacob needs a championship?
2045.
Yeah. How about 2055? It's a long...
Well, that's about when it'll happen.
Well, just because Jones has 3. Like, he does have 3 rings.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm taking Evan as Cowboy fans are mad because it's been so damn long. Warrior fans are in the embryo stages of
just getting mad.
Yeah. I mean, these 4 are going to... The guy's got probably, 10 years of...
Well, not according to you.
What you mean?
Not according to you and the ñaños out there who think they win every year.
Steiny, stop. I understand when Steph leaves.
It's not about when Steph leaves. It's already happening.
All right. Okay. But come on, man. There's no pressure. Hey, Joe wants to win. He's going to do everything under the sun. But if
there are actually 5 guys who could change the fortunes of the Golden State Warriors, the problem is they likely won't be able to draft anyone.
Give it to him.
Okay. Here's the lowdown. If you want to talk about these guys, we can. Here's the lowdown on what's going on with the best players in college basketball. Okay. I have my list right now, but it's what do you want me to base it on? The best player right now?
The best.
Who's got the most upside?
The most complete player that could hit the ground running and be a problem no matter what situation or city he goes to.
Okay.
I think I have my answer.
So hit the ground running.
No doubt about it.
Then the pick is obvious. Boozer. If you're looking for hitting the ground running of these guys, I would say Boozer.
You believe he's gonna his body
hit
he'll
the
be
ground
able
running
to be a bruiser and
I'm
do
just saying. I would expect he would probably be the best player early in his career of the 5.
But why not DeBonza?
Because he's got work to do.
Like what? I watch him, Steiny. He just looks like a natural scorer.
Right, and you watch the game with your amateur lens, and I watch the game trying to project. Here's the list, all right? And this is
out already.
This is based on potential.
All right.
Peterson's the best player in the draft.
I'm not mad at that.
Peterson's the best player in the draft.
So he should go 1.
But he's got some issues. He does. He's not playing a lot because he's
by choice.
Trying to save.
Yes.
But there's some questions got to answer. He's got some issues.
Didn't Anthony Edwards have some issues coming out of Georgia?
Right.
And how's that worked out?
Okay, but that doesn't mean guys with issues that they don't resurface. I'm just saying. It's a red flag.
Well, how much of one to a team, we'll find out.
Well, I think enough that I don't think he'll be the number 1 pick. How about that?
All right.
Number 2, in terms of potential, Caleb Wilson. Potential.
Like yeah.
Then it goes to DeBoncha. But my list right now goes Peterson, Wilson, DeBoncha, Boozer, Acuff.
I ain't mad at you. Oh, now we got to find out what teams will have those. Who will be, the ones picking?
If you were the Warriors, hypothetically, and you had your pick of those 5 with Steiny's criteria of potential versus ready-made products, which guy would you want?
Oh, DeBonza for me, man. I just think he is. I'm being real. I love all 5. Boozer's the 5th one for me, Steiny, because I'm worried about his body, if he could throw it around like he's doing it in college. But to answer your question, Evan, and I love the question, it would be DeBonza, man. And who would your answer be before Steiny goes?
I would take Peterson just because I do think he's the best player.
I think Peterson's the best player, but, to me, it might be a little risky, but, Caleb Wilson is off charts, kind of. And, he doesn't know how to play right now, which,
Like when you say that, somebody out there says, what do you mean?
He's got to refine his game. I don't want to say he's Kuminga, but he's got him right
growth.
Now without. No. I said, to me, if we're just drafting on upside, and you're willing to take more of a chance, Wilson's got a chance. I mean, they all have a chance.
6'10", almost 215. I don't know what about around there, but I mean, man.
But Peterson's pretty good.
Yeah.
Peterson's pretty
this
good.
This is the
good
draft.
Body.
I know we do this a lot, Stoney. The 2021 draft with the quarterbacks. How's that working out or looking? But, man, this is the draft of all drafts that you wish you had a chance at. I'm not hoping for the Warriors to fall on their face, but if bad luck came our way in regard to somehow being a part of losing that 9-10 game, and just having a crack at this, who knows, man?
Yeah, let's go to Daryl in Oakland.
D.
Hey, Daryl, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, Steiny and Goo? I want to follow up with you, Steiny, and say I completely agree with you and Boozer. And Goo, you're missing one thing about Boozer. That guy has tree trunk legs.
Right.
He has tree trunk for legs. And since his dad played in the NBA, it's kind of like Steph. Mm-hmm. His IQ is off the chart. I mean, his IQ, he has the it factor, if you will. That guy does not make mistakes at all. And to just piggyback off this draft, there's a guy that's not even in this draft, and he's a poor man's Kyrie Irving. I don't know if you've seen Stanford's point guard, but that guy is really good. And he's not even projected to go in this draft. Yes. That guy's really good.
I texted Evan about him early months ago.
Have you ever seen him in person?
No,
I have.
Give me the skinny.
He's good. He's young as hell, though, right, Daryl? He's only a freshman. But he's got some skills, no doubt about it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, he's just got that. He can spin the ball off of the backboard kind of like Kyrie. And I'm like, wow. And he can shoot a three, too. And, this is freshman year, and the guy's, fifth in the nation in scoring or something?
Yeah, he's a good player.
Really good.
Good player. Thanks, Darryl. Appreciate the call. I think he's got to grow a little bit, though. He's got to get a little bigger.
Yeah,
he's really young.
Yeah.
He's young.
LJ Best ever said, is this caller Boozer's agent? Now I get it.
I would have no problem with Boozer.
Evan called him Luke Walton.
No, I actually think he's closer to Tyler Hansborough, but...
No.
Now,
he could. Are
you trying to pretend you're me with that statement?
No, I'm dead serious. Tyler Hansborough was a beast.
Yeah, he was more
in
than
college,
a beast, man.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Boozer's going to be better than Tyler Hansborough.
Yeah, but you're asking him as the number one pick to change your franchise. I think he's a really, really good college player.
I didn't necessarily mean he's the number one pick, but I would have no problem if somebody's Boozer's still on the board. I'd take him. I'll take him. Plus, you know what?
I thought he was your number one.
Who?
He would to hit the ground running, Boozer.
He is. He is. I think he's the most pro-ready right now, but that doesn't mean he's going to be the best player in 5 years. It would be like, I'm trying to think, who came into the league and was good and just stayed good, but maybe never had
a million guys.
Hodzy.
That's what are you doing? Who you going to see? You're going to a concert or something?
Yeah.
Who?
Father Festus.
Ezeli?
It's an old man band.
And Minnesota's in town. You know you got a game to watch.
No interest.
Stop.
I'm down on Finchy.
They lose the cup when you go the other way.
Once you lose 3 in a row, I'm off the bandwagon.
Well, that's bad news for the Warriors.
Did you see Denver and Evan, you get the victory lap because you said what Evan texted before the game?
Oh, now we're just okay.
No, Evan had a feeling. I got a feeling. And it came to fruition. So, Evan, this is your moment. What did you see from the Nugs?
Well, to be fair, they were down 20 in the first half.
I understand that.
To a Wemby-less Spurs team.
Like, Wemby, where you at, Jack? I will never forgive this hashtag random. My viewing pleasure, and I share my password or used to with Evan, YouTube TV. So you get all the league pass and all that stuff, ticket. I'll never get used to what's going on with Peacock and Prime and how hard it is to fly a damn plane to go find out where the game is, to go, it's just.
What does a plane have to do with
That's
something?
how hard it is to find the game. Feels like I'm flying a damn plane to find out what medium it's on. It used to just be TNT and ESPN. Leave it at that.
It's just a strange analogy, that's all.
Difficult?
I don't think it's quite as hard as flying a plane.
We're different.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I'll tell you what, I'm going to be forthright here and I'm going to be honest.
Oh.
We've got a caller on hold, Dollar Bill from SF, but before we go to him, and I'm going to get to you, Dollar Bill.
Okay.
We've been asking about somebody.
Time for the legal.
I did it.
I hope his name is affiliated with the church.
Let's go to Priest in Palo Alto.
He's still with us, Priest. I've been asking for you, baby. Happy New Year.
Couldn't find his butt with a GPS.
Yeah. Priest, I was worried, baby. Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm cool.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
just
laying
low out here.
What you got, man?
But, yeah, I just, I've heard you say a couple of times that P. Franklin created the medium, and I just wanted to help out a little bit, if I could, help you with a little bit of history of it. I think this medium was an outgrowth from post-game shows from baseball. They started letting people call in after games.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what it comes from. But it's way back with Red Barber and Mel Allen.
Yeah.
Taking calls. And then it grew out of that. Red Barber was doing it. And on the East Coast and on the West Coast, there's a Bay Area icon by the name of Scotty Sterling.
Mm-hmm.
Who's doing the same thing. Worked for the Oakland Tribune. Yeah, and Dave Newhouse took over from him, and that's when I started calling in.
Yeah,
it was only like 8 hours a day.
Good stuff.
From 12
Pete,
to 8.
Maybe Pete was saying he was the first talk show, but that's what he would always say. Yeah, there we go.
No doubt.
He was one of the pioneers.
Okay.
But I don't think he created it.
I got you.
I think he took over from Red and Mel Allen, and then it started from there. But I remember, man, when it was just like 8 hours a day, and we would call in, and it was probably late 70s, early 80s. It was around the time it got big here when around the time when they were getting ready to launch ESPN back in the late 70s. And so it exploded from there when that started.
Yeah. Give us these Warrior takes, though, Priest. You got people waiting, baby. Man.
Huh?
Give us these Warrior takes. I mean, people are waiting. We missed you. A lot's happened.
Man, Oh, yeah. I just, like I said, Steve Kerr, if you'll let me, ruined my taste for that team.
Wow.
And then it goes back 4 years ago. I don't like him. I don't like his style. I'm not talking about his system. I don't like his style of coaching. He badgers players. He mentally gets in their heads. And I watched him do it to Draymond Green, and he made Draymond Green something he wasn't. And I think he was trying to do that to Wiseman as well as Kuminga, and they just wouldn't adapt to what he was trying to make them do because that's not who they were. He was trying to force round holes in the square peg, round pegs in the square slots. And so to me, I think that was the genesis of the end of this dynasty because I thought they had a chance to do an extension, but he created a chasm between the young and the old. And the old were already still trying to hold on to their, mortality.
Right.
But he infused an animosity between the two. And so I just didn't understand that. I've watched a lot of great coaches over the years. And to me, he has an Achilles injury. He's got a bad Achilles when it comes to actually being a great coach. And it's his personality, his animosity towards a culture that he doesn't understand, right? So he attacks it and punishes it because he doesn't understand it.
Well,
he can't engage it.
Priest, first of all, Priest, I want you to hold on the line.
And you're the man. So good to hear from you.
Because I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Priest, what do you got going tonight?
Not a whole lot, man. I'm a house cat.
All right.
You know what I mean?
I'm believe it or not, I'm going to be at the Palo Alto Elks Club tonight, watching a band. And because you're from Palo Alto, let me know if you want to meet me out there.
Oh, wow.
Okay. What time we talking?
Like 6:30.
Oh, okay. Where is that? I don't know where that is.
I don't know either.
Club is.
Yeah, I'll have to hit the GPS.
Oh, that would be awesome, man, if you guys...
I'll do that.
Please.
I'll hang out with you.
If you pop out, I'll be there. Listen to some music and catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be there in spirit, Priest.
Sounds real cool.
I'll be there in spirit,
right,
baby.
You say
about 6:30. Elks Club in Palo Alto. Apparently, it's a really nice venue. Yeah, if you get over there, say hello. We'll chat.
Okay, buddy.
All right. Thanks, Priest. Love you, man. All right, Priest.
That makes me like you, man. Dang, when did you say I'm going to ask him?
When he called. I'm like, I'm going to Palo Alto tonight. Yeah. Why not? He's in Palo Alto.
What do you think about he's been consistent with Kerr. Wow. A chasm.
I mean,
wow.
It's not the first time that we've talked about a disconnect between the veterans and the young players, and I believe there's been one. And whether Kerr's played into that, Priest might have a point, but there's no doubt this team has catered, maybe overly catered, to their veteran players as it relates to their younger players.
I don't like him.
I don't have I kind of agree with him there. I don't know if I blame Kerr for that, but he's a part of it because, over the course of 10 years, he was he's always leaned toward the veterans.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the way it is. And
well, you do wonder and ponder if he hadn't, how would the future be looking outside of Dre and Steph now? And I guess, Wiseman's out the league rapping. Moody's Moody. You're getting something from him. And Kuminga didn't work out. But, 4 chips is 4 chips. But I'll always remember the guys that he likes playing. We're on a podcast together, 2 stewards, Steph and Iguodala, Stoney, and they both didn't agree with the drafting of younger players at this time. And these, what I'm talking about is in the vault. And now Steph's the last one with Dre, what's left of Dre, trying to hold on to something that may, like you said earlier.
It's not there,
already,
right?
I got you.
It's really not.
How many times in the play-in in the last 4 years? 3?
Oh, they're headed toward their 3rd time in 4 years. They're headed toward their 3rd time in 4 years.
And tonight, I know Minnesota's not playing well. How can Dub Nation feel good about what we're going to run out there to beat Minnesota and Anthony Edwards?
The Zinger's back.
Okay.
Let's go to Dollar Bill in San Francisco. He's held for us. Hey, Dollar Bill, how you doing, buddy?
Happy Friday, boys.
Yes, sir.
Back at you.
All right. Hey, all right. You heard it here first. The next great warrior. You're not going to need a lottery pick to get him. But I've been watching this guy for the last 3 years. He's from a school that's from another great warrior, St. John's. Look out for Zuby Ejiofor. He's 6'9". He's a big man in the middle. He just won Big East Player of the Year, Big East Defensive Player of the Year, and Athlete Scholar of the Year. He's the only guy to do it in like 30 years. He's gotten better every year under Rick Pitino, and I'm telling you, he would be a perfect. He's scheduled to go. He's projected to go late 1st round, early 2nd round. I think he would be an awesome addition to the Warriors.
6'9", 245.
So you just watch him next week in the tournament.
Zuby.
You heard it here first.
All right. Gotcha, Dollar Bill.
Zuby Ejiofor.
All right. Let me quick. Thanks a lot. Zuby.
Ejiofor. Yep.
He was named 2025, 2026 Big East Men's Basketball Player of the Year. He was recognized as the first player in St. John's history to win both the Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year in the same season, leading the Red Storm to a regular season championship. Believe it or not, there is
from Garland, Texas.
I do like when a guy's coached in college by a guy like Pitino, believe it or not, or Calipari.
That'll be a name to monitor, huh?
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 if you want to jump in on the other side. And you have a problem with my top 5 list? Most people don't who watch college basketball. It's the people that really don't know what they're talking about who are kind of disagreeing with my list, which I can live with. All right. Hey, let me turn serious for a second here. Life does not give you a warning. When everything changes, it starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you. They take on the negotiations, the stress, so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they win. They've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years?
That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Darren from Modesto. Awesome job, guys, and very happy in all. Excellent customer service. Fabian and his coworker are very professional and super friendly. They went above and beyond to help us. I am so glad that I chose RNS. Thank you.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I could give a rat's ass. Come on, dude. Are you raising your voice at me? This is on camera. They can hear you.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Timmy! You can hear Tim Roy tonight on the call, 95.7 The Game. We are the flagship of the Golden State Warriors, and they play the Minnesota Timberwolves tonight at Chase Center before they go on the road for 6 games. And they need a win, the Warriors do.
Yeah, and I just don't like the fact that Minnesota's, 3 in a row have they dropped? They're going to be hungry, and they're going to try to put that to bed. So,
or
you would think
they could mail it in for the 4th game in a row.
They wouldn't. What are they? 5th, 4th in the West? They're a good team, man.
They can be a really good team.
So while you and our guy Priest will be in Palo Alto, I'm gonna be. Ask me where I'm gonna be at.
Where are you going to be at, Goo?
Sky River Casino, pulling up on my man Eddie House.
Where is that?
Sacramento, Elk Grove.
Oh.
And they're doing their podcast, so I'm going to pull up on them. Straight Game Podcast. Mike Bibby and E House.
Eddie House and Mike Bibby.
Yeah, they got a podcast called Straight Game.
Oh, okay.
So they do it from the, they're doing it tonight from the casino. So I'm going to pull up.
Nice.
Yep. After I leave you guys.
All right.
Or you got time to make it?
No.
So you're not going?
I'm going to Palo Alto.
No, to the cafeteria, though.
It's just game time. Game time decision.
You're something else.
Yeah, I am. I'm one of the best. There's any doubt about it.
Hey, what? I ain't doing radio.
I give all I can do is my best, and it's
that's my line.
It stood the test of time. It's Craig Lazzaretti's line.
Craig Lazzaretti.
Let's go to Isaiah in San Francisco. Hey, Isaiah, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. How you doing, man?
Yeah, pretty good. I was listening yesterday, and I think you mentioned Susan and Nathan, and I was on my way home. I was like, wait, I know these guys. Like, I was Nathan's case manager for the past 3 years.
Wow.
He's a former foster youth, and met Susan a couple of times. She's really cool, very honest, very tough, and just exactly what he needs. So I was like, small world. Wow. I only called in this show one other time. I was like, I think I might call in, just let them know.
That's cool, man. Appreciate it. That is a small world, man. I'm she's amazing. I could never do it.
Yeah, no, I think you could. Yeah, it's former foster youth, they get a bad stigma, but man, they just need some direction, need someone who can listen to them and someone who will mentor them. But is it cool if I give our organization just a shout out real quick?
Absolutely.
Awesome. Yeah, it's called Unity Care Group. I'm a case manager here. I work with former foster youth aged 18 to 20, and we actually have a lot of vacancies. So if there's anyone out there, even if you want to donate to the organization or if you want to come in yourself, and it's free housing, you actually get stipends to stay here. So it's you get paid to stay here. It's a pretty good deal. So, but yeah, if you're interested out there, that's who we are. Yeah.
Unity Care
Group.
Unity Care Group.
UnityCare.org.
Gotcha. UnityCare.org. Wow. Hey, Isaiah, man, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Have a good weekend, man.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That's Isaiah. Unity Care Group.
I just feel like you're selling yourself short. Susan's doing it, and it's incredible. Put me in a good mood, and we have talked about giving back. But, Steiny, you're kind of part of that, you know?
Well,
and you're giving her the...
What do you mean?
Evan, I love your sense of humor. Nathan, you shared him with the masses yesterday before we got that call, and yeah, I know Susan's doing the grunt of the work, but you're a part of it too, because that's your partner, man.
Yeah, I support her.
Yeah. I mean, just that part.
Yep. Thank you.
And did you reschedule us for the Boys and Girl Club of Oakland?
No, and obviously we're not going to be able to do it next week. But I think we're pushing it to April.
Okay.
Guru, but yeah. All right. Sometimes things come up and they're worth talking about. So Priest just called in and just was talking about Steve Kerr. And he said two things. And one is that, Kerr played into a disconnect between the young players and the veteran players. And, the idea that if you're not a player who can fit into the system, i.e. playing with Steph and Draymond, then he's going to have trouble finding time to put you on the floor. And was there a way, should there have been a way where he was able to combine the veterans and the younger guys more so than they were? Because it's not the first time we've heard about a disconnect. Now, the second part of that is great text from somebody on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, and it's this, 925. I can't stand grown people who can't work with younger and inexperienced people. It is your responsibility as a leader, an experienced player or worker, to be able to bring along the next generation. Okay. How have Draymond, Steph, Clay to a lesser degree, and I'll throw Looney in there. How did they handle their responsibility to the younger players? And is it their responsibility to the younger players to possibly have been more inclusive?
Yeah, and I'll never forget Draymond Green, for example, who said he wasn't even talking to Kuminga on the road. And he was open, he was being honest and shared that with us. And the way, tell me if I'm wrong, the way he shared that, it was a regret. It was something he wished he had, fertilized or did sooner. And I'm not saying he didn't do that, but I guess, partner, I'm just saying, and I'm keeping it real, we would have to ask Pods, Moody, Kuminga, and you can scoff at that, other Jordan Bell, other younger players that have come and gone. So I don't know the answer to that, but slow me down here because I don't want to speak about a relationship I know, not much about. But if you're telling me Coach Kerr is the coach that likes the OGs, there had to be some type of, and kudos to everybody because nothing ever came out and nobody was disrespected, but the drafting of Moody and Kuminga at the time with what they had going on, a dynasty, there had to be friction because now we know for a fact Steve Kerr was allegedly fond of Wagner and fond of seasoned players, and he didn't get that. And yet nothing ever came out that Lacob and Myers and Kerr not on the same page. So, again, I'm saying a lot to say kudos to everybody for nothing ever coming of that. But I think we got the facts and know, just with the verbiage and what we're hearing, that Steve Kerr wasn't fond of, baby type of players that got to, be pampered.
Yeah, and I think, and I do, time gives you some perspective on some stuff. And, we've referred to this in the past, the podcast with Iguodala. And
I'll never forget it.
I think Steph was on there, where they were annoyed that the Warriors drafted a couple of projects, and I feel like the veterans thought that Lacob was minimizing everything they've accomplished and saying to the veterans, look, I got some young guys here, and they are ready. They're going to be ready to take over for you guys when you're ready. And a year or two went by, and I think the veterans realized, you know what, these guys are not champions. I shouldn't say champions, but these guys aren't pedigree like we want and need here. And I'm just okay, let's look at Klay Thompson. I'm probably pretty safe in saying I bet he wasn't much of a mentor.
I would be in that line.
Right. And Draymond Green, I believe in his own way, I don't know, bucked the system, but he wasn't doing anybody any favors.
Not going out with the youngsters on the road, if you allow me to introduce that. I know I just said it, but Stoney, that counts. He said he didn't do that with Kuminga and other guys.
Well, I'm even talking about on the floor.
Yeah.
Like, I think Draymond Green, not anymore so much, but, 2, 3, 4 years ago, wasn't crazy about, bringing in another guy that he might have to mentor. And then maybe Kuminga comes in here and Green's like, okay, I'll bring this guy along. And then at some point, Draymond and the team's thinking, well, Kuminga's not into it, or he's not capable, or he's not this, that, or the other thing. And they kind of drifted apart. the veterans and the and the young players. I think that was a very real dynamic where some of the veterans were a little bit resentful of the young players who were drafted that the organization was touting as the next. And they were simply there saying, can we find out if they can do it first? And that I understand, and I think that, that started that disconnect.
Yeah. And again, I was going to be like, well, who are you talking about? They didn't have a high pick, but this is going back to James Wiseman.
No doubt.
And he definitely was, I thought he was going to be the savior, man. And I'm not saying they didn't want him, but if I had to bet my right arm, they wanted a ready-made dude. If that was somebody who was already proven, they would have rather, gone that way. And I guess that's what hurts about Wiseman real quick on a payday Friday is, it looks like the players were right because he didn't pan out,
No, they were right.
And when are you going to get a number 2 pick again?
Well,
and
probably in the next 5 years.
I would give my Cadillac for the Warriors to have the number 2 pick in this draft. This is a draft, Stoney. I ain't talking about Bud Light. This is a draft. I'll give myself that.
It's expected to be, but you never know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we will. We'll see. Let's go to Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee is in Fairfield. Hey, Mr. Lee.
My boy, Tiny and Guru. What's up, fella?
What's up, baby?
I'm getting tired of this controversy about the young players.
All right.
You don't change systems around for the guys that we've had in our system. You change systems around when you get Luka. Now you can start ushering LeBron out. When you change systems around when you get Anthony Edwards, now you can get rid of Karl Anthony Towns. The 4 or 5 guys that we drafted, none of them deserve changing the system around. You don't start changing the system around from a legendary player like Steve Kerr because of the guys that we got drafted, and we're not grooming the young guys. I don't know how well they groomed Anthony Edwards or how well LA is going to groom Luka, but when you get guys like those, that's when you start changing systems around. You don't just say willy-nilly, we're going to start implementing Kuminga and lessen Kerr's role. The guys that we've drafted over the past 5 years are all bench players, to include Kuminga. None of the guys that we have.
Thanks, Mr. He said bench players. Bench.
That's on Ken.
I got what he was saying.
Yeah, Mr. Lee, they missed. Yeah. What was the word? They misspoke. You didn't misspeak.
Yeah, I misspoke. Misread the calculation.
I got what he was putting down.
He's right. He's got a point there. Like, okay, so the Timberwolves have the number 1 pick and they draft Anthony Edwards.
Okay.
How long did it take the Timberwolves to say to themselves, damn, we got a player here?
But a couple practices.
I'm thinking probably his rookie year. They were like, wow, this guy's got a chance. He's pretty darn good. And then the following, because he's gotten better pretty much every year.
Okay.
And then the next year, I think is when they say, you start saying he might be able to be the best player at some point on a title team. That's when you can proceed with, maybe trading Karl Anthony Towns and start dovetailing the team around Anthony Edwards. But Warriors don't have a player like that. And they haven't had a player like that since, I don't know, not even Curry burst on the scene like Anthony Edwards. So, but they didn't have a player not even close to, Edwards' league. Let me ask you a serious question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a serious question. Let me ask Warrior fans a serious question, because I think I don't know what the right or wrong answer is, but I think it'll tell you a lot what people think of Steve Kerr. If the Golden State Warriors, if the Timberwolves had taken James Wiseman and the Warriors had taken Anthony Edwards, would Anthony Edwards be the player he is right now?
I believe, yes. You just cannot keep that type of talent down. And that's why I just brought up Ant-Man's averages. And a lot of people could say, okay, Goo, but, that's not reality. He would have been with Steph. But my goodness, how cruel life is. I know it's about need and want, but I'm talking about impact. Had the Warriors had, since the 2020 season, Anthony Edwards along with Steph Curry, I mean, what are we talking about? Just think about, hey, Steph, just close your eyes. Like, it's incredible to think about. And, I know it didn't happen, but my gosh, Stoney, that's kind of how you draw it up. And I keep going to the Spurs with Kawhi because that's kind of the, the outlier.
Yeah, I actually think that it is worth a discussion.
Just, man.
Because let's be honest with you. Let's be honest. What we said, did we think Kerr liked Kuminga?
No.
Okay.
And we knew that before the draft because he was fond of Wagner.
And we also know he didn't like Anthony Edwards. Steve Kerr did not like Anthony Edwards. So Anthony Edwards would have come to the Warriors
But a talent, okay.
Okay.
I hear you. I'm just going on.
I'm not saying the same player. Yeah. Kuminga had talent too.
Yeah, but I don't think as polished as Anthony Edwards or as raw. And my point is, and I don't think let me know if you're saying it, Stoney, you can't keep a talent like Edwards down is my point. No, even if Coach was down on him a little, this was going to be something that was going to be in our face, in our living room. And I truly believe that. Now, it would have been slower, yeah. But right now, we would know this dude is the best player on the Warriors. Him and Steph, oh, my God. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. But there's no way you suppress that type of talent to me.
All right, well, his rookie year, he played 32 minutes a night. That
probably
would not have happened.
Right.
Period.
Right. But talk to me the second or third, even if you tried to suppress the minutes.
Well, then he was up. I mean, he's been a starter his entire career after the first 15 games.
I'm going to do this to you. You tell me if I'm off. I'm pro Kuminga, but now it's, I'm irritated and I'm mad at him, and irritated might be too strong because he had the at-bats, a lot of at-bats to where it was your time, not verbally there, even though everybody's saying it, it's your time and you got hurt. I believe had Anthony Edwards had those moments, Steiny, that would have been, oh, boy, we got something here. Yeah, it's cute. You're coming off the bench. But the 20 minutes, 18 minutes would have went to – it would have been like, oh, this is a dude. I mean, Steiny, that's just how I feel.
Yeah,
and now I'm getting more depressed because we're not a part of this draft coming up for right now. But, man, he was going to make you know – I'm that dude.
Yeah, but it would have taken a while. No. I think it would have taken a while. And here's the other thing that I factor into it. Anthony Edwards still has, to my way of thinking, some immaturity issues.
Oh, no doubt.
Okay, so Anthony Edwards would have come on to the Golden State Warriors being the guy he was, and I don't think it would have, I'm not saying he wouldn't have been able to break through, but the Anthony Edwards comes onto the Warriors and is Anthony Edwards as a rookie. That you cannot tell me Draymond and Steph at the beginning wouldn't be like, you got to be kidding me with this guy.
But if they knew he was this,
well, they didn't. I'm talking about year one. Yeah. He comes in and kind of carries himself like he carries himself, which now is part of who he is. I'm not sure. I'm not saying he wouldn't have ever played,
right. But, Sonny,
there would have been a tug of war and a push-pull.
Okay,
that would not have allowed Edwards to get to the point he is now, because he got handed the keys early, and by the time he got handed to him, like, he was still a really young player. And I don't think he would have ever gotten that opportunity. Like,
Stoney, that Durant, and again, I'm not comparing.
But Durant was a mature player.
Yeah, but I bring him up only to symbolize this offense. Like, Dre wasn't scoring; he wasn't ever going to do that. There was room for another
Kuminga
somebody
could score.
Yeah, but could he, Stoney? He couldn't even. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, Kuminga couldn't even dribble. Let's be real. Like, my point is, I'm saying you got some legitimate. You're making some points, but behind closed doors at practices, the savants that I believe Draymond and Steph Curry are, they would have knew, hey, maybe this dude is doing this with his I's and T's, but what we're seeing in practice may have been way more impressive and to them than what Kuminga was doing.
So you're actually answering my question, and it clearly is the way you think. Had the Warriors veterans known that they had a player who was going to be a star, they would have been this way toward him. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
They had players who weren't going to be stars, Moody, Kuminga, Wiseman, and they didn't nurture and help and encourage those guys.
Well, do we know? I'm using Moody real quick, Scotty. Do we know Moody would tell us, hey, they didn't do that? I don't think I'm looking at Moody being, all honesty,
my point is Moody couldn't get on the floor the first couple years.
But that's different in regard to how he was treated by the veterans. And he's still here.
My point is okay, you got a superstar play. You got a guy with star potential, Anthony Edwards. Curry and Draymond recognize he's got star potential. Okay. So now they are going to be great teammates. They're going to nurture him. They're going to encourage him. They're going to empower him. Okay, so just because Kuminga and Wiseman and Moody didn't play to the level or weren't going to be the star player that Edwards is, it feels like then they were like, well, it's not, these guys aren't really our responsibility. Why would they? If a guy's a teammate, a guy's a teammate.
What word am I looking for, Stoney? I mean, that's how you feel. I don't know exactly how they were doing that, but I know Jordan Poole, before he got punched in the face, and again, he didn't come with that fanfare like an Anthony Edwards or James Wiseman, but he was able to flourish after some turbulence, before everything went bad, and Moody didn't want to leave, or we never heard anything bad about him. About how he's still here. So, you could be right. Maybe that's how they did it. But I believe what you see when you see it. Just like we went to the hockey game and we saw Celebrini that just looked different. And I'm not even a hockey dude to know that. Okay, I think they would have been, more willing to be big brother or a mentor because of the talent was so obvious.
Okay, so Edwards comes to the Warriors. They have Clay. They have Steph. They have
Jordan. Don't have Clay because he got hurt.
Right, but he would have come back after they drafted him.
And maybe he would have been mad at Anthony Edwards like he was Jordan Poole, because there was something there. And Poole was it wasn't personal.
Even if Clay came back, so you got Clay, Poole, and Curry. Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm not convinced that Edwards would have been able to easily break through. And now we're talking about Edwards and Curry, and Edwards taking over for Curry. Would it have happened? I wouldn't. I'm not saying I'd bet against it, but I'm just looking at those early Warrior teams and what their goal was, and I'm just telling you, it wouldn't have been hard for Kerr to find more reasons not to put Anthony Edwards on the floor with that group.
What do you think, Uncle Looney, my guy, our guy thinks or means when he says this? Goo acts like these dudes don't practice with each other. Because I was making the correlation of they would have seen Ant-Man get busy in practice. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure, and I'm not comparing
I don't know what he means with that.
But I guarantee you Kuminga had some great practices. And in fact, they loved Kuminga because Iguodala talked to Lacob about, we got a guy in Kuminga, he's got a chance to be, what did he say? And then Lacob said, tell the coach to play him.
Yeah. And Austin, San Jose, real quick to you, Steiny. If you're right, if Steiny's right, that's a bigger indictment on Kerr.
Yeah, it's a hypothetical. I acknowledge that, but I'm just asking the question: how would Anthony Edwards have done here, coming here in the shadow of championships? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're giving you another chance to play in our knockout tournament at Chase Center Monday, April 6th. Listen to the crossover all next week, starting Monday. We're going to be giving away 2 spots a day. That's this Monday and all week long between 1:45 and 2:15. For more info, go to 957thegame.com. And who wants to go to a soccer game? Bay FC fans, it's the first California rivalry match of the season on March 21st when Bay FC hosts Angel City at PayPal Park for your chance to win a pair of tickets, courtesy of Bay FC. Keep it locked on Steiny and Guru all week, and when you hear your cue to call, be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and that'll be coming up sometime in the next half hour. and you will score tickets to that game. For more info, visit 957thegame.com. And that segment was also brought to you by Bish's RV of Fairfield.
Northern California, this is your chance to win an RV. Bish's RV of Fairfield is giving one away during our grand opening celebration. Enter before March 27th on our Facebook page or at the dealership. Join us March 28th for bounce houses, food prizes, and the live winner announcement.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment to play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your game.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My car smells fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, up to 40 there's a scent on low. My car smells fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
It's just a feeling.
Dub Nation, this is Alex Tui, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
The Laughing Monk Studio.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Alex. Appreciate that.
Please get a picture of you and Priest and send it on the Vine.
If he shows, I will for sure.
Yeah. It sounded like he was, because he's like me, a homebody. What you mean?
Yeah. Okay.
You gonna say what Ken? Evan has no idea what just happened during the break.
You're outside, Goo.
Yeah, right now because it's a work day, but normally, I'm in the lab watching games. So you're going to Puerto Rico.
I am.
Ken comes in, and he says, "Hey, I need a favor," and you say happily, "What? Want me to bring you something back?" Evan. Ken goes, "Can you bring me some white Hennessy?" I go, "We can get that across the street." What are you doing? The white Henny. I guess he thought the East Coast is hard to get there.
In my defense,
I'm looking at all the liquor stores with white Henny, man.
Guru says, I know 7 places in the city you can get that.
Because they sell it at Target.
Yeah, I jumped on him, but man.
It's an East Coast thing because they don't sell it out there. So when I'm back home and people are going to Puerto Rico, it's like, hey, give me a bottle of Henny White.
So you don't like the regular Henny, you like the white Henny.
Stand it, man.
All right.
I love the white one though.
It's here in the Bay liquor stores, man.
He lives by a Bevmo.
I've never seen it in there.
You would have brought it back for him, though.
I would have.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
Anybody out there familiar with Puerto Rico?
49er Frankie, being Puerto Rican.
So has he ever been there?
Yeah. They just got back.
Because we've got 3 activities we're doing.
I need to get him, I should have did this for you.
And, we don't want him to be touristy, even though, we want to see the city. So I want somebody who really, really knows the ins and outs of Puerto Rico. I want to run by.
I'm texting
I want to
now.
run them by the 3 things we're going to do and have them say, no, yeah, those are great things to do, or, I don't know about those. There's some better places to go.
Yeah. And our guy Jim Olay texted us. He's in Mexico after I was afraid of my trip, but he's having a good time.
So I need an expert on Puerto Rico.
Has Evan been there?
So I can run down my itinerary and see if it's
Evan's been everywhere. You been to PR?
No, he's never.
No, I've actually never been to, I've been to Tijuana, but I've never been to Latin America, really.
Got you. Take your son.
Hey, did you find out no baseball games there on the island this upcoming week?
No, there are no games in San Juan, but and I actually think Puerto Rico has been eliminated from the WBC.
No, they'll play. They'll play tomorrow.
And Webb throwing tonight for USA.
They play Italy tomorrow.
Webb tonight, Steiny.
Okay.
I said Webb on the bump.
Okay. Hayden Birdsong's career is just about over.
Ever since he hit that Marlin.
No doubt.
That is just...
Look at the splits before and after. Bob Melvin ruined a guy's career. That's what he's going to be remembered for.
Melvin back with the A's.
Yeah, like a bench coach.
It's a job.
He's more of an advisor.
Barely.
Hey, you're going to miss the St. Patty Parade.
Night.
Function next week. Evan and I
What's going on? St. Patrick's Day next week?
Send it to me, yep.
St. Patrick's Day next week?
Yep. Evan and I will be there.
What's your go-to Irish pub in the city? Goo.
The Irish Times. where you and I watched the playoff game? Shocked you with that one. A great pool ball before. Where you watched years ago Portland and the Warriors in the playoffs. Remember they were in Portland. We were doing pre and post at the old studio. I had a chicken Caesar salad and you had a beverage.
Before a show?
Well, it was pre and post. We watched the game together, a couple hours. Ooh, yeah.
Super chat $4.99 from G717. Henny White is not in liquor stores. If so, Guru, please confirm which ones.
I got it right here. I'll read those.
Here you go, G717.
Give me 1 second. I went to a different screen. Dude, Henny White was at Norm's.
Okay, San Jose Jazz fan. Hey, Steiny, name the first NBA player from Puerto Rico that won a ring. Okay. My first guess would be Ramon Rivas. And then my second one would be a guy named, played for Phoenix. Not best player to ever come out of Puerto Rico, Butch Lee. Mm-hmm. You don't even know. You know what? Why do I waste my knowledge on
what about Roberto Clemente?
Basketball.
Oh.
Butch Lee played at Marquette on their national championship team. Great guard.
I'm putting out a fire. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Okay.
See if you can
It's
Jose
Juan Barea.
Oh, shoot.
My man.
Dang.
They got it at Target?
They don't have white Hennessy at Target.
I'm looking at it. Just stop, man.
G? Is G wrong? Hey, I'll tell you what. We'll take a call.
All right.
They'll mention a sport or a player. We'll get that out of the way, and then we'll get back to...
Okay. The white Henny?
Yeah. Sinkhole in San Francisco. Sinkhole, how you doing?
Bless. Thank you, Steiny and Guru.
Nice. What's up, baby?
Thank you for taking my call.
Nice.
Hey, I love your show. Listen to it almost every day. Listen to Willard and Dibs as well. You guys keep it going. You guys keep it 150%. But I got to go.
Those are our guys.
I got to go in a little bit. And, what's frustrating me, you guys have that session. Well, I have a few things, so please bear with me. First of all, I want to say let's have a moratorium for the Warriors on three-point shots or a moratorium on ill-advised or wing and a prayer three-pointers. We're shooting way too many. 49 three-point shots against OKC, that's ridiculous. There's no three-point shot structure without Steph in the game, and it's frustrating to see Steve Kerr's inability to create a plan B or contingency type of offense when Steph isn't on the floor. I mean, he allows this freestyle type of offense that's kind of sloppy, herky-jerky. It's a little bit inconsistent. It's kind of hard to watch because we're spoiled. We're used to championship structured basketball, and we're kind of like picking up the pieces with this kind of like hodgepodge type of style, and it's hard to watch. And I mean, honestly, I believe Pods is like the number one offender. All roads lead to Pods. All roads will lead to Kuminga. Just give me a second. But Pods is a gunner. He's not a sharpshooter. He thinks he's Steph, and he's far from it. And he tries to be a hero. And, shout out to Tina Turner. We don't need another hero. And He plays hero ball. He plays hero ball. And, I mean, we got to be honest. I mean, the only hero right now is sitting with ice on his knee, eating barbecue and drinking Gentleman's Cut. That's the only hero, and that's the only hero we'll ever need for the Warriors. And, when it comes to Pods, it's a bit disgusting how no one calls him out for bonehead plays, low IQ plays. And, I mean, that's another reason why so many supporters didn't like that Kuminga wasn't allowed to make, those type of mistakes because they were being amplified. And Pods, for some reason, it doesn't occur. And I just quickly, on Willard and Dibs, they said, Pods is miscast. And, it just seems like I got to hold you guys accountable. Even you too, Steiny. I think you're drinking a little bit of the Kool-Aid. I mean, let's not prop him up. I mean, he's decent. He's good, but he's serviceable. He's not elite, though.
No, he's not.
I mean, you can go to any barbershop. You can go to any barbershop right now, any gym where they're actually balling.
Right.
They're not talking about Pods. They're not saying, Pods is raw. Pods is hard. He hustles, and he has moxie. So he's going to show up on the stat sheet. He's going to be flying around. He's going to show you some of those great things. But He doesn't play championship basketball. And
Not yet.
We got to call him out for that.
No, I don't disagree.
We got to call him out for that.
All right. Thanks, Cinco. Appreciate the call. He's got a lot of rough edges to smooth out.
But
the Warriors don't have a lot of good young players. He's the best of them. That's the way I look at it. But that doesn't mean he's a star.
But he's not a star. But
not yet.
You know, life's your own movie. Be the star in it. Remember that. If he was what that caller was alluding to, and the caller, he didn't put the right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Because when he brought up barbershop, I knew where he was going. He didn't say it. And my thing is, forget Kerr for a moment with Pods. Do you think Dre and Steph Curry would allow this dude to be their starting mate if they thought this dude was fluff or getting a scholarship? Like, I'm not telling you, and you know I'm not Pods Steve Nash, but the good must outweigh the bad when you talk about running the backcourt with Steph Curry and then leading the team in plus minus a couple years ago. And Draymond, they would snuff that out if Pods was not bringing anything to the table. Like, let's be fair. And I got guys, I'm going to have to defend myself when I get off the show because they're going to take this like I'm saying Pods. I told you about Pods, and I feel like it's the best point on the whole Pod situation. He's the byproduct of Kuminga not working out with Kerr, and they look at Pods as he's getting a different, what word am I looking for? No,
I don't know.
A different opportunity. That wasn't afforded to Kuminga. So there are racial undertones, but it's not to Steph and Dre because they would have snuffed
Who are the
Pods.
racial undertones for?
Kuminga not getting a chance. There are Warrior fans that believe Kuminga was hated by Kerr and didn't get the opportunity that Pods got. That's just bottom
he's
line.
black?
Yes. That's why my man was bringing up barbershop, but he didn't want to go all the way there. Say what it is. I don't believe it to be fact. And the positions we talked about ad nauseum. I know Pods is a marginal player, but we got to give him credit for Steph Curry and Draymond Green not calling him a basketball phony or allowing him to be in the starting lineup, Steiny. They wouldn't allow it.
I mean,
forget Kerr.
They wouldn't allow it.
If they would know if he wasn't good enough.
Well, if they don't have good enough players, then they got to take what they get.
But he would have been somewhere else. You know what I mean, Steiny. He's impressed them.
Yeah,
for
why do you think?
Smarts.
No, it's not smarts.
What is it?
It's because he plays hard.
Yeah, charges.
And he tries to learn.
And he can bring the ball up. Some Kuminga couldn't do. This team was starving for guys to bring the ball up outside of Curry, Steiny. And that was Pods. He took advantage of it. Yeah. I'm not telling you he's the end-all, be-all, but my point is those two dudes would have told you if this dude wasn't worthy of being out there starting. That's all.
Well, is Dre ever going to say to Kerr, I don't deserve to be out there starting?
No, my point was I thought Curry was going to say to Dre, it's time.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station. And we're always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
That's my 2 cents on it.
Yeah, I know. You did what you always do. For the sake of this discussion, Pods is really good. For the sake of another discussion. That's why I stay consistent.
I didn't say Pods is really good, so don't say I said that.
Well,
I like him. I didn't say Pods is really good.
You said marginal.
No,
I think he's better than
raising my voice.
I think he's better than marginal, actually.
But you said I just said he's really good, and I didn't say that.
No, it's what I said. I said you said he was marginal. I actually think he's a little better than marginal.
To the point to where he can start with Steph and Dre.
Look, can we put the rat on the table, sponsored by Atco Pest Control? He starts and he plays a lot because this team doesn't have any talent. They don't have any talent now other than their veterans.
What about him leading the team in his rookie year plus minus?
Exactly.
You got to give him that.
First of all, I don't have to give him squat.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying those are facts.
They don't have anybody better than Pods, and that tells you about the team.
Now they do.
Who?
Melton. Come on, man.
First of all,
you're not telling me Pods is as good as Melton.
I'm telling you, Pods plays every game. Pods has not been hurt one time in his career, I don't think, has he? Melton still's playing 38 games a year. Melton can't make a three. I like Melton. We all like Melton. But the problem is that Melton, Pods, Moody, Spencer, Santos,
I get
you have too many of those guys on the team.
But you're to blame for that because you struck out.
Exactly. Let's go to Dave in Oakland to talk about Anthony Edwards. Hey, Dave.
Hey, guys. I just called in based on your conversation before. I agree with Stoney. I don't think Edwards would have developed. He'd still be a star, obviously. I don't think he would have developed at the same pace. But I don't think it would have been because of Kerr. I think it would have been because of the veterans, and in particular, a veteran who's shown that he would punch out a younger player and not spend time with another.
Right.
I think Kerr is an easy scapegoat for all this situation about the youngsters because nobody wants to talk about certain people and whether they had a responsibility to bring people along.
I agree. I mean, and Dave, thank you for the call. I mean, and I get it. Anthony Edwards plays on another level, and I use the word nitwit. Jordan Poole had some nitwit in him. They couldn't stand it. They couldn't stand Poole's attitude on the Warriors. And Anthony Edwards is a little bit of a loose cannon, too. So I kind of agree that, it would have taken the Warriors veterans time to warm up to Edwards, and then they would have been like, wow, this guy is pretty good.
Yeah.
So let's go to Murillo in Petaluma.
Murillo.
How you guys doing?
Hey.
Friday.
Yeah.
Hey, well, before I get to my disagreement with Steiny and the last caller, I don't have anything on Puerto Rico, but I have something on Jamaica. Have you guys noticed or heard of the team Jamaica is trying to build for the next Olympics? I think Jalen Brunson is about to declare for them. The Thompson brothers are with them. Naz Reid, Scotty Barnes. Hey, check that out. I think it's worth your time. Now, my disagreement, Steiny, I think Edwards is a different type of cat. I'm going to agree with Boo on that. And I disagreed that he wouldn't play because he would have been drafted in 2019 when there was a lot of time to play. Steph got hurt. Clay wasn't playing. I think he would take that season over as a rookie. And I don't think that veterans would be able to keep him from that point on. But I think that there's two realities here. This is 2019. I think in 2022, the Kuminga Moody is a different generation or a different step on this two timeline. I think I agree with you, Steiny, with the trading. I think they should. And when I look at a guy like Hofford, just look back then, would it be worth to have traded, the 14th pick in 2022 for Hofford? I think that's the type of veteran we should have gotten at that time. But now the guy's 40, right? I think he was with the Sixers at the time. So I think that's my take. I don't have anything else. You guys have a good rest of your day and a good weekend.
Thank you, Murillo. Appreciate the call. I mean, Edwards' first year, like Wiseman's first year, the Warriors were 39-33. They went to the play-in game. Curry played the whole year pretty much. It was only a 72-game season. They still had Wiggins, Green. Remember that was the year they got Kelly Oubre.
Oh, man. Tsunami Puppy.
Jordan Poole was beginning to emerge.
Yeah.
He played 51 games that year, 20 minutes a night, and averaged 12 a game. So that was the year before his bigger year, the championship year. Again, I'm not sitting here saying definitively, Edwards wouldn't have done anything with the Warriors. No, I'm not saying that at all, but it would have looked a lot different. And that's part of the benefit that Anthony Edwards got. He got drafted by a team that wasn't very good.
And now been to 2 conference finals.
All right, who's Oh, you know what? E. Hit it. He say. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Who wants to go to a soccer game? That's right. Who wants to go to a soccer game? Caller number 5. Caller number 5. 415-523-4652. Bay FC fans, you're playing Angel City March 21st, and we got 2 freebies for you to caller number 5 right now, courtesy of Bay FC. It's your chance to win a pair of tickets. Caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll score some tickets. Who wants to go to soccer games? March 21st, here they come. 1, 2, 3, 4. Better hustle. Caller number 5. We'll tell you the winner.
Oh, we got them already?
On the other side.
Yep.
Where's my Puerto Rico expert? I need a Puerto Rico expert.
Frankie, he didn't respond.
Number 5.
All right. I will.
People want to elaborate on what you already got set.
Well, that's kind of what I want to, get somebody who knows what they're talking about with Puerto Rico, and I don't want to tell them the 3 things I'm doing, and I don't want them to say, "Oh God, don't do that. That's not worth it."
Right.
Or no, that's a good one. Or yeah, you'll be there with 700 Americans, so stay away from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like kind of that kind of thing.
When do you leave?
Tomorrow.
Yep. Early?
No, not that early, man. I'm not sure when. I don't really handle that
I got
part of it.
I get it.
Somebody makes my arrangements for me.
What did you handle on this trip?
Getting this real ID.
Yep. What did I handle?
But you didn't need the real ID. You have a passport.
Yeah, but I got it out of the way.
We get it, Donnie.
No, I'm
Looney saying have a great time.
I don't book. I okayed.
There you go.
Their itinerary, so that was my role. They said, I'm kind of running out of gas.
Oh, well, you're excited. We got the guys coming up from Splash.
Oh,
yeah.
Their second home. Shannon Arms. You ever been to Shannon Arms?
No, I haven't.
Okay. That's
what
St.
is it?
Patty's Day coming up.
Okay.
Great Irish bar out at down near like Taraval, that part of the city.
I'll be at
19th
Schroeder's.
Avenue.
Yeah, I'll be at Schroeder's.
Is that an Irish bar? No, it's not. It's German. So that wouldn't really fit.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That wouldn't really.
I'm telling you, that's where the parade and the activity and the DJ will be.
Schroeder's doesn't meet the criteria.
Look at you.
Ireland's 32 is a good one, too.
Well, they have that beer that we've been looking for. You, Evan, and I.
Pliny?
Yeah, Pliny. There it is.
It's a good one. Probably not.
Well, they won't have Pliny the Younger. They might have Pliny the Elder.
So Pliny the Younger's done now. It's all been drunk now.
Yeah, it's like, Japanese rose blossoms. They only show up for a couple weeks.
Okay.
In and out.
Yeah. Abbey Tavern. That's a good one.
Where's that located?
It's off. It's like 19th Street.
Wait, Napper Tandy?
Toward the Richmond, I think?
No, Napper Tandy's in the Mission.
No,
24th and Van Ness.
Yeah.
That's home court.
Except I said Abbey Tavern.
Abbey Tavern is in the Richmond.
It's a good bucket.
Who's on first?
I heard a British guy say that the best fish and chips in the city
is where?
Abbey Tavern.
Really?
He was from across the pond.
Fish and chips.
Okay. That sounds good. All right, well, looks like we're going to get through this segment. And I have about 4 things on my list that we haven't gotten to.
Well, we better squeeze them in before you get out of here because we got the guys after that.
Yeah, we either will or we won't. It's not going to really affect the rest of my day. You know what I'm saying?
Such a team player.
Yeah, it's funny. I'll tell you what. You remember when? Remember the Seinfeld where George Costanza didn't want to go to work, but he parked his car at Yankee Stadium so that Steinbrenner would see the car all the time and just think George Costanza was working.
Oh, man.
It's kind of like Nahegan. I mean, he's got this gift of, you'll see him at about 8:42.
Right.
And then you won't see him after that.
Well, we're in the studio.
No, when I walk around, pop in his office, nobody there. But let me guess. He's the kind of guy that he's up in Marin right now with his kids, and his car's parked out front. I gotta go. We're giving you another chance to play Knockout at the Chase Center Monday, April 6th. Listen to the crossover this Monday and all week long. 2 spots. That's right, 2 spots a day. We are going to be... I'm a little worried now. The boss popped his head in there. I need to look at it.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
145, 215 next week if you want to play Knockout at Chase Center. If you want more information, go to 957thegame.com.
I don't like him.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Hobbs Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Hobbs, Tarek Hobbs, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Hobbs Law. Visit HobbsLaw.com.
Omar Hobbs is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to Upside.com for terms and conditions.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work, while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
I'll be out there.
Hating.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You happy now? I made a call.
Early in the
Frankie.
Just about supper time. Home and go to Duck Shoe. Home by hey. Credence.
2:15, hurry up.
You ain't kidding.
It's been a problem for a month.
49er Frankie took care of you. And you had some good stuff, too.
Yeah, you know.
Told you places to avoid. What was it, La Perla?
Yeah, we just called 49er Frankie, who's a Puerto Rico expert.
Yeah.
I'm looking for another Puerto Rico expert. I told him what our itinerary was. I said, we're going to obviously
get into what people want to hear.
Get into San Juan and, take a little walking tour of San Juan. And he said, well, stay away from La Perla.
You can elaborate on that?
Yeah.
Well, he just said stay away from La Perla.
I get the gist, Frankie. But, dude, you're going on
where
I'm
headed.
Look at, dude, you won't. Stoddy, be careful.
Here
baby.
I come, La Perla. Let's see what kind of international scandal I can get involved in.
He was due back on Monday. What happened on Saturday?
Yeah, we do need you to return from Puerto Rico.
Oh, have a blast, man.
I'm looking.
But it sounds like you're getting on a boat going to an island. What was island you mentioned?
We're going to a sandbar called, the island's called...
That's tight.
I have no idea.
La Pagata.
Okay.
Islands and sandbars.
Yeah.
A boat
He said
out
he would
there.
send some more stuff to you.
Okay.
Look at you.
You're going to think I'm kidding, but the one that I'm really... let's go to Richie Rich. Let's get him right on. He doesn't have to stay on hold. What's up, Richie Rich?
What's up, boys?
Hey,
I'll hook you up. I'll get you dialed in, bro.
All right.
I got my family out there. I go all the time, like twice a year. And little Junior plays baseball out there a lot. But,
well, let me... Okay,
I'll message you.
Okay.
What do you want to do? You want to get some good restaurants? You want some? I'll dial you in with some non-tourist stuff.
That's what we want.
You will enjoy with the family and love it, dude. Like, I'll get you an island to go to. It's about like a 20-minute boat ride exclusive. You'll have amazing time there.
Where?
I'll get you. It's called Isla Verde. It's beautiful. You will love it. It's not far. Yep.
We're staying in.
Also,
let me tell you what we're doing, and you give me the. So we're staying in Sabana.
Okay.
And obviously we're going to get to Old San Juan. We're going to take a tour. The thing I'm really interested in is the Pork Highway. You familiar with that?
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, you're gonna have a good time. You know what you got to rent a car, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I got you on IG. You got IG? You don't do social media, right?
Yeah, he does. He just give me my number. Yeah. 3, you know.
Okay, yeah, do that. Yeah, give me your number, and I will text you a list of good things. You can pick and choose what you want, but you'll have an amazing time, and you won't be sitting there with a bunch of tourists, waiting for stuff, and you'll get to see beautiful parts of the island that you will it's unforgettable, man. You will absolutely love it.
Wow. That's cool, man. I appreciate it. That's love. Yeah, you know what? Hang on the line.
I'll get you.
To tell you what, hang on the line. Yep. Ken, can you give Richie Rich my number? 510-325-9771. I don't care. That's the number. There, you heard it, Rich? That's my number. I'm easy to get a hold of.
You just did that on air?
Who cares?
You'll see.
I work at 88 Kearney Street.
That's a little different.
Dude, you are something else.
You want my home address? Who cares? I'm not even going to be there. I ain't going to be there.
Well, that's why you get more people.
No, can you do that, Kenny? Thanks,
Who's taking care of the dog?
Nephew's coming in. Susan's nephew's coming in. You cost too much.
Evan got fired?
He cost too much and he's not there enough.
What happened to Evan?
I knew the Ring camera would get me.
No. Can I be honest? Seriously.
I hate when you use that because then you insinuate you're lying. Tell me.
He is very busy. He not only works, then a lot of times he's got a game at night. You know how I get when I'm worried about my dog. He looks forward to the money.
It's not you. Hey, you want to break the news to him? Break the news to him. But it sounds like he got fired.
We've been replaced.
No, it's not that. It's not that. I just know that it's a little stressful for Evan also when he's got a lot going on.
Well, you pay him handsomely.
I know, but
it's okay, Evan. You'll get back on your feet.
Let's go to Jim.
My man got replaced. Evan, I'm hurt for E.
Let's go to Jim in Martinez. Wants to talk about the Warriors.
Fellas.
Yeah.
Hey.
Happy Friday the 13th.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was.
Jim, you got to call back.
That was a Friday the 13th call.
He actually waited 18 minutes and shoot.
Are you into this Friday the 13th? Because you going to Palo Alto on the third Friday, No,
I'm not.
You just stick it in.
I am not superstitious in the slightest.
I am. If I watch games and something's going bad for my team, I'll change the volume number to one of my favorite players. Think about that, Evan.
What if it's Gretzky?
Number 0?
I ain't got much room, but yeah, Evan, I love doing that stuff. It helps. If a pillow ain't right, I gotta move it, Steiny. So I'm telling you.
Yeah, I walk under ladders. Black cats don't bother me one iota. I'm not married to any single number.
I got to.
Just not very superstitious. Jim's in Martinez calling back. Hey, Jim. Welcome back.
Hey, guys, you guys are killing me. You're killing me. It's just Steiny. You're so cheap. You're so funny. I mean, this is not what I was talking about.
Hold on. Am I cheap? Am I cheap or am I funny?
You're both, but you trying to speak Spanish reminds me of Brad Pitt trying to speak French in Inglourious Bastards.
Oh, that was
one of the funniest thing ever.
Oh, man.
Only was Italian.
Hola.
That's a 3E.
Hey.
It's more Pelagroso in some areas.
Every bar is a good bar on St. Patty's Day. All right?
There it is.
Now, the real thing that's coming up is March Madness. In fact, while I was on hold twice because I got cut off twice. But I just got my invite to our Madness bracket, which me and my crew go to Tahoe for 3 days of ridiculous stupidity. And it's, we start betting on games at 9 a.m. and then eventually, you're seeing basketballs flying around at, 2 a.m. when you're trying to sleep. Hobbs, hey, just real quick. This is gonna go a couple places. Just give me a sec. Pods, he's good. He's not great, but you know what he does? He hustles and he rebounds. You look at Kuminga, that guy. You know what the word was? Indifferent. He was like indifferent. That guy should have been. How could somebody like with that ability and that body and that? How was he not getting 8 or 12 rebounds by accident? I'll tell you how. Because he's a young kid. Maybe he didn't get mentored. He got a ring and millions of dollars. I feel really sorry for him. And this is what I got to get to, guys. And I love your show. Some of your callers, I don't know what kind of Warriors fans they are, but I know you guys have heard this before. I've been watching the Warriors since way before they won the championship 50 years ago. Okay? Steve Kerr brings us 6 championship runs, gets us 4 rings, and now he's an idiot and a racist because of Kuminga? Yep. Are you clowns absolutely serious? Come on. He works with Draymond Green, who's like the baddest stand-up black dude in the history of men. And now, because Jordan Poole, who, if you remember how many times he dribbled the ball off of his foot, he made a lot of shots, and we don't get that last ring without him. I gotcha. But Kuminga, come on, man. And it all goes back to a couple of drafts. We shouldn't have got Kuminga and Wiseman. We were never going to get Anthony. We were never going to get that kid. We were never going to get him. And if we had got him, he would be a star. And at the very least, we would have got massive draft capital or veteran players back from him. But we were never going to get him. You guys, it sounds like you got one foot out the door to Puerto Rico. And
no, more than
one
that.
last thing.
He fired Evan.
One last thing.
Yeah.
And again, on a slightly serious note, because it's Friday, it's the 13th. March Madness is like breathing down my neck. 15 years ago, one of these guys, I swear, it was probably one of the guys that just called in. He called in, and he was bitching about Steph because Steph's ankles were bad. And he was like, that guy's never going to be anything because he's soft and he's blah, blah, blah. Hint, barbershop, reverse barbershop talk, all right? I called it right after, and I said, are you kidding me? I didn't know Steph was going to be this great. But I said, this guy is going to be – because we watched him in Tahoe at March Madness on his run at what the heck was the name of the little school he went to?
Yeah, Davidson.
And I knew he was going to be at least extremely different than anything anybody's seen. But he was soft because he had a bad ankle. Here we are, 4 rings later, one of the great players in the history of the game. Now, I'm not saying he's changed it all for the better, but damn, has he changed the game, because now every third grader's throwing up 40-footers.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate the call.
Jimmy.
I agree with you.
Appreciate the call. I mean,
he said black dude. I was like, whoa. But I got him.
I guess he doesn't like barbershop analysis.
Stay out of him.
Yeah, I misspoke.
JJ Redick loving life these days, huh?
What a tool.
Dude, he is, man. You think they got action?
I'm inexperienced.
You think they got some action? I think they do, man.
No, you got to play defense to win titles.
They've been playing better, D.
Yeah, they're never going to be a good defensive team with those 3.
How about Denver's D?
Pylons.
How about Denver's D?
Aaron Gordon?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Yeah.
They were down, to Evan's point, they were down 20.
Jokic is a space eater.
Yeah,
Jokic is a better defensive player than Ayton.
That's like saying.
That's like saying,
a D
Steiner,
plus
you're right
is better
again.
than an F.
Well, it is.
But it ain't getting you to
It
college.
gets you graduated.
I'm trying to go to college.
I did go to college.
So did I.
And I graduated from
college.
college.
Where'd I go to college? See what you know about your boy.
Laney.
It's a Chabot.
Contra Costa.
A Chabot.
UC San Pablo.
But why is he laughing? What's funny about the...
That's what we used to call Contra Costa.
I went to Chabot.
Hey, we got to get to Bleacher Dave.
Our man.
He wants to talk Warriors, but I only care that he's going to Puerto Rico.
Okay.
What's up, Bleacher?
Well, come on,
Bleacher
man.
Dave.
What's up, Goo? Steiny, you've been in the Bay forever. You have went to basketball games in East Oakland.
Correct.
Don't be out here crying about La Perla. Now,
okay. Man.
I tweeted you a picture of me and my wife standing right in front of the La Perla sign right there.
Okay.
Now, we did go in the daytime because I'm like you. As soon as they say don't go, I got to go check it out. So, went down there in the daytime, found a little park, hung out, and then kind of left. They say don't go at night. But it's got a basketball court there, an iconic, brightly painted basketball court that was installed by Carmelo Anthony. Is right at the bottom of this really beautiful walk as you're walking away from the fort toward another fort on the other end, and the ocean's behind it, and they hooping down there. So I'm walking along there with my video and everything with my camera, and here's the impact of stuff. There's some dude out there shooting. Now, there used to be a day where I want to be Jordan and dunk. No, he goes back behind the three-point line and says, "Take a video of me."
So this is in La Perla or in San Juan?
So La Perla is a hood in San Juan that's right by the ocean. It's right by Old San Juan, right by the port. There's a beautiful tourist walk. You won't miss it. You'll find it. You can't miss the port. Cool. It's right at the bottom. It's beautiful.
Cool.
Wow. And then the other thing. Yeah. So it was at Warriors Open practice yesterday, which is really super cool. Invited a couple of the season ticket holders over there. Actually, it was open all the season ticket holders.
Oh, gotcha.
Wow. And it was just classy. And so, kind of now that the expectation is over, he's kind of enjoying going over there, watching Draymond coach up some of the youngsters during practice, watching Steve work with him. Ron Adams out there and did a Q&A.
How about
all
Steph?
the food was available.
Dave, how about Steph? Was he out there?
Did not see Steph at all.
Don't like
it. Saw Steph. Steph was getting his treatment probably, right?
Yeah,
all right, there we go. All right.
Hey, Bleacher, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Bleacher Dave.
Yeah, he said bring La Perla on. Yeah, Stoney. You look.
Well, I'm going to find that court. I'll tell you that right now.
Don't tear it. If you were the one that
played
ended up
in
getting
tougher
hurt.
neighborhoods than La Perla.
Okay.
Played at the Camp Hill prison.
Careful.
Could you run up and down now?
Yes. Oh, no.
No, you're wind.
No. I'm done.
Porzingis?
You could, yeah. I got like old man pops.
Dude, but your calves are like pregnant. Like you.
Dude, I went out and shot for 20 minutes again yesterday, and it was like, oh God, the maladies just add up.
But what? Shooting?
Don't get me wrong, I'm shooting the hell out of it, but my body it's breaking down.
So no knockout for you?
Probably not. We'll see. We'll see.
Don't get hurt if you play.
I'm not going to get hurt playing knockouts.
Imagine you being the one. No, I'm talking about in Puerto Rico.
No, I'm not going to play there.
Why are the guys always at Splash and we're not? And they're probably eating.
Maybe because I've told Nahigian I do not like remotes.
You're half of the show, bud.
Yeah. Anyway.
So we got to keep fighting.
You ain't going to win tonight?
No.
They better.
They might.
2 under? That would
They're
be
only
nasty.
1 under right now.
Dude, that's nasty. And to who you lost to, the Jazz, trying to lose the game.
See, here's one of the issues.
And the Bulls.
Well, I thought you wanted to. I thought you sent something to the thread that you wanted to talk about last night. Spoelstra.
Oh no, I just loved his energy on. I am not apologizing. I have nobody to apologize to. I appreciated that. I don't agree with you, but hey.
Wait, what does he have to apologize for?
Him making his team foul so Bam could get more possessions.
I think I'm Team Spo through and through.
Well, we hadn't heard you defend him in a while.
Okay, you ready for me to defend him? Do you hear what he said?
I just
Would
said
you like to hear what he said?
Well,
yeah, let's hear the whole thing.
I apologize to absolutely no one.
That's
period. And going into the game, it's a Tuesday night game against a team where they're not playing for anything, where their organization is trying to lose. We've already lost a game, in that kind of situation. We have players that are sitting out, and I spoke to Bam about I want, as our best player and team captain, for him to be locked in and ready.
All right.
He went in on the Wizards. Who hasn't?
But he went on to say, basically...
The whole thing is like 4 minutes.
Yeah. He goes on to say, you can do whatever you want. Like, I went He got to 70, and I was like, let's go for it. It's like, you can do whatever you want in this league, and I don't care what other people do. And he just went down the list. He goes, look at the other side. That team's tanking. They have no interest in winning, and they're going for a high draft pick. I don't have a problem with that. You can do whatever you want.
But this is the record books, Donnie. These are the record books.
So what?
And it diminishes Wilt.
It doesn't diminish anything.
Kobe.
It diminished Kobe. Yeah. So I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Like, this is where I just get off the bus right now.
Promise?
Like, that is
Promise?
You are a Richard.
Adebayo, better scorer than Kobe.
They couldn't hit the side of a barn yesterday.
Kobe?
No. Bam.
What else did he say? Oh, here's one. He goes, you're up 7 with the ball at the end of the game, but why do you take a shot clock violation? Why do you take a turnover?
Hey, Eric, we
shoot
get
the
what
ball.
You're doing.
He's like, if you shoot the ball, I don't care. Yeah. Do what you want to do. You can do whatever you want to do.
All right.
Yeah.
You don't got to explain yourself. But you and I know, like Tupac said on Machiavelli, his greatest album, his last album before he passed, honey, he and I know, and that's Spo and the rest of the NBA world.
And I kind of agree with this by estimated eyes. It's the first thing in about 6 years. If you're tanking, you don't have a right to get respected. Well said.
It wasn't the Wizards. It was the game of basketball.
Yeah.
It was.
Is that what the Wizards are playing right now?
I apologize to absolutely no one.
Yeah.
That is great. That's great.
That's like Dibley. Apology not accepted.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Absolutely. What else did he not like?
His chances of coming out the East, those days are over.
Did you see Wade and Bam getting into it?
Man, what was that about? What was that? Who you? Let me guess, Team Bam or you Team Wade?
Wade.
Me too.
Team Wade.
I don't like him.
Man, that made
the Miami Heat are essentially the Warriors of the East. Perennial play-in.
Well, who's our Bam?
The point is
he won 6 in a row.
Yeah, let me guess, they've jumped up to 8.
What are they?
I think they're 6th.
Yeah. Wiggins is out too, and they're still playing.
I apologize to absolutely no.
Maybe that's why they've won 6 in a row.
Please. Melton could hold a candle to Wig. Wig was 40%.
So now for this argument, Melton stinks.
No,
but for an argument a week ago,
I'm defending my guy's Wig.
He's a $20 million player. Oh, my God.
The question is
$20 million for Anthony Melton.
The question
is when sometimes I talk. That is sometimes when I talk to my best friends, I'm like, hey, that Guru seems like a great guy. Yeah, he wants to pay Melton $20 million.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
We were talking. What I want to talk about is Pod's paycheck. His Pod's gonna get that 2-0.
This is one of those where I kind of.
I'm being Evan. I'm for real.
I'm
like Pod's alone.
Man,
thank you. Leave him just pay him his 25, and we can move on.
So you're saying check the box? People are gonna lose their mind.
Yeah, those that don't know the game.
Can we get a win tonight? We 4 hours. We didn't talk about the game.
It'll be tough.
Who's your key to the game for the Warriors?
Anthony Edwards.
No, for the key for the Warriors. Porzingis playing, right?
Porzingis.
Mine's Horford.
Okay. Is he playing?
He better be. Oh, man. We'll be fine.
All right. Hey, let me turn serious for a second. Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Kohl's gets it. Instant gratification is the best. Like waking up to freshly brewed coffee, hitting every green light on the way home, or getting instant Kohl's Cash. This weekend only, get $10 Kohl's Cash to use right away when you spend $25 or more. No waiting, no forgetting, no patience required. Offers end March 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora at Kohl's. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
History San Jose presents the Time Traveler Summer Camp, a 2-week-long escapade in June where 8 to 12-year-old campers get hands-on experience to explore the past. Enroll your young adventurer to become a time traveler in training. Camp runs Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. beginning June 15th. Book in March with code EARLYBIRD26 for $45 off your registration, combined with a History San Jose membership and sibling discounts for even more savings. To learn more about all special offers, visit historysanjose.org.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
3, 2.
Yo, this is John Spider Sally, 4-time NBA champion, and you are listening to Steiny and the Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Okay.
The fellas.
It is crossover time
John
on a Friday.
Sally.
That means we're sponsored by Atco Pest Control. And because it's Friday,
my man.
Coming up in 10 minutes, the What's Bugging You segment sponsored by Atco Pest Control. They are at Splash, adjacent to the Chase Center, Willard and Dibbs. Yep. Welcome.
Hello, boys.
Hey, hey.
Hello. You know you're always invited. Who's going to the game tonight? Oh, I know Steiny. You're
He's going to go see Father Festus.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I got Priest at less than 1% chance.
Well, Steiny's going to see an R&B group.
I know.
Who's singing tonight?
Yeah, it's a buddy of Dan and mine.
Oh, okay.
R&B group?
Yeah, no,
they're much more of like
help me out.
I'd say they're much more of an old school like Americana rock band.
Yeah, old school rock.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I loved your invite to Priest, but he kind of gave the answer that that Steiny usually gives on something. It's like, I'll see you there, but I mean, don't wait up and don't hold your breath.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah,
I went to
It's a little late for Priest. It starts at 7.
That was my favorite part of the whole conversation, actually, when he's like, what time are we talking about here? You're like 6:30, and he's like, okay.
Hey, Dibbs, the hell with anybody else. That is 6:30, right? They're starting tonight?
I think so, yeah. And I loved his response of, I'm a house cat. And
that was great.
And we've all, I don't know if you guys have had cats, but if you have a house cat who's like 14, it's like that cat goes from the couch maybe into the little box and then back into the sun, take a nap. And so, yeah, Priest. I don't know how old Priest is, but I would put him north of 75.
Yeah. And I'll ask you this,
Still sounds great, though.
I'm going to see Craig Robinson at the Punchline, the comedian.
Oh, you are?
Well, now Evan is. I wish I was going.
Oh, okay.
That was my excuse not to get out there.
You were flexing earlier about, I'm going to go.
Nice try.
I'm going to go sniff, see a podcast in Elk Grove.
Nice try.
That's
with a couple of former NBA guys, and Eddie House, and you're going to sit there in the front row and talk about how you taught Eddie House how to play basketball.
And Mike Bibby. So they're at the.
Sure.
Why don't you get it right?
What?
Cobbs.
What did I say?
Punchline. Punchline.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it not Punchline? I love them both. Cobbs and Punchline, I love them both.
All right.
Did you not listen to Evan? He said he was going to Cobbs.
You talking to me?
No.
I'm talking to Guru.
Oh, okay.
And this is an old school COVID cleanup on aisle goo, as we used to do.
Nah, ain't no cleanup. Goo just wants to go home. I know you guys love each other, but have you ever had that show where you're like, I'm done. I got to get away.
3 times a week. Yeah, what are you talking about?
I'm like right next to you.
Yeah, I know you are. Yeah, you can. Is this thing on?
Hey, wow,
I said that out loud.
Yeah.
Who the hell goes to? Does anyone in America go to work and when it's closing time, you're like, I'd like to stay, and I'd like to stay and do more.
I love it.
Well, come on. That is one of my. And I've been on him all day, and he deserves it. The boss. That was. It's always been a little sticking point when. For the first few years, remember, I don't care. You fire me, I'm going on vacation next week.
Yeah.
Remember, Goo, and he's like, I'd like you guys to meet after a show.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
It's like you get done with the show at 2.
We do at the cafeteria.
Go sit down in a room and talk about what happened. And I'm like, that's the worst advice. That's the worst thing I've ever heard a boss say in my life. I'm like, dude.
Like, dude,
have you ever heard of a 10-minute cool? First of all, 10-minute cooling off period.
Oh man,
no doubt about it.
But we do end up in a room. It's just a different room.
You guys are good like that. I'll put my stuff out there right now. Our show ends at 5:57. I am 8 blocks down Kearney by 6.
On, so I can't hear Willard Dibley, which is probably a good thing at this point. That's not what I said, Steiny. I said you guys need to. Am I on?
Yeah, you're on.
Yeah, okay. You guys need to meet before the show. So what you're doing, like you should have done today, or the results you get is what you got today.
I think we had a phenomenal.
I told you. I came in today and said, Today, we do a variety show.
It was sure as hell a variety show.
We call this one the Puerto Rico show.
I liked it. I liked the show.
I did too.
I liked the show. Yeah.
I'm not a one-trick pony, Will.
No,
I like variety.
Those people who texted in to say, like, why was Marcy on the show? Bleep you.
I love
what do you
Will.
mean,
This
why
is
was
my
she on the
dude.
show? Because she's interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, and don't listen to Matt. There's no way he's got numbers yet. He can't tell you got bad results from the 10 o'clock hour. That doesn't exist.
Here's the other thing. Here's what the Bay Area is clamoring for right now is, Kuminga, I don't think he ever got a chance. And I think Kerr liked Pods more than Kuminga. Yeah, we should have done another hour on that.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe,
Don't worry,
maybe we
we
could
will.
go back to 2020 and do the whole redraft again because, Franz Wagner, they probably should have taken Wagner.
Probably.
888-957.
But back to Priest, I got to ask you guys this. You heard what he said about Kerr. Kerr's not one of his favorites.
It was a little rough.
But what has Kerr done for a guy that's won 4 titles? Or is this just sports these days where you just remember the end? But I've never seen a coach 4, not 2, not 3, 4, get all these question marks at the end. It is really puzzling to me,
I'm
man.
glad you asked this because we organically kind of tripped and fell into this conversation in the 5 o'clock hour yesterday. I don't know if you were listening, Goo, but that was therapeutic for me.
Man.
Because we put out there, is this Steve Kerr thing simply existing on social media and sports radio, or is this literally a thing? And I'm telling you, there was an avalanche of people because positivity doesn't play in those areas. There was an avalanche of people calling in for the whole hour of we love Steve Kerr.
Okay, all right.
We love oh my gosh, these last 12 years have been possibly the most epic thing that's ever happened in sports in the Bay. It's right up there. It's right up there with the Niners of the 80s and what happened in the 2010 and beyond with the Giants, obviously. So I do think, Priest, the opinion is valid. It's yours. You can have it. I think it's a minority opinion.
Okay.
I really do.
Yep, I'm with you.
I do.
And I'll say this to Kerr, and he doesn't care. Dibs, you tell me what you think, but if you were pro Kuminga, then I get that you're taking that out on Kerr and you don't like him. But other than that, man, 4 titles is 4 titles.
Yeah, and that's pretty awesome. 4 titles is something spectacular. So when you look at it from that lens, you can look back at it and go, it's been amazing. And by the way, 2 other finals appearances that didn't result in titles. And so does he get a lifetime branch of freedom? No, of course not. But I don't think it's time yet to turn on him.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he's going to do. And I think people are feeling like he's more likely to come back than not right now. How
do you feel?
Well, I thought like he wasn't, a few months ago, but, you look at the picture in its entirety, one more year, if they're going to have a certain type of team, it would keep continuity, et cetera, et cetera.
You go ahead.
Real quick, we'll play this for you guys when we get started. I don't know if it's actually even in the system yet, but I just heard Anthony Slater a short time ago on ESPN talking about Steph's injury and how the Warriors as a franchise are a little bit concerned that this is something that could get aggravated if he plays. I don't know if you guys already got this and played it.
No, we haven't.
We haven't played it, but we have it.
Yeah, the way he phrased it is that the Warriors view next year as the year in the whole Steph Curry finale effort at something special. If the Warrior organization feels that way,
we've seen the last of them.
You really think that? Well, there's maybe that, Goo, but you really think they're going to do that with a new coach?
How about we listen?
Next season has become the season in this final Steph era, and I don't think at all they want to jeopardize that. And this is, from what I gather, an injury that they fear if you do put him back on the court and he's not quite ready, it could re-injure, re-aggravate.
Guys, I'm a big mouth. There is no doubt in my mind. I hope to God I'm wrong. I don't think the chef's coming back after hearing that right there. Am I wrong with that one, Dibs, Willard, Steiny? What did that just mean? That like it's about next year, and now we're hearing a re-aggravation. I love myself sensation. Yeah. I'm like, my goodness. Like now they're telling us it could happen.
Yeah, it could. I think that if they can, with the others, like get to the 8, then maybe he comes back and, you win the 7-8 and now you have San Antonio. Maybe you have a shot at advancing. But if you're in the 9-10, for me, that tells me that he's not coming back because even if you win the 9-10 and then you beat the 7-8 loser, now you're the 8, and now you go ahead and you take on OKC. So if it really is about next year, then you got to shut him down.
No
shut
doubt,
Public
Dibs.
Enemy.
No doubt, man.
I still think that I don't think that a final decision has been made on this. I think
I'll let you know in 10 days.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. But all I'm saying is that the body is still going to lead the way with regard to what they do. That'd be my guess. Like they have been very, very clear and upfront that they find value in this. They find value in making the playoffs.
Yes.
And so if he's ready to go in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, I think he plays. Certainly Rick Celebrini will have to assess whether or not there's danger there. If there's danger, then he won't. But I don't know that decision has been made.
Will, real quick, that's the first time I ever heard that the re-aggravation is a possibility. Oh, you can be dumb, but this is the first time, and I'm like, Steiny, to me, that ain't good.
Yeah, he's 38. I mean, he's 38 years old, and we ought to be thankful that it's taken this long.
Yeah, no doubt.
Frankly.
Steiny, would you hit that again? Play that again.
Absolutely.
I got a different question.
Next season has become the season in this final Steph era, and I don't think at all they want to jeopardize that. And this is, from what I gather, an injury that they fear if you do put him back on the court and he's not quite ready, it could re-injure, re-aggravate.
Did he just indicate that they're thinking that Steph might retire after next year?
I can see how you get that from that. What did that mean? Next year's the last year of the
final season.
The season
it's
in
the
this final
season.
Steph era. Those were his words.
I didn't go there.
You didn't go there. Okay.
I did not.
I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on it.
I can just tell you the first thing I thought of was, well, what do they got next year?
They got Jimmy on crutches.
Butler out for half a year.
Yeah, for half a year.
Steph will have now then been coming off half a season, right? If they shut him down, then he's only going to play a half this year. I mean, there'll be questions about him. There'll be questions about Draymond. I'm not saying they won't be answered, but you're kind of doing the same thing again.
For sure, and hoping for better luck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We can agree on that. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Subterranean termites work underground and inside structures where they're hard to detect. March is when activity increases. Atco Pest Control finds the colony and stops damage before it spreads. Visit AtcoPest.com. Mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment and get $10 off termite treatment this month. I'm going to tell Billy that he needs to fix that website. Shouldn't it be AtcoPestControl.com, Billy?
I mean, it might already be taken, right?
Yeah, by Atco Pest Control.
Well, I mean, didn't you have your own, MatthewSteinmetz.com co-opted by somebody?
No, but Matt Steinmetz is taken. And
Yeah. Okay.
Who wants to start?
Go ahead, Steiny.
Okay. I just said we should be thankful that it took this long for Steph Curry. And what's bugging me right now is people that aren't acknowledging all the good things that are going on in sports around the Bay Area. The boss sent me a text about how, man, these teams, everybody seems to be, down on them and everything's gone wrong. And he's like, we should start thinking about the good things. And I said, you know what? That's the kind of person I am. And so I was thinking about this. You know what? We're dwelling on all the negative. What do we have here in the Bay, sports-wise? We got 3 solid ownership groups. We do. We got 3 ownership groups that they care. Bryce Eldridge. How good's Bryce Eldridge going to be? Is he going to be a phenom? It's going to be fun to watch. We got opening day coming up. Giants should be competitive. Everything's an open book. Fun times. 49ers, they got a franchise quarterback and a great coach. Just a great coach. And you know what? 3 pretty good stadiums / arenas, for these teams, real good stadiums. And then last, 49ers coming off a good week, good free agency week. Best free agency in the Shanahan era, probably. So I think we should look on the bright side.
Look at you. Wow. That might actually be what's bugging me. It's you on the bright side.
You. Wow.
Yeah.
You, of all people.
Yeah. It's so off-brand, but, I appreciate it. What's bugging me is the World Baseball Classic, and we are down to the elimination round. Wow. Canada and the U.S. Remember Canada and the U.S. in the Olympic hockey game that got, 27 million viewers? I wonder what today is going to draw from this game coming up at, anybody? Thank you.
5 o'clock.
In Houston, yeah.
Logie on the bump.
Yeah, these two countries, when they get together in baseball, you can go ahead and
throw records out.
The World Baseball Classic is neither World nor Classic. I guess it's baseball, although make sure you don't throw Paul Skeens more than 44 pitches. Imagine that in the actual World Cup coming up this summer. If you told a country, you know what, Brazil, you can't play Neymar more than 40 minutes because we need him for the club. It's a joke. It's a joke.
I'll go next.
Okay.
Guru, you should always save for last, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Well,
So I'm helping out again this year in Little League coaching, and it is
you coaching
a little bit on weekends, as you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, I love it. My son is going to age out of Little League very soon. He is the last of my 3 kids. I'm soaking this up and trying to enjoy it as much as possible, and I do. And I'm not one of these coaches that, sure, let's go try to win, but I'm not wrapping my self-worth up in all of that. But there's one thing, we all have our little bugaboo about stuff, right? There's one thing that I don't get as the kids get older. Do you all know in baseball and Little League what it means when someone says ready stance? Yeah. Ready stance.
Oh, yeah.
You know what this means, right? Pitch is about to be delivered. Get your hands out in front of you. Get your knees bent.
Yeah.
Maybe lean toward the... When is old enough to actually do ready stance? I've been doing this for I don't know how many years with multiple children. And still, most years, 3 out of every 4 children do that lean back, arms dragging by their side, looking at the snack bar. When the pitch, I don't understand. I thought you're 12 now. When are we going to get there? Will you just get ready? Someone might hit a baseball at your face. Can you please, what is it? When? I thought we'd be here by now. For crying out loud, ready stance. Ready stance.
I don't know if I could play for you, Will.
Yeah,
Ready
sounds to me
stance.
like Willard may have lost his voice with the 12-year-old.
Ready stance. Why is this so hard? I don't get it.
Larry Bird said 3 years tops, and they tuned out.
I can hear him yelling stop it.
Get ready.
It's because
Crying out loud.
kids don't play sports anymore.
Get your hand out of your pants and get ready.
Kids play organized sports. They don't play sports anymore. When we were kids, it's okay, go play. And you played with your friend, and you had to be ready because you played all day, every day until you learned. And now, Jude's teammates play Wednesday night at 4, we have practice, and Saturday we have a game. They don't play anymore, so they don't learn it the way we all learned it.
Wow, that's good stuff. All right, I'll go. It's the local bus drivers. I'm on to you, and I know what you're doing. So I come in every day past the bus stop, so I'm looking at the back end of the bus. And when you see all walks of life, different ages, different body types running, desperately trying to get to the bus takes off. And then I say to them, I feel bad every day, man, that's not cool. Yesterday, I'm leaving the building, but I'm coming to the front now, and I'm watching a herd of older people, middle-aged, everybody running to get the bus, and I get to look at the driver who's driving off, and I could have swore I saw a smile. So I'm just saying, if you're a bus driver getting off on leaving people trying to make their bus, that's not cool. And I could have swore I saw a smile in the front. That's not cool. Just stop. You see the people running. They're not able to run sometimes. They're trying to get there, and you just take off. Not cool. I'm on to you.
Did you see if he was he looking in his rearview mirror on the right?
No, the rear view.
So he knew.
Oh man, it hurt me, man.
Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
I pulled my bus over. I'm waiting on everybody. Come on now.
You got to stay on schedule. And, as a bus driver, you look in that rear view and you look and it's like, okay, if I wait, it's going to be an extra minute for, Sheila or Jimbo to actually get here. Or it's somebody who, is blatantly young and late. And so you're just going to blow them off.
All right.
Cosell would say, they have an inability to make those kind of plays. Off what are they called? Off script plays.
Yeah.
They can't.
Yeah.
They got to
have a good trip, Stein.
Hey, by the way, just to end it on even more of a positive note, I don't want to leave out Bay FC, the Sharks, Valkyries.
This guy.
Think about all that, too. Best young phenom in professional sports in San Jose.
Did anybody watch that game yesterday? First of all, it's a huge win for the Sharks. They are actually in the playoff bracket as of today.
Wow. Sharks.
Right.
Wow.
But did anybody, this is maybe my first non-Macklin Celebrini Sharks take of the year. That might have been this kid Eklund. Did you all watch the highlight?
No, I didn't see it.
Go watch the highlight. That might have been one of the greatest goals I have ever seen in my life in the sport of hockey. Yesterday.
Noted.
4-2. Go seek out the highlight if you want to see a special chef's kiss goal.
Okay.
And Randy Hahn starts the call with, how?
Wow.
How?
I'm really looking at it.
Oh, my God.
And then he follows up with, did he do that?
And he did.
But at first it was like, how?
Wow.
And what he really wanted to say was, how in the absolute blank did he blank and do what he just did?
I mean, he basically plucked a puck right out of midair.
Careful.
And turned into a baseball player and whacked it into the cove.
After he deked the defender, he slapped it off the goalie's pads. It popped up. He dives and out of the air. Score!
Wow. Look at you.
Let's watch that.
It was
in about 15 minutes, Goo.
Let's do it.
All right.
Are you going to the calf?
Are you?
You were a game time decision. You were game time.
Well, I'm going down to Palo Alto, and
you've mentioned that 8 times.
You hit the cafeteria.
Yes.
He's asking.
Yeah, so you're not going to do a show now for a week and a half, and you're going to jacket and bag on shoulder at 209.
Yes. But where's the week and a half? You're back Monday
on 95.7.
All right.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
No, I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, here we go on a Friday. We are at Splash, and it is game night. And I'm just telling you, without telling you, that the parade of voices that are probably going to be, in some cases, sitting right here with us at the table. In other cases, they'll be over the phone. It's impressive.
Yeah,
it's gonna be big, and we got the Minnesota Timberwolves in town. So here we go. Glad you're with us. 888-957-9570 is the number. And I'm actually going to start with our engaging Dub Nation Twitter poll for a specific reason.
Look at that.
Tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So Dub Nation, let's get engaged. Before every game, vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. On game days, you know how this works. works, of course. You go to Twitter, you vote, end of the show. We'll give you the results so we get a good idea of what the fan base is thinking. The Warriors have slipped down to 8th/9th in the Western Conference. In this moment, they are 9th. Do you expect the Warriors to finish the regular season 7th, 8th, 9th, or 10th? Out of the play-in, quite frankly, is not even possible in either direction. So, vote now on Twitter on what you expect them to do. We'll share those results later. And the reason I bring that up right off the bat, Dibs, is I really just, the more we sit here and listen to the entire Warrior conversation, have you noticed that 95% of that conversation exists both in the past and in the future? And somehow, we have lost a total grip on now.
Because now is not as good as the past. I mean, the past was amazeballs. The past was a 10 out of 10. And the future is, we have no idea. But the future, at least, is brighter than this. 32-33. No Steph. No Jimmy. Deteriorating Draymond. Kristaps when he's healthy. And then a bunch of guys who we're still getting to know. Leons and other people who, we've never heard of. And you always talk about lacrosse guy. And Pat Spencer's actually has had a really good year and a good enough year, I think, to stick around. And we could talk about pods for 4 hours, but we won't. So the past is awesome. The future is, who knows, but the present is 32-33. Now, you're the 9 seed.
Right, sure. No one's trying to sell anybody on the idea that, hey, we're about to go on a run.
Yeah, I'm with you.
This is like milk and cookie alert. That's not what I'm saying here. And maybe not everybody is sort of built this way. But I even think, for instance, you know how Guru always comes in and he's always at the beginning of every season, no matter the season, he's got that team making the playoffs every year. The Giants are going to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
And the Niners are going to make the playoffs. And the Warriors are going to be there. I think they're going to be a top 4 seed. And that's because of the way his brain works. It is wired to be excited and optimistic about things. I'm actually low-key very much wired the exact same way. Every time, and I want everyone to know this, every time somebody, whatever they're referring to with Warrior basketball, when they say to me, it's over, my answer to them is the same. Over doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. I understand that you might be referring to the dynasty, the Steph era, their chances at a ring, whatever it is. Sports teams around the country are always selling a story to their fan base. And that story, it exists in an omnipresent sort of a way. So what I'm getting at here is even the Anthony Slater sound that we will play again and just was played during the crossover. Next year is the year.
Yeah, the final. He used the F word.
Right, the final Steph Curry era year, and they're tracking toward that. And so while we all talk about whether or not the Warriors have a post-Steph era, and we have a very hard time moving on from what was, both good and bad, 4 rings, but damn it, DNPs for Kuminga. What about right now? This story that is on the table, which is the chase for a playoff spot, which the Warriors will tell you has value. No one's trying to tell you that they're going to win in the playoffs when they get there. But is there value to simply getting to the playoffs and building health and data around people like Kristaps Porzingis to see who's going to be on the roster and what they may be able to do next year? And so I'm sort of interested today to find out, A, are you in on that journey and that story? Is that interesting and exciting to you? And if it's not, why?
Because, you're pretty confident where it goes. And so, for me, I'm interested because I love this team, and I would love to have them go to the playoffs. And, you're the 8 seed or you're the 7, and who knows? Best of 7, and Steph can come back. You never know what might be able to happen. But, honestly, you talked about the present and the future and the past is awesome, but I don't live there. The future, we don't really know. But the future is very kind of limited if Steph is going to be, 1 more year and he can extend and whatever. But you look at next year and Jimmy's done and Draymond Draymond's done and Steph might be done. So that's already out there. If I just look at the present and I look at what you are and what you might be, you are a 500 club. You have been for the majority of the year. You were better when Jimmy was here, but now he's gone. And so do I think you can beat Minnesota? Sure. Can you win a play-in game? Yeah. But that, to me, is not the most exciting part of it. And, yeah, I'm absolutely here for it, and I hope that they can, make it into the playoffs and actually do something. But the present, for me, is less exciting than the future, for example.
Okay, so what if I just asked it this way? Like, how excited are you about tonight? Forget everything else. Just tonight, the game, whether they win or lose, whether it's the performances within it, I don't care if you prize picks or underdog the thing.
Right.
How excited are you about tonight?
I mean, I'm excited. Right? I mean,
no.
Does that not tell it all?
Well, that's your answer. That's
right.
not my answer.
Well, and I wonder what the fans think. 888-957-9570. I'm excited because I love this team and they're exciting, and Gee's been fun, and Pods is a thrill ride, and Draymond actually has been playing pretty well the last 2-3 weeks and all the rest of it, but no Steph and no Jimmy. And I'm excited though because you will have Kristaps, and that to me is fun because he is a unicorn. But you beat Minnesota, good quality win. You lose to Minnesota, no big deal. You're still the 9. And you might fall to the 10, so my excitement is a little tempered based on where you are.
Okay, and that's that. Look, all of these answers are fair. I will tell you, and we were having this conversation before the show, and it leads to our poll question with regard to 7, 8, 9, 10. First of all, if you look at the numbers right now, 7 is pretty unrealistic.
Yep, you're 6.5 back.
Yeah, you can vote for that if you want, but good luck to you. Right now, as you just said, you're 6.5 behind the 7. You are only 1 game behind the 8. But that's the Clippers, and they are playing very good basketball.
And they hold the tiebreaker, I think,
correct.
Over you.
And then they've been playing really well for a while. And then you're a game and a half clear of Portland at the 10.
And they hold the tiebreaker over you as well.
Yes, they do. Now you don't need to worry about the 11 because Memphis is a full 9 games behind you right now. So that's why you don't have to worry really about the 6, and you don't need to worry about the 11. I think the realistic conversation is 8, 9, 10. Some of you may go... whatever.
Right.
I really don't. To me, if you're the 8, here's how I would phrase it. You're probably going to the playoffs. Probably. Not definitely. Probably going to go to the playoffs. If you're the 9, I give you a decent shot to go to the playoffs. It's not great, but I give you a decent shot, certainly a puncher's chance. If you're the 10, I find that to be pretty unrealistic. The idea that week of 2 games that feel almost like elimination games, you'd be on the road for both of them, you're going to win both of them and go to the playoffs, I doubt that. So what I'm basically saying is there is a very big difference to me between 8, 9, and 10. And I do want 2 extra weeks of basketball. I do want playoff experience for the young guys. I don't want to watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, but I'll deal with it.
Right.
I think that there is value there, and so I don't have a problem, for instance, watching tonight and watching in an active way, like actively rooting for them to win, and not just because that's the Warriors and I root for the Warriors,
right.
Like in a this matters sort
of a way. It matters a lot. And for me, if you're not the 8, then I think you're in real trouble because Portland has had your number all year. They are exactly the type of team that gives you trouble. They are younger, they're longer, they're as fast, if not faster. They beat you 3 out of 4 times, and you'd be expecting to come back in a playing game with Steph Curry coming off of whatever layoff he's had. So for me, it's about the 8. You need 2 shots at getting out of the play-in tournament for me. So, yeah, I'm equally activated about tonight because if you beat Minnesota, that gets you a leg up on getting toward that 8.
So here's kind of another way of putting it. I sense that some Warrior fans, and this happens especially after dynasties, you get a little bit ruined. Your joy of just the game. Never forget, this city, that arena across the bay in Oakland, was always full and always loud.
Yep.
And y'all had no reason. You didn't. All these things that I hear you say now, oh, God, I'm not here for the freaking 8 seed. All that stuff, you were, good Lord, you were just hoping to maybe get a glimpse at Magic Johnson or something.
Right.
When you
Twice
went to
a year.
Right. When you went to a Warrior game in the Cohan era. You didn't have any visions of any of that stuff, but you loved it.
But these people aren't all those people. Like, these people, a lot of these people are fans were not there in 94 and 02.
But that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting about. You don't hear people call the Cubs the lovable losers anymore. I have a good friend who was at Harvard Business School when the Boston Red Sox won their first World Series. And he sat there, and we've had discussions about this, about taking that fan base from what it was to then what it is. It used to be, man, gosh, they're cursed. And then within 3 years, it was like, oh, God, they're very snooty and annoying. It happens fast.
Right.
Now, I'm not calling anybody here snooty and annoying, but I do wonder if we could acknowledge that our perspective has completely changed. And this is what I mean when I talk about the bar that has been set by the Golden State Warriors. And I do think, not all, there are some fans who've kind of lost touch with just the love of the game. Like the love of watching a Warrior basketball game.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I get that Steph's not in there right now and Jimmy Butler, but he's coming back.
But this team right now is harder to watch and harder to love, just based on...
Why?
Because you have guys that you have either never heard of or guys who aren't really that good. You're used to Steph and Clay and KD, and then Steph and Jimmy, and no Steph and no Jimmy. And so if you're a casual fan and you don't watch every game, this becomes a little bit harder to lock in on Malavi Leons and, Pat Spencer, who he's actually played pretty well, and all the rest of it.
I mean, I understand that, but I guess that's also my point. That's my point. Like, we have become a fan base that's now like, Steph and KD, please, or I'm not interested. Like, I don't know.
I think that's an overreach.
It
as far as the fan base.
It is, but it's a reaction to what you just said. Like, a sports team is always at a moment in its journey. And sometimes it's not a championship time. Sometimes it's not. In fact, usually it's not.
Right. So when you talk about the present and versus the past and the future, well, the past was Steph at his best and all the rest of it. The past is going to be way higher than what the present is.
Of course.
It's harder to yock in on the present when you are basically a 500 team fighting for your life. And, best case scenario, we're the 8th seed.
I guess how I feel when you say that is that however old you are, if you're 30, then the chances are, and let's say you've got 55 years remaining on planet Earth to watch Warrior basketball, if you only want to be there when they're super duper good, and you only want to be there when they are in full, like, realistic contention, then out of those 55 years, you'd be damn lucky to give a rip for 10 of them.
Even less, 5 of them.
That's why I said damn.
Honest.
That's why I said damn lucky.
And so, you probably already had those 10. To be honest, if you want to think about the future, like beyond Steph, and the Warriors have won 4 and they've been to 6. Think about Chicago. So Chicago won 6 and 8, and what have they done since? Have they been to the Eastern Finals? No. Have they been to the NBA Finals? No. You got Derrick Rose, and you thought, all right, here's our next guy, and his body completely fell apart. And since then, you have been nothing. You've been 30 years of absolutely a non-threat. So to your point, if you want to look at that same person, and I'm thinking about, Grandy or somebody a little bit older, like your next 30 years, you may not even make the NBA Finals once.
Well, the Bulls had some bad luck and have done a poor job. Like, I think your hope right now, and everybody's got different answers in terms of what kind of faith they have in this front office. And, oh, by the way, over 55 years, the front office is going to turn over multiple times.
As will ownership.
Yeah. So, but that's what I guess you're whittling this down to. What is your faith in the group to actually do good things? So that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, have we arrived there, Warrior fans, where we're going to be on some level disinterested, or whatever word you'd use, unless the Warriors are providing for us a 1, 2, or a 3 seed. And outside of that, I'm kind of ruined by all of it. We're giving you another chance to play in the knockout tournament, by the way. Those spots that didn't get claimed, well, they're back up for grabs starting next week. You listen to the crossover, 145 to 215 every day next week. 2 spots per day, each day, all week long. So that's 10 spots that are going to be up for grabs. Make sure you're locked in to the crossover. We'll take your calls. 888-957-957 is the number. We're live at Splash. It's game night. For those of you who'd like to, care. It's Willard and Dibs.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to Chase Center for the Warriors game tonight, we've got no major backups on 101 or 280. Pretty easy ride into the city, and traffic on the Bay Bridge is also moving well.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, clip or click Signature Select Corned Beef Round Tip, just $2.99 per pound. While supplies last, limit 2 packages. Normally, we don't talk about other people's chicken, but in this case, I think we let Dan Dibley cook.
Or other people's packages. And instead, we'll talk about 8 pieces of tasty fried chicken, 4 drumsticks and 4 thighs. Just $5.99 each, available in the deli. Mix and match juicy 1-pound strawberries with 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries. Buy one, get one free when you buy 2.
And remember, take care of y'all's chicken. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill, March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
I got a question.
Yeah, you got a lot of questions.
I do. I have a question. My question is, how do you translate that?
Translate what?
I knew you'd say that.
Like that rejoin, all those, that's a great questions?
No, but you do know who this is, right?
I know that Ken's in, and it's not Cam. That I know.
No, I mean
Cam's next to Ken, but I know that Cam's on the ones and twos.
Artist and song, please.
I don't know, Mark. This is not my comfort zone.
So disappointing.
It's a real jam, Dibbs.
Yeah, exactly. This is Rearview Mirror by Pearl Jam, and you should be better than that.
I mean,
you should be better than that.
First of all, I know Pearl Jam. I go about 10 deep with Pearl Jam, and I don't know if this is in the first 10 of Pearl Jam.
For sure it is.
Well, it is for you because No. It's because you're super Pearl Jam guy.
That is absolutely one of their top 10 most popular songs.
I could play 10 Jamiroquai songs, and you would know 2.
Yeah, I did. So, guilty. So what?
Right. So what? So what? Fitz voice like. Rearview mirror.
Really just compare Pearl Jam to Jamiroquai? I mean,
I did to the extent that Jamiroquai is probably my Pearl Jam. It's a band that I know as well as you know Pearl Jam.
That's great.
So, like, Pearl Jam is a band that you love, and it's a band that's now 35 years old.
Yeah, it's a little more of a slice of Americana than Jamiroquai. That's all I'm saying.
But the greater point is, I don't go as deep on Pearl Jam as the majority of people. And I would challenge the audience at 888-957-9570. Where would you put Rearview Mirror? I would say I know a lot of Pearl Jam songs. I didn't know that one. I would say I know 10 songs more than that.
Okay.
And that could be just a me thing. But Rearview Mirror.
Don't call. I don't want to take Pearl Jam calls. We don't need to take Pearl Jam calls. That would feed into the narrative that who gives a rip about what's going on. That we're sitting in the middle of Thrive City right now.
But we're playing a song about Rearview Mirror. So let's go back and let's reminisce.
Maybe that's what
Shout out Mary J. Blige.
Maybe that's what Ken was getting at.
And that's what I'm taking away from the fact that I now know what that song is.
And that's fair.
Let's look at the Rearview Mirror.
All right, that's lovely. Christy agrees with you. Not top 10 at all, but sweetheart, that's because you don't like Pearl Jam. So
thank you, Christy.
Anyway,
that's a validation sensation.
She once called Pearl Jam. She once called them a migraine headache. They came on in my car. She goes, you know what they are? They're a migraine headache. I'm going to take Pearl Jam opinions from that woman. I love you, sweetheart, but really?
You still married her?
I mean,
because that's almost a deal breaker.
She's that great, and we were already married.
Oh, okay.
This was only a few months ago. Yeah.
That's so funny. It's so, like, post-marital takes are some of my favorite takes.
Right? That's when the real stuff comes out.
Did I ever tell you?
Actually, I fart in the middle of the living room all the time.
Did I ever tell you how much I hate ... Oh, my God. It's like, now that the ink is dry, let me tell you how I really feel.
Exactly.
That is so funny.
It turns out I snore really loud. I've just found a way to not do it for the last 8 months.
I mean, not to be too rude, but the first Dutch oven didn't come out until after the wedding. And then all of a sudden, I'm Von Holden. All of a sudden, I'm Dutch now that we're married. Yes, honey. Turns out I'm 1/10 Dutch. I held back as long as I could.
Yeah, just, some people we're not going to talk politics until after the wedding.
Right.
So here's what I actually think about what's going on.
I found our wedding to be tremendous. No.
Okay.
No.
All right, so flash back to my question.
Sure.
How do you translate this? And you went, translate what?
The rejoin?
No, not the rejoin. That's
Okay.
not what I was actually getting at.
God.
Poor YouTube audience is like, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
It was a Pearl Jam song.
Yes. It's
about
called
a mirror.
Anyway, Anthony Slater, ESPN. This has spider legs. You can think a bunch of different things when this comes up. So that's what we can actually throw out there at 888-957-9570. What comes to your mind? How do you translate this? Play it.
Next season has become the season in this final Steph era. And I don't think at all they want to jeopardize that. And this is, from what I gather, an injury that, they fear if you do put him back on the court and he's not quite ready, it could, re-injure, re-aggravate.
How do you translate that?
It's over. He's got one more year, and he's leaving. I mean, how do I translate it?
I'm asking you how you translate it.
And I'm telling you.
That felt sarcastic to me.
In this final Steph era, when Anthony Slater says, it's all about next year in this final Steph era, what that tells me is he's under contract for one more year. And if we get to April and May, and I hope that we do, and I hope we all do, I like your chances better than mine, but we get to May or June or July, if he doesn't sign an additional one-year extension, well, yeah, we're probably at the final Steph era. He turns 38 tomorrow, Pi Day, and so
happy birthday, Steph.
Next year when he's at this spot, hopefully Jimmy's back and he'll be 39. Like, how much longer does he want to? Can he? Will he? Draymond, Jimmy, who else? Steve. The way he said final Steph era, that kind of hit me like one more year.
If your birthday is on March 14th, do you have pie as the dessert for your birthday?
If you like pie, and like for me, it is cake. If I did like Mount Dessert more, pie might come in like 8th or 9th.
Oh, yeah.
I'd go like 4 cakes and some ice cream ahead of it, and even maybe like a tart.
I skip the pie. This is, since Lovely Christie is listening, she has kind of a mantra about desserts. Like, she'll look at it, and it maybe like one nibble to find out, is it worth
the calories? Yes. My wife is the exact same.
Is this worth? Like, yes. I'll eat it. Like, we'll do that, but it has to be worth it because this is bad for you.
Right.
For pie to actually be an answer of yes, it's got to be a really special pie.
Right. It's got to be a
really
great pie.
Special pie.
And just 30 seconds on a dream I had a couple of nights ago. I had a dream that my wife came home with an absolute gigantic armful of mint chocolate chip It's and just shoved them in the freezer.
An armful?
Like 2 arms full. Because like one arm is not enough, but it was like a whole bunch of them in the freezer.
It feels like they would be melting.
No.
That's a okay. She brought
she
like
didn't
from
get it
the
from
car.
the Sahara.
Got it. I mean,
she was coming.
I'm like,
from
that doesn't sound like they're going to be in good shape.
But my point is, I would put the mint chocolate chip ice cream It's It ahead of any pie you want to offer.
That's a great dream. That's a great dream.
Problem is, I woke up before I had a chance to eat one.
Turns out wasn't real.
My dream sucked.
That's too bad. I
dream of golf, and it's either I forgot my clubs or I can't, figure out how to hit the ball. It's never like, ooh, boy, you made a hole-in-one on a par 5.
Actually, I think that would suck. To me, if you make a hole-in-one and then you wake up and it turned out it wasn't real.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, that's
At
no
least
good.
I'd have a hole-in-one.
I guess. Well, not really.
In my dreams.
Yeah.
My dreams are always like, oh, my God, I left my driver in the trunk, and then where did I park my car? And next thing you know, you wake up in a cold sweat. It's like, another 95. Whatever.
All right. So, anyway, that
pie. No. If your birthday's on pie, you don't have to have pie.
All right, let's go back to, will you play it again, guys? Anthony Slater on ESPN.
Next season has become the season in this final Steph era. And I don't think at all they want to jeopardize that. And this is, from what I gather, an injury that, they fear if you do put him back on the court, and he's not quite ready, it could, re-injure, re-aggravate.
Okay. So your thought immediately went to Steph's going to play one more year and it's over. I'm going to tell you, that's on the table. And I, this is not even where I was trying to go with what we were talking about a handful of minutes ago. But if you do look at it that way, I don't know, wouldn't you lock back in? Lock back in, all of you, everything for Steph people. In theory, we could be down to the last 50 or 60 games.
Right.
We could have, that's what we could have left. It's possible.
I
hope not, but it's possible.
I hope not either, but if you think about it, he turned 38 tomorrow, and he now has an injury or an ailment, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of an old man thing. My knees hurt. DNP, ouch, is what it is on the report.
Yep.
As opposed to, we had a caller yesterday talk about when he slipped in the finals, or he slipped in the playoffs, and I call it Lake Montejunas against Houston, where he slipped and he had a second-degree MCL, and it took him a long time. That's when they lost to the Cavs, remember?
Yep.
When he couldn't get by Kevin Love, and that was now 10 years ago. And he's had a hammy. He had the ankles early. He had the hand. Now he's got the knees.
Dude,
the knees.
He's 38 years old.
Right. So if I'm Steph and I'm looking at this situation, and Draymond's got one more year, Jimmy's got one more year, he's got one more year, Steve Kerr is, by my eye, clearly starting to look at things like, less games, and I don't like the threes, and the game, and the refs, and the travel, and the road schedule, and all the rest of it. So if you want to look at all of the, tea leaves, as we like to say, or the breadcrumbs, to me it all leads toward not a last dance, but I'm going to call it the last splash.
I think it's on the table. It's the last splash. I think it's, I like that, by the way, but it's on the table. I'm not convinced of it. I don't even know if he's convinced of it. It's on the table, but my mind goes to multiple places. That's one of them.
Yeah.
The other one is, and I know this will land different ways with different people, if that is a window into the organizational thinking, if that's the thinking, okay, then Steve Kerr is coaching next year.
Agreed.
You can book that.
Agreed.
So that's another thing that comes to mind.
Yep.
And then the last thing is sort of how you would go about roster construction if that's the way that you're looking at your organizational structure. If this is the last final Steph Curry era shot, it does mean a thing or two about what you're searching for this offseason. Who would you sign and bring them in? I go back to the somewhat unpopular LeBron take that I had last week.
I was just about to say that.
That fits.
Man.
That fits. It fits a lot better than Kawhi or even Giannis for that matter. I know that you would rather have Giannis, but that's about going forward. It's not necessarily about next year. It also means, for those of you, and I threw this out yesterday, and this is another unpopular one because so many of us Warrior fans are just allergic to the idea of Steph ever playing for another team, and count me among them. But if that's the way the organization is thinking right now, hypothetical, Steph shows up at Joe Lacob's house this weekend.
For dinner.
Hey, yeah, by the way, what are you cooking? And, while I'm here, how about a contract extension? 1 year. Does Joe say, let's wait?
No. He says, how much, and where's my pen?
You're probably right, but if the organizational thinking is, hey, everything is about next year and one big last push, they're admitting, and it's obvious, this year's not a championship year. That was true the second Jimmy Butler went down, and it probably was very much already true anyway, but at least they would have thought, hey, give us a shot, get us into the playoffs, let's see what we can do. As soon as Jimmy gets hurt, that's not happening now, especially if at the trade deadline you can't find another star. But if all of the chips are going into the middle of the table for next season, then I would argue the organization very much wants to keep all of their flexibility about how they would like to approach things the year after that. I know that it's hard to imagine them saying no to Steph. By the same token, you're talking about signing him for his age 40 season.
Right.
And unknown in this moment what kind of health he will have in the future. It's fair.
Well, you'd have to be honest with him about what your direction would be. And if I'm the organization and he wants one more year on top of next year, I would have to go to him and say, okay, Steph, I mean, Draymond's going to be, gone and we won't re-sign him. Jimmy's 52 or whatever millions off the books and he won't be back. And so, I mean, Steph, we'd love to have you forever and we'd be happy to give you every dollar you're allowed to get, $66 million or whatever it is. But just so you know, our team is going to be really in a rebuild mode. No more Draymond. Clay's gone. Yep. KD's gone. Yep. Jimmy's gone. Horford's gone. Kristaps would be gone. Like, you're not going to sign him. You're not going to sign him into a multi-year deal. So Steph would have to sign on to it.
Yeah,
right. Yeah. But he would sign on knowing that it would be him and, I mean, Pods and the fellas, you know what I mean?
Pods.
And that's why the Slater sound hits me in a certain kind of way because, I think Steph, and I don't know Steph that well, so I can't really speak to it, but he's got a nice contract next year, and Draymond will be done, and Jimmy will be done, and so you look at next year, and it's like, okay, this is my last best chance to do it here. Would you want to do that, and then at 40 go somewhere else?
I mean,
I doubt it.
That's how I feel. That's all I can tell you is how I feel, which is that if you're one of these people that has been saying all along, let's enjoy every single thing that Steph Curry has to provide the rest of the way, then I would suggest, obviously you get to fan however you want, but I would suggest maybe everybody put their guns down for a second and
pointed at Steve Kerr.
Well, just do what you said you were going to do. Enjoy it, because that whole hey, we're at the end, it's here. Stop talking about that like that's in the future. It's not 3 or 4 years down the road. We're in it. We're here. It's now. It's right now. And we are staring at a scenario where you actually do have less than 60 games left to watch this guy play basketball. It's possible. That's all I'm saying.
You're saying the dynasty is in hospice.
So do you go see him or not? You want to go visit?
Yes, and
or do you want to just wait until it's all done and go, wait a minute, I never got a chance to say goodbye.
I'm here at Chase Center, and you are too, and they've got Minnesota tonight, and they've got 19 games left this year or something like that, and 82 next year, so you're looking
17.
at, thank you, Grandy, so you're looking at
way to go,
99 regular season games
just
between
lost
now.
2 games right there.
Well, actually, a possible 100 regular season games with the play-in.
That's true.
You could make the play-in championship. So, but we are
play-in championship.
Did you just coin a new phrase?
What are they called?
The play-in championship.
No, I'm sorry, the IST championship.
Oh, the in-season tournament.
The Emirates Cup, or whoever sponsors it next year. I'm so locked in on this March Madness thing.
I know you are.
Everything is playing.
I wish our listeners knew that, in the month of March, it's like working with 3/4 of a host.
Untrue. I'm totally with you.
No, your eyeballs, you look like a dude on a date with no tact.
Sam Houston.
You're just cruising around looking at every chick.
State?
I mean, dude, when I'm with you in March, I know exactly how women feel when they're on a date and there's a game on over their right shoulder. I know exactly what it feels like.
Splash is incredible, and honestly, I'm going to blame you, Splash, because of all your gigantically gorgeous TVs.
Yep.
All I can do is, and I'm looking over Grandy's shoulder, and I'm thinking, is Tulsa going to rally against North Texas? I got problems, Mark.
I know you do.
Sam Houston loses to Kennesaw State.
Look at the TVs
what a
on
joke.
that place.
Yeah, man. 2 of them.
Hey, speaking of 2 of them.
Oh.
2 Filmo calls in 1 week.
No chance.
Filmo Mike, get on the air, Filmo Mike.
Hey, man, that's what's up.
Yeah, it is.
So, first of all, I got to say, I got to give a shout out to Cam. First of all, Cam, he's the most underrated MVP. He's the vice president he's the vice president of 95.7 The Game, if you ask me. It's going to be him and Lucas running this thing in about 10 years. Watch. Yep. With that being said, shout out to him, because when I called, right, Mark and Diz, we were both eating food. So it was hella funny. Like, I was sounding like Pops and Friday, like, every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. And it was kind of like, he was like, who is this? He was like catching his food. He was like, and like when he was talking, I was eating my food too, so it was super funny. Anyway, though, I gotta give a big shout out because Steph Curry is lucky enough to share the same birthday as my mom, Melody Marie Ballard Fontella. That's my mom. She's a Hall of Famer at Sacred Heart Cathedral, Hall of Famer at Clark Atlanta University. That's who I learned I got the love of basketball, the competitive spirit. I got my personality from my mama. So I got to give her a big shout out, and shout out to Steph because he get to share the birthday with my mom's. Melody Fontella. A lot of people might have noticed she worked for the city of San Francisco, getting people hired and redoing their lives and making it happen for them.
Yes.
So big shout out to Mom.
Happy birthday, Moms. Happy birthday.
And the last thing I'm going to say is this call is kind of not a lot about sports, but I know snitches get stitches, but I got to say this, man. What's the name be on y'all line in the morning, Mark and Willie and Dibby?
What you saying?
Shasky be on y'all line. He said, and I thought it was kind of funny because y'all do be having a lot of guests. He said, what the heck is this? Mark Willard and Dan Dibby get all the guests. They get all the guests. But I will say this, and kudos to y'all. He was trying to clown Cosell for being a guest. I started liking Cosell a little bit more than Woody. But hey.
Cosell is strong. Cosell is strong, and all I'll say is we all, even within the family here at 95.7 The Game, we all have our secret weapons. Just put it that way.
Yeah.
There is no favoritism among bosses and producers. Some of us have some secret weapons, and I will leave it at that, Philmo.
No, I love it, man. Y'all continue to have a great show. Happy Friday. And don't forget, wash your back.
I love it. And shout out to your mom.
Yep. Happy birthday to
Melody
moms.
Ballard Fontilla, Hall of Famer at Sacred Heart, confirmed at Clark. Philmo Mike, I mean, you got a big bar to try to clear now with your mom.
I think he's doing it. I mean, if that's where he got his personality, she did well.
Right, but he's got a long way to go because she's in two Halls of Fame.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he might be in the Call of Fame, the Caller of Fame.
Give that a 3. It's Friday.
It's a good start for you, though, Philmo, but, and make sure you wash your back.
Real quick, Austin and San Mateo. Hey, Austin, what's cooking?
Hey, nothing much. Hey, y'all say y'all consider Steph this might be his last chance, right? Well, hey, it don't hurt to reach out to Dallas about Clay to bring him on back for this last little dance with them to see if they can pull it out. So I think about that.
Well, here's what I would say, Austin. I don't think anything is off the table. I think the question is how far do you want to lean into the nostalgia of this versus what I would believe Steph Curry wants, which is an actual shot. No matter how irrational that may feel to the outside world, I can promise you it doesn't feel irrational to Steph. And I don't think Klay Thompson necessarily would help that much.
I don't think so either.
You know, it'd be fun, but
it'd be great.
Yeah.
But I mean, where you are now with 38-year-old Steph as of tomorrow, and Jimmy coming off the knee, and if Al's back and he's 40-41 and Draymond's 36, like you need to get somebody who can actually be impactful and somebody who can maybe play, 75 games next year.
Yeah, exactly. We are brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. A lot of that talk, though. I was having a conversation with my daughter last night. She's like, "Now we got Dre Greenlaw back. Now we need Debo." I'm like, "Oh man, really? Are we y'all just want to recreate something that has expired?" You know what I mean? But anyway, we can get to that, in fact, because can now confirm 20 minutes from now, TJ Hushmanzada will be on the show. So TJ's coming up in 20. Mark Spears will be on the set in just over an hour. So we got a lot of work to do. Your calls are welcome at 888-957-9570 live at Splash. Getting ready for tonight's game on a Friday. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know, up to 40 there's a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats. Looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is the time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. Wash your back.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
I know it's Pearl Jam.
Care to take a guess? Not one of their top 10 songs, but a great one.
Right. This is probably We're 500.
If something,
because our team is mediocre.
First of all, you're enunciating way too much.
Sorry about that.
We do love, in fact, even us Pearl Jam fans.
Oh, we're no good.
We're totally open to using Pearl Jam and Eddie Vedder as an example of why, for example, you shouldn't have been mad at the halftime Super Bowl show when you did not know what Bad Bunny was saying, because you don't know what Eddie Vedder is saying either. However, how many times will the Wolves and Warriors play tonight? How many times?
Oh, once.
Bang!
This is one?
Once.
Oh, this is one. It's not one. Okay.
Oh, and by the way, readers poll, RollingStone.com, best Pearl Jam songs of all time, rearview mirror, number 6.
Okay. Right.
Just saying, from the files of Just Saying.
Right. Rolling Stone.
Magazine.com.
How old are you?
No, .com.
Rolling Stone Magazine.
.com.
Okay. That's great.
.com.
That's great.
Yes, it is great. They are great. Great.
When was the last time they released a song or an album?
It's just an album come out about a year and a half ago.
Man, I'm sure it was a banger.
It was.
Yeah.
Did very, very well. Just not with you, Jamiroquai.
I mean, not with like the majority of people, but that's okay. I'm not going to draw my line in the sand here.
Patently untrue. But anyway, TJ Hoosh Menzada. Yes, he is aware that you call him Who's Your Mama.
That was Low Neal.
He's going to be on here in about 12 minutes or so.
He famously was a guest on Does Low Know, which was a great bit. Low had 10 questions to ask to find out the identity of the mystery guest, and Low would always say, like, did you play on offense? No. Did you play on defense? It's like,
might have been a special teamer.
Might have been.
Could have been Luke Gifford.
The third question was always, are you a person of color? And then we'd go from there, and it would devolve.
Speaking of Low Neal, and not to bring the audience down, but especially after Filmo Mike just called in and gave happy birthday to his mom, I did see Low put out on social media that his mom passed away yesterday. Meant a whole lot to him. So just wanted to take a moment and send our thoughts to Low and his entire family.
Yeah, celebration of life tomorrow. And, it just, as you you don't yet know, but like your parents are north of 80, and we always joke around about how they still have an answering machine and all the rest. Can you help me with my phone and the rest of it?
They just stopped mailing in Netflix DVDs about a year ago.
We talked about that.
And I'm not exaggerating.
And honestly, that was Lowe's message to everyone, which is, if you still have your parents, please go out there and love them and spend time with them and let them know that they matter to you. And, it's tough when you don't have them, and I'm almost a decade now without either parent.
There was a scenario, you don't know this, but there was a scenario earlier this week where I was going to end up taking the back half of this week completely off because, as you know, Pops was in the hospital. It was just a pneumonia and AFib thing. He's good. He's home. He's fine. I feel terrible because every family has this, right? Like, who's the kid who's closest? And so my sister is down there in Southern California and having to take care of everything. And she's got her own life and family and job and everything. So I asked her about 48 different times, do you need me to put up the bat signal and come down? And so far the answer was no, but completely willing because of what you just said. Like, not gonna think about it and then not do it.
It's more important that you're here yelling about Kuminga and how Kerr should be fired.
Way more.
Like, where are your priorities? Your father, who you've known your whole life, or let's rip Steve Kerr?
Well, or we could have my father on to rip Steve Kerr. He'd probably do it.
I doubt it. I've never met your dad, but he seems like a pretty solid square dude.
No, for sure, but I think everyone can relate to this. I don't care if you're 20, 50, or 80. As you get older, you become less tolerant of things.
Yeah.
And much more apt to, if I'm crying out loud with this. You know what I mean? I've told you this about my dad 100 times. The way he fans cracks me up. And it was years ago that I had to stop watching big games with him. I was very much like, I'm going to go be in the back room by myself guy for a big game because his commentary was tough. It was tough at times. And his thing is, he's got this deal where it doesn't matter what has happened for 50 games. What he sees in that game that he bought tickets to, that's
the reality.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true. So, for instance, if he had gone to the Pods 26 points and 9 rebound game, he'd assigned him to a max deal.
Just sight unseen.
But if he had come back the next day for the 9 point and 2 rebound and 3 turnover game, he'd have been like, I don't even know why he gave this guy a jersey. Like, somebody could be hitting 350. Okay, Luis Ariz go out there and hit 350. Buy tickets to a Giants game, 80th game of the year. Luis goes 0 for 3. He's like, I don't know what everyone's talking about. He sucks. I went and saw him. He sucks. So that's the way he fans. We all do it different.
Yep.
So anyway, and that's part of what we were kind of starting off today talking about. And I don't know, maybe this whole, the idea of now, too much of the Warrior conversation, at least for my taste, is still stuck in what has been and what will be. And I do get it. I get it. But that's my observation. The bar has been set potentially too high for very obvious reasons. We're coming out of a dynasty, but I do feel like a lot of fans, a lot of media, a lot of everybody has sort of lost a grip on now. Take Steve Kerr's answers even. And in fact, I think we've got it back there, Ken and Cam, when Steve Kerr joined us just a couple of days ago and talked about the value of a potential playoff series. There's this vibe when they're talking about like, yeah, like it means a lot for us to potentially go play Oklahoma City. I think a lot of Warrior fans it just kind of met with an eye roll. Like, really? Like, we're just going to go on a death march and play Oklahoma City? And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, like that's where we are. That's where we are right now. There's a bunch of circumstances that have led to this. For me, the headline is Steph and Jimmy are hurt. But yes, I still think there's a ton of value in making the playoffs.
Always. And you could ask Kyle Shanahan and stuff about last year, and you had all those youngsters who were either in their first year or their second year, and they got to play not only 1 but 2 playoff games, and there's value in that. And we think about OKC last year, they won the title, but they had already had playoff experience. Those guys had gone into it. They'd gone through it. They've been able to understand what a 7-game series is like because, especially in the NBA, where you play the same team maybe 7 times in a row, and so a series is like a breathing organism where you might be bad early, you might be good in the middle, you might be bad late, whatever it is, it's something that is totally unique to anything you've ever done in basketball. And I love the tournament. You know that. And even these conference tournaments, it's like, ooh, you're going to play this team for the 3rd time. Well, you didn't play them since February 1st, and you didn't play them since January 3rd. This is 7 straight games in 2 cities, back and forth, adjustment, readjust, and all the rest of it. So for me, there's total value in being a young player and going through this because this is unlike anything else you do.
I'm completely in agreement with you. Chris in Santa Clara. Hey, Chris, thank you for the call. What's up?
Hey, thanks a lot. And, I think it's perfect time to put me on because you're talking about how the local, Bay Area sports community is not looking ahead. They're still kind of embracing what used to be. And I wanted to try to compare a little bit. You take a team like the Dodgers. I know that may not always be a fun example here on, maybe on this station, but, that's a dynasty. But they had no problem cutting Justin Turner and dumping Cody Bellinger and dumping Walker Buehler after he freaking got the last out of their World Series. And so look how many seasons in a row they've been there and been competing, right? And the Warriors, it's like I don't think that they're at a point where they can realize they got 1 more year on Steph Curry's contract. There's still some value. Can they get some value out of maybe another team who might want him? Because unless I'm wrong, and boy, tune me up if I'm wrong, I see 0 chance that not this year, but next year, that the Warriors win a championship.
So, Chris, I think you're probably right with your overall kind of final take, but the problem is the premise, which you compared basically Steph Curry to Justin Turner and Walker Buehler. The much better example, if you really want one, is to go back to Bill Walsh and see that he moved on from Joe Montana. This is a guy who watched Joe Montana and Jerry Rice and Ronnie Lott and Roger Craig all finish in different uniforms. So I'm not telling you that there's no argument for that, but I still do. I land on the side of I get it. Steph Curry is that special. And so I'm willing to make what is maybe a mathematical mistake and keep him on the team because I think he's that special, and having him wear another uniform is just not acceptable to most Warriors
It depends
fans.
on what math you want to look at, like the math of what he means to this team in terms of like gait and jerseys and the rest of it. That math is far greater than the $62 million he'll make next year. And the other part of the math is, all right, you trade him. What team is going to give up $62 million worth of anything? No team has that many bad contracts to where they would want to shovel you that. And if you have good contracts, you don't want to give up your good players for a guy who you think can help you win. You're in a spot where it's too late. The trade Steph Curry people, and I'm sorry, Chris, if I'm tuning you up, but you are well past the point where this is even feasible.
I think it's a very complicated conversation that probably has never even happened. And it's never even happened. And so we can keep bringing it up, but I just always find it to be not really relevant enough. All right, another chance to play in the knockout tournament starts next week. We have extra spots that didn't get claimed, so here we go. Monday through Friday next week, during the crossover, 2 spots a day, 10 spots total every day, all week long, 1:45 to 2:15. Make sure you're listening and locked in. Details are at 957thegame.com. TJ Houshmandzadeh, Brandon Ayuk's former wide receiver coach. Thoughts on Mike Evans, all of that with TJ Houshmandzadeh coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Warriors tonight at Chase. You will see delays coming off the Bay Bridge getting into the city. It'll be heavy past the Central Freeway, northbound 101. That's solid before Cesar Chavez. Minor delays on northbound 280 as you come up to 5th, but no problems getting around Chase Center.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival, returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance.
When you got me what you want to know, we'll carry you.
Tool. Limp Bizkit.
Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single-day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AfterShockFestival.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
And now an ode to play. Brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Save a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I get in the car and there's something very wrong. There's empty cup holders with no delicious McDonald's drink to sip on. And with McDonald's beverage deals, I can get a medium frozen Coke, frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, or wild cherry for just $2.89, whichever I'm craving. For the other empty spot, I can snag a medium French vanilla or caramel McCafe iced coffee at the same price. Just need to order ahead on the app and okay, now my ride feels right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, we're on Bosa watch, I guess.
Yeah?
Just not the Bosa that we're used to watching. Is that potentially the next move for the 49ers? Joey Bosa opposite his brother.
And you'd have two Bosas with an Osa in the middle. You go Bosa, Osa, Bosa. I mean, that's almost like Joker's Wild. Joker.
I mean, as a person on the radio, I'm in just for that.
I wonder if our next guest ever played with anybody whose last name rhymed with his.
Well, let's go out to the River Islands guest line and ask TJ Hushmanzada if that is the case. Hey, TJ, what's good, my man?
Man, how y'all doing?
We're doing fantastic. Yeah, you ever play with anybody whose last name rhymed with yours?
If I did, I didn't pay any attention to it, so I have no idea.
Hey, man, it's great to have you. And the first thing we want to know about is your thoughts on Mike Evans, man. He joins the 49ers. We know what a great player he is, but what can you tell us about this acquisition, his age, what you're expecting?
I mean, if he stays healthy, you expect him to have, I'll say, about 80 to 95 catches, about 1,100 to 1,300 yards, and about 8 to 10 touchdowns. If he can stay healthy in that offense, big target, going to catch everything. Obviously, really good players, been really good in this league for a really long time. It's just for him now, can he stay healthy? Playing with Kyle Shanahan, in my opinion, will probably be the best offensive mind that he's played with, so I'm sure he's looking forward to that.
And how important is it for Ricky Pearsall to be able to play with a guy like that, TJ? Because, if you play as a good receiver with another great receiver, doesn't that kind of free you up a little bit?
I would look at it more so, what can Pearsall pick up from Mike Evans that he can add to his game? What can he pick up that he can add to his preparation for his game? More so than just him being freed up. What can you learn from Mike Evans that will help you in the future? If I'm Pearsall, that's more so what I'm looking for, because I'm going to get a little less attention now because I have Mike Evans. All right, when Mike Evans leaves, then what? Because you're going to be in the league a lot longer than Mike Evans plays now. And so he needs to be trying to be right on his hip. Right on his hip. What have you done to be able to play so long? Give me some little secrets. Although they are built differently, they have different type of games. If you're a smart player, you can learn from everybody.
TJ, I'm interested even just in the decision that Mike made. And I was reading earlier today about how a lot of Tampa fans are having a hard time with the fact that Mike Evans won't finish in a Buccaneer uniform. Situations are not exactly the same, but obviously you played for the Bengals for a long time. And I know that money was certainly part of it, but for you, how hard is it to leave your first team when you've been there for a long time?
Oh, it's extremely hard. For me, I'm just, I'm honest. It was 95% financial, my decision, because I hadn't made any type of money that was life-changing up until that point. And so, Mike Evans has made a lot. He's made a ton of money thus far in his career. Everybody that plays now, they're making a ton of money. And so I assume for Mike Evans, it was financially based, but you get to the Niners, man, if they stay healthy, God, if they stay healthy, they got to be Super Bowl contenders. But when you look at what the Rams are doing, and the Seahawks just won the Super Bowl, that's just your division alone. You got to compete, and you got to be competitive. And so them getting Mike Evans helps. And So, he's making, what is it, 3 years, $60 million, $20 a year. That's a bargain to get Mike Evans. Oh, he's 32 years old. They need to really get away from this archaic way of thinking that when you get over 30, you slow down. Man, this is not 1995 football, bro. Everybody stays in shape year-round. Training camps are easier. The pace of practice is different. Guys are not getting old and aging at the age of 30. They need to get away from this archaic age. Listen, everybody. Mike Evans started probably training in February. Dudes back then weren't trained. They were working jobs. He might have started training in January. Weird year-round shape. So Mike Evans going to give him a good 2 to 3 years. But I'm assuming part of this had to have been financial. I know for me, I enjoyed my time in Seattle. I really enjoyed the teammates I had in Seattle. If I could do it over, I would have liked to stay in Cincinnati, but hindsight is 20/20.
Yeah, it's tough because you get to that spot, and I mean, you were, I think, 30 or 31 when you left, and Mike's already won a Super Bowl, but I'm sure he's clamoring for another one. How much does that play into it outside of the money, just the idea of maybe going somewhere where you could possibly have a chance to win?
As long as the financial aspect is what and what, winning is always at the forefront. It's always at the forefront. And when you get to the Niners, like you got Christian McCaffrey, you got George Kittle, you got Trent Williams. Oh, and you also have a really good quarterback in Brock Purdy. If Bosa comes back, what he was. If Fred Warner comes back, what he was. Oh, they just signed Greenlaw again. Like, the Niners have a really good team. Now, the only question mark will be, how are they going to be defensively? Raheem Morris comes in, Salah's gone. I would assume with Bosa, Greenlaw, and Fred Warner, that they are such vets in the game that they're going to pretty much be able to run the defense as if Salah was a defensive coordinator, as if DeMeco Ryans was a defensive coordinator. So they're going to make Raheem Morris's job very easy.
DJ Houshmandzadeh, longtime NFL receiver, now commentator, obviously, is with us here on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. TJ, you know this. Everybody saw, I think, a lot of people saw what you did on Acho's podcast this week in talking about Brandon Ayuk, and he used to be underneath you. You were his wide receiver coach. How difficult was it for you to sort of say that, feel the way you do, that teams should still want this player on their team, but obviously they need to be careful? What is your read on this situation right now?
It wasn't difficult at all because I would say that to BA. I would say what I said to him. Like, bro, you got to be careful. Like, the way you've conducted yourself, teams may be a little leery of that. I've had teams ask me privately at the combine. More than one team asked me, what were my thoughts privately? And I'm not going to say the teams, but I was asked this at the combine. And so he knows this. His agent knows this. He wants to play for the Commanders, I'm assuming. And I have not talked to BA in a while. But he's very talented. He's actually a really good dude. I don't know what happened. Well, I have an idea of what happened in San Fran, and it just didn't work. And for you to forego that type of money, which basically he did, and he's willing to get that up, there's not many guys are going to do that. Now you just got to look, if you are team A, B, C, D, whoever it is that you're thinking about signing him and acquiring, you have to look into his history. I have to do my due diligence if I'm that team and make sure that he's not going to do us like he did the Niners. You'd be a fool not to. And if you don't do your due diligence, that may be your last deal as a general manager or a president of a team. And so I'm not saying anything that anybody else wouldn't say. They'd probably be scared to say it publicly. But I'm just being honest. And I feel like that's my job, is to be honest. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it because I know BA and I've trained him. I don't think what I said, I don't think anything was wrong with it, because if me and BA were face-to-face, I would have said the same thing.
TJ, I think there are a lot of Niner fans who are still, feeling some type of way. I think there's a lot of confusion still. When you said you do maybe have a little idea of what went down, what can you share with us about what you think went down?
I just feel like when you have a contentious contract negotiation, even though you get what you're looking for, you never forget it. And so I'll just leave it at, you just never forget it, that it went the way that it went. And, oh, you got your money. You never forget it. And then you get hurt. And I'm sure behind the scenes there were some things probably said. And as a player, you just don't forget those things. I'm sure they have an idea. I'm sure Shanahan and John Lynch, they have an idea, and they know why. And I'm sure it bothered them at some point. And then you know what? You got to move on, because the game of football, the NFL, it waits on no man. The game is going to keep going and thriving. It does not matter who's playing. It does not matter who is playing in the National Football League. You either going to get on this bus, or this bus going to leave you right at the stop, and it's going to keep on going and pick up the people that want to get on the bus. And so either you're going to get your butt on that bus, or you're going to watch that bus drive right on by, and you're still going to be at the bus stop.
And that's a good way to describe it. And I wonder if, it's fair to look at it as a maturity issue, because you talked about the business and he got what he wanted, and, things went the way they went. And ultimately, all he had to do, by my eye, was to just, go there and rehab and do what they wanted, and he would have gotten that bag.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, when he tore his ACL and he had surgery and what transpired after that. I don't know all of that. I don't get into all of that. I'm just saying, when you forego this type of money, to me, it has to be personal at some point. It has to be, because maybe I'll be wrong with this, but I don't care who you are. I don't care how much money you have. How much guaranteed money did he let go? Do y'all know exactly that number?
I mean, it's
north of 50, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if it's, I thought it was around 40, but it's, you're talking about.
I thought it was like 44. That's what I thought, okay?
Yep.
That's a lot. When you get my age,
oh, man.
Man, you're gonna regret that. I don't care how much money you have. You're going to regret that. And so hopefully he's able to possibly make that back. But if you're a team, again, would you feel comfortable, you two, would you feel comfortable giving Brandon Ayuk a multi-year contract worth big millions and millions and millions? Would you guys feel comfortable doing that?
I don't want to cut you off, TJ, but I mean, would you be comfortable? I already was at no, and you mentioned it being personal. It would have to get super, super personal. Like, I mean, I'm a lot of things, and you could tell me what I am, and for $40 million, you could say all you want to say, and I wouldn't be offended if I still get that money.
Yeah, once you start getting the money, though, we all say that, and once you start getting the money, that line of thought and that reasoning kind of goes out the window, right? And so
I wish I knew.
I wouldn't do it. Me personally, I love the game of football, man. Like, and I think a lot of guys take it for granted. The game of football is fun. That's number one. Being in a locker room is unlike anything you will ever experience in your life. And when you get out that locker room, it's like, oh, man, you can't replace it. There's nothing you can do that can replace a locker room, a bunch of grown men just having fun like we kids. There's nothing that replaces that, and you miss that part of it. And that's why you got to enjoy every moment of it. And when you're in it and you're going through it, you take so much for granted. And when it's over, you can't get it back. And so I wish him the best, man. I hope it works out for him. Hopefully he gets to go play where he wants to play, and he can kind of rekindle that fire and that dedication of, this is why I wanted to play the game from the get-go anyway. The money is just a bonus.
TJ Hushman's is with us here. Willard and Dibs, we're live at Splash, getting ready for Warriors and Timberwolves tonight. TJ, talk to us about Big Trent. How do you read this situation where the 49ers need him? They want him. He's still playing at the top of his game, yet he's also 38 years old. So how do you find common ground here?
That's easy, man. I'm gonna just tell you this straight up and down. Trent Williams is he's 37, right?
He'll be 38 when the year starts.
30, about to be 38.
And guess what? I got a news flash for you. He's still the best left tackle in football. He's still the best. so when you are the best, because think about if he wasn't, they would release him. He is still the best left. He ain't even the best left tackle. He's the best offensive lineman in the National Football League at 38. And I'm going to bet money he probably going to be that way till he retires. He's going to be the best offensive lineman in the National Football League until he decides to retire. That's how good Trent Williams is. Pay him as such, because he, to me, from the outside looking in, he is really the leader of that team. He is a guy they seem to follow. When they come out with that bump box, and who the first one out? It's Trent Williams.
Yep.
And so he is, to me, the guy that they look towards, the team, that locker room. And so if I'm John Lynch and I'm that organization, I got to find a way to make this work. I'm not trading him. He's retiring a San Francisco 49er because he is still the best at what he does. He is the best. And I don't think anybody would argue that. And it's like, oh, he's going to be 38. He playing like he's 28. So it shouldn't matter.
But they just reworked his contract. Whatever happened to working through your deal, TJ?
No, see, this is the thing. This is where you guys have been in the media longer than me. This is where we got to stop this, because if he was playing like trash,
yep, they cut him.
They'd cut him.
Yep,
and nobody would care. Oh, you get on the radio and say, oh yeah, he just wasn't playing up to his contract, so yeah, he had to be released. He's playing great. And now it's like, oh, whenever a player's playing bad, he gets released. And so when the player's playing great, past the age that we don't expect players to be playing great at that position, what's the big deal? He is the best player on the San Francisco 49ers because of what he brings on the field, but I believe it's the leadership that he brings off the field.
TJ, I'm with you. And from the perspective, especially of if you're the NFL and you structure contracts the way you do, this is the game you play. And the only reason fans come down on players is because we know these contractual situations. To me, it rings
and
like
Trent
a lot.
Williams is a good dude.
Yeah,
I met him for the first time really at the Super Bowl, and I was pleasantly surprised how humble he was, and it just shocked me, bro. Like, cool ass dude. It shocked me because he is a first ballot, no brainer, Hall of Fame dude. Humble. It was cool to meet him, and I was just pleasantly surprised at how he was as a person. Not saying that I expected him to be an asshole, but he was just so cool, and he's at the top of his game. When you are at the top of your game, you should be paid as such. Very simple.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and wait one more year before we start talking first ballot. We're going to have to see it a little bit longer, TJ.
Hey.
He's not being real, TJ. He's not being real.
I'm going to need 17 years, TJ, not 16.
Hey, it's certain guys like Trent Williams. He should get in the Hall of Fame the year after he retired. When is him, Aaron Donald, those type of dudes? It's no-brainers.
Just put them in now.
You can't tell the story of the league without them dudes. That's how good they are.
Maybe he comes out the tunnel with the boombox and the gold jacket.
Hey, wouldn't surprise me.
Hey, you're the best, brother. Thank you so much, as always.
Okay, man. You guys take care, man. Appreciate y'all. Keep up the great work.
Yeah, you too.
Yep, you too. TJ Hushmanzada. Was that definitive enough for everybody?
Pretty definitive, and I had to try out the sarcasm on him, but, if he were here, he might have knocked me out. He doesn't strike me as a big sarcasm guy, and it's tough over the phone, but...
Good dude.
Yeah, first ballot.
Really. No, I mean TJ.
No, obviously, and you could hear the exuberance when he met Trent Williams.
Yeah.
He's like, I met Trent Williams.
I know.
It was cool.
No, but he's right. I wonder how many fans realize this. I know some of you, because I've gotten a lot of your messages. You're ticked off that Trent keeps coming back to ask for more money or at least extensions. That is the system.
Yeah.
That's the NFL system. If you can be cut when there's a contract, then you should, right? If you underplay your deal, you lose your deal. Well, then if you overplay your deal, you get to go ask for more. If you have that leverage, that's the deal. And just know that every time you call the player selfish for wanting more money, you're defending a billionaire. You're mad at the millionaire and defending a billionaire. They're like, when you say, oh, Trent, he doesn't deserve this much money, so Jed York does? Like, they're doing fine. They're all doing fine.
Yeah, Trent's doing fine. Yeah.
So, yes, he is.
And so is Jed.
As is Jed.
Yep.
So then it just comes down to ask for what you're worth and get what you can get.
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone would have a problem with that. It's not. Look at the Niners right now. Is it stopping them from doing anything?
Well, David Lombardi had a tweet earlier today that they kind of need to make this thing get reworked before the 10 days goes up because they have other things they need to do. So it's not keeping them from doing things, but there's a deadline to it.
Well, I'd actually
despite
argue,
what you and Cam were saying about cap schmap.
I would. Well, it is cap schmap, number one, but number two, I would argue. I don't know how many people know this, but the idea of extending Trent another year and making it a 2-year deal is getting damn near a necessity because that will create more cap space for this year. So giving him more money actually also will create more spending power for the 49ers in the near term. So. Actually, if you're looking at the way the 49ers are behaving this week, they're behaving in a way that suggests they have the Trent Williams thing under control.
Right, because they're already out there trading for guys and, spending more than they're spending more than they probably would if they were just going to cut Trent or trade him, for example.
Yeah, I mean, quite frankly, they need to extend him and add another year or else they're about running out of cap space. And the way the Niners love to operate is they love to have a lot of cap space, and some of it pushes over and rolls over to next year, which as you move into a Brock Purdy-type contract, you have to do. So I'm fingers crossed that that's under control because they are behaving as if it is under control.
And they have to have it under control because you still have a draft, and if you're going to go ahead and use your draft capital on people, those people need to get paid, and first-round picks are slotted and all the rest of it. And so, yeah, if you want to go out there and still add to your team in any small way, you need to have enough room. And like you said, they love to have cap room rolling over into the next year, which you have to have if you want to be, a team that's flexible.
All right, Mark Spears can be here in person in a half hour. It's your phone calls in between. Jeremiah, Cam, Lucky, stay right where you are. Promise coming to you immediately. Coming up next, Warriors host the Timberwolves at 7. That's Warriors Live at 6. That's Mark Grandy, who's sitting here with us. He's already ready for his show. And that is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibbs.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-375-8936. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-375-8936. 800-375-8936. 800-375-8936.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
And I was just pleasantly surprised at how he was as a person. Not saying that I expected him to be an asshole, but he was just so cool.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
I got to be honest with you. Let's take 30 seconds, maybe even a minute, and have this conversation. That one's a tweener for me. I didn't know. Do you need to dump that?
It's a tough call because, if you want to talk about just the 3-letter version of that, you can talk about a donkey.
Right.
And, I think somehow when you put the hole on it, when you throw the hole in, does that make it worse?
I guess it does.
I don't know. And I don't want to go full George Carlin on people, but all these words, different words mean different things. We could talk about the South Carolina nickname and the mascot, and we could talk about what you do to a gun before you fire it, or you could talk about a euphemism for male anatomy, and it's all the same word.
You know me. I've never understood what makes a cuss word. I've never understood it.
It's context, and it's also geography, because if you go to Scotland, for example, and you use the C word, it's a 4-letter word that rhymes with what Mitch Wishnowsky does on fourth down.
Or what you should never do in baseball ever again, unless you're a pitcher, and pitchers don't
Which
hit.
starts with a B, and that's a whole nother word, which is a female dog, but you get the whole point. But if you go to Scotland, that word is like, dude, you're late. You blank? It's like they use it like dork or and honestly dork, that's a dirty word too. That's about whale's anatomy.
Yeah, I've never understood.
So what are we doing? So
if we just take the venom out of all of these things, they're all just letters. Like what's the difference between the poop emoji and if I called it the S word emoji?
Exactly.
What's the difference?
And now that we have, like, for example, the Pat McAfee show, and I watch it a lot in the morning, and they'll drop S-bombs all over, but it's only when they drop an F-bomb that they then, like, you get, like, dead audio for, like, 7 seconds, and then it comes back. And so, I don't know. What are we doing?
I don't know.
I don't want to be the one to test it. So, yes, if TJ says I didn't know if Trent was going to be a blank hole or not, let's just dump it. When in doubt, cut it out.
When in doubt, dump it out.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm with you.
All right, we're going to go to the phones in just a second. Mark Spears is going to be here in 25 minutes. We're at Splash, which, by the way, we shouldn't assume that you all know exactly what that is. If you have not had the chance to partake in Splash at Thrive City, the beautiful double-decker sports bar that is right next to Chase Center, it is a great place to pregame, postgame, in-game, if you don't have tickets, come over here when there's no game and watch other games. Like, we really dig the food. And speaking of the food, Thrive City is hosting the Taste of Thrive City Food and Beverage Festival Sunday, April 12th, 11 to 5 p.m., 11 in the morning to 5 p.m.
It's a food and beverage festival?
It's a Festivus for the rest of us.
For all of us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is bringing up when I was a kid, my dad taught at Burlingame High School, and the city of Burlingame used to host something called Taste of the Town.
Yes.
And my parents would go every year. It was a babysitter night. Like, they're off to go do their thing.
Let's go to Tom, half in the bag.
Exactly. Like, I didn't know what that meant. I'm like, Taste of the Town. My parents were going to some weird thing. And then I grew of age to where I could go to Taste of the Town, and I'm like, this is what you've all been doing all these years? This is incredible. Absolutely. So I love events like this. This is built for me, man. I'm built for this. So anyway, I'm in on Thrive City and Taste of Thrive City, Sunday, April 12th from 11 in the morning to 5 p.m. It's going to feature tasting experiences from the entire lineup of restaurants here at Thrive City, okay? And so that's dumpling time, Gott's Roadside.
Gott's.
Miller and Luck, Chez Fico, Senior Sisig, Cupcake and Bake Shop, okay, Harmonic Brewing, and much more. So they're all going to be throwing all of their stuff into the middle for you to check out, and it's got a lot of good stuff. And we got a chance, courtesy of our guy Tom and everybody else here at Splash, we got a chance to sample what they are going to be putting out there for everybody at Thrive City again on April 12th from 11 in the morning to 5 p.m. For example, snack size sliders served with pepper jack cheese, chipotle mayo, crispy onions, and bacon jam. Bacon jam, by the way, is something that should be on everything I've learned.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is, should be on everything. It's all served on a pretzel bun.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, there was almost a little bit, not a fight, but there was like an uncomfortable controversy that broke out.
It was a negotiation sensation, is what it was.
There's me, there's you, there's Grandy, and there's Tim Jordan, and then there was a plate with 6 sliders.
Yeah.
And we're dudes. We're not pulling out a knife and being like, okay, I'm going to cut this in half. So there were 6.
I just want a third.
Right. 6 sliders, 4 dudes. What do you do? What do you do? What did we do?
What happened was we all had one, and there was 2 left. And I said, with my supplementary draft pick, I'm gonna go ahead and take another one of these.
Exactly.
You guys can go crazy on the nachos, which were delicious.
We did.
I came in late and got the flavor, but the 3 of you rolled up the sleeves and went nachos. I went second slider, and I thought, you know what? Not 5, not 6, not 7. I felt like LeBron. I wanted another platter of them. Another platter came, and all 6 of them got eaten by one person.
Yeah, well, and that's
He cannot be that guy.
He was that guy.
He was that guy.
And his name is Zach.
That was incredibly uncomfortable. That was the uncomfortable part. I was uncomfortable about the first part, and then Zach did what Zach did, and I felt better.
And the
about
copy is
myself.
wrong,
Yeah.
and I apologize, Tom. It's Zach-sized sliders because Zach ate all 6.
I mean, he did.
You want to talk about a 6-run inning?
I mean, I'm going to eat it.
Yeah.
And he did.
Numbers. Seriously.
Yes, they are. So anyway, I think that the upshot was the sliders are good.
Yep.
The sliders are super good. By the way, also, there's the shot clock sipper. There's a non-alcoholic alternative to the margarita. It is considered bright, tart, and maybe even a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah.
And so that is also going to be featured by Splash. So once again,
That's like Draymond in his first 5 years.
bright, tart,
and more dynamic.
It's a stretch, but I like it. I'll take it. Yeah.
I'm trying.
Anyway, so once again, Taste of Thrive City Food and Beverage Festival, Sunday, April 12th, 11 in the morning to 5 p.m. I would do it. It's a yes from me, dog.
Yeah, no doubt. And we've been to, Burma Love over there. I went to Chez Fico, and it's kind of my secret admission here is after our show, before I get in the car, I usually go to Chez Fico and grab a slice for the road.
Sneaky mother jumper.
Sneaky slice. Dumpling time's amazing.
Dumpling time's great.
Gots goes without saying.
Well, Gots, I've been to multiple Gots. I think I've been to at least 3 Gots around the Bay. You got this one.
Yep.
There's one in Corte Madera that's Jude's favorite restaurant, so we're there a lot.
I go to the Walnut Creek one a lot.
There's one out in Napa.
Wow.
There's one and it literally is like a outdoor, they call it Gott's Roadside, and that is exactly what it is. Like, it's just out on the side of the road.
What would your former co-host Tony Bruno say about it?
Slider.
You got to get down.
I know. I decided to huck a knuckleball at you.
Total knuckleball. Slider.
I didn't even. I'm going to stop
it's a 5.
there.
Whatever.
Anyway, all right. So let's go to the phones. It's Friday. It's party time. Mark Spears is going to be here in a little bit. I'm going to hold out hope. There's a maybe, super big name special maybe that said.
Maybe.
He said I'm going to try to stop by, which in California means no bleeping way. But
like Priest going to the thing tonight in Palo Alto.
That's exactly. But this one's an actual, I believe there's a real good shot here. So he may or may not stop by. Not going to jinx that one. We got a higher or lower coming up later today.
Oh, yeah.
So it's happy fun time. It is officially happy hour on a Friday here on Willard and Dibs out at Splash at Thrive City. So let's go to the phones. Jeremiah in Spokane. You're on with Willard and Dibs. Hey, Jeremiah, what are you doing?
Hey, man, nothing much. No, I just wanted to call you guys and say that I had a conversation with my friend. By the way, I'm a diehard Seahawks fan. All right. Let's just get that out there now.
Well, you're in Spokane, so I'm not going to get. Yeah, but you're in Spokane, so that's fine.
Right.
Okay.
But no, I was having a conversation with my friend about all the injuries that y'all are having year in and year out, and. Me, I'm a former Army medic, and before that, I was a massage therapist. So, I kind of know this stuff. And I was talking to him, and I was saying, what San Francisco needs to do is, from the team doctor on down, just gut the sports medicine department and bring in something fresh. And he goes, well, no, hold on a sec. He's very analytical. And he goes, back in the early 2000s, hospitals, a NICU hospital, neonatal intensive care unit, was having problems post-surgeries with the babies, and they weren't thriving as well as they should have been post-surgery. Well, they put their heads together, and they actually called in the McLaren F1 pit crew team to come in and analyze and go step by step what needs to be done, when and where, so that these tiny babies post major surgery can survive. So maybe you can take a NASCAR pit crew and reanalyze everything, and after the injuries, making sure they don't get injured again and preventing the injuries.
Hey, Jeremiah, can I ask you a question? Because this is I'm not to completely change the subject on you, but if you live in Spokane, and you're a diehard Seahawks fan, what the hell are you doing dialing into 95.7 The Game on a daily basis?
Daily basis? No, I just called you blind.
Oh, damn! So you don't listen to our show normally?
No.
Okay. So, new question. Why the hell not? What's the matter with you, Jeremy?
Well, see, I mean, I hate the 49ers.
Okay.
But I only hate the 49ers when they're good.
Got it.
Otherwise, I pity the 49ers. And I would rather hate the 49ers and, slug it out with a really good team and beat you all fair and square.
Okay, so I get it. So you had like a NASCAR pit take, injury take, and so you decided, I'm going to fire off a call to the number one station in the Bay Area because that's where the Niner fans are going to be. And this is actually the first time that you've tapped into this radio station. Is that accurate?
Well, I am autistic.
Okay.
All right. Well,
I'm not terribly sure of the full relevance of that information.
I'll go ahead and hold back on my I hate Gonzaga take because, and how much joy I get watching them choke in the tournament.
Hey, Jeremiah.
I probably shouldn't say that.
Jeremiah, are the Spokane Indians still a baseball team up there?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
They actually have they're actually in partnership with the Spokane Indian tribe, and on the back of their jerseys it says Spokane, but in the Salish language.
Got it. Okay, so no controversy up there about them having to change their name?
No.
Okay, all right.
No, none at all.
Anything else, Jeremiah?
No. I just called to, say all that to say that I want to see a healthy 49ers team.
Okay. So do we.
So do we.
So do we. Thank you, Jeremiah. We hope that you'll now listen to this station every single day. All right, there he goes. It's perfect.
I mean, probably doesn't have a meter anyway.
Probably not.
I mean, I don't know if it has that much reach, but
woo, that was fun.
You just never know what you're going to get, right?
No, you don't. Boy.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't. So I laid out a scenario.
Yeah.
So this is like you just wanted to tap in on the Bay, and so you came here, and this is the first time that that you've ever listened to this station. And his answer was, well, I am autistic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess.
Okay.
I mean.
So probably like a very data-driven type of a functionality working brain.
Right. And so as a Seahawk fan, you're thinking about, like, how can I beat the Niners when they're at their best? Let me call the Bay Area and give them a suggestion on how they can get their blank together. That way, when we beat them, there'll be no excuses.
Okay. I think I got it. But I also will probably be thinking about that phone call when I go to bed tonight, trying to figure out everything that took place there. There was a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I won't ever think of that again.
Oh, see? Now I know about the reason I asked about the Spokane Indians is because they still are apparently in the Northwest League. I used to work with the Boise Hawks. There were 8 teams up there, Oregon, Washington, and Idaho. And we used to travel and do games at Spokane quite a bit. And I was kind of curious if they still called them that, because in Cleveland they didn't do that anymore. But in Spokane, they do.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it here, and it's a minor league baseball team in Spokane, not surprisingly.
Thank you.
And Somehow their mascot is, I don't know what you would call that. It looks like a purple and red anteater.
Something.
So, I mean.
Okay, but they're still called the Spokane Indians.
Yeah, they began a process to redesign their logo and uniforms. And, however, the Spokane Nation contacted the team, and they put their support of keeping the name.
There it is. Jeremiah was all over it. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and come to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, onward to, let's see. How about...
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm going to try. Let's go to Cam in Antioch.
Okay.
Hello, Cam.
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing?
What's good?
Y'all keep saying when Curry contract up, he gonna be gone. Curry just said in the interview he doesn't mind coming off the bench and playing a back row. So I believe Curry gonna play for years and years to come on. He could do the Ray Allen role. He still could come in and shoot. So he gonna take a lower contract. He just needs somebody that could take over this team. And we got to start being real with ourselves. We keep bringing up the 4 championships, and we got to really go back and look at those 4 championships and see what Kerr actually did. We can't
before you go too far down the road, Cam, just before we get too deep in this call, you want Steve Kerr out, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks for calling, Cam. I appreciate it. This is the same guy.
I know.
It's the same call. I can't do it.
You don't have to do it.
That's why I didn't do it.
Well, hang on. Cam, are you still on the line? Ah, damn it. Hey, Cam, call back.
No.
Yeah.
No,
call back.
No,
I want to get the real name. I want to get a birth certificate.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
It does matter.
Shout out The Rock. It really doesn't.
It does.
He could call himself whatever from Spokane. It's the same call over and over. And we hear from the same people all the time, but their takes are varied. I'm at the dog park. Go to the hole. Go to the rack.
Actually, we have one of our regulars is on the line right now.
We get Filmo Mike on the regular. His calls change.
Sure.
Jan from Mountain View. It changes. Priest from Palo Alto. You can call all the time. If you get through, just please don't run the same 7 copy points. That's why I had to stop it.
Okay. I mean...
Enough.
Yeah. Agreed.
Cameron, you want Steve Kerr out. Someday, you're going to get your wish.
No, but
not today.
But what did he really do during the 4 championships that were all completely different and spanned a period of 8 to 9 years?
He broke 11 clipboards and held Kuminga down.
But what did he really do?
That's what he did. He rode Steph Curry's coattails.
Okay. Lucky in the city. Hi, Lucky. How are you?
Hey, I'm pretty good. Willing and James, how you guys doing this Free Lunch Friday?
Yeah, Lucky.
Fantastic. Well-fed and fantastic.
Well, I just wanted to give a shout-out to our Dubs, man. I hear, it's been a lot of, takes, over the last couple of months, man, about them. And I'm enjoying, the young guys getting opportunities and the second and third year players doing their thing. It's like everybody's hurt, so what do you guys expect? A super player to pop out of Steve Kerr's butt? That's not going to happen, man. So we need to enjoy what we have. Literally,
Yep.
Where are we going to get the superstar player? Enjoy what we have. What do you think, Dibs? Talk to me.
I think that you were very graphic in describing the reality of the situation.
That was a fun visual, actually, of a superstar player flying out of Steve Kerr's butt. I'm into it.
AJ DeBonta, 6'9" out of BYU.
DeBonta?
That's a 4. Probably a 5 on a Friday, but Lucky, you're not wrong. So it's what Mark and I have been saying all along, where this is kind of where you are. This is what you're doing. So you got to ride it out. Maybe 100 more regular season games until the end of next year, and so we'll see what we have.
It's funny, right? What's the record right now? What, 32-33?
Or 33-32, I can't remember.
No, they're definitely under 500.
Then it's 32-33.
Is that right, Grandy? Right? We're 32-33, something like that. For as many people as, first of all, again, they want to arrest Steve Kerr for the roster that he's not in charge of, and then they're going to, in the same sentence, say, this is, I'm supposed to watch this? This is this crap roster. And then in the very next sentence, it's Steve Kerr is doing something wrong. You have to pick one. You don't get to say both of those things. If you think that this roster is that bad, shouldn't you be impressed by 32 and 33? Like,
I mean, not impressed, but not outraged.
No, like 32 and 33. No Steph, no Jimmy, and a game behind the Clippers. Shouldn't you be like, like, I don't know.
It's got to be one of the two.
Coach must be doing something.
If the roster is amazing and they're 32 and 33, blame the coach.
Okay.
But this roster is not amazing.
Yeah.
Your roster is kind of a 32 and 33-ish roster. It might be a little bit worse than that.
Yeah.
I doubt it's a little bit better than that. But
I mean, Steph has played a bunch of games this year. Jimmy did too at the beginning, but I would argue the roster that they have right now is not a 500
it's
roster.
5 and 10 since Steph went out.
It's a below 500 roster.
They're 5 and 10 since he got hurt, and that's kind of what this roster is. And Jimmy got hurt before that, and so that I think is reflective of what this team actually is. And so if you played a whole season with this roster, you're probably going to go 30 and 52. And that's, I think, the reality of what this roster is.
I don't even think the Warriors as a group hide from it. They win a game in Houston last week. Steph Curry texts Draymond Green and goes, I promise I'm coming back. Hang in there.
That was awesome.
Hang in there. Like, I love what you're doing. You guys did that. Hang in there. And then Steve Kerr comes on the show with us and says the goal until Steph gets back is to just keep doing our best, and maybe we'll pick off as many games as we possibly can. Obviously, when you lose to Utah and Chicago on back-to-back nights, that's not picking off games. But also in the last 2 weeks, you beat Denver, you beat Houston. So they're telling you that they know they're going to lose most of the games.
Yeah.
With the roster. They flat out said it publicly.
Right, and how can they not? And they're not going to lie to you and say, yeah, we're pushing for the 6, and we're going to make sure that we make it in the playoffs. They understand, and fans aren't dumb. We all lock in on all this stuff. But at the same time, when you have the last 2 games, a gag job against Chicago and kind of a fold against Utah, it doesn't matter to me who you have on the team. Those are disappointing. Those are tough ones to stomach no matter what.
How are we doing with Mark Spears? Any update? Because Mark's going to be coming along here shortly at some point on his way to the arena. Mark Spears will be here with us. But a lot of you want to weigh in as well, and so we're going to do all of that. Mark Spears, your phone calls, 888-957-9570. If you did not hear what Anthony Slater said earlier today on ESPN about Steph Curry, it's a must-hear, and we will play that for you coming up next. We've got Friday higher or lower coming up a little bit later on. The Dubs playing the Wolves tonight, and we're here at Splash, Thrive City, having a good time. 888-957-9570, the number. It's Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Warriors at Chase tonight. You will see delays on the Bay Bridge from the Island Tunnel all the way past the Central Freeway. 101 northbound to Sulla from 280, and delays on northbound 280 from Mariposa onward. No problems around Chase Center.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited.
Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
San Francisco will be mostly cloudy tonight and cool with a low of 49.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Forget the big payback.
You sound like somebody on a cell phone driving on the freeway.
I got something.
Nas used that beat too.
Hey,
yeah. Look at you.
Hey, listen, you know that voice. We're out here.
Get down.
Dubs and Wolves tonight. here at Chase Center. We, Willard and Dibbs, are out here at Thrive City. Splash right next door, getting ready. And that third voice you hear, you know it, is our friend Mark Spears, ESPN. So out to the River Islands guest line we go, and Mark Spears joining us courtesy of Kendall Jackson Wines, an official wine
Let's
partner
go.
of the
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's a good partner,
Warriors,
right?
Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's a good partner.
So should I
now.
explain this?
Fire away.
So 2 years ago, I got signed up to the best side gig ever. I'm a NBA ambassador for Kendall Jackson Wine. Kendall Jackson Wine is the official wine of the NBA, WNBA, USA Basketball, and amongst the NBA and WNBA teams, the Golden State Warriors and the Valkyries. So, but we wanted to be with 95.7.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
We wanted to be in the game with the game.
I love it.
Yes, sir.
So today, starting now, we're starting our partnership. Are y'all going to come and do some tasting with me at some point?
Yes.
Can we do a show up there?
You don't even have to twist this little arm of mine.
An invitation, I was going to say an invitation is all you need, but actually you don't even need that.
No.
We will just come.
Yeah, they got this spot at Stone Street.
Yeah.
Up in the mountain, or at La Jolla, or Cardinal. We'll go out there and we'll do some tasting in the
wait.
show.
Can't wait.
All right.
Love it.
You're going to do the show first and then the tasting.
But don't y'all love gifts?
Love gifts.
The best.
Of course.
I got a gift for both of y'all.
Come on.
Check out the box for those people.
Woo!
Beautiful
That's
Kendall
good
Jackson NBA box. See what we got in here for you. So we have this wine, this special wine.
Oh, my.
It's got the NBA logo on it, but it feels like a basketball on the outside.
Yeah, it totally does.
That's
crazy.
Oh, man.
That's the
I don't
Sauvignon
think you're
Blanc.
supposed to shoot it, but.
No, you can shoot it.
Yeah.
A different way.
You can shoot it, but not like that.
Yeah.
Sauvignon Blanc.
There's a Chardonnay right there.
Okay.
Buttery. Splashy.
Oh, man.
And this
Fantastic.
These are looking good.
My favorite, a cab.
The Cabernet Sauvignon.
Beautiful.
And because I love you.
Let me get those labels out. Let me block Dibbs' face.
Because I love you.
Yeah, there you go.
I got one for both of you. Now, whether you want
my
to share
gosh.
it with your producers, any of them, that's on you.
I
mean, you look at our producer.
You know what I'm saying?
He's like 19 years old.
That guy's not wine ready. Exactly.
He's like the Macklin Celebrini of producers. He's just a kid.
He's still over there.
Elite, but he's a teenager.
Yeah, he's still over there drinking Trulies. He'll get there. He'll get a little more refined one of these days.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Yeah,
you know
you,
it.
sir.
And then I want to announce on April 4th, Kendall Jackson's doing a wine dinner at Chase Center on the floor.
Okay.
Wow.
So
on April 4th.
KJWines.com.
That's a Saturday night.
Saturday night. Y'all coming?
Once again,
yeah.
we almost need an invite.
Well, no, y'all part of the family now, so
Let's
you got to
go.
come.
Let's
right.
go.
That's right. And
We'll book that.
With a special guest to come.
Oh.
Can't
say
no names right now, but I think it'll be pretty good.
Is it somebody with the name of Kendall or Jackson, like Kendall Gill or Steven Jackson? I mean,
I think we'll get somebody respectfully bigger.
Oh.
All due respect.
Yeah,
Miss Jackson, if you're nasty.
Kendall Gill, nice little career in
I don't know
Illinois.
about Janet Jackson. Ain't going to be Janet Jackson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, fantastic, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, and that's beautiful, and
And thanks for the game, man. We've been working on this for a while, so.
Yes, we have. I'm so glad that it all came together.
I don't know if we could open it up, but let's talk Warriors.
Let's
talk basketball.
I see a couple of twist caps over here.
Yeah,
so,
it's almost 5 o'clock.
Sure.
But yeah, we can talk Warrior basketball. First of all, actually, I promised this to the audience. I imagine you've heard it. Your colleague, Anthony Slater at ESPN, just said this earlier today, and I just want to get your reaction because there's a few different things that you could take from this. So, guys, go ahead and play what Anthony said.
Next season has become the season in this final Steph era. And I don't think at all they want to jeopardize that. And this is, from what I gather, an injury that, they fear if you do put him back on the court, and he's not quite ready, it could, re-injure, re-aggravate.
Okay, so what's your take on that? Because my mind goes to the injury. My mind goes to.
Mind's telling me no.
Totally.
My mind is
We
playing
can't do
tricks
that
on me.
anymore, unfortunately.
I mean, is he saying that Steph is going to retire after next year? Like, what do you hear?
Well, remember, Steph told me he wants to play in the Olympics in 28, right? I think it would behoove you to at least play through that season, right?
Yep.
If healthy.
If healthy,
If
but
healthy.
I mean, that's everybody, right?
Sure.
You can put that on everybody. If you look at the last two Warriors seasons, like the two main guys, Steph and Jimmy, like I know Steph's season ended in the playoffs and they're rolling to injury. And a lot of people don't give credit or respect to the fact that Jimmy was hurt.
Yep.
Jimmy's back was messed up after that fall, and I don't ever think he was the same. I don't know if he would have been the same. Had they both been healthy, I think they could have went to the next round, beat Minnesota, and probably lost to the Thunder, right? And so I think when I talked to Steph a couple weeks ago, as I mentioned to you guys, like he wants to be back. He didn't give me a date, and that's what people need to listen to. Listen to the words of said. He wants to be back, but he also said to me, but Jimmy ain't going to be there. Like, so I think he's realistic as to what it is. This team's in a no man's land, and we could talk about that next. But what's the rush? I mean, either way, they're entering the play-in. So take your time and bring him back, and when he's ready. But I do know that he said he wants to play, and it's important for him that the young guys get some playoff experience. So he plays in the play-in, they get in, whether it's number 1 or 2 seed that they're playing. It's still playoff experience for the young guys, and I know that is what's important to them.
Yeah, and that has value. Mark Spears here on 95.7 The Game, and I just wonder about, not only next year, but the year beyond that. And that's what I'm kind of stuck on with the Anthony Slater sound, as he talked about the final. He didn't say the final season, but just the word final had me thinking about what you said. Like, after next year, no Jimmy, probably no Draymond, and Porzingis and Al, if even they're back next year, they'll be gone. So would Steph really want to,
we're just guessing, though, right?
We are, but are you going to sign Draymond to an extension?
How many more? Well, let's see if Draymond even wants to continue playing.
Yeah.
So what he might be saying of this era is like the Draymond-connected era, right? Maybe that's what's coming to an end. Maybe that's it. Steph is going to play as long as Steph is going to play. The question is, like, I think what the Warriors have to do is make sure that it's in this uniform. And one thing I think Steph could say is they've tried to do what they can to bring things around them. They tried for Giannis. Obviously, it didn't work. They tried for other people. They tried for Jaren Jackson. Maybe wish they probably tried a little harder. They got Porzingis. They got Jimmy last year. So it's not like this is a team that's sitting on its hands. It's trying, but if he can't play,
right.
What are the Warriors supposed to do?
Yep. Mark Spears, ESPN, is with us, courtesy of Kendall Jackson Wines. 2 things on that. When you talk to Steph, is there even a curiosity or a willingness from his end to ever put on another uniform? I know he said that he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
But could it go that way?
I mean, it always could. That's why you got to keep trying, because you don't want him to feel like you're not. I think when you're not trying, that's when it starts going in somebody's mind. Like, the one thing I think people underestimate how hard it is to win a championship. You could have all your ducks in a row. Like, to me, 2019 shows me that you could have all the talent, you could have the best team, and something could still go wrong and mess it up. So I remember Tony Parker being with the Spurs, getting upset about the role and the money that the Spurs were going to get him toward the end of his career, and he went and signed with his buddy Michael Jordan with Charlotte. He's the only NBA player I know that retired with a year left on his deal.
Wow.
That was still healthy enough to play. He just went to a situation where they weren't winning, they weren't going to go to the playoffs. When he was with the Spurs, they made the playoffs, 22 straight years? Like, he knew. So you got to be careful with that, right? The grass is pretty green here even when things are bad. I hear stories about how other players are treated on other teams. Like, one team, like I know the Charlotte Hornets, like they just got a second bus.
Ooh.
They just got food on the plane.
Just now.
And a former Warriors assistant told me, he's like, there are teams that don't even come close to treating the Warriors. I know the Kuminga story and ever, but he said, like, we'll go on a road trip and go to where the plane's leaving, and there's 2 chefs making us food. He's like, the Warriors always have the best of best. So the grass isn't always greener, and the legacy, when you've just worn that one jersey, I think it behooves him to stay.
Okay, so obviously Steve Kerr's not been his only coach, but we do hear Steph would prefer Steve Kerr to be his coach. Steve has said, I'll never leave Steph. So going back to what Slater said, do you hear in that, if the organization is like next year that's the year, does that automatically mean Steve is back next year?
I don't know, man. Steve's his own man. It's always been year to year with him, right? And I'm sure he'll evaluate it. There's a reason why he's not doing USA basketball anymore. I think that wore him out. He's had some health issues in the past, and he don't need to. He's got money. He's cool. I'm sure if Steph can probably convince him to do it, right? But I'm more worried about whether he's going to be here than Steph 2 years from now.
Yeah, and I get that.
Have you guys asked him that straight up when he?
Yeah.
Talks?
Oh yeah.
And
what does he say?
It's always like, we're going to reevaluate at the end of the year.
We'll see.
If they want to and I want to, we'll get together with Joe and we'll figure it out. And
I can see them not wanting to.
Okay, but I guess
outside of the committee
thing, him not
right?
wanting to.
How important is it to Steph?
Well, if it ain't broke, right?
Right, but
and same with Draymond. If they love him.
Yeah.
They know what it is. You bring somebody new in, I don't care who you are. So you guys know it. Like somebody new comes in and they all got ideas. They all got a different way to do it. But what we're doing has been great. But no, we don't need food to go on the plane.
Right.
If it ain't, he's a Hall of Fame coach. Why would you not want him to be here?
Yeah,
you know what it is.
That's right. And I guess I just wonder about those voices in the room because Draymond's coming back, presumably if he takes his option and picks it up, and Steph will be here. So do they have enough voice in the room to where they knock on Joe's door and say, hey, Joe, give him one more year?
You don't think if that's what Steph wants and Steve wants to come back, it ain't happening?
No, it would happen. That's my thing, and that's kind of what I'm asking you.
My guess is up to Steve. I can't see Draymond or Steph being happy if he got pushed out. I don't even think that's a possibility.
Yeah. What do you think of the fans who are coming down on Steve Kerr? Because we take calls all the time, and we just had one earlier, some guy coming and saying Steve Kerr's got to go and all the rest of this. Because they think it's his rotations. He's too married to the small guys. He loves pods too much. How much of that is nonsense to you? Do you see any validity in Kerr criticism?
What coaches love, right?
Well, usually the ones that win 4 rings.
Yeah.
Usually.
Normally.
There's always going to look. I'm not saying Steve's a perfect coach by any means. There's certain things I see where dang, why he did that? You're always going to question what the coach is doing.
Sure.
Sounds good till he's gone.
Mark Spears, ESPN, with us, Willard and Dibbs. We're at Splash right outside Chase Center. I want to follow up on something. I can't remember if it was last week or the week before. You may not even know this. You had a clip that got replayed a lot on our station because it sounded very much, and I'm not saying you weren't saying this, but it sounded very much like you were saying Steph knows the Warriors are getting another big name this offseason.
Let me clarify.
That's what I wanted to create that opportunity for you.
Steph knows that they're going to try to do everything in their power to get somebody big. That's what it means.
What kind of power do they have to do that based on all of these current scenarios?
Well, obviously, there's not a lot of money to throw around, right? You could also be creative in trades, but ultimately when it comes to the bigger stars, Steph is the attraction. So to me, there's certain people that are going to be in play this summer that I think could be attracted to playing with Steph. And I think if LeBron James is a free agent, I don't see him being in a Lakers uniform. No one from the Lakers told me that, just my guess. And I would guess that Cleveland is probably his number one option, and Golden State would probably be right behind it. That's just scuttlebutt from what I hear from people. I know when it's interesting that we're in this place because I went to Steph Curry's All-Star party. There was only one non-Warrior that came to the game. Giannis. To the party.
To the party, yeah.
Giannis came, which I thought was quite interesting that Giannis would come
Sure is.
Because he's not a guy that shakes hands, kiss babies, like camaraderie. Let's go to dinner the night before. And Giannis came to the party and hung out, got comfortable. That doesn't mean he's coming here, but that tells me that he and Steph have a relationship. So I just think when you have Steph Curry, when you have this brand, when you have this city, like there's some selling points there where they'll always be in the mix for somebody big. Like, see what the selling point is, like when they got KD, right? But why would you not pick up the phone?
Yeah, especially when you look at, this upcoming year and you've got, not that it's the last dance by any stretch, but Steph and Draymond and Jimmy all on what would be expiring deals. So if you are a free agent looking from the outside in, could you see this as more attractive knowing that it might be just a one-off?
Yeah, I mean, also, whether it's a Giannis or another big-time name, like there's going to be some star that's going to take the torch at some point from Steph, right? I mean, Pods, good luck with that. But
easy. We'll get you security to get back to your car after that comment.
If you look at the elite franchises, that's what's happening. If you look at the history of the Lakers, it was like, Jerry and Elgin, and then it was
Magic and Kareem,
Kobe and Shaq, LeBron, now Luka, right? And I feel like the Warriors are in that position now where at some point Steph is going to pass the baton to somebody special.
I mean, that's the hope. You have to wonder what's available. I guess here's my question. This is a functional one.
And this isn't like, how like I always used to wonder like guys wouldn't want to go to New York because it's such a big market to make money, right? And they're getting it now. They used to be scared of being in that bright light.
Right.
I think the light here is just right enough. Like it's, not that the media is not challenging, but it's a cool brand. They treat their players well. It's a good place to play. They don't have a crazy owner.
Okay,
right, like New York,
fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about this though? LeBron's a free agent. Okay, fine. But any of the other names that we would be talking about, to me, are going to cost you pretty significant draft capital. What do you think the Warriors' willingness is?
If that's what I got to do to get Steph some help,
okay,
I'd do it.
Even with their stars at this age,
Steph Curry.
Yeah,
and he's,
he's
obviously still an elite player when he's healthy. So
he's healthy.
Maybe I'm a fool. I'll figure the rest out later. I'm not letting Steph walk out knowing I didn't shoot all my bullets.
And you're leaning on the brand, too, as an attractor in the future, even after Steph and after whatever you get.
Because you know what? That guy, I think it's easier to get that guy with Steph than it will be once Steph goes.
Good call after the fact. So if you get that guy and he's got 2 or 3 years on his deal, at least you have a bridge to, whatever happens next after that.
But that's certainly a great selling point. Hey, we're going to take the private jet, and Steph's going to be with me, and we're going to talk to you about coming here. Like, I think Steph's going to really have to be involved in whatever they do as a pitchman.
I think it's interesting that you're suggesting he remains a huge draw as a teammate, even though he's at this age. That teammate knows you're not going to get a long time with him.
But you're saying this age, right? This is a new world.
It is.
This ain't like
but
when we were coming up and dudes were retiring at 32.
Right, but if you're Giannis, because you brought him up. If you're Giannis and you're thinking, where do I want to go for the next 8 years of my career? Is it join Steph?
I know Kakari's a better Greek restaurant than anything in Milwaukee.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
No, that's
been there a number of times.
It is a really good restaurant, by the way. But I mean,
his wife's from Fresno.
Yeah,
good call. Yeah,
okay,
closer to home.
Yeah.
Do they have an airport in Fresno?
Probably a small one.
Well, Aaron Judge was from Linden, and we went out to Linden to try to get him to be a Giant. So.
It's not an airport. There's an air run, is what he just said.
That's what we do at San Jose State. We shoot it down.
Yeah, no doubt.
I know there's a bus.
There's a bus. There's always a bus.
Low Neal's out there listening, and he'll come for you.
She'll have a PJ. She'll have a private jet.
Private jet, no doubt.
What are you hearing about Porzingis and health?
Day to day, baby. I'm not gonna. His situation is so challenging. I think it's just day to day. I'm glad he's playing tonight, right?
He's playing tonight.
Yep.
I'm glad he's playing tonight.
Yep.
Hopefully he can finish it out, and because I do think he's like what the Warriors need in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
when I see what he plays, he fits what they've needed.
No question.
And we talked to Steve earlier this week, and I was asked Steve if he had to pinch himself because you had 4 blocks from Al and 4 blocks from Kristaps.
Well, the one thing that I think is great for the Warriors is their medical staff gets to sit, be next to him for the next month or 2, and really get this chance to see what kind of guy he is, and he seems like a great guy. But now you get to go between and look at the bones, right?
Yep.
Hey, let's check out this medical report and that, and hey, we got this doctor across the street at UCSF. Let's see what he could do to help you. Because he's in-house,
right?
I think they got the greatest way to evaluate him going forward. And I think at this stage of this career, after and Porzingis is seeing this, maybe he takes a pay cut to be in this kind of environment. But because the Warriors are getting this opportunity with him, it really helps their evaluation on whether to keep him, try to bring him back or not.
You are a gentleman. We love talking to you. We learned something. But my goodness, if you're going to add in Kendall Jackson-Wines, it gets that much better.
It's just the beginning.
Let's go.
He's that guy.
Let's see where it goes next.
But we're going to go do something. We got a place called Upper Barn.
Let's go.
Overlooking the whole Sonoma County.
Favorite place in the world.
Maybe we could get some fans to come up.
I don't think that would be tough.
Yeah.
Hey, I just have one question for you because I feel like you're kicking me out.
Well, no, it's just.
We're getting to that point, but
So how'd the shooting thing go?
The shooting thing.
Talk about knockout.
Yeah.
Oh, that's still to come.
No, it hasn't happened yet.
It's 2 days.
It's going to be 2 days after your dinner.
Event. Yeah.
So they're going to do.
Oh, I thought it was last Thursday.
No, it's the night of the national championship day. The day of the national championship game, Monday.
Okay.
April 6th.
I wasn't known for my jump shot, so I don't know if it's a post game, I'm good.
It's free throws.
If you just
and that man right there is the 2-time defending champ, Mark Grandy.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely don't want me shooting free throws. I'm honest about what I could do.
What can you do?
My last year I played, I shot 65% from the field, 45% from the free throw line.
Oh, man. DeAndre Jordan.
You stayed close to home. You stayed close to home.
Free throw competition.
I got you.
When I was at Cherry Park and we had to shoot free throws to get on the floor, I usually was waiting for that next game. And I hated that.
Oh, gosh.
That's tough.
Hey, you're the best. Thank you for being here.
Enjoy the wine. I got a box for both of y'all.
You're the best.
We can't wait for all the stuff. Can't wait for
I'll share, man. I'll hook you up later.
Yeah.
I'll hook y'all
I'll share it with my wife. I don't know about this guy over here, knockout champ.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Love
Great to see you always.
Love you, brother.
Yeah.
That, of course, is Mark Spears of ESPN, courtesy of Kendall Jackson Wines, an official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors. There it is. You know what it is. All right.
April 4.
Coming.
KJWines.com. Get your tickets.
Let's go. All right. Coming up next, back to your phone calls. We got higher or lower around the corner as well. Happy hour on a Friday. Dubs are in town right here on Willard and Dibs. And also, world feels uncertain right now, right? But when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Hobbs Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Hobbs, Tariq Hobbs, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. For 40 years, Hobbs Law has built the legal muscle that wins again and again, delivering justice where it belongs, with you. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Hobbs Law. Visit HobbsLaw.com. Omar Hobbs is a California licensed attorney, offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Kohl's gets it. Instant gratification is the best. Like waking up to freshly brewed coffee, hitting every green light on the way home, or getting instant Kohl's Cash. This weekend only, get $10 Kohl's Cash to use right away when you spend $25 or more. No waiting, no forgetting, no patience required. Offers end March 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora at Kohl's. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
I get in the car and there's something very wrong. There's empty cup holders with no delicious McDonald's drink to sip on. And with McDonald's beverage deals, I can get a medium frozen Coke, frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, or wild cherry for just $2.89, whichever I'm craving. For the other empty spot, I can snag a medium French vanilla or caramel McCafe iced coffee at the same price. Just need to order ahead on the app and okay, now my ride feels right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
All eyes will be on the ice Monday night as we hit a critical stretch in the regular pro hockey season, with playoff positioning hanging in the balance. The afternoon opens with LA in Columbus, followed by New York versus Philly and Calgary in Washington. Chicago will host Utah, and the night concludes on the West Coast when Ottawa travels to Vancouver.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Thank you, Jeremiah. We hope that you'll now listen to the station every single day.
Now, back to Willard and Dips on 95.7 The Game.
That's as good as I thought it was.
It's so good. The pause was even stronger and longer than I thought it was.
Yeah, and the it was even louder and better than I thought. Great job, Ken and Cam. That was awesome.
That possibly, if Steiny were listening, which he's not, that would have made him laugh out loud. That was Steinmetz worthy.
It's pretty funny.
Is what that was.
And it was also kind of adorable that you're trying to attract a listener from 1,700 miles away or whatever. And he hit you with
the ratings in Spokane. You know, I'm trying to get them up.
You never know. It's so good.
We'll see. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, whatever. You tried.
All right, we're out at Splash here on a Friday afternoon. Happy hour, y'all. Got the Dubs and T-Wolves tonight. Chris Stopps is in, and Mark Spears was just here. We got a higher or lower game that's going to be a special one coming up in the 5 o'clock hour. We're taking your phone calls till then, 888-957-9570. Before we go to the phones, I do want to throw out just a couple of recap points that Mark Spears of ESPN, and remember, you know, every single one of us, we're just voices, right? We're just whatever it is.
Yeah.
But when you have someone like that, it just carries a little bit more weight, right? Because
when he says 5 times, you know, when I talk to Steph.
Exactly. He's just tapped in.
Yeah.
And he's been doing this for a very, 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 very long time.
His phone rang like 4 times during the interview, and I kept shooting a look down to see if it's like
Jonathan Kuminga,
LeBron James, or whatever, you know?
Every
Barack
time.
Obama.
Seriously. Actually, one of the person's names who came up on his phone, the last name was Johnson. It might have been Guru. I don't know.
Wow.
But I couldn't see because his phone was upside down. But just seeing the J-O, and I'm like, oh my God, is Jonathan Kuminga calling him again? But it
was
wasn't.
somebody Johnson, and as I was still like
Magic?
No, but I'm looking at it, and it says somebody Johnson or 2 other people.
Exactly.
And I was like, your caller ID is like got it down to 3.
That's a great way to have a phone, especially if you want to remain anonymous. This is Magic Johnson, or it's someone else.
2 other people.
It's possibly 2 other people.
Yeah, I got a text a couple days ago from somebody, and I'm like, I don't know who this is. And so instead of like, who are you? You're like, hey, how you doing? How's the family? And then they respond. I'm like, I still don't know. And then, how's your mom? And you're trying to you get like 3 questions to try to figure it out. And at that point, you're like, the heck with it. I don't know. Who are you?
Who are you?
Totally.
But anyway, couple things, and there was a lot, but I think a couple things to highlight. So I have sort of gotten myself to a point, and maybe this is PTSD, injuries, and age, and I'm like, it doesn't make sense for the Warriors to be involved in these conversations where they're handing out 3 and 4 first-round future draft picks. This just does not make sense. Mark sees it very, very differently. Basically, empty the chamber for Steph, ... figure the rest out later.
Yeah.
That's the way he said it, and it certainly does jive with at least what you hear from the organization. He admitted, I might be a fool, and the Warriors might be foolish to do that, and they may regret it. But at the same time, even though I don't readily agree, I do understand it. I understand that if you want to essentially do something you know is potentially foolish because Steph is that great, has provided that much, is that important, and just quite frankly deserves it.
Well, also, if you really believe that you are this much of an attraction once he is here and once he's gone because your brand is good and, you've got 2 chefs on the plane and all the other things that we don't think about. And Mark has done a good job of laying that out, and he kind of makes fun of the Charlotte Hornets where, hey, they just got a second bus. So when it's a home game, you can go on the early bus or the late bus. It used to be you get on the bus and that's it, or you take an Uber or whatever. And the Warriors have 2 chefs on the plane and they've got all these other bells and whistles. And so from an attraction standpoint, if you're a free agent, let's just say Giannis, and I know he's not a free agent, but if you're looking for your next team, you're looking for a place where you can win, a place you'll get paid, a place that'll take care of your family, a.k.a. all your brothers. Can they come with me too? And, your wife and all the rest of it. And those are little things that I think that would matter when you're in the middle of your career,
No question. And then as far as Steve Kerr is concerned and the future, I thought those were some interesting answers. He's like, Steve's his own man. He's going to make that decision. But as far as whether or not Joe Lacob and the Warriors would sort of grow impatient, feel like he's not the right one for the job, even if they feel that way, he's sort of indicated, I think Steph Curry and Draymond Green would have a really hard time if they felt like Steve was being forced out. Steve left on his own, that's completely different. But if the Warriors gave him a little shoulder, a little forearm shiver, might not sit well with Steph and Dre.
Not at all. And so I do think that it kind of comes down to what Steve wants. And I'm with you and with Mark Spears as far as if Steph and Draymond want Steve back and Steve wants to come back, well, then that's a done deal to me. You're not just going to do something else now. Now, if Steph and Draymond are eventually gone, do you want Steve to oversee the development of your next group? Probably not. I think all sides know that.
And Steve may not want that. But I look at it like a math problem. You know what I mean? My dad was a math teacher. It's the way the brain works. And you look at this and you go, hold on a second. Steve Kerr has openly said, I'll never leave Steph. And Steph does not want Steve forced out. So if you simply put those two things together, and then the last thing Steve has said is, I'm not going to promise I want to be back, but I do want to be back if the organization is aligned. Well, you've watched the organization sort of say, this is all about Steph, and Anthony Slater's on ESPN going, next year is all about the last final push for Steph. We're also going to drop in little things like sign Guy Santos to a 3-year deal. It just feels to me like alignment. So if I've got alignment and Steve saying I'll never leave Steph and Steph saying I want Steve, okay, do the math. What does that all mean?
It all adds up to him coming back for one more year. As far as if you want me to math it up,
I agree with you.
That's the way I math it. And, if Steve ultimately at the end of this year realizes or discovers that he doesn't really want to do it anymore, well, that's a different conversation because you can't force a guy to coach. But as much as he, in my opinion, does look a little bit tired and it's been a hard year and all the rest of it, nothing like getting into the playoffs or the play-in and getting Steph back and, having a real look at what might be. And then next year you will get Jimmy back at some point, and hopefully Steph is healthy and Draymond's got one more year. So the finish line is in sight. It just doesn't have to be this April.
888-957-9570 is the number. How about Dale in Veteran Van? Hey, Dale, thank you for calling. Thank you for waiting. What's up?
Oh, what a wonderful afternoon. Great listening to you guys.
Thanks,
I wanted
Dale.
to say thanks to that. You there?
Yep, we got you.
Yeah. Sorry, it cut out there a little bit. So I wanted to also just to kind of thank that veteran earlier today, even though I wasn't a Warriors or Niners fan. I drive veterans every day. It was kind of nice. But in terms of if you got a parent alive, I'm talking to the young listeners. If you have a parent alive, kind of flush the stuff in the toilet that's been there and appreciate them. Because my dad died kind of early on me. My mom didn't go much later. We had long generations. Just appreciate your parents while you have them, because I've been without mine for quite a while, and I wish they'd be around. But
amen to that.
Anyway, I got 3 quick ones. First one, I think, when you sum the salaries of the top 4 paid players on the team, you mentioned it's a 5 and 10 team. Well, if you're old enough, a 5 and dime store, that's about all they can afford for the rest of the players.
Nice. Yep, the old 5 and dime.
Yeah, and the other thing is I want to keep the first draft choice because I don't think any of these fans out there, and there was a lot of talk about fans earlier today. In fact, I was listening to you guys all day. I forgot to listen to my alumni Wisconsin team to play today. I missed the game. I guess they won, but it'd be great if they drafted a new player and gave them the number 35, I think. If you know what I mean.
Why the number 35, Dale?
Wasn't that KD's number?
KD's number, yeah.
Down twice coming back?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But in terms of salary issues, I think Steph can be around, but I got to think Jimmy and Draymond might be open to renegotiating an extra 2-year deal that they take less next year that you could afford to Giannis.
Yeah, so, Dale, thank you so much for the call. Appreciate it.
Jimmy can't.
They're not allowed to.
Draymond can.
Draymond can, because what his contract next year is a player option, so he would have to decline the option and then redo another deal. However, there's no way he's doing that unless you're tacking another year at least onto it, which I don't think the Warriors are going to be interested in doing. They want everything to kind of come to an end, at least for the moment, at the end of next year.
But if you take Mark Spears at his word, and he says that Steph wants to play in 27-28 to be ready for the Olympics, so that would mean Steph would add on one more year to his deal.
Yeah.
So maybe you look at Draymond and you say, tear up the $28 million for next year. We'll give you 2 years and 45, and you get to play with Steph 2 more years.
It's not off the table, but there's a couple things there. First of all, you have to then sort of still want Draymond to play, and we've got enough people looking at this right now who don't think he's a very viable player right now. I know that the organization doesn't feel that way, but projecting forward, Mark Spears also said, we don't even know if Draymond wants to play beyond next year.
Right, or beyond this year, he even said, I think.
I thought it was beyond next year, but you could be right.
I mean, you never know. I'd be stunned if he turned down 27 or 28, whatever he's making as a player option. I mean, he negotiated his deal so that he would have the call going into next year, and if Steph is going to be here and Jimmy's going to get healthy, I'd be stunned if he said no thank you, but yeah, you're allowed to do that with Draymond, and, you know, you can't with Jimmy Butler, unfortunately, and he's making 52 or whatever next year.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1, San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We are heading into our final hour of the week. We will have Friday higher or lower, doing it a little bit later on this particular Friday. We got the Wolves in town. Kristaps is playing. Lots of different things that we're discussing with regard to the Warriors, and continuing to take your phone calls at 888-957-9570. How about Lou in Lafayette? Hey, Lou, what you got?
Well, I got a question for you guys, and I got a lot of ifs here. If these guys are healthy and they're playing the way they're capable of playing, in other words, there's no fall off, and the starting lineup, and this is the starting lineup is Porzingis at center, Draymond, Jimmy Butler, and Steph Curry, and let's throw in D'Angelo Melton, the fifth guy. Where would if that team is, let's say, this time of year next year? Where would they be on the power ranking in the NFC in the West?
Well, I mean, yeah, Lou, thanks so much. It's tough to tell because you're also putting a lot of players on the team that I don't even know necessarily financially if they fit. And I mean that in both directions. You know, D'Anthony Melton, for example, may well be a free agent and is going to possibly command a much higher salary than the Warriors want. I know you're putting out a hypothetical. Yeah, I don't see a lot of scenarios where the Warriors are power ranked in the top 3 or 4 in the West. But there's too many unknowns right now. At the same time, you hear Mark sitting here saying going after Giannis and LeBron and everything again this offseason, and until you know yes or no on that, it's kind of hard to answer that question.
Yeah, and you're going to be aggressive, absolutely, and you're going to try to maximize the Steph Curry window all you can, and that's all you can do. And, man, 38 years old tomorrow, and he still has enough left in the tank to make things interesting. And speaking of interesting.
Speaking of maximizing the window.
Yeah.
I feel great for 38.
You look great at 38. Man, Mully, what's going on, Chris Mullen?
Don't even need to say who's on this.
Willett and Dibs. What's
Come
up?
on, Hall of Famer. What
Seriously.
you doing?
When you're in Splash City, I stop by.
I appreciate
That's what's
that.
up.
Love it.
We may
Love
be here
it,
3
man.
days a week then, because he and I always talk about, like, being kids, and I'm not that much younger than you, but growing
you
up,
are.
like, I mean, seriously, when you were rocking T-shirts under at St. John's, and I was like a freshman in high school, it's like, that's my guy. And Mark says the same thing. He's like, that's my guy.
That's our guy,
so we
man.
fight over you, just so you know, off the air.
That's what sports all about, right?
Yep.
Evolution, and, the way you guys speak, that was Rick Barry for me and Walt Frazier. John Havlicek. So that's the great thing about sports. It keeps evolving, and I think, in my opinion, getting better all the time. So sports is about enjoyment, developing relationships, and trying to keep things in perspective. I know your guy's job gets a little wacky sometimes as far as that goes, but keeping things in perspective.
Perspective. Woof. Yeah, that's a big word. Let's talk about it, though. Chris Mullin, who obviously will be a part of all the pre- and post-game coverage tonight on NBC Sports Bay Area. So looking forward to that with the Wolves in town. That's kind of one of the things that we were talking about with fans today is the bar has been reset at such a level that I think a lot of fans, I made the comment off the top of the show that so much of the Warriors discussion right now is both based on the past and based on the future. And fans, I think, to a degree, are having a hard time sort of tapping into right now, because right now clearly doesn't have championship aspirations. So what say you about the current situation they're in and how they're navigating it?
Yeah, I think you have to take into consideration what they've done. Right, so they're one of the dynasties of the NBA.
Yep.
They're with the Lakers, the Bulls, the Celtics, those type teams. Those other franchises, pretty much guys retired, and the dynasty went away. Celtics, Larry retired, and it's a new chapter. Obviously, the Bulls was broken up. No one knows better than Steve Kerr. And the Lakers, same thing. Magic retired, and they moved on. Now they redid that with Kobe and Shaq and all that, but this is still part of the dynasty with Steph and Draymond and Clay that they're trying to prolong. I think one thing that has changed is parity. The fact that there's parity in this league, and you've heard Steve Kerr and Steph Curry say this, just give me a shot. And that may not sound real, but if you think about it, they beat San Antonio twice in San Antonio. They've beat Denver without Steph. They've struggled with OKC. But if they're matched up with San Antonio and Porzingis can be healthy, there's physically a guy that can match up with Wembanyama. Not many teams in the league can say that. And obviously the wild card is Steph Curry. So give me a shot as a legitimate thing in this climate of the NBA because of parity. If the parity wasn't there, I don't know that I would go for that. But I do see it. There's not a huge separation in the Western Conference. Obviously, OKC and San Antonio have separated themselves. All those other teams, I don't think Minnesota feels great about playing the Warriors if Porzingis is healthy and Steph Curry is healthy. So we'll have to wait and see how it develops moving forward. Obviously, if Steph gets back. And to me, a huge factor is Porzingis. If Porzingis is healthy and puts up similar career numbers, he could be the difference. I'm not going to say Jimmy Butler type because there's not going to be that many games. But in the short term, he's their Jimmy Butler moving forward from this day till the playing starts.
How much does that championship pedigree stuff actually matter? Because, Al and Porzingis, obviously Steph and Draymond, they've all gone through it and done it. Does that really matter when you get especially into the playoffs?
It matters. Of course it does. That's why I think they would feel a little more comfortable with San Antonio than OKC because of that dibs. But the experience is wonderful, but being healthy and playing well has to be there first and foremost. Because if you're not healthy and playing well, the experience is something you talk about. But if they could get it together, they got about a month to do that, so we'll have to wait and see.
Chris Mullin with us on Willard and Dibs. We're out here at Splash Thrive City getting ready for Warriors and Wolves. Right now we're left to imagine what Kristaps and Steph would look like together. What do you think they will look like together if we ever see it?
Oh, I can see it very clearly. Porzingis, I've watched him quite a bit his entire career. He can knock down threes. He's about a 37% three-point shooter. And those threes are wide open because of the fact that he's a 5. And when they run that high pick and roll or pick and pop, big guys don't get out there. He's going to get wide open looks. More importantly, for this Warrior team, he can go in the post on switches, on mismatches to either score the ball or collapse the defense. The NBA in general, the Warriors probably started it, the 5 out, where you're trying to always attack off the dribble. As the season wears on, between scouting reports, I think physically you get tired. That's a hard way to play. We play like that with Mitch and Tim. It's a tough way to play physically. But when you have Al Horford and Porzingis who can go down there and get deep catches in the paint, that gives you a few possessions, not only a different look, you can maybe get to the free throw line, and it gives you a little bit better balance to your offensive attack. You're not just exclusively, banking on making threes all night long. So it can balance out your attack, and I think Porzingis can do that. Now, again, can he be available for multiple games in a row? And this next month's going to determine that.
And the road trip is featuring a couple of back-to-backs as well, and we know he probably won't play in those. I'm fascinated to hear your thoughts on Draymond without Steph, because it seems like Draymond and Steph, peanut butter and jelly, they work so well together. But when Steph's out, Draymond struggles, and I wonder just why he has so much trouble without Steph on offense.
Well, it's anybody without Steph,
Fair.
right?
Yeah.
So, Steph and Draymond have a unique combination, chemistry, especially late shot clock. So many times Draymond can hold that basketball and be very patient because Steph's going to get free at the very end of that shot clock. For Draymond, without Steph, to me, last game he was 4 or 5 from 3. And I watched Draymond his entire career. I've told him this personally. When he shoots the basketball and on balance and backspin and nice R, he looks like a 40% shooter to me. So that's what I would focus on. He's able to do that. He's had some good games here the last few weeks offensively. I think it's important, not just Draymond, but Moody, whoever those open players are, they maintain their aggressiveness when Steph does come back, because that's what's really going to free Steph up. Steph's going to find his shots. He's going to get his threes no matter how they guard him. He's seen every defense ever created. But the pieces around him to maintain their aggressiveness, to me, is really important. Draymond, like I said, I would, if I was coaching him, I would tell him I want him to get 6, 7, 8 threes a game. Because, again, they're going to be open threes. Steve Kerr, one of the greatest coaches of all time, he couldn't draw plays up like that. So on the offensive end, your goal is to get open shots. And in this day and age with the scouting, it's hard. These defenses are, keyed into different guys. So if the other team is yielding open shots, you have to take those. You can't give up open shots to shoot guarded shots consistently. Now, Steph Curry kind of, he's so great, you want him to shoot as much as possible, but not long, not consistently. So no matter who it is, Draymond, Porzingis, Guy Santos, those open shots have to be taken, have to be made. Even when Steph's not playing, they've got, 18 games, left. That could change the scouting report. All of a sudden, if Draymond's aggressive, you coming in on the pregame chalkboard, it's not leave him open. It's like, we might have to creep up a little bit if he gets going. And that can happen between now and the end of the season.
Chris Mullen here with us at Splash, Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. I'm really looking forward to your perspective on this, and I'm sure you hear it. Fans right now, when you've got aging superstars, a fading dynasty as they've called it, they have accused the Warriors of sort of being too loyal to the stars. What's your perspective on someone who has been an NBA one, on the way to be handled by an organization when you've given what an NBA star gives to an organization?
I think first and foremost, running a team, you have a set of standards, set of rules, right? Those standards and rules are applied differently to players. They just are. It's always been that way. Look, I've never played at the level that Draymond and Steph and Clay and all those with the championships. I respect the fact the loyalty is important, not only for the existing players, but for your reputation around the league. Now, what you can have is extreme application of those rules. And that's not just the Warriors. That's in any business you run, any team you run. There has to be accountability across the board, where players 1 through 5 and 6 through 15 feel pretty good about what's going on. So that's not exclusively to the Warriors. I would say it's pretty much standard for any business at almost any level. You want to. That's what you call it a team.
Yeah.
Because everyone feels. Now, again, I said they're going to be applied differently at different points in time, but the overall feeling is we're one. If that's askew, you can have some problems.
And that's the alignment that we talk about. And I feel like we're misaligned with our fans because, Chris, Mark, and I go far enough back to remember even before you were a Warrior and how bad it was, and the high watermark of Run TMC, and then the little blip of We Believe. And so, what would you say to some of the newer fans who are getting impatient with only 4 titles in 12 years? You know what I mean?
Again, it's a dynasty. I mentioned that they're up there with the Bulls, the Celtics, and the Lakers. That's what they've accomplished. And those teams didn't get this opportunity to try and prolong it. So it's a little unique in a way and probably uncomfortable. But I remember when they were winning those championships, they were so good. I remember Steve Kerr saying, this is not the real NBA.
Yeah.
We're on this other planet right now. I remember I was back in New York from 15 through 19. I remember watching games. First of all, I would say I'm going to bed at halftime. I couldn't turn it off, so I'd be up too late. So it would ruin my sleeping patterns. But I remember specifically them being down 15-20 and having no doubt they were going to win the game. They were that good. But I do remember Steve several times say, this is not the real NBA now. This is more the real NBA. So this is the tail end, as you said, Dibs, tail end of a dynasty. But I get back to the fact that, the parity, that part of the equation can't be overlooked. Because you get into a 7-game series, I'm telling you, I just walked through the court. Anthony Edwards is a dynamic superstar. But he played with Steph Curry. He saw him in an empty gym. I don't think they would feel wonderful playing a 7-game series, because they had him last year until Steph got hurt, with a healthy Porzingis. So there's a lot of variables there, but with the parity part of the equation gives me some hope and belief that let's see what happens. Let's see if Steph can get healthy. Let's see if Porzingis can stay on the court. And then if there are 7 or 8 in that 7-game series, it's going to be a series to watch. It's not going to be – now, they probably won't be favored, but I'm telling you, either OKC or San Antonio's, they're going to be focused. They're going to be locked in.
Mully, I love early in the conversation when you use the word perspective, as in like what we all do, it's hard to keep perspective. I would love to hear from you. What is the sort of Warrior fan opinion that you hear a lot of right now that you think is kind of the most off base?
Oh, most off base. I was going to say the thing I hear most is love and grateful for what they've done.
For sure.
That's the general. But I do think there's also the, as a society, we're just into what's popped on our phone right now.
Totally.
And that's going to be different 5 minutes from now. So I hear more the gratitude that they've had for what they've done, because most fans, there was Rick Barry and them, and then now.
Yep.
And, some good in between, a lot of, tough times. So I think, that's the perspective, right? That's the facts. That's not making it up. Now, younger kids, they're not going to have that perspective. So I think in general, look, this building's packed. There's tremendous respect and admiration for what they've done, but I do think they want more. That's kind of natural, right? You want more, and they see Steph get 95 points in 2 games in San Antonio.
Right.
That's
not bad.
That could happen again.
Yep.
That could happen again.
Like, do you see this as a different fan base than it was when you played?
Obviously the building and
sure.
A little different from Oakland. Yes. Higher prices.
Yep.
Right? That's what happens when you build new buildings. I remember when the Lakers went from the Forum to the Staples Center, which is Crypto.com now. That's a different dynamic. But to me, this has always been the most loyal fan base, because, I remember when I came in 85, us and the Clippers were the 2 worst organizations in the league, and we always had good support. So that's and I'm comparing to New York, Chicago, all the big markets. And to me, this fan base is right up there with all of those. So maybe when you win championships, you also get that persona too.
Yep.
That group of people, the people from the last 10 to 15 years, right? That's all now. Championships.
Yeah. You just saying 85 has me hearkening back to Ewing and Raleigh Massimino and the 3 Big East teams in the Final Four. So I'm so into the college basketball stuff. I don't want to derail this with that, but I was just thinking about Steph, 38 tomorrow. He's going to be 38 years old. I know you played well into your mid to late 30s. How remarkable is it that he's still running around doing all the Curry things that he's doing at 38?
It's amazing, but there's a reason for it. It's hard work. It's dedication. It's the love of the sport. The love that he has to stay at that level is truly amazing. You know, LeBron, KD, there's some other players, but Steph is at the top of that list because Steph does it with and without the basketball. So I'm amazed at so many things Steph does, but the fact that he loves to do it still is really, really cool. It's fun to watch. And the way he goes about it, you know, on the court and the show he puts on, but then the way he handles himself off the court is truly amazing. A role model for generations. It's funny you said so tomorrow is Steph's birthday.
Yep.
So tomorrow is my son's birthday. So yeah, it's cool.
Hey.
Yeah.
How old's your son?
He'll be, he's born in 97.
So 29.
29. Got a big one next year.
Yeah, they keep adding up.
Yeah, I know.
29, man.
Hey, go do your thing, man. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, guys.
Thank you so much for coming here.
Do me one favor on the way out the door. It's not an autograph or anything. Go easy on the refs. Molly, they're out there trying to
I know you went out on screen, but you have a striped shirt anyway. It's going the wrong way, but you have to wear a striped shirt.
I look good in stripes. I got my whistle in the bag.
Listen,
this guy.
We had something the other night. I was tossed out of a game, March, 2 days ago, and I got thrown out. And I took the ball to the locker room.
You just took the ball?
I took the ball.
Were you coaching or just you happened to be in the gym?
No, because one of your ref friends called the baloney charge pre-restricted area.
High school game?
No, Clippers.
Oh, gotcha.
And did the whole dynamic charge. We're going that away. Come on, man.
That is fun. It is fun to call the block and you get to dance a little bit.
My big one is on the floor. No, before.
Oh, God.
I got barked at by a lady a couple weeks ago on that very call. She wanted continuation. I said, your son's a fourth grader. We're not doing continuation.
Well, they call it not on the upward motion?
He was not
the upward motion.
Oh, boy, Molly. Thanks for coming by, brother.
Pleasure, Dibs.
My
Great
man.
to see you.
Mark, all right, man. See you.
All right,
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too. Mully. Chris Mully.
That was Mully, dude.
Come on.
Mully.
Come on.
Known ref lover, Mully.
I didn't think I could like Chris Mullen more until he just came at you about refs. And now I'm just like, mwah.
It's funny because
come on.
When he walked up before we got on air, I took off my headset and I was like, Mully, go easy on the refs. And he gave me about 6 different New York words to describe how he felt about these individuals. So.
Yeah, you're lucky he didn't commit an offensive charge right there.
Yeah.
He should have dipped that shoulder right into your chest.
We could have spent the whole interview lobbying to him who actually liked him more as a kid because it's probably pretty close.
I like him more as an adult. I know that.
Oh, man. Whatever, Mully.
How good is that?
Pretty good.
So, I don't know if anybody was actually wondering, but earlier when I was like, there's a maybe, kind of a maybe, that was the maybe.
Yeah.
That was the maybe. Chris Mullen right here on set at Splash. Damn right it was a good day.
And it's a Mully flex that, he came up in the elevator. Maybe he came up through the kitchen because he didn't walk up through the crowd. He just appeared.
Dude, he did that in sort of the, this is a terrible analogy, but you remember who was the, not JFK, who was the, Bobby Kennedy.
Yeah.
Who was going through the back way in the, I'm really dating myself now, but that's what, Mully, he came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, yeah.
I don't even know you could, I don't know how you go in there from the outside.
There's probably an elevator or something, yeah. All of a sudden, I saw your...
Hall of Fame is like a Hall of Famer hall or something.
Your face is like, you were delighted. I'm like, oh, it's Mully. That's why he's so happy.
That's what they call it. That was the Hall of Fame that he walked out of.
Pretty much.
Anyway.
That's what you do.
You ready to do your damn thing, dude?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
We're riding high now.
Yeah, we are. So it's Friday. The Dubs are playing tonight. We've had Mully. We've had Spears. We had TJ Hushmanzada. You can check it all out on YouTube and the Odyssey app. But on Friday, you also get Higher or lower? Let's go.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us. It is time for another edition of Higher or Lower. I will give you an item, and my three contestants have to determine if that is higher or lower than the magic number. Today's magic number, gentlemen, you may want to write it down, is 4,233.
What?
4,233.
233.
It's in honor of Steph Curry. Tomorrow's his birthday, and that's the number of three-point shots he's made in the regular season.
That is an unbreakable record.
4,233
threes he has made. Before we start, we introduce our guests, two-time defending champ, my partner, Mully lover, Mark Willard. Hi, Mark.
All right, we're playing for Mully's kids today. That's what we're playing for today, Dan.
That's right.
Thanks
His son
for having
turns
me.
29 tomorrow. Our second contestant also has 8 career wins, also named Mark. It's Mark Grandy.
I'm doing great, Dibs. It's a pleasure to be here. First time ever competing, not in the studio.
That's right.
Good luck.
I'm excited.
A lot of nerves, I'm sure.
Out and about.
Our third contestant won a play-in game yesterday. It was Ken versus Cam. It had to go to the tiebreaker. Ken Luttrell prevailed. He'll make his second appearance. How you doing, Ken?
I'm ready to break somebody's heart, and it's probably going to be Grandy's.
I love it. So we got 2 Marks and a Ken. And remember, the number we're working off is 4,233. And we will start with item number 1 and our defending champion, Mark Willard.
Hello.
Higher or lower, Mark, than 4,233. Total number of regular season free throws made by Steph Curry.
Total no. Okay, does he have more free throws than three-pointers? Lower.
Randy?
Yeah, I'm also thinking lower, Dibs.
Ken Luttrell.
I'll go lower, too.
It is lower.
Yes, sir.
4,222.
Wow. No way.
11.
You're kidding me.
11 fewer free throws than threes.
Wow.
Whoa. Wow,
dude. Seriously. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Clean sweep for the
That's
fellas.
insane.
When I saw that, I was like, oh, that has to lead off. 4,233 on threes, 4,222 on free throws.
I love that this whack job has hit more threes than free throws.
Right? It's crazy.
Eat your heart out, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Threes greater than 1.
All right.
That's what they always say. Clean
right.
sweep for the fellas. It's 1 to 1 to 1. We're going higher or lower than 4,233. We start with Willard. Total number of regular season hits for the hit king, Pete Rose. Higher or lower than 4,233.
Gosh, I should know that number. Lower.
Randy?
I'm also thinking lower, Dibs.
And Luttrell.
Let's play higher.
Can you take me higher?
Oh, damn it.
Down the bucket.
4,256 is the answer.
I knew it was close.
Ken 2, Grandy
that's
1.
a lot of hits.
A lot of hits. Willard with
Jeez.
1. We start with you, Ken, because you're in the lead. Higher or lower than 4,233? Total number of career regular season 2-point shots made by Del Curry.
Wow.
Higher or lower than 4,233? Ken?
I'm going to say lower.
Willard?
Lower.
Grandy?
Oh, a chance to differentiate, but I also think it's lower. I got to stick with lower.
Lower, guys. 3,845 for Del Curry.
Yeah, he just wasn't that good.
Ken 3, Grandy 2, Willard 2.
Mean.
Higher or lower than 4,233? Ken, we start with you. Total air distance between San Francisco and Reykjavik, Iceland.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Higher or lower than
Higher.
4,233?
Talking about in miles, I assume.
Correct.
Okay.
Ken?
Higher.
Willard?
Higher.
Grandy? Grandy?
Yeah, let's not take all
Higher.
It is lower, guys.
damn it.
4,204 from SFO to Reykjavik. No blood. Ken stays in the lead. Ken goes first.
Never been.
It's higher or lower than Steph Curry's regular season made threes. 4,233 threes. That is ridiculous. Ken, we start with you. Higher or lower than 4,233. Total number of assists, digs, and kills combined for Seidel Curry as a center at Elon.
Oh, you're going to have to say that one more time.
Total number of assists, digs, and kills combined for Seidel Curry, Steph's sister. She was a setter at Elon.
I'm going to say higher.
And Willard?
Can I ask how many years she played?
Willard, you should know. She's a Curry.
I'm going to go lower.
Grandy?
I'm going higher, Dibs.
It is lower. Only 3 years at Elon. 3,161. Willard 3. Ken 3. Grandy 2. I think you're seeing a little bit of a theme here with some of the questions, some of the items.
You got it.
Higher or lower than 4,233. Willard, we start with you.
Okay.
You're tied for the lead. Total number of rooms, suites, and villas at Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas.
Total number of rooms, suites, and villas at Caesar's in Vegas.
Higher or lower than 4,233?
Oh, let's go higher.
Ken?
Higher.
Brandy?
I got to differentiate. Lower, Dibs.
This game is tied.
Dang.
3,980 is the answer.
Not even close.
We're down to the final 4 answers, and it is 3-3. Grandy, you'll go first. Higher or lower than Steph Curry's regular season threes made, which is 4,233. Grandy. Total number of regular season field goal attempts by Seth Curry.
Regular season field goal attempts by Seth. Okay, he's been in the league for quite a while.
Recently updated.
Yeah, played a game recently for the first time in 3 months.
Keep talking it out. We got nowhere to be.
I'm gonna go higher, Dibs.
Willard?
I'll join him. Higher.
Ken?
I'm going to differentiate. Lower.
And you're now in third, Ken. It is higher. 4,274 for Seth Curry.
Ken, feel free to get one right. That's like 4 in a row.
I got the first one. That's okay.
Actually, you got the first 3, Ken, and it has been a while. Willard 4, Grandy 4, Ken 3. We will start with Willard as we toggle. Only 3 left to go. We're doing higher or lower than 4,233. Willard, we start with you. Total points scored in the regular season by Charlie Ward in his 11-year NBA career.
Total number of?
Points scored by Charlie Ward. I was playing off Wardell. Charlie Ward in his 11-year NBA career.
Yeah, this was a stretch.
It was a major stretch.
I'll go lower.
I was running out of gas.
I'm going lower.
Grandy?
I'm going higher, Dibs.
Ken?
I'm going to go lower.
Yeah, 2 of you got it right. It's lower.
Okay.
There we go.
3,947 for Charlie Ward. Willard 5. Grandy 4. Ken 4. Willard goes first. It'll be followed by Ken. We're down to the final 2 items.
Hotly contested.
Steph Curry has made 4,233 regular season threes. That's our number. Willard, higher or lower than 4,233? Number of days since Ayesha Curry opened her restaurant, International Smoke.
Number of days?
What? Number of days since Ayesha Curry opened International Smoke.
3 years would be approximately 1,000. So you're asking 3 years has her. Oh God, lower.
And Ken?
Lower.
And Grandy.
I hate that I agree, but I got to go lower.
Yeah, it's clean sweep, guys. 3,042 days for Ayesha.
You were the girl that I never had.
That's right. I tried to come up with an item for Sonia Curry, but I just couldn't. Even though she played college sports, there's no stats from her time. I apologize to Steph's mom. She didn't make the bit. Willard 6, Grandy 5, Ken 5.
Y'all adore me.
For the last one, you're going to have to write your answer down, and we're going to go honor system.
Okay.
And that way, there's no shenanigans. The last one, higher or lower than 4,233. Total combined college coaching wins by Krzyzewski, Boeheim, Pitino, and Roy Williams.
Holy crap.
They are top 4 all time.
Pitino, Krzyzewski,
Boeheim, Pitino, Roy Williams. Total number of wins combined by those 4 coaches.
I literally have no frame of reference.
You either write a 6-letter word or a 5-letter word.
This tournament games or regular season?
Total combined college coaching wins
Willard.
by Krzyzewski, Boeheim, Pitino, and Roy Williams.
All right, so this is.
Ken, have you written down your answer?
I think so.
You either have written a 5-letter word or a 6-letter word. Have you written down your answer, Ken?
Yeah.
And I know Grandy has, and Mark has as well.
Yep.
We're going to start with you, Ken, from a distance.
No.
Bette Midler.
I could be off by like $1 million.
Probably
I have
off,
no
too.
idea
You
what.
don't need to know the number. It's higher or lower. This is not the tiebreaker.
Oh.
It's either higher.
Oh, I thought you said write down a number.
Jeez, yeah.
No,
you
write
said
down the
write
word.
down
You
a
were
number.
unclear.
Got it.
I could not have been more clear.
I think I get the question right by default.
No,
You should by default.
No, that was,
I mean, whatever you wrote
my fault.
down. Okay.
My fault.
It's either higher or lower. Then we'll go to the tiebreaker if necessary. Ken, do you think it's higher or lower than 4,233?
Yeah, I think it's higher.
You think it's higher. Grandy?
I wrote lower.
And Willard?
I wrote higher.
Come on. This game is tied.
Yes.
Lower, 4,131.
Okay, well, at least I was only off by 400 with the number that I wrote down.
Willard 6.
That's good.
Grandy 6. Ken, a gutsy effort, but you take the bronze. So now we go to the tiebreaker.
And this is for the lead of the all-time series.
This is for everything.
Which would be dramatic if there wasn't another Friday next week.
I mean, the bid could get scuttled like it did last week.
I'm just saying. Then there's another one after that.
We are at the tiebreaker phase. Now, for this one, you will write down the number. Whoever's closest to the number will win, higher or lower, and be the first 9-time champion. Are you ready, gentlemen?
I'm ready.
I think so.
The question, how many Division I men's college coaches have won 500 or more games in their career?
Oh, jeez.
How many have won 500 or more? You know that those 4 gentlemen accumulated 4,131 collectively.
Right, so they're about 1,000-ish on average.
How many coaches have 500 wins or more?
I think I know this.
Whatever, Ken. Whoever
thanks
gets
for
it
playing,
closest
all right?
to the number, you can go over. Closest to the number will be the first 9-time champion in higher or lower. Willard has written down the answer. Grandy, I don't think you're Googling, I hope, but
No, I'm typing. I don't have a
he's
pen.
imagining.
Here, use my
He's
pencil.
looking out onto the Thrive City Plaza and just thinking.
Yeah, it's exciting. You know,
Clock.
You know, I love
I wrote
college
a number
basketball.
down,
I love
Willard.
March Madness. Okay, we will start with Grandy. He's not the defending champion.
Wow.
82.
Oh,
What?
my God.
82 coaches.
That's too many.
You coaching?
That's
Apparently
too
they are.
many.
82 coaches.
Second place to Mark Grandy yet again.
Good game.
Oh,
It
boy.
happens every April.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Krzyzewski is at like 11-something. Boeheim, Patino. Those guys are.
You're not going to name them all, are you?
No, but you've got a bunch.
Okay,
Like Mike
thank God.
Montgomery's got like 6-something. And
Yeah.
I mean,
That's interesting that both of us came up with a number that was right next to each other, though.
I thought mine was going to be way high.
yeah. I mean, 500 wins, that's only like 20 years if you're at a good program. you
Yeah,
know?
20 years. Who the hell keeps a job for 20 years anymore?
How many wins do you think Izzo has, for example? I've been here forever.
How many times has this place fired you?
Not quite 82.
Okay,
Closer
well, no,
to 22.
I'm just saying, and you've been here for what? A little bit more than 10 years?
Oh,
With
they're
a-
coming up on 15.
Oh, yeah, with a break.
Oh, just 51 weeks unpaid.
I mean,
An unpaid vacation.
Those are the worst.
Great
All
job, you guys.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I think that was the closest match we've ever had.
6-6-5 for sure.
All 3 of us were in it to the end. Ken was adorable. And then we had a hotly. Yeah, you were adorable. Thanks for,
Well, and much like the NCAA tournament, the play-in team has a heroic overtime victory in the play-in game, and then they get bounced.
Yeah,
you
that
know?
was very Davidson-esque of
Totally.
Ken.
It's about enough for you, mid-major.
Yeah,
Glass slipper.
Thanks.
That's it.
Thanks, Shaka
Drexel.
Smart. Thanks a lot.
Ooh, he might have 500. I should check.
Yeah, check out if he's one of them. All right, well, that was fun. The whole day's been fun.
Amazing.
Woo! Splash. Thrive City, test out all of the taste of Thrive City food. Talk to TJ Hushmanzada. Mark Spears shows up with wine. Chris Mullen appears out of the wall.
Right.
And then the most hotly contested higher or lower of all time.
It was pretty hot. It was contested. No doubt.
I mean, a call, like a trash-talking, autistic call from Spokane.
Pretty good.
And by the way,
that one guy who changes names all the time.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Don't get offended by that. That's literally, if you had heard the call, that's how it was explained to us.
Appropriate.
So, anyway.
Randy Bennett, 589, if you need him.
Randy Bennett, my
total
goodness.
wins.
I do need him.
Yeah. Oh, John Wooden, 664, rest in peace.
I've heard of him.
I mean, there's a lot of guys that obviously never heard of. Guys from way back.
Yeah.
Anyway, 82.
82.
E.A. Diddle, 759 wins.
Yes, E.A.
E.A. Diddle, he's in the game.
Yeah, he's in the game. Hank Iba is on the phone, Iowa State.
Yeah, whatever.
E.A. Diddle was at Western Kentucky in 1922.
We actually are going to read through all of them.
I might.
Gosh, you geek out on this so
I geek out on so
hard.
much. Like,
Where's Dana Altman?
I'd have to scroll.
Oh,
Herb Sendek, 600.
Of course. All right, that was a ton of fun. Look, we're not done yet. If you want to fire off anything Warrior-related as we get ready for Warriors Live and hand the baton to Grandy, which we're going to do shortly, now is your time and now is your turn. 888-957-9570. What we started off the show talking about, as a Warrior fan, are you having a hard time getting involved in now? The power of now. Van Halen, right now. Because so much of the discussion is about the past, the dynasty, and then the Jordan Poole, the Jonathan Kuminga, the whatever, all the way into the past or into the future. What do you do post-Steph? Oh, gosh, you got no young players on the team. What about this story that you're telling you now? It's not headed for a championship. But what it is headed for is, who knows, maybe the playoffs. Maybe you want to keep Porzingis. Maybe you don't. I woke up today and I went, it's a game tonight.
Yeah.
Let's freaking go.
Let's go.
Even though the best thing that could happen at the end of the night is they're 500. But weigh in, 888-957-9570. And then remember that those knockout tournament spots that did not get claimed a couple of weeks ago, well, they're back. They're back on the table for you, and we will be handling them in the crossover all next week. 2 spots a day, every day, starting Monday. If you don't know the crossover, well, what are you doing? 145 to 215 with me and Dibs and Steiny and Guru every single day, and we'll have 2 spots per day every day next week. Go to 957thegame.com for details, or just listen throughout the week to the crossover like many of you always do. We're live at Splash, Thrive City, Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Warriors tonight at Chase Center. Give yourself some time to get over the Bay Bridge. It's heavy from the toll plaza all the way into the city past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101, that's going to be solid from Cesar Chavez. And northbound 280, also heavy from Cesar Chavez.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, everybody, Dan Dibley here, out and about, but happy to be really moored and anchored to my bank, which is Fremont Bank, and I've been a customer now for more than 5 years. They've been doing it for more than 60 years. They set out to do it in 1964, and they wanted to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that is created on customers and people and all the other good things that make the Bay Area so strong. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it gets reinvested into businesses and home ownership and philanthropy and everything else that makes the Bay Area so strong. One thing about Fremont Bank that you may not know is they don't charge you any ATM fees. You take your money out of a big box bank and they will reimburse that fee that you're charged, and they also don't charge you a fee on their own. And that's just one of the great small things about Fremont Bank that I love. It's Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years, here for you and here for good.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival, returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you're gone with what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AfterShockFestival.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
There goes the two boys, the two great boys of the Bay Area, the best sports show on town.
On 95.7 The Game.
Okay, looky here, everybody. 5:45 on a Friday. Warriors and Wolves in town. Grandy on the scene. Warriors live is mere moments away. I'm sure you can hear it. We're live at Splash here at Thrive City. They, as always, have been incredible hosts. And so we want to mention one more time that Thrive City is going to host the Taste of Thrive City Food and Beverage Festival on Sunday, April 12th from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. All the restaurants that you know here at Thrive, including Splash, are going to be putting their best foot forward for you to come out and check it all out. And just as a quick example, each and every one of us here, from me to Dibbs to Grandy, Tim Jordan, we tried the Splash Slider earlier today, and there was potentially a fight over who got to to have
Yeah,
the
a little
extras. They're that good. The snack-size slider served with pepper jack, chipotle mayo, crispy onions, bacon jam on a pretzel bun. Who's in? I'm in.
I'm in.
And that's one of the things that Splash is going to be putting out for the people on April 12th. So check that out. Get your tickets. Come down and enjoy it. ThriveCity.com is where you can get more info and purchase tickets to the event.
And you're going to want to be here because it's got all the other great restaurants. This place here at Splash is wonderful. We actually met the chef today, and he did such a good job. And Shefico, Dumpling Time, Gott's, we've talked about, Senior Sisig, and all the other great spots and more. So come on out. Thrive City is always fun, but when you get a taste of Thrive as well, and it's food and beverage too, so if you're a beverage person, you get fulfilled on that front as well.
No question about it. Now I want to dive into this because it's an interesting result that I just saw. I did not go to it till just now, but engagement is everything on the court and in life. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on the 95.7 The Game Twitter page. We do this before every game, and it is presented by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler. Earlier, we asked, with the Warriors having slipped down currently to 9th in the Western Conference, certainly landlocked in the play-in tournament, do you expect right now the Warriors to finish 7th, 8th, 9th, or 10th? And right now, Warrior fans, y'all not really feeling them Warriors. And I get it. You're coming off of a Utah-Chicago back-to-back LL. And so I get it. But 55.5% of our voters think the Warriors are going to back that thing up and end up in the 10 hole in the play-in tournament.
That's not great. I mean, they're a game and a half up on the 10. They're a game out of the 8. And for those of you who are so pie in the sky to think that they could come in 7th, well, you're 6.5 back of that.
Drunk.
But
You're
maybe.
Drunk.
I mean,
drunk.
You could be a dreamer, or maybe you don't know about the standings. But for me, it's most likely that, sadly, you're going to be 9 or 10. I think the Clippers are, playing at a different level right now.
They're really good, yes.
I mean, ever since they had that dreadful start, they've been, flat terrific. And even after they made all the moves at the deadline, some people thought, oh, maybe you're looking to sell. No, they're just reshuffling, and they didn't miss a beat.
The Clippers broke a record this week. If you want to phrase it that way. They did something for the first time in NBA history, and I don't have the numbers right in front of me, but basically they are the first team to ever have a winning record after the start that they had, a record of whatever the hell it was. But they were so far under 500. No team that has had a start like that has ever then rallied to have a winning record, which the Clippers currently do. So if you want to spotlight just the last 2 months, the Clippers have actually been one of the best teams in the Western Conference. So they're going to be very, very hard to catch. And that's reflected in the rest of you voters. 27.3% said they would finish 9th, which means, quick math, darn near 85% of you think they're going to be in that 9-10 game. And then 10% said 8th and 6% said 7th. I voted 9th.
Yeah.
I think that that's still a possibility of them getting 9. Got to remember Kristaps Porzingis. You hope he's able to stack some games. I don't think things are going to go great over the next week and a half. The Warriors have some really hard games, and we know that Steph Curry won't be there. But after that, look, the possibility is there that Steph Curry returns and you start to win a few games on the back end of this thing, and I don't think Portland is going to run away from you.
I agree, and I think that the Clippers might be a team that drifts away from you. So for me, it was 9 or 10, and I voted 10 just to try to weight down the bottom of the poll. Clippers, by the way, I don't know if this is the stat you saw, but they did start 6-21.
6-21.
6-21, and then they got immediately to 19-23, which means they won 13 of 15. And that's still, they weren't up to 500 yet, but 6-21, and then a quick little 3 or 4 week flurry to get you back in it. And since then, they haven't stopped.
27-11 since that. 27-11 since the 6-21 start.
And that's top 2 seed level of basketball, but they were so bad early, and I'm just looking at they had a 5-game losing streak. They beat Atlanta. They lost 5 more in a row.
And remind me who they dealt at the deadline also?
James Harden.
I mean, Harden and Zubac.
Zubac, our guy.
They got rid of 2 of their best 4 players, I would say. And
They got in Darius Garland.
And haven't missed a beat. Although, Garland didn't start playing, though, until a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. And their young center, Niederhauser, who came and helped them beat the Warriors a couple of weeks ago, probably part of the reason they were comfortable trading Zubats, actually just got hurt and is out for the season, too.
And they are just not missing a beat. Kawhi is playing wonderful basketball.
I was going to say, if you
He's
go
playing wonderful
backwards
basketball.
on the Kawhi Leonard games, 45, 29, 28, 30, 29. Like, he's a 30 burger just rolling out of bed. He's been amazing.
He has been fantastic. And speaking of people who roll out of bed absolutely ready every single day of the week, let's go to Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hi, Kurt. Paisan.
There they are.
Hey, Paisan are the two best sports boys in town, Willard and Dips.
Hi, Kurt.
How you doing, fellas? How you doing on this Friday? First of all, let me tell you something about the Warriors. Let's start off with the coach. Anybody that calls in and says anything bad about Steve Kerr, they're definitely wrong. Steve Kerr is a tremendous coach. I got him up there with Pat Riley and Phil Jackson. That's right, got him up there with those two guys. And not only that, Steve Kerr's made 4 champions for the Warriors, and he's a tremendous coach, and he's a wizard when it comes to players. And not only that, let me tell you about Green. You know what Green is this year? Green's got 286 assists. That's a stat. You know where he is? You know where he is as far as players? He's 30th in the league with assists. The Warriors right now in the NBA Association, they're 3rd in assists, and assist percentage-wise, they're number 1. That's a stat.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, those are both stats, Kurt.
Those are stats, Kurt.
And let me tell you about next year. Let's talk about next year. Steve Kerr's not going anywhere. He's going to coach one more year. Green and Curry, all 3 of those boys are going to be together one more year for the run of the championship. I said 2 years and last year that they only had this year and next year for the 3 boys to be another champion. Now it's only one more year, and that's next year. Bottom line, next year has to be a championship. They're all going to retire together, brothers, together.
Okay. So, Kurt, what do you do when somebody comes up to you and says, Kurt from Hayward Hills, the guy on the radio, the Warrior thing is over. It's over.
What are you kidding me? Get out of here!
Kurt in Hayward Hills. Tell you what, it's not bad when your voice is associated with the weekend.
Pretty much.
That's kind of what's happened.
That has happened every time except for a couple weeks ago. I had a thing to do. I had to have a conversation.
He was on location and he was on assignment.
Yeah. I can't tell you where I was, brothers.
I would pay to know where he was.
It involves cement shoes.
Yeah, not a lot, but I would pay.
Somebody went swimming with the fishes. Although by swimming, I mean drowning.
That's a stat.
I told that victim, get out of here.
Oh, gosh. You know what that is?
You're the heaviest body floating underwater on town.
It's an accusation sensation. Thank you very much. All right, guess what's about to happen on the radio? This guy Grandy's about to do some talking.
I can't wait.
Yeah, Mr. Champ over here.
Yeah,
huh?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
In more ways than one.
Not for now.
True for the moment. All right, anyway, Grandy, here he comes. Warriors Live, everybody, and it is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. What a great week. Thank you all so much for your listening, your engagement, your smiles, your calls, your wackadoodle takes. Appreciate all of it across the board. We'll talk to you next week. You want to do it again tomorrow? How about Sunday?
Ask me again.
How about Sunday? About Monday?
I guess.
All right, but just a little one.
Yeah,
just a wee little.
Brackets will be out, baby.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you're going to be insufferable. All right, for Dibs, for Grandy, for Tim Jordan, for Ken, for Cam, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze